Chapter 1. Encountering the villain? When a beauty is in peril, I make my escape. When an elder falls, I remain indifferent. The esteemed Professor Wang Jingze has uncovered a profound truth. Transmigration, how delightful! As Zhou Yang gazed around the opulent room, tears streamed down his face. He had finally met his demise. Over 2 decades ago, he was born in a remote village. A wandering Taoist once passed by their home and uttered a foreboding prophecy. This child is a celestial calamity, destined to bring misfortune to his kin and ultimately to himself. At the age of 12, it was foretold that his true power would manifest. However, his family dismissed the old man's warning and sent him away. Yet, as fate would have it, ignoring the sage's counsel led to dire consequences. At 12, Zhou Yang's father, while exploring the mountains, lost his footing and fell to his death. At 13, Zhou Yang's mother was tragically caught in a bank robbery and perished as a result. His uncle and aunt took him in. At 14, his uncle, riding a motorcycle home from work on a wintry night, fell and broke his neck. At 15, his aunt was struck by lightning while seeking refuge under a tree. Zhou Yang's other uncle and aunt then took him and his cousin Yilan in. His cousin bore their mother's surname, Yi, not Zhou. Subsequently, his other uncle and aunt, along with his cousin, died from carbon monoxide poisoning, leaving Zhou Yang inexplicably alive. His fourth uncle and aunt, skeptical of the prophecy, took Zhou Yang in. However, tragedy struck again when his aunt died after consuming pufferfish, and his uncle, devoid of emotion, bequeathed Zhou Yang a bank card and property transfer documents before vanishing into the night. Zhou Yang later attended his uncle's funeral, learning that he had met his end from a meteorite strike. After witnessing the demise of his entire family, he found himself alone, working various jobs, scavenging for scraps, applying for scholarships, and penning novels. Thus, in a chaotic existence, he reached the age of 22. On a stormy night, standing atop a bridge, Zhou Yang shouted defiantly at the heavens, "Even if I die jumping from here, I refuse to accept my fate." In a moment of misstep, he fell headfirst into the abyss. Thus, he met his end. Upon awakening, his mind was flooded with memories of a world akin to Earth, known as Blue Star. Rubbing his temples, Zhou Yang pondered the essence of life, wealth, and beauty. Wealth? Apologies, but the Zhou family, the wealthiest clan in the Magic City, boasts assets starting in the trillions. Beauty? With such a lineage, what kind of beauty could elude him? Unfortunately, the original Zhou Yang was a paragon of virtue, still a virgin at this age. Most crucially, the original Zhou Yang had been meticulously cultivated. Mastering the arts, fluent in 10 languages, and a financial prodigy, he was entrusted with the family business before even graduating from university, while his parents gallivanted about the world, declaring, "The world is vast, let me take your mother to see it." The reality was, our fortune is immense, go ahead and squander it, we have worked a lifetime and deserve to enjoy it. All of this now fell into Zhou Yang's lap. Frowning slightly, he found it peculiar. While the original Zhou Yang bore an uncanny resemblance to himself, why did the memories of his parents mirror his own? Shaking his head, he mused, why does it feel like this fellow is a villainous supporting character? Had they been struck by a dimming aura? He muttered, obsessively enamored with a woman, showering her with gifts, supporting her family, yet she looks down upon him, while favoring another. How chilling. Zhou Yang rubbed his nose. Ding. A sound rang out. Zhou Yang looked up in surprise. Oh, the ancients do not deceive. Transmigration must come with a system. So, system. What's going on? No response for ages? System, if I call you, will you dare to respond? Zhou Yang shouted in his mind. Ding. Please hold, I mistakenly retrieved the wrong starter package and am in the process of switching. The system's voice echoed in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang. This system appeared rather unreliable. May I inquire, esteemed system, what precisely are you? What distinguishes the original starter package from the current one? Zhou Yang asked with curiosity. Ding. Since you have sincerely inquired, this system shall graciously enlighten you. The original starter package consisted of 1 million in funds. The system declared. Silence enveloped the air. Zhou Yang. The system seems rather dim-witted. He pulled out his phone, opened his banking app, and breathed a sigh of relief. His billions in pocket money remained untouched. This system is the ultimate invincible villain system. The system continued. Zhou Yang. The atmosphere grew tense, and the situation became exceedingly awkward. Not a chance. System, unbind me. Zhou Yang resolutely rejected. A villainous path holds no future. Many novels depict protagonists suffering at the hands of villains. But they are not me. Am I losing my mind? With trillions in assets, why would I provoke the protagonist? Thus, he made a decision. Not greedy, not lustful, refusing bribes, and avoiding the limelight. If I can endure, I absolutely will not strive for more. When a beauty is in peril, I shall escape. When an elder falls, I will remain indifferent. If I encounter Xiao Lin or Yi Chu, I shall take a detour. Those surnamed Tang may be bullied. The useless genius, the Dragon King, the divine physician, the god of war, the immortal emperor, the demon lord, everyone, step aside. I shall embrace mediocrity. Ding. By seizing the protagonist's fortune, one can acquire fortune points to strengthen oneself. The system seemed anxious, hastily proclaiming, as a scion of a wealthy family, why would I need to be strong? I am not about to confront the state machinery. Why would I engage in such folly? Zhou Yang again declined. Ding. Who told you this is a city? This is a realm of cultivation. The system insisted. When spiritual energy revives, lacking strength becomes perilous. Zhou Yang, oh, the revival of spiritual energy, you say? Then I must indulge in life even more. With the protagonist facing challenges, I can simply relax. Having exhausted all for survival in my past life, in this life, for the sake of my trillions, I choose to embrace idleness. I have toiled for a lifetime. Having faced death once, surely I deserve to enjoy life. The system. This host is rather challenging to manage. Ding. Issuing the starter package. The system said weakly, congratulations, host, on attaining peak mastery. Boom. An inexplicable surge of power erupted within Zhou Yang. His physique became more robust. The pampered belly vanished, replaced by 8 exquisite abs. Zhou Yang, this is what you intended to gift me. I never asked for it. You cannot coerce me into action. The system. Knock, knock, knock. A middle-aged man in his 40s entered. Uncle Yang. Zhou Yang turned to see the only one who could enter his room without reservation. Though not related by blood, their bond was no less significant. Young master, are we going to school today or heading to the company? Uncle Yang inquired gently, his eyes reflecting a hint of resignation. The young master possesses many virtues, yet alas, his taste leaves much to be desired. Why did he choose that woman? Zhou Yang rubbed his temples, suddenly feeling disinterested in both school and work. What to do? Let's go to school. Zhou Yang exhaled, declaring. Uncle Yang's gaze dimmed momentarily. Indeed, the young master remained unable to let go of that woman. How he wished to eliminate her. Chapter 2. Jumping into the river may cause weight gain. Why not hang yourself instead? He'll arrange for a car. Uncle Yang sighed. Zhou Yang smiled. Uncle Yang, keep it low-key. Understood. Uncle Yang exited. Didn't we agree to keep it low-key? Before him stood a Rolls-Royce Phantom, and Zhou Yang wore an expression of innocence. Young master, this is our least impressive vehicle, Uncle Yang explained. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Poverty truly limits one's imagination. The Phantom roared to life and headed toward the prestigious Magic City University. The system remarked silently, it seems I have little presence here. How can a host so blatantly disregard the existence of their system? Zhou Yang paid no heed to the system. He leaned quietly against the window, observing the throngs of people outside. It is often said that traffic is congested, yet Zhou Yang found the roads quite smooth thus far. However, upon turning a corner, one must never set a flag. Those who speak of completing their final task and then pursuing their desires all meet dire fates. I just mentioned the smooth traffic, and now a traffic jam materialized before the entrance of a secondary school. All right, Uncle Yang, you may head back. Zhou Yang opened the car door and stepped out. I'll stroll over myself. Uncle Yang was left speechless. Indeed, the distance between the affiliated secondary school and Magic City University was not great, so a leisurely walk was quite feasible. Zhou Yang ambled along, humming a tune, appearing blissfully ignorant of the world's sorrows. Having endured much hardship in his past life, he sought to relish the pleasures of this one. The affiliated secondary school, he could easily slip in through the front and out the back and soon find himself at Magic City University. Yet, near the serene lakeside of the school, he heard a sorrowful wail. Oh, why Zhou Yang, startled by the sound, looked up, brow furrowed. A girl in a drenched school uniform crouched in a corner, her hair disheveled, weeping like a fragile flower. Her cheeks were swollen, and her arms bore numerous bruises. If Zhou Yang was not mistaken, there were several footprints on her abdomen. Anyone could discern the nature of the incident that had just transpired. School bullying. Zhou Yang clenched his fists, for he despised such behavior above all else. In his past life, he had also endured similar torment during high school. After much hesitation, he had finally taken a brick and confronted the ringleader, unleashing a flurry of blows that nearly cost the bully his life. The consequence? Expulsion. He rushed forward. Stop crying. The girl flinched and turned her gaze toward Zhou Yang, her eyes reflecting a haunting void. At that moment, within Magic City University, a handsome young man trembled. His features were striking, though his clothing appeared slightly yellowed, suggesting a less-than privileged background. He gazed vacantly around, then at his own hands. Am I not already dead? Is this Blue Star? Have I returned after over 3,000 years? My cultivation is lost, but it matters not, I can always cultivate again. The young man rummaged through his belongings, producing an old mobile phone to check the date. This date, not only have I returned, but I have also been reborn into the past. Suddenly, his expression shifted dramatically, and he turned to run. No, yeah. Brother has returned, you cannot perish. Back at the affiliated secondary school, Zhou Yang inquired, has someone been bullying you? He crouched beside her. The girl trembled, tears streaming down her face. Stop crying. Zhou Yang felt a surge of frustration. He was no expert in consolation. Tell me, I can help you. She shook her head, trembling. No one can help me, no one likes me. My existence is a mistake, and I am a burden to my brother. Do you wish to die? Zhou Yang blurted out impulsively. The girl stared at him, taken aback. Just leave me be, let me cry alone for a while. You're not thinking of jumping into the lake, are you? Zhou Yang pondered for a moment, then decided to change the subject. From what I know, those who drown become particularly bloated, resembling what they call a giant. It's quite unappealing. Moreover, if you were to die here, your body would not surface for at least 24 hours, and it would take even longer for others to discover it. Dying here is not a good choice. Zhou Yang shook his head vigorously. The girl remained silent. Perhaps you could find another place, like the rooftop of the principal's office. Jumping from there would certainly attract attention. Zhou Yang slapped himself mentally for such a thought. What on earth am I saying? The girl had momentarily forgotten her tears, staring blankly at Zhou Yang. Ahem, I was just being foolish. Let's change the subject. Zhou Yang hastily continued. Zhou Yang. What's your name? Which class are you in? I can assist you. She wiped her tears away. Thank you. Zhou Yang was bewildered. Why was she thanking him? Surely, she didn't intend to thank his ancestors. As he searched his pockets, he surprisingly pulled out a piece of chocolate, which he offered to her. What happened? Lin Yu, from his special class in the first year. The girl's hands trembled, appearing as timid as a frightened mouse. Special class? Zhou Yang stood up, realization dawning upon him. The term special class had a rather unflattering connotation. It referred to a circle of the affluent, filled with the children of the wealthy. Tell me, have they bullied you? Zhou Yang asked. The girl bit her lip and timidly recounted her tale. Zhou Yang's anger surged. This girl came from a difficult background. She had only been admitted due to her exceptional academic performance. Dubbed the catfish effect. How could she possibly stir the waters? They tormented her, tearing her assignments, slapping her, forcing her to bow, and even tarnishing her reputation by claiming she was selling herself. What good would telling the teachers do? They would merely tell her to endure, insisting they could not afford to offend those bullies. The most infuriating statement was always, why was it her who was bullied and not someone else? What was wrong with her? This was the true face of the so-called special class. Zhou Yang felt a fire ignite within him, and yet he too was part of a special class, albeit in university. All the students looked up to him because he was the sole heir of the Zhou family, the most powerful family in Magic City. Are you out of your mind? Zhou Yang seized the girl. Why don't you fight back? Why don't you retaliate? Lin Yu's face was awash with tears. Fight back? Could she really? But she had a brother, and she didn't wish to make things difficult for him. She felt like a burden. Zhou Yang dragged Lin Yu along. Come with me. What are you going to do? Lin Yu stammered. What else? Zhou Yang tugged her along. We're going to take revenge. Confucius said, repay kindness with kindness, and repay grievances with integrity. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Zhou Yang declared fiercely, I will ensure you have tenfold, 100-fold revenge. No, their backgrounds are substantial, they are formidable. Lin Yu trembled as she spoke. You shouldn't involve yourself, Listen well, from this moment on, I am your leader, Zhou Yang stated ominously. They bully you with their influence, right? Today, I shall show them what it means to be bullied by someone stronger. Zhou Yang unleashed a torrent of curses as he dragged Lin Yu along. To hell with Magic City University, it mattered not whether he attended or not. After all, he possessed that privilege. Today, he would teach those immature bullies a lesson. He had no desire to provoke the protagonist. Yet could they truly challenge him? If they had the audacity, let their families come and have a word with him. Lin Yu struggled, but could not break free from Zhou Yang's grip as he pulled her to the entrance of the special class. Inside, the students were still engaged in playful antics during their break. Zhou Yang, still holding Lin Yu, marched straight to the podium and slammed his fist down on the desk. Scoundrels! Everyone be quiet at once. Chapter 3. The Rebirth of the Immortal Emperor, Guardian of Zhou Yang. Is there a special transaction between the system and Zhou Yang? The classroom fell silent. Scum? Who dares to call us that? Seeking death? The students were seething with rage, directing their ire at the podium. They did not recognize Zhou Yang. But upon seeing Lin Yu, "Oh, Lin Yu," a girl suddenly chimed in with a cheerful laugh. "Looks like she found a powerful ally. How impressive." As she spoke, the entire special class fell silent, clearly led by her. Lin Yu bowed her head, remaining mute. "Are you deaf? I'm talking to you," the girl said sweetly. "Or perhaps I didn't hit you hard enough today? Bull enough to seek help, huh? What are you barking about?" "Zhou Yang sneered. I haven't even spoken yet. Why are you yapping? Have you developed a superiority complex from bullying? Feeling invincible, are you? Try barking again." Zhou Yang directly descended from the podium. "You dare to insult me?" The girl shouted furiously. "Get him," she commanded with a wave of her hand. 3 boys rushed forward, brandishing chairs as they lunged at Zhou Yang. At the age of 16 or 17, they were in their most fervent years, especially with influential families backing them. Thus, wielding a chair to strike had nearly become instinctual. Zhou Yang instinctively sought a brick. Damn it, where would I find a brick in a classroom? Moreover, it seemed he had been enhanced by the system. He was at the peak of his mastery. He pulled Lin Yu aside, dodged, and delivered a flying kick that sent 2 of them sprawling. Grabbing the last boy by the neck, he yanked him forward and retaliated with a flurry of slaps. "So you think bullying is fun, huh? So impressive at such a young age, huh?" Zhou Yang unleashed a barrage of slaps, leaving the boy on the verge of tears. "We came at you together. Why are you only hitting me? Lin Yu, keep an eye on this. Whoever dares to bully you, make sure to fight back." Zhou Yang casually tossed the boy aside and approached the leading girl. "So you're the boss? And what if I am? I'm the one leading the bullying of Lin Yu. So what?" The girl replied disdainfully. "Do you even know who I am?" Bang! Zhou Yang kicked the desk, knocking the girl to the floor. "Tell me, what is your background?" Zhou Yang crouched down, gazing at the girl on the ground. "Are you of royal lineage? Or perhaps you're surnamed Zhao? Take one more step and you'll be a traitor? Why you dare to strike me?" The girl shrieked. "Have you heard of the Qin family? I'm Qin Li. My cousin is Chun Lu. You insolent brat. If you dare to hit me, my cousin will make you pay." The girl shouted, breathing heavily. "Zhou Yang trembled sleekly." Chun Lu, the woman whom the original owner had foolishly fawned over, seeing Zhou Yang lost in thought. Qin Li assumed he was intimidated and coldly retorted, "So you do know my cousin's relationship with young Master Zhou. Now kneel and beg for mercy, or else." Slap! Zhou Yang delivered another hefty blow. "Kneel? Do you even know who I am?" Zhou Yang scoffed, landing 2 more slaps. He stood up and faced the students, calmly stating, "Go back and inform your parents. Tonight, they should come to the Zhou family to discuss how you bullied Lin Yu." Zhou Yang pulled Lin Yu close. "Lin Yu, my sister." The students stood frozen. "Tell our parents, the Zhou family?" They were all quite perceptive and seemed to understand. Which Zhou family could possibly be involved? "So what is this system? By my word, I have traversed the celestial star continent for 3 millennia without encountering a single system. Upon my return, I discover there is indeed a system. Moreover, this system appears rather peculiar." "Protect Zhou Yang?" Lin Feng gazed at Zhou Yang's departing figure, utterly bewildered. Excuse me, system. Could you elucidate what it means to protect Zhou Yang? Is there some hidden transaction between you and Zhou Yang? Furthermore, have you noticed his overwhelming aura? A master at the pinnacle level? Does such an individual in the city truly require my guardianship? Chapter 4. Am I bullying her just because I don't pursue her? What kind of logic is that? Lin Feng exhaled deeply, leading Lin Yu out of the room. Yeah, is fine, thank goodness. Gazing at Lin Yu, long-buried memories surged back to him. Back then, when Ye jumped into the lake, by the time he learned of it, it was already too late. Those people, perched high above, thought that throwing him a sum of money would suffice. Armed with a dagger, he stormed into the special class, stabbing indiscriminately. Who he struck down he could not recall. Ultimately, he was shot dead on the spot, only to find himself transported to the Starry Continent. After enduring 3,000 years, he shattered the barriers of this world and returned, traversing time as well. Thankfully, Ye is unharmed. Zhou Yang, right? Regardless of whether a system exists or not, I, Lin Feng, will protect you for this lifetime. However, the foremost family in Magic City, a peak master. My significance seems rather minute. He cast a glance at the members of the special class, stepping over the fallen instructor as he took Lin Yu away. Ding! Host, get up and confront him. The system urged excitedly. Can you be a bit more prudent? Zhou Yang sighed. Do you harbor a deep-seated grudge against the protagonist? Ding! No, came the system's reply. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Protagonists come in all types, some selfish to the extreme, serving only themselves. I would undoubtedly take action against such a character. One must be cautious. What if I encounter a protagonist and end up dead? Truly, I am not lying to you, system. Should a destined child, surnamed Tang, appear before me, I would certainly deliver a swift kick. Do you believe me? Zhou Yang chuckled. The system responded. This is the first time I've encountered a host bound to a system who is so audacious. You win. Wandering about, Zhou Yang arrived at Magic City University. Having never attended university in his past life this time, he scratched his head, following the original host's memories to the special class. At the entrance, two individuals were engaged in conversation. One was a girl of exquisite beauty with a graceful figure, while the other was simply dressed and stood tall. The girl was laughing joyously, but upon noticing Zhou Yang's approach, her expression soured, her brows furrowing. Zhou Yang, what do you want this time? The disdain in her gaze was unmistakable. Chunlu, Zhou Yang scoffed. Ding, detected a refined-level destined child. Host, take action. The system's voice rang out suddenly. Zhou Yang, indeed. This individual is indeed a destined child. What does refined level signify? Ding, destined children are classified into 6 grades. Ordinary, refined, exceptional, rare, epic, and mythical, the system explained. Zhou Yang, are you discussing weaponry here? Different grades impose limitations on potential. Later stages include postnatal, innate, master, grandmaster, foundation establishment, golden core, primordial infant, out-of-body, spirit division, integration, tribulation crossing, and great ascension. As for immortals, they're earthly, heavenly, true, profound, golden, immortal monarch, immortal king, and immortal emperor. The refined level's upper limit corresponds to the foundation establishment stage. The exceptional level's upper limit is at the spirit division stage. The rare level's upper limit reaches the earthly immortal stage. The epic level's upper limit pertains to the golden immortal stage. The mythical level can attain the status of an immortal emperor. The system continued. Zhou Yang, so, Lin Feng is not a reborn immortal emperor, but rather a reborn golden immortal? Or perhaps the classification differs in other worlds, with varying terminologies. Who decrees that a golden immortal cannot be called an immortal emperor in another realm? Zhou Yang, am I not being clear? I, Chunlu, will never like you in this lifetime. Your incessant pursuit only disgusts me further. I have no desire to be associated with your Zhou family. Chunlu's voice dripped with frosty indifference. Tisk, utterly unaware of her fortune. Ah, how much Zhou Xiao has sacrificed for her. Zhou Xiao is indeed deeply sentimental, persisting for 3 years for a woman who does not reciprocate. Yes, deeply sentimental, though perhaps a tad. Cough, cough, hush, Those words should remain unspoken, lest your body be discovered the next day. Students in the special class witnessed the scene, whispering among themselves. Zhou Yang chuckled softly, glancing at a nearby youth. A refined-level protagonist, indeed. Notable cultivation at the innate level. What are you staring at my brother Li Yan for? I've told you repeatedly that there's nothing between us. Are you trying to target him again? Chen Lu glared fiercely. Zhou Yang smirked. Target him? Very well. Original host, you did well. I'll continue to pursue this Li Yan, even though I prefer to remain low-key. However, if I'm already entangled with a destined child, I might as well press on. Chen Lu, I have decided to cease my pursuit of you. I am here to attend school. Is this institution owned by your family? Zhou Yang spread his hands, his smile radiant. Chen Lu paused, momentarily bewildered. What did you just say? Did he just agree? Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. I said, I have no relation to you from now on. We shall be like strangers. Forget about schooling. I'll seek the principal and process a leave of absence. Chen Lu was taken aback, struggling to comprehend. Shouldn't he be the one clinging tenaciously? Are you serious? Chen Lu asked, disbelief coloring her tone. Zhou Yang nodded. Zhou Yang, I'm a man of my word. Chen Lu immediately beamed. All right, I'll trust you this once. Meanwhile, Li Yan appeared slightly taken aback. Also, since you no longer accept me, I will reclaim all that I have given you. Zhou Yang sneered. A mere Qin family, really, without my Zhou family's protection. Could they thrive so effortlessly? What did you say? Zhou Yang, are you out of your mind? You want to take back the gifts you've given? Chen Lu snapped indignantly. You said you wanted no ties to my Zhou family. Zhou Yang smirked. So, I intend to reclaim my belongings. Is there a problem? What a bizarre turn of events. Zhou Xiao is actually no longer pursuing her. No, if Zhou Xiao has ceased his pursuit, then what becomes of the Qin family? Oh no, I must quickly call to inform my family. The Qin family is doomed. Many students could already envision the impending repercussions. The Qin family is merely a second-rate family, yet they have always held an inflated sense of superiority. Their sense of superiority stems from the foremost family in Magic City, the Zhou family. Li Yan's brow furrowed as he coldly exclaimed, Zhou Yang, what kind of achievement is it to bully a woman? If you have the ability, direct your anger at me. Li Yan sneered, his irritation palpable. Boom! The overwhelming aura of the peak innate stage bore down on Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang, what are you? He chuckled coldly, unleashing his own peak master aura. Li Yan immediately gasped, staggering back several steps. His complexion pale and cold sweat beading on his brow. Disbelief etched into his features. How is this possible? What kind of aura is this? Isn't Zhou Yang merely a second-generation waste? Ding. Congratulations to the host for suppressing the destined child with your aura, rewarding the host with 300 fortune points. The system chimed. Bullying a woman? Are you out of your mind? Li Yan? For years, I have treated Chen Lu well. Anyone could see that. I merely stated I would cease my pursuit, and suddenly, I'm accused of bullying? What kind of nonsensical logic is that? Is there a problem with reclaiming my possessions? One cannot simply reap benefits without ever contributing. Zhou Yang smiled leakfully. Li Yan, my brother, you remarked that throughout the ages, even women who engage in the oldest professions understand that they must offer their bodies to acquire benefits. Are you implying that Chen Lu is even inferior to such women? Zhou Yang scoffed. Zhou Yang, you scoundrel! Chen Lu exclaimed, raising her hand to deliver a slap toward Zhou Yang. He swiftly grasped her wrist. Zhou Yang, how dare you stop me? This is impossible, absolutely impossible. In the past, when I struck you, you simply endured it. With a swift motion, Zhou Yang retaliated with a decisive slap. Are you daring to strike me? Chen Lu reacted in astonishment. Chapter 5 First, grant the Immortal Emperor his cultivation. Then, I shall gather the fortune points for you. Do you dare to strike me? Chen Lu shouted, as if driven mad. Since we have no ties, I urge Miss Chen Lu to be mindful of her standing. I am the eldest son of the Zhou family. Who are you? Zhou Yang forcefully shoved Chen Lu aside, casting a glance at Li Yan. Take care of your dim-witted woman. Chen Lu bellowed, attempting to rush forward once more, but Li Yan apprehended her. Little ancestor, don't act recklessly. This Zhou family heir is rather peculiar. Zhou Yang turned to leave, setting out to process his leave of absence from school, and then He would halt all business dealings that his identity had brought to the Chun family. The original owner had unknowingly engaged in countless profitable ventures for her family, and now, the Chun family, relying on their association with the Zhou family, had offended numerous individuals. There was no need for him to intervene directly. As for Li Yin, he would find someone to deal with him. An epic confrontation between the fated protagonist and a finely tuned counterpart. Who shall emerge victorious? Stay tuned for the next chapter. Ding! Host, don't leave. Go on. Berate him, suppress him, take him down. The system clamored. It's rare for you to stand against the protagonist. Shouldn't you seize this opportunity to amass more fortune points? System, will I be able to ascend as the Immortal Emperor in the future? Zhou Yang inquired with a smile. Ding! Absolutely. The system replied without hesitation. Then, let us negotiate. Grant me the cultivation of the Immortal Emperor first, and I will unleash chaos, bestowing all the fortune points upon you. What say you? Zhou Yang beamed. System, huh? You see, the fortune points I accumulate will ultimately be exchanged for cultivation or skills, leading me to become the Immortal Emperor. Thus, let us flip the script. I shall become the Immortal Emperor first, and then all the fortune points I gather will be yours. The fortune points remain the same. And so does the cultivation of the Immortal Emperor. Zhou Yang initiated his persuasion mode, reasoning that it was all the same in the end. System. Ding. Host, you have no sense. The system was rendered speechless. Do whatever you please. If you choose not to provoke the protagonist, so be it. Zhou Yang, my skills of persuasion are far inferior to Naruto's. Otherwise, I would have surely swindled the system out of its undergarments. Is it truly impossible to first receive the cultivation and then reap the benefits from the destined child? Wondering, Zhou Yang arrived at the principal's office and knocked before stepping inside. Moments later, he emerged with a broad smile. The leave of absence is processed. Return whenever you wish to resume your studies. Now off to the affiliated middle school to find Lin Yu. I am quite adept at garnering favor in front of the sister of an epic protagonist. As for Li Yin, Lin Feng, I need to ask you for a favor. Strolling out of the campus, he was about to head for the affiliated middle school when he suddenly noticed a crowd gathering ahead. An elderly man lay on the ground, his complexion ashen, surrounded by onlookers who dared not approach. Zhou Yang. Oh, according to protocol, when an elder falls, I should flee. Ding, ding, ding. What nonsense. Go help him. Ding. Rare level destined child detected. Host, take advantage of the crowd and launch a surprise attack. The system urged frantically. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Are there not too many destined children in this world? What is this realm to have so many? Who is this destined child? Ding. The prevalence of destined children is reasonable. After all, this world is ultimately cough cough. Never mind, host, go help him. The system insisted, directing attention toward a man. Zhou Yang, ultimately what? System, do you know something? Ding. You misheard. Hurry and suppress the destined child. The system replied, exasperated. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Fine. I have come to live a life of ease. Let whatever secrets remain secret. Casting a glance at the elderly man, Zhou Yang remained unfazed. In such situations, the protagonist typically seeks to establish their presence. This old man must be someone of great significance, and the protagonist would surely garner favor and successfully capture attention. Who could fathom why such esteemed elders often collapse mid-journey? Moreover, he had no bodyguards nearby. Is this reasonable? Wait a moment. This old man looks somewhat familiar. By heavens, this is the former mayor, Elder M.O. Elder M.O., with his hands clean, had served the people diligently and was deeply revered. Elder M.O., though you are retired, do not wander about aimlessly. Make way, make way. A youthful man in his mid-20s, handsome in appearance, pushed through the crowd, carrying vegetables in one hand and parting the onlookers with the other. Young man, don't. Be cautious of scams. Someone hastily called out. The youth turned, smiled, and said, while one may not assist a fallen individual, if their heart is in the right place, can they not be lifted again? Zhou Yang, comedy is, after all, comedy. It bears no connection to reality. Elder. The youth placed the vegetables down, checked Elder Mo's chest, and then grasped his wrist to feel for a pulse. Ding. Host, are you going to intervene or not? The system was utterly a loss. Zhou Yang shook his head and approached. Young man, Do not act impulsively. Let professionals handle professional matters. I have already called for an ambulance. Please step back. An elderly gentleman shouted at the young man. Enough! Stop the commotion. Zhou Yang stepped forward, declaring, I am Zhou Yang, the eldest son of the Zhou family. Inquire on the streets. The crowd fell silent. The Zhou family. By heavens! Is it that Zhou family? The youth, having just assisted the old man, froze in surprise. The eldest son of the Zhou family? Is he the sycophant that has been the talk of the upper circles? Wait a moment, he is a martial artist? And quite formidable too. Just slightly beneath me. Brother, are you capable? Zhou Yang inquired, observing the youth. If not, I can call for an ambulance. No need, I can save him. The youth asserted. What I meant was, I will call for an ambulance for you. Zhou Yang scratched his head, looking sheepish. This is Elder Mo, the former mayor. I fear you might inadvertently harm him and then find yourself in trouble with the Mo family. The youth's expression twitched. Damn it, you really did call for an ambulance. I am Chu Lingtian, the illustrious Dragon King. Am I unable to save an old man? Do you think I need your help to call an ambulance? Chu Lingtian rolled up his sleeves and struck Elder Mo's chest. Cough. Elder Mo suddenly opened his eyes, expelling a mouthful of phlegm. You nearly suffocated me. Elder, are you all right? Chu Lingtian asked. All is well, young man. Thank you. Elder Mo gasped for air, nearly choking. Elder Mo, what happened? Zhou Yang inquired nonchalantly. Zhou Yang, is that you? Elder Mo recognized him, saying, I am fine. I was merely out for a stroll when I felt a bit of tightness in my chest and could not catch my breath. I suppose age catches up with us. And I fainted. Elder Mo, at such an advanced age, take care of your health. If you were to leave us, it would be a loss for our city. Zhou Yang said with a grin. Having retired, what loss is there? As for leaving, I feel quite robust, still able to enjoy the sights of beauty and uplift my spirits. Elda Montag laukit hatili. Zhou Yang. Well, after retirement, old Mo has truly liberated himself. Are you planning to head to the bustling metropolis university? Going to, cough, seek out your young lady friend? Old Mo instinctively inquired. Zhou Yang. Old Mo. You old rascal, don't mimic us youngsters. You were just about to say simp. I'm not simping anymore. Zhou Yang resolutely distanced himself from his former self. Not simping anymore. Old Mo was taken aback. Is that for real? To say one is no longer simping means it's truly over. However, old Mo, as the distinguished heir of the Zhou family, this trivial matter surely hasn't reached the upper echelons, has it? Zhou Yang lamented. Old Mo. Upper echelons? You've left out a key point. Anyone in the upper middle class who isn't aware that your brain has been kicked by a donkey, turning you into a simp? The crux of the matter is the object of your affections isn't exactly a treasure. Chapter 6. The Dragon King's son-in-law. Protect Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang, you are the Dragon King. Are you aware that you are breaking the law? As long as you refrain from licking, it will suffice. Old Mo chuckled and then turned to Chu Lingtian. Young brother, what is your name? My name is Chu Lingtian, replied Chu Lingtian with courteous demeanor. Old Mo beamed. A splendid name indeed, Chu Lingtian, the ambition of soaring to the heavens. Suddenly, old Mo paused, as if the name stirred a sense of familiarity. Zhou Yang too felt a hint of recognition. Oh no, I've lost track of time. Chu Lingtian exclaimed as he pulled out his phone, his expression shifting dramatically. I must return home to prepare a heartfelt lunch for my wife. Old Mo, young Master Zhou, until we meet again. With that, Chu Lingtian made a leave. Wait. Old Mo grasped Chu Lingtian's arm. Let us exchange contact information for future correspondence. Certainly. Chu Lingtian note that. Zhou Yang and old Mo also shared their contact details with him. A smirk played at the corner of Chu Lingtian's mouth, causing Zhou Yang and old Mo to shudder simultaneously at the disconcerting smile. In a flash, Chu Lingtian vanished into the crowd, leaving Zhou Yang staring blankly at his retreating figure. That fleeting smile had etched itself deeply into his heart. That smile, the crooked grin. Suddenly, realization struck him. He recalled the son-in-law of the Yin family, Yin Xian's worthless husband, the very same son-in-law of the Yin family. Crooked grin. The Dragon King's son-in-law? Old Mo, I take my leave. Zhou Yang clasped his hands in farewell and turned to depart. Old Mo, as an elderly man just awakening from stupor, You leave me here? Old Emo suddenly felt the world's deep-seated disdain for the elderly. With a sigh, he pulled out his phone to make a call. Forget it. I shall return home. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang hurried towards the affiliated secondary school. At that moment, ding. The guardian Zhou Yang system has been successfully bound. The sole purpose of this system is to protect Zhou Yang. Execute your duties well to earn rewards. Ding. A novice gift pack has been issued. Congratulations to the host for attaining the pinnacle of Grandmaster cultivation. Chu Tian felt a tremor course through him as the dormant power within him surged forth, breaking free from its shackles, propelling him to the zenith of the next realm. System. Though he was the Dragon King, he was also an aficionado of internet culture. How could he be unaware of such systems? The legendary system. My goodness, my son has achieved greatness. From this day forth, I shall marry a wealthy beauty, become a CEO, and ascend the pinnacle of life. Wait, I have no mother. Moreover, the wealthy beauty has long since married and ascended to her own pinnacle. This system, to protect Zhou Yang? Surely, it cannot refer to the young master of the Zhou family? With his peak grandmaster prowess and the influence of a prominent family in the Magic City. Am I to be his guardian? System, do you have some inappropriate dealings with him? Ding. This system is aloof. Refrain from idle chatter. You, a mere Dragon King, should focus on your tasks, by the way. Do you not know that being a Dragon King is illegal? You make a valid point. I, the esteemed Dragon King, am indeed a criminal. Wait a moment. I have not committed any crimes in Huaxia. What do I have to fear? System, remain aloof. I shall return home to prepare a heartfelt lunch for my wife. Chu Tian grinned and made his way home. Protect Zhou Yang? Nonsense. Does Zhou Yang possess a fragrant wife? In this magic city, he is the one in need of my protection. As Zhou Yang strolled, he encountered Lin Feng before reaching the special class. Lin Feng was just about to exit through the back door, seemingly heading to Magic City University. Young Master Zhou? Upon seeing Zhou Yang, Lin Feng hurriedly called out. Zhou Yang's heart skipped a beat. The reincarnated Immortal Emperor. Brother Lin Feng, greetings. Zhou Yang greeted him with a warm smile. Young Master Zhou, thank you for today. Lin Feng expressed, regarding my sister's matter. No need for that. Zhou Yang, am a man of my word. Why say is as good as gold. If I declare that Lin Yu is my sister, then she's indeed my sister. One day, when my unreliable parents return from their travels, we shall find a date to formally acknowledge them as my godparents. Zhou Yang proclaimed, patting his chest. Ling Fengyi. Ooh, you're serious? I returned to school only to inform Lin Yu. It has been agreed that the parents of those individuals must come to my home tonight to provide an explanation. Lin, you cannot be absent. Brother Lin Feng. Let's go together this evening. Yo Yang Gently Sugestet. What I detest most is bullying. Lin Feng was instantly filled with respect. So there are good people among the wealthy. My sister and I have relied on each other, enduring scorn and bullying since childhood. I always thought the wealthy were not to be trusted. Who would have thought? Indeed, he is the genuine young master of the Zhou family, not comparable to those nouveau riche. The true second-generation wealthy are all refined and well-educated. Besides, who in Magic City University is unaware of young Master Zhou's reputation? Proficient in the arts, fluent in 10 languages, and a financial genius. Alas, he is a sycophant. A smile crept upon Lin Feng's lips. Protecting such a Zhou Yang does not seem to be an unbearable task. Regardless, I'm deeply grateful to young Master Zhou. Your kindness shall forever be etched in my heart. Lin Feng stated solemnly. Do not call me young Master Zhou. Simply call me Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang waved his hand. However, let us not speak of gratitude. How long has it been since the Qing dynasty fell? There is no need for servitude. Lin Feng, did I ever say I want to be a servant or a slave? Is your comprehension really that skewed? Siging Heafili, Yo Yang lamented. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang, what troubles you? Lin Feng inquired, somewhat perplexed. Zhou Yang shook his head, pulling Lin Feng aside and sitting on the curb. Is it that down to earth? I'm just feeling a bit discontented. Zhou Yang sighed. You were at Magic City University too, right? Lin Feng nodded. Zhou Yang then began to lament deeply. Lin Feng, if something is amiss, just say it quickly. We are two grown men sitting here. The stares we attract are rather awkward, don't you think? Brother, you should know my reputation at Magic City University, yes? Zhou Yang grasped Lin Feng's hand, tears brimming his eyes. You have no idea how much I've suffered. Lin Feng's face twitched. Let go of my hand. Grabbing my arm is one thing, but holding my hand, I'm not your white lotus. Let go. I am but a sycophant. Zhou Yang whimpered, a pitiful expression on his face. Lin Feng, oh, I understand now. It is that woman, Chen Lu, isn't it? It seems you have sought her out only to face disappointment and now wish to vent. However, brother, you are a bit too familiar too quickly. We have only just met. I, the esteemed young Master Zhou, am indeed a sycophant. Zhou Yang's eyes glistened with tears. Today, I severed ties with Chen Lu. I slapped her. Lin Feng. You did not face disappointment, but instead slapped her? This is not what I envisioned. Yet ending the relationship is commendable. Why then are you crying? Do you regret it? Lin Feng pondered, formulating this statement. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 7. Does using the protagonist to suppress another protagonist count towards luck value? Lin Feng, I beseech thee for a favor. Zhou Yang declared solemnly. Were it not for encountering you today, I would remain ignorant of my true desires. Lin Feng, I desire you. Referencing the fact that he is a reborn Immortal Emperor. Hearing Zhou Yang's realization after meeting Yu and his subsequent request, Lin Feng abruptly stood up. He fixed his gaze upon Zhou Yang. I would gladly toil for you, but spare you, Zhou Yang. Are we not on the same wavelength? Lin Feng trembled. Aha, so this is the trap. Who at Moda University is unaware of Zhou Yang's infatuation, his subservience for a woman? Yet today, Zhou Yang unleashed his fury for his sister. Upon returning, he even delivered a resounding slap to Chen Lu, to claim that he realized his desires after seeing Yu and then implore me. By the heavens, you have become infatuated with Yu at first sight. Nay, smitten by her beauty. Though you are formidable, if you dare covet my Yu, I shall fight you to the death. Spare Yu from what? Zhou Yang asked, perplexed. He stated sternly, Yu shall never escape me in this lifetime. If Yu cannot escape, neither shall you, the Immortal Emperor. Lin Feng, yield to me, Lin Feng. So you truly are smitten with Yu's beauty. Zhou Yang, he shall duel you. Protect Zhou Yang? Protect him from what? What are you even getting worked up about? Zhou Yang exclaimed innocently. Do all protagonists possess such volatile tempers? You ask why I'm agitated? Lin Feng nearly lost his mind. What if you are Yu's savior? Do you expect her to repay you with her affection? If Yu does not reciprocate, you must not force her. Only the heavens know what you are plotting. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Since Yu is to be my sister, she shall remain a Zhou family member for eternity, never to escape. Lin Feng, is that what you meant? But what did you mean by after seeing Yu? I realized what I wanted? Lin Feng blurted out, inadvertently revealing his thoughts. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Did my words carry such ambiguity? I meant that upon witnessing Yu being bullied, I realized how many people the Chen family has oppressed by exploiting my Zhou family. Zhou Yang sees Lin Feng's cholar, spewing salifa. Lin Feng wiped his face, wearing an innocent expression. Who told you to speak so ambiguously? Lin Feng, I beseech thee for a favor. Zhou Yang released Lin Feng and declared solemnly. Lin Feng nodded slightly. Speak, as long as it has nothing to do with Yu. I'm good. Beside Chen Lu, there is one named Li Yan. Chen Lu has taken the benefits of my Zhou family, but invested them all in Li Yan. Go and obliterate him. Zhou Yang stated nonchalantly. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. He did not mind killing, as, being a reborn Immortal Emperor, he had countless lives on his hands. However, Lin Feng found it peculiar. He inexplicably recalled a scene from Journey to the West. Go and slay Tang Sanzang and his disciples. You possess both strength and influence. Why task me with such a deed? A scion of the Zhou family, such as yourself, should find it effortless to eliminate a commoner. No, Lin Feng inquired curiously. Ahem, one must possess a conscience. I am a law-abiding gentleman, Zhou Yang declared with a gentle smile. Lin Feng clutched his chest, staggering backward. Conscience? Law-abiding? You are inciting me to commit murder, and you dare call yourself law-abiding? Have you no shame? Lin Feng was speechless. Are you truly serious about killing him? I merely spoke casually, intending only for you to antagonize him. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers, using the protagonist to suppress another protagonist. System. Does such an act count towards luck value? System. Yes, it counts. By having someone else suppress him, it is equivalent to you suppressing him. I shall count it. The system now wished to simply give up. Very well. Lin Feng shrugged. Suppress him I shall, as I am in your debt. However, could it be that you have not completely let go of Chen Lu? Am I an imbecile? Or are you? Remember to come to my home tonight. The address is... Zhou Yang rose and departed. Lin Feng. So, you're aware that you're a lovesick fool? Furthermore, may I inquire, am I merely your tool? Forget it. I shall attend classes first. Tonight, I shall accompany Lin Yu to the Zhou residence. Suppressing Li Yin poses no issue whatsoever. Scion of the Zhou family, are you truly serious? After strolling for a while, Zhou Yang promptly called his Uncle Yang, requesting a ride. Upon learning that Zhou Yang had slapped Chen Lu and severed ties with her, Uncle Yang was moved to tears. Master, madam, young master has finally matured. He is no longer a lovesick fool. Whoa, heavens be praised. Upon discovering that Zhou Yang had unilaterally adopted a sister, Uncle Yang nearly crashed into a tree while driving. Heavens, has one Chen Lu barely departed, only for Lin Yu to arrive? Young master, will you once again be a lovesick simp for 3 years? My heart cannot bear it. Time flowed, and as evening arrived, Lin Feng brought Lin Yu to Zhou Yang's villa. Zhou Yang wore an expression of disappointment. Lin Feng, were you disappointed about? Zhou Yang, novels are unreliable. Logically, the protagonist, being an impoverished student, upon arriving at a grand villa, there would be those with eyes set too high who would emerge to look down upon him, only for the protagonist to slap them in the face. Zhou Yang was prepared to descend from the heavens and rescue Lin Feng. Yet, is this all there is? Heavens, the security personnel here are far too courteous. Zhou Yang waved his hand magnanimously. Let's dine. Uncle Yang hurriedly instructed the staff to prepare the meal. As dinner progressed, individuals began arriving one after another to apologize. Whoa, I'm sorry. I was envious of Lin Yu's academic achievements, so I seized every opportunity to lace her meals with laxatives. I should not have coveted Lin Yu's beauty, desiring her as my girlfriend. When she refused, I fabricated stories about her, hoping that when she was helpless, I could play the hero and she would have no choice but to rely on me. I was jealous of Lin Yu's beauty and placed my hair clip in her bag, falsely accusing her. I poured glue on Lin Yu's chair. I placed tacks on her chair. I have struck her. I have kicked her. I have defrauded Lin Yu of her money. A group of bullying children apologized frantically. Their parents who had accompanied them were dumbfounded. Are our children truly this formidable? Lin Feng was enraged. Has my sister endured such suffering at school? Why has she never spoken of it? Furthermore, my sister is only 16, and there are those who covet her beauty? Moreover, what is this about defrauding her of money? My sister possesses so little money, yet you dare steal it? He had never imagined that the malice of teenagers could reach such depths. Could it be that human nature is inherently evil? Uncle Yang was also seething with anger. How could such a lovable young girl be bullied to such an extent? Young master, you have done well. As long as you are not a lovesick fool, you may do as you please. Shall I obliterate these families overnight? Zhou Yang listened quietly, the fury of his past life erupting. He slammed his palm on the table, shattering it with a resounding crash. Uncle Yang, heavens, a martial artist? Not at all. Young master, I have watched you grow since childhood. When did you suddenly become a martial artist? Lin Yu was taken aback, but Lin Feng remained unperturbed, for he had long discerned Zhou Yang's formidable prowess. You wretched creature, I no longer wish to hear what they have to say yet. Zhou Yang's gaze was as frigid as ice as he pointed towards the group of parents. I wish to inquire of you parents, how on earth have you educated your children? Listen closely. Your offspring have uttered the most reprehensible words. Hypocritical, cunning, greedy, despicable, vile, selfish. Parents are but mirrors to their children. Is this the lesson you impart? Indulging your children, when they err, do you merely dismiss it with they are still young? One day, the mistakes your children commit will inevitably rebound upon you, and only then will you grasp the magnitude of the errors they are capable of. If you refuse to educate them, shall I reluctantly take it upon myself to enlighten them? Chapter 8. This old man who travels through time seems to have taken on the template of a wealthy urban protagonist. Amidst the silence of the crowd, a voice suddenly rang out. Zhou, I forced myself to come and apologize. What more do you want? Do you believe I can ensure my cousin never sees you again? Qin Li, who had been beaten by Zhou Yang, shouted angrily, We've apologized. What else do you expect? Just accept it. So what if you're from the Zhou family? You don't want to be with my cousin anymore, do you? No wonder she says your family is nothing but country bumpkins. Qin Li's father was sweating profusely, quickly covering her mouth. Zhou Yang stood in shock. Lin Feng was stupefied. Lin Yu wore a bewildered expression. Uncle Yang, where's my knife? Where's my knife? I'll take her down. Zhou Yang's face twitched slightly. This Qin Li was rather fierce. He glanced at Lin Feng, nodding inwardly. Indeed, it must be Lin Feng, the destined protagonist, wielding an intelligence-diminishing aura. Otherwise, Qin Li cannot possibly be so foolish. Zhou, I apologize. Qin's father hastily bowed. The girl is young and foolish. I apologize on her behalf. She isn't wrong. My whole family is indeed a bunch of country bumpkins. Zhou Yang smirked, narrowing his eyes. Yes, the Zhou family is indeed a bunch of country bumpkins. Reflecting on this, Zhou Yang found it utterly incredible. His father and mother were childhood sweethearts from a mountain village who graduated from university. After graduation, his father chose to start business, and then he won the first prize in the lottery 13 times. Can you believe that? Following this, his father embarked on an extraordinary life. Even when faced with attacks from major corporations, he navigated through all challenges effortlessly. In just a few short years, he became a prominent figure in the bustling metropolis. The original owner only admired his parents' prowess. But the current Zhou Yang suspected that his father might have taken on the role of a wealthy urban protagonist. Otherwise, it would be impossible for him to be so extraordinary. After all, it seems there are quite a few protagonists in this world. No, Zhou, I have no such thoughts. Qin's father quickly exclaimed. I no longer wish to engage in pointless discussions with you. Remember this, Lin Yu is my sister. When my parents return, I will personally hold a ceremony for Ye, making her officially my Zhou family's goddaughter. If you cannot educate your children properly, I shall take it upon myself to do so. Understand? Uncle Yang, see them out. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Very well, young master. Uncle Yang gestured grandly, and in an instant, a group of bodyguards rushed in to take them away. Uncle Yang, I meant to see them out. Yo Yang showed that. Uncle Yang gave an okay sign. Young master, I understand. Zhou Yang, what do you understand? After all, being from the Zhou family, there were quite a few bodyguards. Facing the overwhelming force, the group felt a sense of panic. With a wave from Uncle Yang, everyone was swiftly taken away, though some bodyguards, in their eagerness, might have used a bit too much force. This was somewhat understandable, as they were struggling. Thank you, Zhou Yang. Once the area quieted down, Lin Feng addressed Zhou Yang. One must rely on oneself, so what nonsense are you spouting? Zhou Yang pushed Lin Feng away. If you want to rely on yourself, go ahead. I can't let Ye suffer alongside you. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Uncle Yang. Where's Uncle Yang? Here. With a clang, the door opened, and Uncle Yang rushed back. Zhou Yang, are you affiliated with Cao Cao? Didn't you see your wife is here? Uncle Yang, please arrange for Ye to stay here for a few days and take her to school. Zhou Yang instructed, then glanced at Lin Feng as for brother Lin Feng. The door is right there. You can leave. Lin Feng, Zhou Yang, do you have ill intentions towards my sister? She's only 16. Take care. I shan't see you off. Zhou Yang rose and headed toward his room. Uncle Yang, handle the matters with the Chun family. Retrieve what they owe me. Zhou Yang entered his room. Uncle Yang shrugged. Rest assured, young master, I will handle it. Lin Feng glanced at the door, then at Lin Yu. Are you leaving or not? Just go. Uncle Yang dragged Lin Feng and shoved him outside. Lin Feng, if it weren't for you being Zhou Yang's steward, I would show you what it means to insult a grandmaster. Uncle Yang, I was wrong. Lin Feng called out. I've decided to accept Zhou Xiao's goodwill. Please let me back in. Lin Yu timidly said, Uncle Yang, do we really not care about my brother? Uncle Yang sneered. Not my concern. Come, yeah, let me have the maid help you freshen up. Get a good night's sleep. Poor child. Lin Yu, brother. I have endured hardships for you. You said to respect the elders, so Uncle Yang's words must be truth, right? You can brave the cold winds outside. Lin Feng. Snowflakes fluttering, the north wind howling. No autumn. Yeah. A night passed without a word. In the end, Lin Feng chose his sister over his pride. Uncle Yang found him a room where he could rest. The next morning, Uncle Yang, accompanied by bodyguards, marched out with great determination. He was headed to the Chun family to seek justice for his young master. Zhou Yang looked at Lin Feng, who appeared bewildered. What are you staring at? What I said to you? Zhou Yang retorted. Try staring again and see what happens. Lin Feng shot back. If you want to try, then try. So what? You want to fight me? Yeah. Your brother is about to fight the savior. Lin Feng quickly covered Zhou Yang's mouth. Brother, please, shut up. We agreed you'd be my servant and help me deal with Li Yin. Zhou Yang looked wronged. Now that Uncle Yang is at the Chun family. You're just here watching the show. Lin Feng. Uncle Yang is going to the Chun family. What does that have to do with Li Yin? I'm going to school to deal with him. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Are you really not going to school? I'm a person of great renown. I fear the school cannot bear my talents and might explode. Zhou Yang declared proudly. Lin Feng rolled his eyes again. You really don't act like a rich second generation. I'm a country bumpkin. My whole family is. Zhou Yang retorted without hesitation. Lin Feng. Winky face, you dare say it, but I want to respond. After all, you're Ye's savior. I'm leaving. Lin Feng said helplessly, turning to depart. Someone, arrange for young Master Lin Feng and Miss Lin Yu a vehicle to take them to school. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Your young master. I have fallen out of favor. Lin Feng stumbled. Don't add unnecessary drama to this. I'm going to apply for a leave of absence. A debt of gratitude cannot be repaid. I'm willing to serve you. Most importantly, damn it, the system wants me to protect you. What a ridiculous system. Does this thing even need a protector? Lin Feng took Lin Yu and boarded a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Lin Feng, is this the worst car? His mood was somewhat collapsing. Just gloat. At this moment, Zhou Yang lay back in his room. With Ye in hand, the Immortal Emperor, am invincible. Time to play games. Zhou Yang opened his phone, entered the game, and promptly met his demise. Master, a maid announced with a respectful knock. Miss Yin of the Yin family requests an audience. Zhou Yang Baoset, Miss Yin? Yes, here to finalize the agreement. He muttered to himself, lamenting his predecessor's simping. This collaboration, too, was initiated for Chun Lu's sake. His family would bear all expenses and exert all effort, gaining nothing in return, while the Chun and Yin families reaped the profits. He was merely a conduit, burdened by a derisory $1 penalty for breach of contract. Have Yin Siener await me in the drawing room, he instructed, then hesitated. Yin Siener. Could this involve Chu Lingtian, the Dragon King consort? Chapter 9 Zhou Yang. I have achieved enlightenment. Yin Siener. Why not just say you have time traveled? In the living room, a rare beauty sat gracefully. Zhou Xiao. Long time no see. Yin Siener extended her hand, eager for a handshake. There's no need for such formalities. Zhou Yang chuckled. After all, we are old collaborators. Yang Xianya. Today's Zhou Xiao seems rather unrestrained. Zhou Yang observed Yin Siener, nodding slightly. Indeed, she was a beauty. No wonder Chu Lingtian was infatuated. Yin Siener appraised Zhou Yang, finding him quite handsome. Handsome in a refined, rakish manner. He was far more attractive than her own husband. Yet, why was she so drawn to that useless son-in-law? It was her grandfather who had arranged the engagement, and they were certainly planning a divorce. So why had she fallen for him? Zhou Xiao, my father has matters to attend to, which is why I am here today. Yin Siener began, regarding this collaboration. The contract is void. We shall draft a new one. Zhou Yang waved his hand dismissively. Zhou Yang sighed deeply, a flicker of melancholy, solitude, and desolation appearing in his eyes. Yin Siener tilted her head slightly. Are you performing a face-changing act? Is your face a pie chart? Miss Yin should have heard my story. The old infatuated fool. Zhou Yang spread his hands and shrugged. You even acknowledge that you are an infatuated fool. Zhou Xiao, you are dashing and elegant. Any woman you desire would be easily within your grasp. Yin Xian'er hurriedly insisted. Zhou Yang replied, "Do you have no conscience? If I were to say something, would it include you? Your family would likely send you over wrapped up as a gift. Then your husband, the Dragon King, would take to illegal activities, coming at me with a knife. But I have gained enlightenment." Zhou Yang pressed his palms together, recalling the night before last when he had fervently prayed before the Buddhist statue. Suddenly, the statue radiated a brilliant light. "What do you think happened? I have achieved enlightenment. Women only affect the speed at which I draw my sword. Therefore, Chun Lu is insignificant. Why should I hang myself from a single tree?" Zhou Yang's expression was serene. Yin Xian'er twitched slightly at his words. "You gained enlightenment from a Buddha statue? Why not say you have time traveled instead? Congratulations, Zhou Xiao. You're welcome. As the saying goes, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Why obsess over a single flower?" Zhou Yang laughed heartily. "As for the contract, understood, it is void." Yang Xian'er nodded. "No, let us amend it to state that you will simply collaborate with the Yin family," Zhou Yang suggested. "As for the specifics of the drafting, I will consult a lawyer. Rest assured, it will benefit your Yin family. Even if it doesn't team match Chun Lu, it will undoubtedly yield substantial profits." Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow. Yin Xian'er shivered. "Zhou Xiao, you aren't setting your sights on me, are you? I'm married. I heard that the birthday of Lady Yin is approaching. Consider this an early gift." Yo Yang Smilet, Yang Xian'er. "Zhou Xiao, I am married. I, a married woman, am unworthy of you. Someone see him out." Zhou Yang nodded at Yin Xian'er and turned to leave. Yin Xian'er thought, "I seem to have misunderstood. Yin Xian'er, you are too self-absorbed. Do you truly believe other men revolve around you? Then I shall return and send an invitation to Zhou Xiao. I hope he will attend." Yin Xian'er declared. Zhou Yang nodded and headed directly back to his room. Sleep, sleep, sleep. This past life was exhausting. In this life, I shall simply lie flat. System. This host is beyond saving. Chun family. In the main hall, a middle-aged man sat, surrounded by several direct descendants. Chun Lu's eyes were red, pouting as she looked at her father, Chun Gu. Upon returning home yesterday, she had not informed her father about Zhou Yang, and as a result, he slapped her when he found out today. She sobbed, feeling very wronged. "All you do is cry," Chun Gu shouted furiously. "What on earth are you thinking? Dad, why are you afraid of him?" Chun Lu sniffled. "He is merely a second-generation wealthy heir relying on his family's fortune. Our Chun family is not to be trifled with. Why fear him? We are a prominent family as well. Why should we fear the Zhou family?" Chun Lu said, feeling aggrieved. Chun Gu sighed and nodded. "Well, what can we do now? Our Chun family does not rely on the Zhou family for existence." "Oh, well said." A calm voice interjected. Uncle Yang entered with a group of bodyguards. "How dare you intrude upon my Chun family?" Chun Gu scolded angrily. "I am the steward of the Zhou family." Uncle Yang stated flatly, "I have come today to deliver a breach of contract penalty." Chun Gu was taken aback. Here, here. This is the contract." Uncle Yang produced the contract, throwing it to the floor, a total of 38 contracts worth over 100 billion. According to the contract, the penalty for breach was 1 yuan. "Here are 40 yuan. No need for change." Uncle Yang pulled out 2 20-yuan bills and tossed them on the ground before turning to leave. Uncle Yang smiled. The young master is quite impressive. A breach penalty of 1 yuan. Initially meant for the Chun family's benefit, but now, wow. Chun Gu was stunned and shouted, "How dare you insult my Chun family? No, we are following the contract. We have given you the penalty. The remaining 2 yuan is no need for change. I am merely being kind. How can you say I insulted you? Although I'm not a direct descendant of the Zhou family, I am still a steward." Uncle Yang turned back, feigning innocence. "What, Chun family head, do you look down upon my Zhou family?" Chun Gu. "Off I go." Uncle Yang chuckled as he departed. The Chun family members were left bewildered. "No way. Head, this is over 100 billion in contracts." A direct descendant urgently exclaimed, "Head, quickly seek Zhou Xiao's forgiveness. If that doesn't work, send Chun Lu to his bed." "You fool, if anyone's going, you go." Chun Lu retorted sharply. Chun Gu froze. Over 100 billion. This was 90% of the Chun family's assets. Steward, wait. Chun Gu hurriedly dashed out. However, at the entrance, a group of reporters were taking photos, and Uncle Yang was speaking cheerfully. Clearly informed the reporters that the Zhou family and the Chun family have severed ties. The Zhou family and the Chun family have no further relations, and all businesses under their names have been completely terminated. Uncle Yang stepped into a Rolls Royce and departed gracefully. The reporters went wild, quickly turning to run. This was news that needed immediate reporting. Other family scouts also received the news and dialed their respective family phones. Many family heads felt a ripple of disturbance. Ever since the Zhou family became a top-tier family, the entire city of Modu had been as still as a pond, but now, it was once again the Zhou family stirring up a tempest. Let us go. Terminate all business relations. Shocking. The Zhou family and the Chun family have completely severed all business relations. Shocking. In a moment of enlightenment, the Zhou family's young master is no longer an infatuated fool. Some reports quietly surfaced across major media outlets. Zhou Yang was at home scrolling through Douyin and inadvertently stumbled upon these two pieces of news. Zhou Yang. Who the hell spread my reputation as an infatuated fool? Is it that hard to include a sense of shock in the news? API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 10. The esteemed Immortal Emperor invited for tea. Ding. Host, could you please apply some intellect? The system lamented. Did you not instruct Lin Feng to suppress Li Yin? Zhou Yang replied. I once possessed intellect, but since your arrival, you have occupied my mind, leaving me devoid of reason. Is that not a reasonable explanation? A faint smile graced Zhou Yang's lips. The system responded with exasperation. If it weren't for the inability to change hosts, I would have a bone to pick with you. Just tell me how many fortune points I have. I'm in the middle of a match. As Zhou Yang spoke, he was suddenly shot in the head. Damn it, he cursed. Let us do this again. Meanwhile, within the esteemed halls of Magic City University. Do you yield or not? Do you yield or not? In the school S-Grove, Lin Feng was relentlessly pummeling Li Yin. Li Yin had one hand protecting his head and the other shielding his groin, his face contorted in agony. Who on earth are you? He exclaimed in desperation. Do you yield? Lin Feng continued his assault. Just yesterday, when you claimed I did not yield, you chose to strike me. Now that I have yielded, you assert my submission is insincere, and you still wish to strike me. How am I supposed to respond to that? Li Yin lamented, on the verge of tears. About 15 minutes earlier, Chun Lu had not attended class, and Li Yin had intended to call her after lessons. However, while he was in the restroom, Lin Feng had collided with him unexpectedly. Enraged, Li Yin had shouted, "Are you blind?" Lin Feng had smiled faintly. My friend, I bumped into you, and I was just about to apologize. Your insult is unwarranted. Since you disregard gentlemanly conduct, let us discuss the principles of strength. He then dragged Li Yin away. Fury coursed through Li Yin. Though he was at the pinnacle of innate strength, he had been momentarily shaken by Zhou Yang's aura the day before. Now, was he to be bullied by mere strays? Thus, Li Yin followed Lin Feng into the thicket. Li Yin struck first, but was swiftly subdued. Lin Feng smiled slyly. This is merely the first step in repaying my debt of gratitude. More importantly, the system is quite enticing. He had not anticipated that while he was thrashing Li Yin, the system would chime in, successfully guarding Zhou Yang, reward the host with a minor realm upgrade. His cultivation had elevated from Grandmaster to Initial Foundation Establishment. Foundation established. To guard Zhou Yang, I must protect Zhou Yang. Lin Feng's fist became a blur. Li Yin cried out for mercy. After a while, Lin Feng released him. Listen well, keep your eyes peeled in the future. Who are you? Li Yin shouted in indignation. I am Lin Feng from the Economics Department, Class 2. If you have the ability, come at me. Lin Feng wiped his neck and turned to leave. Li Yin, feeling humiliated, pulled out his phone and dialed a number. What if you can fight? Do you have backing? He wiped the blood from his face. Uncle Qian, I've been assaulted. What? Who attacked you? Who dares to lay a hand on you? Came the voice from the other end. A classmate, a poor kid named Lin Feng. Li Yin replied hastily. Very well, wait there. I will mobilize the authorities to apprehend him. Is there still justice in this world? Uncle Qian thundered. After a lesson had passed, Lin Feng emerged casually, only to be confronted by 4 stern enforcers. Are you Lin Feng? The lead officer, a middle-aged man, spoke coldly. Lin Feng was taken aback. I am. What is the matter? My name is Wang Chong, captain of the enforcement team. Deputy Director Qian reported that Li Yin filed a complaint, claiming you assaulted him with a weapon. Come with us. Wah! Lin Feng was bewildered. Assault with a weapon? I clearly used my fists. Hold on. Let me make a call. Lin Feng hastily retrieved his phone, ready to contact Zhou Yang. Damn it. Is this some kind of joke? I forgot this isn't Tianjin continent anymore. Fine, hurry up. Wang Chong shrugged and sighed. Of all the people to offend, you had to pick the deputy director. He is petty and holds grudges. Well, I've been reported. Lin Feng hung up and turned to Wang Chong. Let us go. Lin Feng sighed with resignation. I was promised a rebirth as an immortal emperor to dominate the heavens and earth, yet here I am, merely 2 days into my rebirth, and I'm being summoned for tea. In a villa, Zhou Yang stared incredulously at his phone. The Immortal Emperor has been apprehended? It said that enforcers in the novel world rarely intervene. Why has my underling been caught? With no other option, Zhou Yang made his way to the Enforcement Bureau. After all, Lin Feng had contributed a significant 800 fortune points to him. More importantly, he was to become his #1 subordinate. I, Zhou Yang, will command the Immortal Emperor through Lin Yu. You may have your tea. Wang Chong respectfully served a cup. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang beside him, pondering, is this truly the power of wealth? Cough, cough. Wang Chong cleared his throat. No need for formality, Captain Wang. I'm merely here to bail him out. By regulations, this falls under mutual combat. I'll compensate. Well-versed in legal matters. Zhou Yang spoke with confidence. Yes, no problem. Wang Chong nodded. Young Master Zhou, I'll bring the complainant in so you may negotiate. As Wang Chong departed, Zhou Yang looked at Lin Feng and burst into laughter. You truly got yourself reported. This is hilarious. Lin Feng wore a look of deep frustration. What is so funny? I was merely standing up for you. You are the mastermind behind this. You are the one who incited it. A short while later, Wang Chong returned with Li Yin. Upon seeing Zhou Yang, Li Yin's pupils dilated. So it's you. I refuse to settle. I demand proper proceedings and that they be apprehended. Very well, no problem. Zhou Yang nodded. In that case, Captain Wang, let us proceed according to mutual combat standards. Assess the injuries and send them all in. Li Yan protested, mutual combat. That's absurd. I was clearly the one being beaten. Lin Feng, don't worry. I'll take care of your sister, Zhou Yang said, linking his arm with Lin Feng's, winking playfully. Lin Feng's expression twitched. For some reason, he perceived a deeper meaning behind Zhou Yang's wink. With determination, he summoned his internal strength, spat out a Mount Li Yin. Alas, Deputy Director Qian, I have been thoroughly bullied. Why do you not come to my aid? Deputy Director Qian, the eldest son of the Zhou family has arrived. Do not provoke me. My conscience is not clear. I'm afraid. Chapter 11. Immortal Emperor, please wear a mask during sneak attacks. Zhou Yang, acting as Lin Feng's proxy, finalized an amicable settlement agreement with Li Yin, who then departed. Zhou Yang turned to Wang Chong and inquired if Li Yin had contacted the deputy director, to which Wang Chong affirmed. Brother, interested in furthering your career? Zhou Yang asked with a grin, then dialed Yang Shu, requesting a background check on Qiansheng for reporting purposes. The call concluded with Zhou Yang praising Yang Shu's reliability. Amidst Wang Chong's delighted chuckles, Zhou Yang and Lin Feng left the Enforcement Bureau. Zhou Yang had deduced the ultimate narrative arc for Li Yin, the chosen one, to overthrow the Zhou family and rise as a new power. Be more discreet in the future, Zhou Yang advised Lin Feng, gently tapping his shoulder. Wouldn't it be wise to don a mask before resorting to ambushes? Lin Feng expressed bewilderment at the suggestion that he, a reincarnated immortal emperor, should resort to masked sneak attacks. He countered with a plan to use a sack to conceal his identity. As they strolled away from the Enforcement Bureau, Lin Feng's brow furrowed, his gaze drawn to a nearby alley. Someone was observing Zhou Yang, which Lin Feng found intriguing, concluding that Zhou Yang had unknowingly made numerous adversaries. In the alley, Chu Lingtian dismissed the notion of guarding Zhou Yang, questioning the utility of his system and his own presence. He decided to return home to prepare lunch for his wife. Zhou Yang, after instructing Lin Feng to return to school, departed in his Rolls-Royce. Lin Feng, extending a hand in protest, was left to hail a taxi himself. Zhou Yang initiated a Bluetooth call with Miss Yin, inquiring about the reason for her call. Yin Xian'er informed him that the contract had been drafted and offered to deliver it. Zhou Yang proposed visiting her company instead. Upon arriving at the opulent office building, which Zhou Yang realized was leased to the Yin family by his own, he was greeted by a receptionist. He stated his intention to meet Yin Xian'er, confirming a prior phone arrangement. The receptionist attempted to contact the vice president, but without success. As the elevator doors opened, Yin Xian'er emerged, briefcase in hand, pursued by a suitor bearing flowers. The suitor, Feng Jingming, was rebuffed by Yin Xian'er, who stated she was occupied with business. Yin Xian'er reprimanded the receptionist for allowing Feng Jingming access, acknowledging her own frustration. Zhou Yang observed the scene with interest, recognizing the archetype of a wealthy suitor undeterred by the heroine's marital status. A quick recollection identified Feng Jingming as belonging to a family with a considerable fortune. Feng Jingming pressed Yin Xian'er to reveal her business dealings, offering to intervene. Zhou Yang interjected, questioning Feng Jingming's authority. Yin Xian'er was delighted by Zhou Yang's arrival, while Feng Jingming reacted with fury, threatening Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang responded with a swift kick, asserting his dominance over non-protagonists. Feng Jingming, humbled, apologized profusely, and was dismissed by Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang stated his intention to discuss business with the Yin family. Yin Xian'er expressed her gratitude, and Zhou Yang examined the contract, approving it without hesitation. Yin Xian'er questioned the hasty decision, to which Zhou Yang replied with familial sentiment. As Zhou Yang prepared to leave, Yin Xian'er presented him with an invitation to an upcoming event hosted by the Yin family. Zhou Yang, contemplating the events, mused about indulging in a luxurious foot massage, wondering if such establishments offered special services. Ultimately, he decided against it, fearing potential repercussions. Instead, he resolved to spend his vast wealth, lamenting the waste of unspent billions. Chapter 12. Divine Doctor descends the mountain. Young Master Zhou. This bow tie, adorned with natural diamonds, exudes exquisite elegance. We'll wrap it up for you. This belt complements your noble aura seamlessly. We'll wrap it up. These shoes possess an explosive appeal, perfectly suited to your distinguished appearance. We'll wrap them up. This accessory. We'll wrap it up. This. We'll wrap it up. This. We'll wrap it up. This bag. Wrap. Forget it. What would a man like me want with a bag? The sales manager beamed, while Zhou Yang maintained an impassive, domineering demeanor. Zhou Yang, laden with purchases, stowed everything in his car. Subsequently, he encountered someone, or rather, the system alerted him to someone's presence. Ding, 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 ding. Rare grade child of destiny detected. Host. Approach him, never mind. The system's initial exuberance abruptly waned. Zhou Yang. What's wrong? Are you giving up too? Zhou Yang glanced in the direction indicated by the system. A simple-clothed, handsome boy of about 18 or 19 sat huddled to the side. Zhou Yang immediately discerned that this was a naive boy, evident in his eyes, reflecting a limpid innocence. Where is my senior sister? The boy muttered, rubbing his stomach, which emitted a series of gurgling sounds. I'm hungry. Master, I'm starving. You didn't mention the roads outside the mountain were so intricate and confusing. I can't find my way. The boy appeared aggrieved. Observing the boy, Zhou Yang pursed his lips and strode over, delivering a sharp chop to the back of the boy's head. The boy stumbled. Hi, little mouse. Zhou Yang casually seized the boy. The boy looked bewildered. Zhou Yang, time to test my acting skills. He hastily pushed the boy away. Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Boy. So, I was beaten for nothing. Sorry, carry on, Zhou Yang said, turning to leave. The boy opened his mouth, but no words came out. I'll go too. I can't find my way. I'll just wander around. System, I just hit a child of destiny. Where are the destiny points? Zhou Yang queried the system. System, that's what you call hitting a child of destiny? I'll endure it. Ding, the host has struck a child of destiny, rewarding the host with 100 destiny points. The system nonchalantly announced. This system has given up. Do whatever you want. The boy departed, and Zhou Yang, concealed in the shadows, followed him for 2 blocks before. Zhou Yang darted forward and delivered another resounding smack. Hi, little mouse. Zhou Yang embraced him. You wouldn't believe it, but I just met someone who looks exactly like you. The boy looked aggrieved. It's you again? He wanted to be angry, but the man had mistaken him for someone else. If he wasn't angry, then this beating was for nothing. Oh, sorry, wrong person, but how is it you again? Zhou Yang hastily released him, feigning embarrassment. Boy, it's okay. The boy quickly said, it's just that I look too much like your friend. Zhou Yang, oh ho. This boy has a good attitude. Maybe. I shouldn't give him a third smack. My conscience is bothering me a bit. Ding. Rewarding the host with 100 destiny points. The system listlessly stated, conscience. What conscience? Exactly. Making money requires conscience, but without conscience. I earn even more. Zhou Yang retorted to the system. Brother. Zhou Yang snapped back to reality, patted the boy's shoulder, were fated. Look, I've mistaken you for someone else twice. Come on, let me treat you to a feast. The boy was taken aback, quickly shaking his head. Master said I shouldn't accept kindness from strangers. Grumble. His stomach rumbled. Boy, maybe I'll just have a meal. I haven't eaten all day. I am starving. Let's go. Your stomach is growling. Zhou Yang laughed, pulling the boy along. I'm Zhou Yang. Inquire in Shanghai. Who doesn't know Zhou Yang? The boy pouted and nodded. Thank you. I'm Yi Chun. Zhou Yang sleekly nodded. Surname Yi. Must maintain a good relationship, as long as it's not Tang. Let's go eat. Zhou Yang dragged Yi Chun to his car and drove to a buffet restaurant. Eat as much as you want. I'm paying. Also, eat seafood quickly. After a while, the wastewater will drift over, and we won't be able to eat seafood anymore. Zhou Yang smiled warmly. Yi Chun, oh, you're a good person. Sobi. As they feasted, Zhou Yang curiously asked, Brother Yi Chun, judging by your appearance, did you just come from the countryside? Yes. Yi Chun said, gnawing on a rib. I just came down from the mountain. Master told me to find my senior sister and gave me an address, but I don't know the way. Zhou Yang smiled. Indeed, you fit the image of limpid innocence. I only asked one question, and you told me everything. Your master told you to find your senior sister. Perfect. The template is a divine doctor descending the mountain. 90% chance you'll have 7 beautiful senior sisters. Yi Chun's cultivation isn't strong. He's only at the peak of the Hotian realm. A divine doctor just descending the mountain isn't impressive, but his cultivation will soar later. As this is a world of spiritual revival, and he'll definitely enter the realm of cultivation. May I ask, how many senior sisters do you have? Zhou Yang lisurlipalid atrap, asking. 1. Yi Chun said. Zhou Yang. Winky face 1? Not 7. Damn, what is your master doing? Why didn't he accept more? Brother Yi Chun, in this big city, if you don't have a skill, it's hard to move an inch. Zhou Yang said, since we met, tell me about your abilities. Perhaps I can help you out. Yi Chun looked up. I can heal people. Zhou Yang nodded. Do you have a medical license? Yi Chun. Oh, medical license? Master didn't mention that. Without a medical license, that's a legal practice. Zhou Yang smiled. Why don't you get a license first? Yi Chun was stunned. By the way, what's your senior sister's name? I'll help you find her. Zhou Yang asked. Yi Chun quickly nodded. My senior sister's name is Sun Wan Wan. Zhou Yang rubbed his brow, searching his memory. A divine doctor's senior sister must be very wealthy. So, damn, I don't recognize the name. This means her assets are definitely below 100 million, or I would definitely remember her. Uncle Yang, help me find someone named Sun Wan Wan. Assets below 100 million age. How old is your senior sister? Zhou Yang pulled out his phone. When in doubt, find Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang is omnipotent. 23. I'm 20, Yi Chun quickly said. 23. A woman 3 years older brings good fortune. A woman 30 years older brings the empire. Zhou Yang said. Sorry to trouble you, Uncle Yang. All right, young master. Uncle Yang readily agreed. As long as the young master doesn't become a simp, anything goes. Finding someone is just a piece of cake. Chapter 13. The divine doctor, I suspect that Zhou Yang is mentally unwell. He needs treatment. So, is this your justification for packing food at the buffet? Zhou Yang gazed at Yi Chun in disbelief. After finishing the call, they completed their meal. And Yi Chun insisted on packing the leftovers, claiming that he was too afraid of hunger to waste anything. Zhou Yang sighed in exasperation. After all, this was a buffet. His friend's naive and foolish expression pierced his heart deeply. Come, let me take you to experience life. Zhou Yang dragged Yi Chun out of the buffet. Soaking in a hot spring. Ah, how delightful. Yi Chun remarked, what is the point? I've soaked so much on the mountain that I'm practically immune. Zhou Yang retorted, get lost. Suddenly, a notification echoed in Zhou Yang's mind. Ding. The host has given the protagonist a beating. Reward granted. 1,000 luck points. Zhou Yang was taken aback. Fine, the external incarnation is at it again. At Modu University, Lin Feng, expressionless, was furiously kicking a bag that was writhing ominously, clearly containing someone. You want to capture me? Come on, without evidence. Let us see how you plan to catch me. Li Yan lamented, Dear netizens, I was just minding my own business when someone threw a sack over me. What should I do? I'm rather anxious here. Tears streamed down Li Yan's face. These past few years have been smooth sailing. Yet recently, he felt as though he had fallen into a pit of misfortune. Should he have provoked Qinlu? He shrank back, protecting himself, and silently wept. With nowhere else to go, he decided to sleep at Zhou Yang's house for the night, hoping for news the next day. That night, Zhou Yang dragged Yiqin back to the villa. He couldn't fathom where this fellow had come from, lacking even a mobile phone. Fortunately, he had an ID. Otherwise, he would have been unable to purchase a phone or a SIM card for him. Yiqin was overwhelmed with gratitude. Brother, you are truly my kin. Once I achieve success, I will take care of you. Upon seeing the luxurious villa and learning that there were only a few minor tasks to accomplish, Yiqin fell into a state of despondency. While he could not repay Zhou Yang materially, he possessed medical skills. Zhou Yang, when will you fall ill so that I may assist you? Zhou Yang replied, There is no need for that. Why do you always hope for my illness? In the villa, Lin Yu blinked her large eyes and asked, Big brother Zhou Yang, who is this? Little sister, I am Yiqin, but you can call me brother Yiqin. Yiqin affectionately ruffled Lin Yu's hair, smiling brightly. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes, a chill radiating from him. Are you a portable air conditioner? Stop blowing such cold air. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. What would happen to you if she got cold? After introducing each other, they became somewhat acquainted. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief, realizing this guy was also at the peak of innate talent. In his previous life, he had been utterly useless, having traversed realms without knowledge. Now, it seemed this world was quite intriguing. After dinner, they retired for the night. Lin Feng felt as though he were living off others. Is my stomach not well? Forget it, time for sleep. In the dead of night, Yiqin suddenly woke with a start. What on earth is this? What is a system? My master never taught me this. The voice of the system echoed in his mind. To guard Zhou Yang? Ding. Apologies for the delay. Here is your novice gift pack. Yiqin, bewildered, felt a surge of power within him, breaking free from restraints. Before he could process it, he broke free again. Peak Grandmaster? What the hell? He tore open his shirt, revealing 9 red dots pulsating on his chest. He pressed one of the red dots, and a silver needle shot forth. The 9 seals imposed by my 7 masters could only be removed when my body could endure it, allowing me to elevate my cultivation. Wait, this first seal was so easy to break. Wasn't it supposed to be excruciating? Looking at the silver needle in his hand, Yiqin felt it was somewhat surreal. The first seal granted Grandmaster, the second established the foundation, the third fused the golden core, the fourth molded the primordial infant. Was the first seal really this trivial? Should I try the second seal? Cautiously, Yiqin pressed the second red dot, and in an instant his body trembled, cramping painfully. He quickly slapped the silver needle back in. Damn, that hurt. The system was much better. These 9 seals were unbearable. I must protect Zhou Yang, but first, I need to find my senior sister. The next morning, Lin Feng scrutinized Yiqin for several moments. Apparently, he had misjudged. Yesterday, he was at the peak of innate talent, and today he was at the peak Grandmaster level. He must have concealed his power yesterday. It was impossible to leap 2 major realms in a single night. This person's concealment technique was quite impressive, managing to deceive even me. After breakfast, Lin Feng and Lin Yu took the illusion to school. Lin Feng initially contemplated withdrawing from school, but considering his plans to deal with Li Yan, he decided to continue attending classes. As he watched them depart, Zhou Yang extended his hand in a dramatic gesture. They were truly the young master and young lady. While he was but a pretender, having lost favor, Yiqin was baffled. Is this person mentally unstable? Should I treat him? After achieving the Grandmaster level, Yiqin could see through Zhou Yang's cultivation. Calling upon the system, he thought, Peak Grandmaster, Zhou family's young master, what am I guarding here? He resigned himself to staying home while he went out to wander. He found a Lamborghini and accelerated away. The roles had reversed. He was now the protector of the house, which could be considered a form of guardianship. Zhou Yang roamed aimlessly, with only one goal, to laze about. As for shopping, he had already seen through it all. Having bought so much yesterday, he suddenly felt disinterested. After a shiver, he entered a sage-like mode. Man, it seemed, held little enthusiasm for shopping. He wandered aimlessly, found a restaurant when hungry, and planned to return home for dinner. After all, this life was about reclining in leisure. Suddenly, his eyes brightened as he spotted Chu Lingtian. Ah, this is my second external incarnation. Yi Chen reluctantly accepted the role of his third external incarnation. All these protagonists would serve as my external incarnations, allowing me to bully the main character. After all, what a morally ambiguous protagonist. Hi, Brother Chu. Out shopping for groceries again? Zhou Yang asked cheerfully as he saw Chu Lingtian burdened with bags. Brother Zhou Yang? Chu Lingtian's face lit up upon seeing him. What brings you here? Just wandering, Zhou Yang replied with a smile. Hop in. I'll give you a ride. No, it's all right. I'm dirty and can't sit in your luxury car, Chu Lingtian said with a self-deprecating smile. Tomorrow it all ends. The Yin family elder, 3 years. A full 3 years. I owe a debt of gratitude. You allow me to marry your granddaughter. Yet now, I have fallen for Sienna, and she reciprocates my feelings. Thank you, Yin family elder. On the path to paradise, bless Sienna and me. Luxury car? If you like it, I'll gift it to you. Zhou Yang chuckled. Chu Lingtian. Zhou Yang, do you just give away cars on a whim? Do your parents know about your reckless spending? Chu Lingtian replied, somewhat speechless. TCH, my parents handed over the family business, telling me to spend freely. If I squander $1 billion a day, it would take 30 years to exhaust the family fortune. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers, as the saying goes, don't fear rich second-generation spendthrifts. Fear rich second-generation entrepreneurs. Chu Lingtian nodded. Your words hold profound wisdom. You're just lucky to have wealth. Chapter 14 Lin Feng. Fear not, my dear girl. Zhou Yang, behold my Rolls-Royce charging fort. Go on your own. I have matters to attend to, Chu Lingtian stated. Zhou Yang nodded in acquiescence. Fine, I shan't concern myself with you then. As Zhou Yang departed, he cast a glance around, spotting 2 martial artists nearby. A smile crept across his face. The Dragon King's time was nearly up, and he would soon return. Surely, these must be the elite underlings of the Dragon King. Tomorrow marks the birthday of Elder Yin. I must attend to witness the grand spectacle. As night fell, he pondered, should I inquire about the rent from Lin Feng and the others? Can they afford the rental of my villa? In the midst of a villa enclave, a small girl of about 6 or 7 stood at the entrance of one of the houses, her hair disheveled and her clothes filthy. Her exposed arms bore bruises, and she lowered her head, standing timidly. Uncle, Yaya is hungry. Please return my mother to me. The little girl tugged at the man's shirt, her eyes glistening with tears, pleading, You little wretch, why haven't you starved to death? The man disdainfully shoved the girl aside, brushing off his clothes with an air of contempt. The girl fell heavily to the ground, hitting her head and bleeding, yet she remained silent, stifling her tears. Come here, you little wildling, are you hungry? The man approached a doghouse, retrieving dog food and dumping it onto the girl's face. Eat, aren't you starving? You're, just like your mother, a worthless piece of trash. Your mother bore you out of wedlock. You're nothing but a bastard. He spat, with gritted teeth. The girl stubbornly refused to let her tears fall. Uncle Yang stopped the car. Lin Feng's brow furrowed as the Rolls-Royce Phantom passed by. He glanced at the adjacent villa and remarked, Brother, what's wrong? Lin Yu inquired sweetly. Lin Feng, what happened? Uncle Yang bellowed. Feeling a bit irked, Lin Feng replied, opening the car door and leaping out, swiftly entering the nearby villa. Zhou Yang. I know the young master associates with martial artists, but could you at least show some respect to the vehicle? It's still in motion. You just jump out like that? I never said I wouldn't stop. And Lin Feng, you've broken the law again. Trespassing warrants a 15-day detention and a fine of $200. Don't dismiss the $200 lightly. Back in the day, the old master started with just $26. Can you fathom that? With a screech, Uncle Yang slammed the brakes, glancing at the villa's entrance before decisively turning the car around and accelerating into the property. Watch my Rolls-Royce crash through. After all, the young master will pay for the repairs. Lin Yu, who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Have Uncle Yang and my brother gone mad? Why are you staring at me? Go eat dog food. You little wildling, you deserve to live in a doghouse. I'll beat you to death. The man at the villa entrance yelled, kicking towards the little girl. She instinctively covered her head, her movements betraying a history of abuse. Bang! The man was forcefully kicked back. Lin Feng swiftly embraced the little girl. It's all right, dear, don't cry. The girl curled into Lin Feng's embrace, timidly raising her head to gaze at him with curiosity. You scoundrel, how dare you strike me? The man roared as he regained his footing, glaring at Lin Feng. Who are you to meddle in my affairs? I discipline my child. Chapter 15. Lin Feng. How can I, a dignified immortal emperor, resemble a villain? Tell me, where is her mother? Uncle Yang delivered another slap. Feng Chang trembled. You hit me. Do you know who I am? You. Damn. Uncle Yang kicked him out. He took out his phone and snapped a photo of the man, sending it out immediately. In 3 minutes, I want to know everything about this man. Uncle Yang sent a voice message. Lin Feng remarked, Are you playing the role of a domineering CEO? Uncle Yang unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks on Feng Chang. Behave. Lin Feng carefully placed the girl in the car, assuring her, Don't worry, brother will help you seek justice. Thank you, brother. The girl responded gently. Yaya is very obedient. Yeah, keep an eye on her. Lin Feng instructed Lin Yu. Lin Yu nodded softly, embracing the little girl with a pained expression. Lin Feng closed the car door, looked at Feng Chang, rubbed his temples, and then took out his phone. What's up? Are you coming back for dinner? Zhou Yang's voice came through. You need to come back. Uncle Yang has beaten someone. Lin Feng replied. What? Uncle Yang got beaten? Who did it? How could you just stand there? Zhou Yang's voice became agitated. I disdain you, Lin Feng. Lin Feng clarified. I said Uncle Yang hit someone. Right, Uncle Yang hit someone. Zhou Yang exclaimed. Damn, Uncle Yang beat someone up. The nuances of the Chinese language are truly profound. I concede. No worries, I'll be back. All right, I'll send you the location. The two ended the call. Uncle Yang continued to rain blows upon Feng Chang. Uncle Yang, stop. What if you kill him? Lin Feng hurriedly intervened. If he dies, just toss him into the river. Uncle Yang coldly retorted. What are you afraid of? Lin Feng countered. Zhou Yang said, we should uphold the law. Uncle Yang picked up a brick and placed it in Feng Chang's hand. Feng Chang looked bewildered. Uncle Yang grabbed Feng Chang's hand and struck his own head with it. Blood trickled down. He then held Feng Chang's foot, leaving several marks on his own body. There. Now it's mutual combat. Uncle Yang said with a gentle demeanor. Feng Chang spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Feng exclaimed, What the hell? So Zhou Yang was so eager to talk about mutual combat. It seems he learned it from you. There is surveillance. Feng Chang yelled. If you dare hit me, just wait. Uncle Yang glanced at Lin Feng, who, with a flick of his finger, shattered the surveillance camera before entering the villa. Surveillance, huh? I can grind it all to dust. Let us see how you recover it. Lin Feng thought, suddenly pausing. Why am I doing all this? It feels so villainous. I am the Immortal Emperor reborn. Isn't this the hallmark of a protagonist? Why do I resemble a villain so much? Information arrived. Uncle Yang suddenly pulled out his phone and glanced at it. Feng Chang, the eldest son of the Feng family, with assets worth around 200 billion. He has a younger sister named Feng Yi. Feng Yi was previously pregnant out of wedlock and gave birth to a girl named Feng Yin, nicknamed Yaya. Uncle Yang recited slowly. Feng Chang, gasping on the ground, changed his expression upon hearing this. Who are you? How do you know this? Recently, the Feng family sought to arrange a marriage with the Liu family to marry off their daughter. Feng Yi refused vehemently and was injured. She is currently being treated in a hospital in Magic City. After finishing, Uncle Yang put away his phone. There are indeed many affairs in large families. Why can't they learn from the young master and young lady? The young master was foolish. Oh, but recently he is not so foolish anymore. The young lady is sharp and has gone abroad for studies. The two showed little interest in the family fortune. Uncle Yang smiled slightly. Lin Feng cautiously added, By the way, Uncle Yang, Zhou Yang said he is a bumpkin. Uncle Yang replied, Fine, the young master is still foolish. Who exactly are you? Feng Chang shouted. I mentioned Zhou Yang earlier. Don't you know him? Lin Feng asked curiously. Typically, he would push forward directly, but now, it seems that relying on a solid backing is beneficial. Even as a formidable immortal emperor in the city, I'm still a freeloader. Zhou Yang? Fang Chong paused. Is he that sycophant? Fang Chong remarked in astonishment. Unzle Yang CZ Fang Chong, delivering a sharp slap. Were you? How dare you call the young master a sycophant? I can say it, the master and madam can say it, the young lady can say it, and the young master's friends can say it. But what do you count as? Fang Chong retorted. Is it true that almost everyone in Magic City knows the young master is a sycophant? What can I do about it? I can't kill to silence them. Nor can I kill the young master. As long as it's not said in front of me, I'll pretend I don't know. Zhou Yang will be here soon. Let us discuss it later. Lin Feng grabbed Unzle Yang. Unzle Yang nodded. After a quarter of an hour, a Lamborghini sped in, crashing into the flower bed. Whose driving skills did he learn? Lin Feng asked, exasperated. Uncle Yang replied, I remember the young master. Doesn't he have a driver's license? Lin Feng exclaimed, no license? Damn, Zhou Yang, is this your idea of upholding the law? Zhou Yang jumped out of the car. Where's Uncle Yang? He didn't kill anyone, did he? Uncle Yang scratched his head awkwardly. Young master, look at what you're saying. I've been cultivating my character. It's been a long time since I've killed anyone. That's good. Zhou Yang stepped down, eyeing Fang Chong. Is this the guy? What happened? Lin Feng explained the whole situation. Zhou Yang remarked, this plot sounds familiar. Girl, mother, uncle, doghouse. System, is this the protagonist's daughter? Zhou Yang communicated with the system. Ding. Asking is pointless. I want to say. The system replied, I'm just slacking off. Zhou Yang inquired, where's Yaya? Lin Feng pointed to the Rolls Royce in the car. Zhou Yang exhaled, then kicked Fang Chong. Let us go home. Zhou Yang started. We'll talk about it when we get back. The group obediently returned to the car, starting the engine and heading towards Zhou Yang's home. Surprisingly, the car held up well. Despite the damage, it still functioned. Fang Chong lay on the ground, a glimmer of murderous intent in his eyes. Zhou Yang, so what if he's the eldest of the Zhou family? Don't he like to go out without bodyguards? I'll just post a task on the dark web to kill you. Sometime later, a group of people entered. They were the defeated bodyguards, secretly notified. The foremost elder, wielding a dragon-headed cane, saw Fang Chong and immediately erupted in fury. Who dares to strike the son of Fang Jin? Fang Jin beloud, son. Tell your father who did this. I'll take people to annihilate his whole family. Zhou Yang, Fang Chong declared. The two were clearly Zhou Yang's men. Thus, it was only reasonable that Zhou Chapter 16, Lin Fengye-chun, find Yaya's father and give him a beating. Zhou Yang, scoundrel. Zhan Shun. Fang Jin gazed at Fang Chong on the ground, falling into silence. Zhou Yang's father was indeed a formidable man. Back in the day, how many people in Magic City had targeted him? Yet he carved a path through them all. Had it not been for some eventual agreement, they might have already ascended to the ranks of the top families in Kyoto. This world is not as it appears to ordinary eyes. With families worth billions, they hold innate power. Families worth trillions, masters reign supreme. Fang Jin leaned on his cane and gently tapped the ground. Not to mention Zhou Yang's father. Even his steward, Yang Dianfeng, was a king among kings in the realm of warriors. In pure physicality, defeating those at the pinnacle of innate power was a mere formality. Father, could you allow the doctor to examine me first? Fang Chong waited for a long time, but received no response from his father, uttering helplessly. Fang Jin. Well, doctor, please hurry and examine my son. Fang Jin called out and then entered the villa, deep in thought. How could Zhou Yang be connected to that illegitimate child? Should the marriage alliance with the Liu family proceed? Should he treat his worthless daughter a bit better? Fang Jin fell into contemplation. Zhou family's villa. Yaya dear, eat slowly. Initially timid, Fang Yan, upon sensing the kindness of those around her, began to eat heartily. She was starving, truly famished. Lin Yu handed her a cup of water, reassuring. Don't be afraid, Yaya. Brother Zhou Yang will take care of you. Lin Feng squinted, casting a sidelong glance at Zhou Yang. Have you been flirting with my sister? Zhou Yang. Who are you trying to impress with that cold stare? Your sister is so small. How could she possibly occupy space in my heart? I prefer those with a bit more substance. Yi Chun cast a serious look at the little girl Fang Yan, tugging at the arms of Zhou Yang and Lin Feng. The two were momentarily taken aback as the three walked into the adjacent room together. What's the matter? Zhou Yang inquired. Yaya has some issues. Yichen began. She is anemic. It's not just due to malnutrition. Her blood volume is only 3/4 of a normal person's. What? Zhou Yang exclaimed in shock. Only 3/4? Does that mean she could be in life-threatening danger at any moment? Is it a problem with her hematopoietic stem cells? Lin Feng rubbed his temples, questioning. Blood cancer? Zhou Yang's eyes widened. Yichen nodded gently, something along those lines. Strangely, Zhou Yang suddenly retaliated a film. The look of heaven ultimately, the protagonist did not survive. Sigh, perhaps I should engage in some charity work, donate to the impoverished. I'll find a match for her bone marrow, Zhou Yang declared. As long as I can find it, I can handle it. Yichen smiled slightly. My medical skills should suffice. You know medicine? Lin Feng responded in surprise. Come on, don't act so astonished. We are all warriors, Yichen said, glancing at Lin Feng and Zhou Yang with a smile. Zhou Yang, your cultivation level is rather lacking. Zhou Yang picked up a cup of water and hurled it at Yichen, exclaiming, when fighting, one doesn't hit the face, and when scolding, one doesn't expose weaknesses. Yichen deftly caught the cup, steadying it without spilling a drop. Lin Feng doubled over with laughter. Indeed, I am the same age as Zhou Yang, and I have already established my foundation. He grinned. Moreover, I'm different from you two. I am cultivating immortality, Yichen. What? How did you manage that? Lin Feng spread his hands, grinning as if in a competition of vanity. This is just how I do it. I have a system. Can I share this with you? Zhou Yang nodded slightly. No wonder you are a reincarnated Immortal Emperor. Yichen shrugged. Forget about that for now. Zhou Yang, a bone marrow transplant among relatives is ideal. I can assure you that Yaya will be no different from a normal person. Others may fall short. He continued thus. It would be best to find her mother or father. Upon mentioning this, Yichen snorted disdainfully. An irresponsible father, a scoundrel. Indeed, a scoundrel. Lin Feng clenched his fists. Find him and give him a beating. Zhou Yang. The world is so beautiful, yet you are all so aggressive. Not good. Not good. I suspect that Yaya's father is completely unaware that he has a daughter. Lin Feng, don't go beat up Li Yin tomorrow. You and Uncle Yang should head straight to the Feng family. You must find Feng Yin's mother. If Feng Chang refuses to comply, let him know what it means to have a long day ahead. Zhou Yang said with a gentle demeanor. Yichen and Lin Feng. A long day ahead. Zhou Yang, you are quite lewd. Where are you up to? Lin Feng asked. I need to visit the Yin family. Tomorrow is the matriarch's birthday, and I have a friend attending. I'll go lend my presents. Once that's settled, I will come directly to find you. Zhou Yang smiled sleekly. All right, I will keep an eye on Yaya. Yichen nodded. Uncle Yang peeked in, handing over a stack of documents. Yichen, this is your senior sister, Su Nuanyuan's information. Thank you, Uncle Yang. Yichen accepted with a smile. However, I will set aside matters regarding my senior sister for now. She won't run away. First, he needed to resolve Yaya's situation. Most importantly, to protect Zhou Yang. The system had given him so much. He had jumped straight to the pinnacle of the Grandmaster level. Senior sister, please bear with me for a while. The group exited together to have a meal. After dining, the timid little girl Feng Yin shyly handed Zhou Yang a note, which bore a series of numbers and a ring. Thank you, brother Zhou Yang. Feng Yin said carefully, this was given to me by my mother. I don't know what it's for. Zhou Yang was momentarily taken aback. Here comes a significant moment. The daughter calls the war god. The war god returns, and upon seeing his daughter living in a doghouse, he angrily leads 100,000 soldiers back, subsequently building a doghouse for himself as well. However, war god, you left without an edict. That's against the law. Bringing back 100,000 soldiers without being charged with rebellion would be a light punishment indeed. Why does everyone seem oblivious to the rule of law? Yaya, don't worry. Zhou Yang ruffled Feng Yin's hair. Go rest. I promise to bring your mother back. Thank you, brother Zhou Yang. Feng Yin's little eyes glistened with moisture. Yeah, take Yaya to rest. Zhou Yang called out. Okay, brother Zhou Yang. Lin Yu came over, cradling Feng Yin as they headed to the bedroom. Zhou Yang fiddled with the ring in his hand, smiling slightly before slipping it onto his finger. This must be some token from the war god. As for the series of numbers, it was undoubtedly a phone number, surely capable of connecting. Otherwise, how would the heroine contact the hero? After pondering for a moment, Zhou Yang stepped aside and picked up his phone, dialing the number. A little teasing of the war god shouldn't be too problematic. After all, he had the Immortal Emperor at his side. In a distant room, a stern-faced man sat in a chair, accompanied by 3 men and 1 woman. Each wore a ring on their fingers. Qinglong, Baihu, Xuanwu, and Zhu Ke. War god, whose call is it? The beautiful Zhu Ke inquired. The war god raised a finger to his lips, signaling for silence. He spoke calmly. Who is it? This phone number was known to few. Aside from a handful of top figures in the Xian nation, hardly anyone else would know. Scoundrel. Zhou Yang's voice rang through the phone. The war god. Brother, did you dial the wrong number? If you want to call me a scoundrel, it should be a woman saying it. Scoundrel. Zhou Yang shouted again before hanging up the phone. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code for 29. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 17. Commanding the Immortal Emperor with Lin Yu. Commanding the Dragon King with Xian Air. Commanding the War God with Feng Nian. The War God set aside his phone and, with a resigned tone, remarked, "If you want to laugh, then laugh." Ha ha ha. Boss, please forgive my rudeness. You've made me laugh to the point of tears. The 4 of them erupted into uncontrollable laughter. The War God shook his head, suddenly pausing as if recalling something. No, let us investigate this number. Boss, it's just a wrong number. There's no need for that. Qinglong chuckled. The War Goddess expression turned grave as he shook his head. Stop laughing. Our phone number consists of 13 digits. At this statement, the laughter of Qinglong and the others abruptly ceased. Indeed, a 13-digit number. Even if it were a mistake, it wouldn't be so absurdly incorrect. If it were an error, there would likely be just 1 extra digit. How could there be 2 additional digits? Furthermore, if a wrong number were dialed, it usually wouldn't connect or would prompt a number inquiry. How could it fortuitously reach the War God's phone? The phone rang again. The War God's gaze sharpened. It was the same number as before. He picked up the phone and answered. Ugh, scoundrel. Zhou Yang's voice echoed once more. The War God replied solemnly. Who exactly are you? Who am I? Why not find out for yourself, you scoundrel? Zhou Yang's tone seemed to carry a hint of amusement. The War God clenched his fists tightly. All right, you've successfully captured my attention. Scoundrel, if you have the ability, come and investigate me. Don't think I fear you just because you have a 13-digit number. Scoundrel. Ugh. The call ended abruptly. Anger surged within the War God as he bellowed. Go investigate. Yes. The 4 great generals sprang to their feet and dashed out. Very well. Just wait. A glint of murderous intent flashed in the War Goddess' eyes. Could it be that someone at a higher level had deliberately leaked my phone number? Traitors shall be executed without mercy. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Yang hung up the phone and patted his chest. Few calling the War God and teasing him. I still feel a bit frightened. Zhou Yang smiled radiantly, thinking to himself, look at me, Zhou Yang, commanding Lin Yu to order the Immortal Emperor, commanding Xian Air to command the Dragon King, commanding Feng Nian to command the War God, commanding Senior Sister. Never mind, Yi Chun is inconsequential. Zhou Yang smiled slightly and turned towards his room. The following morning, after breakfast, Uncle Yang pulled out his phone and called the principals of Moda University and the affiliated middle school to request a leave of absence for Lin Feng and Lin Yu. Lin Feng accompanied him on errands, while Lin Yu stayed with Feng Nian. Yi Chun protected them. Zhou Yang in the garage chose a Bugatti Veyron and accelerated out. Lin Feng and Uncle Yang got into a Ferrari. As for the 2 damaged cars, they would be dealt with later upon their return. Chu Lingtian, if your crooked mouth were to rip apart, could it disrupt your Dragon King's spell of return? Zhou Yang mused curiously. At the Yin family, many guests arrived, bearing gifts for the 80th birthday celebration of the matriarch. Yin Laotai, Lingtian, Yin Xian Air anxiously glanced at the unruffled Chu Lingtian beside her and furrowed her brow. Have you prepared a gift for grandmother? Rest assured. Chu Lingtian replied nonchalantly, exuding an inexplicable confidence. The 3-year appointment has come. I must return to my rightful place. You must not prepare anything ordinary. Yin Xian Air tugged at him, playfully stating, I'll give you $1 million to buy a gift. How much did you spend? Su Lingxian chuckled. Xian'er. It's a secret. Oomph. Yin Xian'er pouted. Even you keep secrets from me. Chu Lingtian ruffled Yin Xian'er's hair. Don't worry, I will not disappoint you. Chu Lingtian, a middle-aged woman, emerged from the side, exclaiming, all the guests have arrived. What are you standing there for? Hurry and attend to your chores. Mom. Yin Xian'er quickly interjected, it's grandmother's birthday. You can't act this way. What way can I act? Yin Mu jabbed a finger at Chu Lingtian's forehead. This good-for-nothing doesn't deserve a seat at the table. Hurry and get to work. If you behave, perhaps you'll get to eat a mouthful. Yin Mu sneered, useless. Chu Lingtian. Thank goodness I don't have the eye of heaven. Otherwise, I would have been blinded by your jabs over the past 3 years. Today, I will let you all witness something extraordinary. I am the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. Today I shall. Hurry up. Yin Mu slapped the back of Chu Lingtian's head. Good for nothing, coward, trash. Chu Lingtian. He silently turned away. Mom, please don't be angry. I'll go right away. Chu Lingtian cast a glance at Yin Xian'er and quickly left. Oomph. Yin Mu haughtily snorted and then turned to Yin Xian'er, saying, Xian'er, I'm not criticizing you. The young master of the Feng family treats you well and wouldn't mind that you are married. Isn't he better than this good for nothing? Why wouldn't you agree to a divorce? Yin Mu's expression was one of frustration. Mom, stop talking. I am born as Lingtian S, and I will die as Lingtian S ghost. There will be no divorce. Yin Xian'er declared, Mom, you should also try to accept Lingtian. Ugh, that little wretch doesn't deserve my acceptance. Yin Mu scoffed, Xian'er, I tell you after this ends, whether you want it or not, you will divorce. That good-for-nothing should have left long ago. Xian'er, I'm doing this for your own good. Yan Mu spoke earnestly. Suddenly, Yin Xian'er burst into laughter. For my own good. Always for my own good. But do you know what I truly desire? You don't know. You only wish to use me as a tool for a marriage alliance, to unite the Yin and Feng families. The Yin family previously struggled with cash flow. One misstep could lead to bankruptcy. You wanted to marry Feng Jingming to secure funding for the Yin family. But the Zhou family's eldest son has already partnered with us. The Yin family has survived. Why do you still pressure me? In your eyes, I am merely expendable. A tool for bringing profit to the Yin family. Grandfather, I miss you. Yin Xian'er thought of the late Yin patriarch, feeling a wave of melancholy. As time passed, more guests arrived, and it was time for gifting. The white-haired Yin, Lao Tai, smiled warmly at everyone. From the Feng family. Feng Jingming presents a pair of imperial green jade rui, auspicious and festive, along with a contract worth 5 billion. Everyone turned to look. The young master of the Feng family had long coveted Yin Xian'er. Some said that Yin Xian'er was unworthy of him due to her marriage. However, the young master of the Feng family had once remarked, being married is wonderful. Being married is even better. Do you understand the meaning of Jianin's noble character? The legacy of Wei Wu? I prefer those who are already married. Feng Deshao, you are too polite. Yin Laotai chuckled. Oh dear, Feng Deshao. Yin Mu excitedly grasped his hand. Come. Xian'er, quickly greet Feng Deshao. Feng Ying Minggeist dot Yan Xian'er. Displaying a smarmy smile reminiscent of a domineering CEO. Yan Xian'er, you're so greasy. Does your family know? Please stop smiling. I fear I might vomit. Chapter 18. The 3-year deadline has arrived. Please return to your position, Dragon King. Zhou Yang. First, let us go for registration. Xian'er, why are you standing there in a daze? Yin Mu snorted lightly, urging Xian'er to greet young Master Feng. Yin Xian'er sighed. Hello, young Master Feng. Hello, Xian'er. Young Master Feng replied with a beaming smile. His physique and demeanor were striking, and the fact that he was married only added to his allure. One could only imagine what might transpire in the evening. Xian'er. Chu Lingtian approached, glaring at Feng Jingming, and calmly remarked, young Master Feng, isn't it a bit rude to stare at my wife? You useless fool. What are you doing here? Yamu scolded angredi. Have you finished your work? If young Master Feng enjoys looking, then let him. It's none of your business. Yin Xian'er felt even more disheartened. What use was such a family? Despite all my efforts to earn wealth for the family, in the end, I am merely a tool. Mother-in-law, Xian'er is my wife. How is it not my concern if he gazes at her? Chu Lingtian replied, holding Yin Xian'er's hand with a cold expression. Unfilial wretch. Yin Mu was instantly enraged. and swung her hand at Chu Lingtian. He merely turned his head to dodge the slap, quietly gazing at Yanmu. How dare you dodge? Yanmu was taken aback. Wasn't he supposed to keep silent and endure? Chu Lingtian, is it? Yanmu was about to lose her temper when young Master Feng interjected. Today is old Lady Yan's birthday. I wonder what you have prepared for her as a gift. What I prepare has nothing to do with you. Chu Lingtian retorted dismissively. Of course, it has nothing to do with me. I merely wish to see. I believe as the son-in-law of the Yin family. Your gift to the old lady should not be lacking. I am merely curious, and I think everyone present would share that curiosity. Feng Jingming raised an eyebrow. Indeed, I too am quite curious about what you have prepared for me. Old Lady Yin leaned on her cane, looking at Chu Lingtian. In the entire Yin family, aside from Yin Xianer, no one regarded Chu Lingtian with respect. Chu Lingtian took out a box and quietly opened it. 1,000-year snow ginseng, he stated plainly. The crowd was momentarily stunned. 1,000-year snow ginseng? That was a treasure of untold value, capable of bringing a person back from the brink of death. Old Lady Yin was also taken aback. Useless fool beast. Yanmu suddenly yelled. You dare present a dried radish as 1,000-year snow ginseng? How could a waste like you possibly acquire such a thing? Moreover, whose 1,000-year snow ginseng is packaged so ordinarily? You dare to deceive us? Yanmu's furious outburst made everyone realize the absurdity of the situation. Indeed, he is merely a son-in-law. Yang Xian estavet blankly, Ling Xian, you. I clearly gave you money. How could you be so negligent? You certainly cannot remain in the Yin family any longer. Perhaps we should elope. Brother Chu, this seems a bit excessive, doesn't it? Feng Jingming chuckled lightly. You cannot simply fool everyone at old Lady Yan's birthday banquet with a radish. You useless fool. How dare you? Old Lady Yan was also furious, raising her cane to strike at Chu Lingtian. Oh dear, if no one recognizes the value here then. Old Lady Yan, may I trouble you to hand over that dried radish? I want to mind. A cheerful voice rang out. Who? The crowd turned to look. Yanmu angrily shouted. Who lacks vision here? Oh, it's me. Zhou Yang strolled in casually and approached Chu Lingtian, patting him on the shoulder. You're not doing too well, are you? What brings you here? Chu Lingtian asked, somewhat astonished. Your wife called for me. Zhou Yang smiled. You scoundrel, who are you? Yanmu began to protest. Silence. Zhou Yang spoke it coldly. Everyone stared at Zhou Yang, momentarily at a loss for words. Young Master Feng, very impressive. Did I not warn you last time to stay away from Yin Sienna? Zhou Yang smirked. Chu Lingtian's face twitched. Brother, why does your smile seem so familiar? Feng Jingming trembled. No, you didn't warn me. Zhou Yang was stunned, scratching his head, and looked at Yin Xianer. Didn't I warn him? Yin Xianer appeared speechless. No, Zhou Yang. Wasn't it mentioned last time? Young Master Zhou. At that moment, everyone finally regained their senses and gasped in unison. How is it possible? This waste is actually connected to young Master Zhou? Yanmu was in disbelief. Waste. Zhou Yang chuckled lightly. Have you truly understood Chu Lingtian over these past 3 years? Brother Chu, in such a family, it is better to part ways. Zhou Yang smiled. Why not join me? Chu Lingtian. Am I to follow you, the so-called Dragon King? Zhou Yang ignored Chu Lingtian and addressed everyone. If you cannot even recognize 1,000-year snow ginseng, what pretense do you have? Each of you has no eye for treasures. If you wish to donate your eyes, please inform me. I would be happy to assist. Zhou Yang took the 1,000-year snow ginseng. Well, since you all say it is a dried radish, I shall take it. Brother, that is mine. Chu Lingtian protested. You have already presented it, and they do not want it. Is it not a thing without an owner? Is it wrong for me to take it? Zhou Yang replied deasingly. Isn't that the logic? Chu Lingtian was left speechless. Greetings, Dragon King. At that moment, a man and a woman entered, kneeling before Chu Lingtian. The 3-year period has concluded. We humbly invite the Dragon King to return. They spoke solemnly. Rise. After Chu Lingtian spoke, he glanced at Zhou Yang. So, how does it feel to be frightened? Zhou Yang remained expressionless. Chu Lingtian. Show some reaction. No wonder your cultivation is remarkable. It turns out you are the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. Zhou Yang grinned. Indeed, I am the Dragon King. Chu Lingtian lauet hotitili. Impossible. Yin Mu cried out again. He cannot be the Dragon King. The Dragon King Hall is a top underground force overseas. Everyone present had heard of the Dragon King Hall and could hardly believe that Chu Lingtian was, in fact, the Dragon King. I promised old Master Yin that I would sever ties with the Dragon King Hall for 3 years, Chu Lingtian stated calmly. The 3-year period has come to an end, and I shall say no more. The Yin family has missed its opportunity for ascendance. Such a family, it is better to part ways. Sinner, I am leaving. Will you come with me? Chu Lingtian looked at Yan Sionar. Yin Sionar gazed at him in astonishment. My husband is the Dragon King? How is that possible? Then let us leave together. Yang Xian er smilet radiantly, speaking gently. Chu Lingtian nodded lightly. What my wife says is a decree. From now on, we shall have no ties with the Yin family. Yin Mu fell to her knees, and old lady Yin trembled. What have we missed? If only we had treated him better over these past 3 years, would the Yin family have soared? To hell with it. Zhou Yang interjected, pulling Chu Lingtian aside. First, let us go to the Law Enforcement Bureau for registration. Everyone. Indeed, the Dragon King is from an underground force. Chu Lingtian. You want me? The Dragon King. To register? API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT, IE7. HTML class Node.js IE6 oldie lang ENUS. Indif. If IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 oldie lang ENUS. Indif. If IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 oldie lang ENUS. Indif. If GT IE8, HTML class Node.js lang ENUS. Indif. Head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. Com use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content, i.e. edge metaname robots content no index. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. Prequest son. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey d document. Get element by ID error feedback success. B new XML HTTP request. Event. Feedback clicked properties. Error code. 1015. Helpful. A version. Open. Post HTTPS. Sparrow. Cloudflare. Com API v1 event. B. Set request header. Content type. Application JSON. B. Set request header. Sparrow source key. C77145494 beb 46 44b79. B. Send JSON. Stringify A. C. Class list. Add feedback hidden. D. Class list. Remove feedback hidden. Document. Add event listener. DOM content loaded. Function. var document. Get element by ID. Error feedback. C document. Get element by ID. Feedback button yes. D document. Get element by ID. Feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden. C. Add event listener. Click function. E. D. Add event listener. Click function E. 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS performance. Radar. Cloudflare. Com beacon. JS script head body div ID CF wrapper div class CF alert error CF cookie error hidden ID cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies. Please enable cookies. div ID CIF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point 10 LG. Point 6 LG. PX 8W 240 LG. W full MB 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD. Block Mr. 2 MD. MB 2 font light text 60 MD. Text 3 XL text black dark leading tight span data translate error span 1015 span H1 span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed ray ID. 9317 CB 6 EC 16 B 7 bull. Span class inline block MD. Block heading ID font mono text. 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed April 17th, 2025, 027. 05 UTC span H2 class text. Gray. 600 leading 1. 3 text. 3XL LG. Text. 2XL font light you are being rate limited H2 header section class W. 240 LG. W full MX auto MB. 8 LG. PX. 8 DIV ID what happened section class W. 12 MD. W full H2 class text. 3XL leading type font normal MB. For text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened? H2P the owner of this website, generative language. Google APIs. Com. Has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section DIV class feedback hidden PY. 8 text center ID error feedback DIV ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button yes type button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. Div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 Cloudflare array ID strong class font semi-bold 93 17 CB 6 EC 16 BIA 7 strong span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM block SM MB 1 your IP button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43 164 133 114 span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 span performance amp security by span arel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare.com 5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID CF footer item IP CA get element by ID CF footer IP reveal B class list and B class list remove hidden C add event listener click function C class list add hidden A get element by ID CF footer IP class list remove hidden var document adventistene don content dead d script div error footer div CF error details div CF wrapper script window CF translation script body HTML Uncle Yang. What is going on? Has your style transformed into something akin to kidnapping and extortion? Do you even know how to communicate? After all these years, it's quite astonishing that you haven't been met with violence. You truly are an enigma. Chapter 20, God of War, the Demon City Zhou Yang. Fang Nian. After a moment of shock, Fang Yi became frantic. What have you done to my daughter? Return her to me. No, Mr. Yang. I will go with you. Just do not harm my daughter. Fang Yi grasped Uncle Yang's arm, pleading, I beg you, do not hurt my daughter. Lin Feng spread his hands, see, a misunderstanding perhaps. Uncle Yang. Fang Yi, if you come with me, I will not harm Yi. Uncle Yang declared. Yi is in my care, and she's doing quite well. Lin Feng stepped forward silently, delivering a swift blow that rendered Fang Yi unconscious. Then dragged Uncle Yang away. Uncle Yang, I kindly ask that you refrain from speaking. You have already forcibly abducted a civilian, and now you resort to threats. How have you lived to such an age without facing consequences? Unchle Yang? Lin Feng, let me go, I can walk by myself. Fang Jin stood up, his gaze dark and brooding. Notify the Liu family. I shall pay them a visit. Fang Jin inhaled deeply. The Zhou family has grown increasingly unruly. Do you feel the need to meddle in every affair? In the room, Fong Chong scoffed, closing his laptop. Zhou Yang, prepare for your demise. And you, Lin Feng, will meet the same fate. Just as Uncle Yang and Lin Feng exited, they encountered Zhou Yang. Is the matter resolved? Yo Yang feig ned inocente. I had intended to bring the Dragon King along to show off. It is resolved. Uncle Yang replied gently. If I do not receive it, I will take it by force, and before I could seize it, it was delivered to me. Lin Feng raised his hands. Uncle Yang initially abducted a civilian and later resorted to extortion. Yo Yang, based on the original memories, it is indeed within Uncle Yang's capabilities to commit such deeds. Uncle Yang, I am merely acting on behalf of justice. How have I become the villain in your narrative? Your meal will be gone the day after tomorrow. Chu Lingtian. Who am I, where am I, and what am I to do? Zhou Yang claims to uphold the law, yet he brings me to abduct a civilian? Then I shall not return home. Uncle Yang, you and Lin Feng take Fong Yi to the hospital. I will return home to fetch Yi. We shall proceed directly to the hospital for a bone marrow match. I hope it succeeds, Zhou Yang declared, promptly turning the car around, racing toward his villa. Uncle Yang and Lin Feng also redirected their vehicle towards the hospital in Demon City. Upon regaining consciousness, Fong Yi found Uncle Yang attempting to speak, only to be silenced by Lin Feng's hand. Uncle Yang, I implore you, from now on, please remain silent. Matters of conversation are best left to us younger individuals. Lin Feng released a thread of spiritual energy to calm Fong Yi, explaining the situation to her. Fong Yi's eyes brimmed with tears. Thank you, and my poor daughter. After Zhou Yang returned to the Zhou residence, he introduced Yi Chun and Chu Lingtian to one another. They exchanged glances, each harboring the same thought. The other is formidable. Zhou Yang intended to take Fong Yin to the hospital, but both Yi Chun and Lin Yu insisted on accompanying him. Afe and Yang Xioner, who had just arrived at the villa, insisted on joining. Long Yi and Long Air, without a word, insisted on following the Dragon King. Yo Yang, looking helplessly innocent, remarked. You all are simply here for a meal. Can't you behave a little more modestly? Reluctantly, Zhou Yang chose a long Rolls-Royce. Well, let the damaged Phantom and Lamborghini remain where they are. The final comparison results were revealed. Fong Yin and Fong Yi's bone marrow match was unsuitable. This prompted a collective sigh among the group. The bone marrow bank was also conducting comparisons, but the timeline remained uncertain. Although they could expedite the process with financial means, it would be unjust to others, especially as Zhou Yang recalled the film Heaven's Gaze. He felt an even greater sense of compassion. He resolved to continue courting the god of war. Hopefully, the god of war's bone marrow would be a suitable match. Otherwise, they would have to wait patiently. Thankfully, with Yi Chun, the divine physician, Fong Yin's situation would not lead to sudden calamity. Fong Yi remained silent for an extended period. That evening, Fong Yi held her phone, hesitating. Those digits had lingered in her mind for countless years, impossible to forget. She made the decision to dial that number. In truth, she found it ludicrous. How could a 13-digit number possibly exist? Yet, this was her final glimmer of hope. The call connected and then, it was busy. Fong Yi chuckled bitterly. Indeed, it was all a fabrication. That man. She glanced at her sleeping daughter, quietly sitting on the sofa as tears streamed down her face. She felt utterly despondent. Meanwhile, in Zhou Yang's room, "Bah, scoundrel. What, does silence absolve you of being a scoundrel? You, who sleep with a girl and then vanish without a trace. Dispute it if you dare. Is a 13-digit phone number so impressive? No matter how impressive, it cannot alter your scoundrel nature. Yo Yang shou that." On the other end of the line, the god of war clenched his fist tightly, veins bulging on his forehead, fury boiling within him. "You wretched creature, dare to reveal your identity." The god of war bellowed. "Oh dear, I am so frightened you terrify me." Zhou Yang mocked. "If you have the ability, come at me, scoundrel." "I am not a scoundrel." The god of war was thoroughly enraged. "Bah, scoundrel." Zhou Yang hung up the phone. The god of war trembled with rage, shouting to those outside, "Have you investigated? Have you found anything?" "Yes, yes." The beautiful Zhu Ke hurried in from outside. That call originated from Demon City. Zhou Yang of the Zhou family in Demon City. "Here is the information." Zhu quickly handed over the documents. The god of war picked up the materials, grinding his teeth. The Zhou family, with visible assets amounting to 20 trillion and undisclosed assets as well. The eldest son of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang, is cultured, proficient in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, a genius in economic finance. 3 years ago, he became a mere sycophant. The god of war looked bewildered. Has this person lost their mind from being a sycophant? The Chun family, the Yin family, the Feng family. All the information was laid bare. His parents are actually. The god of war's eyes widened in astonishment. No wonder he dared to provoke me. Was it his parents who granted him such audacity? Suddenly, Xuanwu entered, smiling as he handed over another piece of information to the god of war. The god of war took it, glancing casually at it, intending to set it down, but suddenly froze. He picked it back up, staring intently. A woman's photo alongside that of a girl. Fang Yi, Fang Nian. Zhou Yang had clashed with the Fang family. The god of war was momentarily stunned. He paid no mind to Zhou Yang. He merely stared dumbfounded at Fang Yi's photograph. Is this woman her? The phone rang, and the god of war, in a daze, answered. Bah, scoundrel! Zhou Yang's voice echoed once more. Zhou Yang, the god of war, took a deep breath, steadying himself, and asked, What exactly do you want? Oh, so you have indeed traced me. Zhou Yang's tone seemed to carry a hint of amusement. You found me, so why not come back and construct your own doghouse? Chapter 21. Zhou Yang. Father has fed the sharks. Uncle Yang. Perhaps he has been deceived by the northern winds. Zhou Yang, you can call me. You should know who I am. The war god spoke solemnly, a traitor, merciless in his wrath. I am truly frightened. I have not betrayed my country. I merely express my displeasure towards you. Are you really going to kill me? Is this no longer a society governed by law? Zhou Yang's smile was serene. The war god replied, A society governed by law? When you utter those words, does your conscience not ache? I refuse to believe that you, Zhou Yang, have never taken a life. I do not know who you are, but once I have your number, a thought crosses my mind. Zhou Yang's voice continued. The 13-digit number is undoubtedly classified, yet it rests in the hands of a little girl, quite peculiar. Listen closely, the person on the other end. I suspect you might be engaged in some clandestine work. Nevertheless, you remain a scoundrel. You hastily fled, leaving behind a mother and child in despair. The mother was beaten into the hospital, coerced into marriage. The child was battered and bruised, forced to live in doghouse. You consider yourself noble, but do you know the suffering they endure? Zhou Yang's tone turned icy. I scold you, and you endure it, if you are unsatisfied. Let us settle this in a duel. Zhou Yang abruptly ended the call. The war god felt as if struck by a bolt of lightning, collapsing into his seat. What did Zhou Yang just say? My phone number is in someone else's possession? A mother and child? The photo of Fang Yi is it her? Do I have a daughter? The war god suddenly stood, immediately arranging a flight. I must go to the magical city. Zhu. Though the phone was not on speaker, it made no difference to them whether it was or not. Zhu, oh my, has the boss finally opened his heart? And moreover, he irresponsibly left after their encounter? Xuanwu, I inadvertently overheard the boss's secret. Boss, you won't resort to killing to silence this, will you? Surely not. We have been brothers for years, but the boss might resort to a beating. Zhu is female. The boss generally does not hit her, but I. Why are you both standing there in a daze? The war god frowned and spoke. Zhu nodded, turning to leave. Xuanwu remained still, eyes shut. Big guy, what are you doing? Hurry up. Zhu urged Xuanwu. Xuanwu blinked awake, bewildered. What happened? I just dozed off. The war god and Zhu exchanged exasperated glances. Even if you intend to feign ignorance, could you at least do it convincingly? Xuanwu, I swear I will kick you to the moon. The war god roared, delivering a kick toward Xuanwu. Xuanwu sprang up, darting outside. Don't worry, boss. I will take care of it at once. That fool. The war god rubbed his temples in resignation. Zhu stifled a laugh before speaking. Boss, could it truly be? If so, I will shake the magical city to its core. The war god exuded an air of confidence. My woman and daughter are not to be trifled with. When did this occur? Do tell, Zhu smiled. Xiao Fan. Get lost. Zhu, TSK. Why are you so irritable? Zhu Ke also exited. Xiao Fan exhaled deeply, a fleeting moment of nostalgia crossing his gaze. Who am I? The war god, guardian of the frontier, renowned far and wide. Yet 6 years ago, when I first became the war god, pursuing the traitorous sect, I fell into the trap laid by the ninja of the little sun. Although I eliminated everyone, I was gravely injured. Fang Yi saved me. In those brief 2 months, feelings blossomed. I left her with a war god ring and a phone number. Yet 6 years have passed. She has never sought me out. But now, Sai, at the Zhou family villa, the following morning, everyone had their fill. Lin Feng and Lin Yu headed to school. Dragon King Chu Lingtian took his wife out shopping. Yi Chen stretched lazily and said, Zhou Yang, I'm off to find my senior sister. Will you come with me? I won't. Zhou Yang shook his head. Yi Chen suddenly adopted a pitiful tone. Come on. I won't. Zhou Yang shook his head again. Well, I don't know the way. Yi Chen decided to reveal his true thoughts. Zhou Yang, use the navigation. Yo Yang statet. Yi Chen, woo, I can't drive. Zhou Yang, useless, what good are you? Fly over using your lightness skill. Yi Chen, I'm afraid of disturbing the peace. Yo Yang, young master, staying at home all day isn't good. You should accompany Yi Chen. Uncle Yang stretched and said, I'm off to the company. I think I also lack a driver's license. Zhou Yang scratched his head suddenly. Uncle Yang and Yi Chen. Damn, we forgot. Seeing you drive so well, I forgot you don't have a license. Never mind. I'll take Yi Chen. Zhou Yang resolved to show a bit of kindness. I am truly a good person. Just then, Zhou Yang's phone rang. A name shone brightly on the screen. Mo Li. Hey, brother Mo. Zhou Yang answered, surprised by the sudden call. Mo Li, the grandson of the former mayor. In their childhood, they played well together, but they had grown distant over time. After all, he was in politics. Zhou Yang was in business. Being too close could tarnish Mo Lao's reputation. As for other relationships, they were all developed by his father. Yo Yang. Mo Li's voice came through. Could you contact Uncle Zhou? Looking for my father? Zhou Yang looked puzzled. He and my mother eloped, so they can't be reached. They might have been fed to the sharks by now. Cough, cough. Young master, that's impossible. Uncle Yang interjected seriously. The old master swims too fast for sharks to catch him. He might have been tricked into a trap up north. Uncle Yang started earnestly. Yi Chen. Neither of these two are reliable. Yo Yang, stop joking. Mo Li insisted. I need to contact Uncle Zhou urgently. What's wrong? Sensing the gravity in Mo Li's tone. Yo Yang inquired. Grandfather has collapsed. The doctor has issued a death sentence. He may not last more than 10 days or half a month. Montakli Zeit, filled with sorrow. But just the other day, when I saw Mo Lao, he was perfectly fine. How could he suddenly? Could it be that Chu Lingtian really harmed Mo Lao? Zhou Yang's jaw dropped. Mo Li, who is Chu Lingtian? Zhou Yang, a passing dragon king. Montakli. I recall now, the son-in-law of the Yin family. Zhou Yang, stop joking around. Mo Li took a deep breath. My grandfather's condition has nothing to do with Chu Lingtian. Please contact Uncle Zhou quickly. I need him to save my grandfather's life. Yo Yang loket bulli et Uncle Yang. My father has such abilities? Uncle Yang nodded slightly. The old master has become quite capable. Yo Yang. Got it. My father must have snagged a role in a wealthy urban drama. Damn, system, you won't make me suppress my father, will you? That would be a father-son relationship? The Seven Wolves calling me? Chapter 22 Li Yin. I only believe in what I see. Yi Chen, you're delusional. You need treatment. Mo Good, don't be anxious. After regaining his composure, Zhou Yang said, I can't reach my parents for now, but I know a miraculous doctor. Yi Chen puffed out his chest, radiating confidence. Although it seems implausible, I'll take him right away. Zhou Yang inquired, where is he located? Montauk de Hospital. Montauk li replied. Thank you. You're too kind. Zhou Yang ended the call. Yi Chen cast a resentful glance at Zhou Yang. What do you mean by implausible? I'm exceptionally reliable. Do you understand? Stop posturing and hurry up. Zhou Yang pulled Yi Chen and dashed out. Uncle Yang, Yi Chen, seems genuinely unreliable. Inside Mo Du hospital, Zhou Yang hurriedly dragged Yi Chen inside. You incompetent doctor, don't touch my son. A middle-aged woman clutched her child tightly, shouting at the medical staff. Madam, the priority now is the child. A doctor in his 50s responded. No, you want to harm my son. The woman yelled, my son was fine while receiving 4 fluids. And suddenly he fainted. It must be your fluids that are problematic. Doctor, could you please let's examine him first? No one knows what is happening right now. Lady, your son's lips are turning purple. His breath is almost gone. If you keep causing a scene, your son could die. As a doctor, how can you treat life so carelessly? A righteous voice echoed. Everyone turned to look. Zhou Yang. Oh dear Yi Chun. The letters on his clothing are Deshabi. Wow, look, he is a big fool. Ye Chen Shok Yo Yang. Yo Yang. Lian, why aren't you at school? What brings you to the hospital? Lian, wearing sunglasses and a shirt emblazoned with the letters Deshabi, replied. Yi Chen, what is wrong with this boy? Ignoring Lian, Zhou Yang asket Yi Chen. Yi Chen glanced a few times, and based on his observations, this boy is indeed choking on a foreign object. Yo Yang. I thought it was some rare ailment, expecting a plot involving Yi Chen. Is it really just this? Who are you? The doctor pointed at Li Yin, trembling with anger. We have no idea what happened to the child. And you come here to accuse us? I only see you recklessly endangering lives. Li Yin replied proudly. He only believes in what he sees. What is this inexplicable confidence on his face? Yi Chen felt a twinge of curiosity. This was the first time he had encountered such a self-assured man. He is deranged. Yo Yang statet. Yi Chen nodded. Oh, he is insane? No problem. I'll treat him another day. Just wrap him in a sack, knock him out, and then treat him. Zhou Yang remarked. Lin Feng usually acts like this. Oh, does Lin Feng also treat him? A hint of foolishness glimmered in Yi Chun's clear eyes. No, Lin Feng simply beats him up. Zhou Yang chuckled lightly. Yi Chen. Got it. He is your enemy, right? Well, since he is your enemy, I'll help you out. I'll also go and grab a sack another day. Step aside. I'm here to save this child. Li Yin scoffed and approached the woman. Li Yin, do you have a medical license? Zhou Yang stepped forward. Don't endanger someone's life. Li Yin paused, glancing at Zhou Yang, his eyes ablaze with fury. Yo Yang. You scoundrel, it's all your fault. Because of you, I've been beaten up so many times these past few days. You're despicable. Yi Chen. Zhou Yang called out. Received. Yi Chen swiftly appeared beside the woman, inserting a silver needle into her shoulder's acupoint, and took the child into his arms. Then he gave the child a pat on the back. With a cough, the child expelled a piece of apple. The child's complexion became rosy, and his breath stabilized. Li Yan, skundrel. That is the person I should have saved. Yi Chen casually seized the silver needle and handed the child back to the woman. Are you not worried about your son, mother? Your child was choking on a foreign object, nearly suffocating. You're in a hospital. Can't you trust the doctors? Yi Chen scoffed. The woman finally regained her senses and hurriedly bowed to Yi Chen. Thank you. Thank you. Tears streamed down her face. My father passed away during surgery here. When my son was receiving 4 fluids, I was scared. Soda. The woman bowed deeply to the doctors. It was my fault. I was afraid. Doctor? Another doctor in his 50s approached and sighed. Ms. Chen, I apologize. Your father's condition could not be delayed. We had to operate, but I'm sorry. Surgery doesn't have a 100% success rate. The doctor sighed. I understand. I didn't mean to cause trouble for you because of my father's situation, since I know the risks. It's just that when I saw my child like that, The woman cried bitterly. Everyone fell silent. The collapse of an adult can occur in an instant. Yet even if you're in distress, you nearly caused your child's demise. Zhou Yang bluntly interrupted the somber atmosphere. Everyone. The woman nodded vigorously. Yes, it was my fault. I'm sorry for causing trouble. Yo Yang. The progression of events seems a bit off. There is even a passerby who can admit their mistakes. Such characters shouldn't exist in novels. Ms. Chun, you should quickly attend to your child's 4 fluids. He is running a fever. It's serious. The doctor smiled and said, Yes, I'm sorry. Ms. Chun bowed again. Zhou Yang and Yi Chun approached Li Yan. What do you want to do? Li Yan appeared somewhat timid. These past few days, he had been practicing day and night to counter Lin Feng's sneak attacks. He had indeed broken through to the half-step master realm from the pinnacle of innate. However, when faced with Zhou Yang and Yi Chun, he felt a bit intimidated. His gaze darted around, fearing Lin Feng might suddenly appear and bag him again. Lian, you're insane, Yichen said solemnly. Lian? Very well, you've shown some courtesy. But not enough. I have nothing to do with Chen Lu anymore. I want to provoke you, so don't bother me. Zhou Yang snorted softly. Yichen, let us go. All right. Yichen scrutinized Li Yan, imprinting his appearance in his mind. Once I find my senior sister, I'll team up with Lin Feng and bag him. Li Yan. You're not bothering me? Then what's the deal with Lin Feng? He bags me every day. Don't tell me you're not behind it. This is intolerable. If uncle can endure, aunt cannot. But I can endure. Li Yan watched the two leave, taking several deep breaths. Calm down, remain composed. I'm here to deliver a century-old ginseng to Mayor Mo. As long as I can prolong his life, I can establish a good relationship with the mayoress family. Endure, I must endure. In this world, one must have connections. Li Yan motivated himself and then hurried upstairs. And then, Li Yan? Damn, why is Zhou Yang here too? Chapter 23 Yichen. You are the fool mentioned by the master. Zhang Jing. Indeed, I am the fool. Upon arriving outside the hospital room, Zhou Yang and Yichen simultaneously sensed Li Yan, and both turned their heads in unison. What brings you here? Zhou Yang inquired calmly. I've come to deliver ginseng to old Mo. Li Yan replia, swallowing nervously. Zhou Yang took out a millennium-old snow ginseng. Ginseng? Do you think a millennium-old snow ginseng is enough? Li Yan. I apologize for the intrusion. I am unworthy. Farewell. He hastily turned to leave. Zhou Yang and Yichen exchanged glances. Is he merely here to seek attention? Young Master Zhou. Two bodyguards nodded at Zhou Yang from outside the room. They had already been informed and naturally recognized Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang nodded back and entered the VIP ward, where numerous medical devices were clustered together. An old Mo lay on the bed. A young man, around 27 or 28, stood anxiously beside him, while a group of experts pointed at the instruments. Montake, Zhou Yang called out. Emily turned and nodded at Zhou Yang. Where is the miraculous doctor you brought? Zhou Yang gestured towards Yichen. Muye, Yvonne you. He might not be reliable. Emily scrutinized the young man before him, a frown creasing his brow. Has he even graduated from university? Although Emily was usually approachable, he couldn't help but feel a certain skepticism. After all, a miraculous doctor should be a venerable elder, shouldn't he? Hello, young Master Mo. I am Yichen. Yichen Simidet. Why don't you take a look at my grandfather? Emily decided to trust Zhou Yang and stepped aside. Young Master Mo, no. This is not acceptable. An elderly man interjected anxiously. He is far too young. Zhang Lao. Emily sighed. Do you have any other options? Zhang Lao was momentarily taken aback. We have no alternatives. I am Zhang Jing, the president of the Magic Capital Chinese Medicine Association. The elder addressed Yi Chun. Young lad, are you a Western or Chinese medicine practitioner? Seems like I could do both. Yi Chun replied innocently, glancing at Zhou Yang and scratching his head. Zhou Yang, why are you looking at me? Are you considering giving up your career? Zhang Jing. Emoli. The surrounding experts. Isn't this a bit presumptuous? Young brother Yi. Zhang Jing took a deep breath. May I inquire about your medical lineage? Yi Chun scratched his head again. My master didn't explicitly say I couldn't disclose it. I hail from a sacred physician mountain. Mr. Zhang, may I examine old Mo first? Yi Chun asked with his clear eyes. The surrounding experts? What is Sacred Physician Mountain? I have never heard of it. However, the name certainly sounds impressive. Suddenly, Zhang Jing's expression changed dramatically as he seized Yi Chen's hand. Young brother, you come from Sacred Physician Mountain? Yes. Yi Chen nodded. May I ask which esteemed individual is your master? Zhang Jing inquired excitedly. I have 7 masters, Yi Chen declared. Zhang Jing. How reckless. Junior apprentice. At last, I have found you. Zhang Jing grasped Yi Chen's hand tightly. I implore you, tell my master to allow me to return. Yi Chen. I was not aware I had such an elderly senior apprentice. I do have a senior who betrayed our sect. Could that be you? You're that traitor? Yi Chen exclaimed in confusion. But I recall that the traitor does not have the surname Zhang. Zhang Jing, what? Someone has betrayed our sect? Damn it. Zhang Jing seethed with anger. Who dares to be so blind? I will deal with him. You seem a bit too old for that. Yichen shook his head. Zhang Jing. Indeed, I am somewhat lacking. But could you refrain from stating it so bluntly? Zhang Lao. Do you know about Sacred Physician Mountain? Montakli in Kvilat Kuliusli. Zhang Jing nodded. In my youth, I spent some time at Sacred Physician Mountain, but my master said I was too slow-witted and directly expelled me. Yichen, I remember now. Yichen's eyes widened. His second master once mentioned that he had thought of taking on disciples and sought out a certain young physician who had recently risen to fame. After 2 months of teaching, he deemed the individual unworthy and sent him back. You are that fool my second master spoke of? Yichen exclaimed. Everyone. Zhang Jing nodded emphatically. Indeed, I am that fool. In summary, when they sought to take me, I refused to comply. When they expelled me, I still refused. In the end, I survived and submitted. Everyone, why does it seem like you take pride in calling yourself a fool? Junior apprentice, come, diagnose old M.O. Zhang Jing urged excitedly. My master mentioned that you are not his disciple. Yichen reiterated. Zhang Jing's expression darkened. Zhou Yang kicked Yichen out. One should not strike a person without cause, nor expose their shortcomings. Have you no emotional intelligence? What is emotional intelligence? Yichen asked curiously. Zhou Yang, stop looking at me with those innocent eyes. It makes me feel like a villain. All right, everyone, Emoli interjected hastily. Let's allow young brother Yi to examine my grandfather. Junior apprentice, please. Zhang Jing urged eagerly. He lacks a medical license. Zhou Yang interjected. The crowd fell silent. Zhang Jing pounded his chest. That is trivial. I will arrange it for you, junior apprentice. Thank you. Yichen beamit bidaitli. Actuality. Chapter 24 Yichen, Lian. This is all your fault. Lian, am I being bagged again? Yichen's brother. Is my grandfather all right? Montakli in Kvilat. Yichen pursed his lips and Please let the old man rest. I will prescribe some medicine for you, and you can come with me to fetch it. All right. Mo Lao woke up, and Mo Li, without suspicion, followed him out. Zhou Yang frowned and also stepped out. Yichen, what do you want to say? Mo Li was taken aback. Could it be that grandfather? Montak Yichen sighed, their a saying, medicine cannot save a dying man. Zhou Yang and Mo Li looked up in shock. What do you mean? Medicine can only treat those who are not on the brink of death. Has the old man reached his limit? Actually, he's been ill for several years. Hasn't he? Yichen spoke bluntly. Yes. Montak Li nodded. This year is the year of the horse. Last year was the year of the metal pig, and the year before that was the year of the metal monkey. Yichen Sigit. The cycles of the 5 elements correspond with one's vitality. Last year, the water element was insufficient, and the year before, the metal element was excessive. Mo Lao must have participated in flood relief efforts when he was younger, right? Yichen asked again. Mo Li's expression darkened as he nodded slightly. He did not understand the significance of the elemental cycles, but he knew that his grandfather had indeed been involved in flood relief efforts. The old man's body has been eroded by the water element over the years, and he has worked excessively, depleting his vital energy severely. The candle has already burned out. Yichen shook his head. Mo Li's face turned grim. The old man should have suffered a severe illness last summer. Yes, but since he was rescued, he has regained some vitality. Yichen continued. The old man's energy should still support him for 5 more years. But the important thing is... Yichen looked at Mo Li. He has been poisoned. What? Zhou Yang and Mo Li exclaimed in unison. Who poisoned Mo Lao? Yichen extended his hand, revealing a silver needle glinting in his palm. This was extracted from the old man's de Jouet acupoint. A skilled individual secretly shot this needle, which was laced with poison. Yichen's expression grew serious. What about my grandfather? Mo Li trembled slightly. Yichen held up 3 fingers. I can only guarantee his safety for 3 years. Autumn leaves will eventually fall. Medicine cannot save a dying man. Emogo, I apologize. Yichen's face was filled with guilt. Zhou Yang and Mo Li breathed a sigh of relief. 3 years? Thank goodness. I thought he was going to pass away immediately. You need not feel guilty. Mo Li sighed. I am aware of my grandfather's condition. 3 years is acceptable. I will write a prescription for Mo Lao. You should take the medicine regularly for a week. Yichen added. Thank you. Mo Li returned to the sick room. As for the person who poisoned his grandfather, investigate. You seem to have more to tell me. Zhou Yang looked at Yi Chun. What is the nature of the poison on that needle? Yi Chun remained silent. When you decide to speak, let me know. Zhou Yang chuckled and left. Yi Chun smiled brightly. I'm off to find my senior sister. First, write the prescription for M.O. Lao. All right, just a moment. After giving the prescription to M.O. Li, Zhou Yang and the others exited the hospital and spotted Li Yin lingering outside. Zhou Yang looked disdainful, but Yi Chun's eyes lit up. Zhou Yang, you go to my senior sister first. I'll take a taxi there shortly. Yi Chun's gaze was bright. Wasn't it you who asked me to drive you? Now you're kicking me to the curb? Zhou Yang feigned innocence. I have some matters to attend to. Yi Chun's eyes sparkled with sincerity. I'm counting on you. Zhou Yang, Boret, go ahead. I'm your number 3 avatar. Immortal Emperor number 1, Dragon King number 2, Divine Doctor number 3, and the God of War will be no. 4. Zhou Yang laughed as he departed. Yi Chun found a store and purchased a burlap sack. Li Yin stood outside the hospital, sighing dejectedly. After inquiring for a while, he learned that M.O. Lao had been revived and left in despair. Zhou Yang, you brute. You must intercept everything I do, don't you? Clearly, I could have kept M.O. Lao alive with a century-old ginseng. So why do you insist on saving him? You are the eldest son of the Zhou family. You should be more adept at schemes than I. A dying M.O. Lao brings far greater benefits than a revived one. Li Yin felt as though he had encountered unprecedented misfortune. He decided to wander aimlessly. Yi Chun quietly followed him, feeling disgruntled but refraining from acting impulsively. Since he is Zhou Yang's enemy, then let us deal with him. That silver needle, the poison on it, all pointed to him. Previously, when Zhou Yang asked why he did not have 7 senior sisters, he was surprised but could not say much. I have 7 senior sisters, but 6 of them are gone. You wretch, you disgrace humanity. You are also in the magic city, aren't you? You are either after me or my senior sisters. You cannot escape. I will surely kill you. He looked up as Li Yin turned into an alley and charged forward, feeling quite irritable. Now that you are absent, I can only find someone to vent my frustrations. Li Yin, this is all your fault. At that moment, Li Yin was lost in thought, reflecting on the past. 6 years ago, he stumbled upon a nearly dead man in an underpass. Acting on impulse, he entered the tunnel. That man bestowed upon him a manual and a ring, granting him a chance to deliver the ring to the Zhari sect. Before dying, the man intended to pass on all his skills. However, he had not finished before he passed away. Li Yin had been left in a daze. As for the Zhari sect, he had researched it for a long time and still had no clue. Yet, his life had begun to take a turn for the extraordinary. Studying? A trivial matter. Moreover, due to his cultivation, he exuded an aura that attracted many young women. Even when he asked for money, they would eagerly offer it to him. He felt like the protagonist of a light novel, saving someone and gaining status. For instance, there was Vice Director Qian. Later, he encountered Chen Lu, whose family was prominent. And even Zhou Yang acted like a sycophant towards her. Yet, Chen Lu was very attached to him. He climbed the social ladder, utilizing the Chun family's resources for his cultivation, even plotting to gradually usurp the Chun family and eventually take down the Zhou family. He envisioned standing at the pinnacle. As for the Zhari sect, who cared if they perished? But everything changed a few days ago. Zhou Yang suddenly ceased being a sycophant, and Zhou Yang was a martial artist. That ordinary Lin Feng was even more formidable, openly confronting him, resulting in a brawl. Then he was bagged, and although he knew it was him, he could find no evidence. What could he do? He could only endure silently. Suddenly, Li Yin felt darkness closing in. Li Yin, this familiar sensation. Oh no, I've been bagged again. Lin Feng, you bastard. Li Yin cursed aloud. I've already left school. How did you follow me? Li Yin skillfully crouched down, curling his body. One hand guarded his head, the other protected his groin. Chapter 25 Zhou Yang. The weather has turned cold. The Feng family is bound to go bankrupt. Feng Jingming, can I have a chance? Yi Chun, why are you calling for Lin Feng? It was clearly I who set up the trap. Never mind. We are brothers after all. What does it matter if you help me take the blame? Oh, are you really cooperating this well? I'm going to hit. Yi Chun began to unleash a flurry of punches and kicks. Li Yin silently shed tears as Yi Chun continued his assault. Ding! The system's voice echoed in Yi Chun's mind. Guardian of Zhou Yang successful. The host is rewarded with a minor cultivation breakthrough. Yi-chun, how delightful. Not only has this helped me vent my frustrations, but the system has also granted me a reward. This means, as long as I strike Zhou Yang's enemies, I will receive rewards indiscriminately. In the distance, in a car, Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Has he gained luck? The third avatar has indeed taken action. Continue pushing forward. Yi-chun's eyes sparkled as he continued to punch and kick. Suddenly, a man and a woman turned the corner, boldly under the bright sky. How dare they commit such a vile act? The newcomer shouted, and in the next moment, "What? Is that you?" Yi-chun glanced up, placing his left index finger to his lips, shushing. Chu Lingtian and Yin Xian'er were utterly bewildered. What was happening? Zhu met Shimwen, and they were beating someone in broad daylight? Chu Lingtian instinctively looked around, then breathed a sigh of relief. No surveillance, thank goodness. Li Yan. It seems someone else is arriving, but I only heard the footsteps of a woman. Where is the other person? Li Yan suddenly felt a pang of despair. Another one stronger than me? I am utterly insignificant. Yi-chun beckoned with his finger, pointing at Li Yan. Chu Lingtian. Is Yi-chun inviting me to join in? Chu Lingtian turned to Yin Xian'er. Dear, what should I do? Yin Xian'er silently turned away. Go ahead, Lingtian. I know you've been holding back for too long these past 3 years. As a dignified Dragon King, you must be seething inside. Now that your friend is fighting, go for it. At worst, you'll just have to pay the medical bills. Chu Lingtian laughed heartily and charged forward. He joined Yi-chun in the punch and kick fest. Li Yan, why are there more people joining? Is anyone going to let me live? Li Yan, baby is aggrieved, but baby won't he say it. After a while, as Chu Lingtian was fighting, he suddenly froze. What is this? My cultivation has increased? Yi-chun glanced at Chu Lingtian. A breakthrough in cultivation? How intriguing. Chu Lingtian, brother Yi-chun, step aside. I shall protect brother Zhou Yang. Yi-chun, get lost. Don't steal my thunder. The two of them. He, Yin Xian'er. Li Yan, oh. Zhou Yang drove to a cosmetics company. Su Nuanyuan, assets, 2 billion. Zhou Yang's face was filled with disdain. In novels, when a miraculous doctor descends from the mountains, the assets of the senior sister start at 100 billion. And here we are with a mere 2 billion? Novels truly are deceiving. He walked straight inside. This is a private company. You cannot just barge in. The receptionist called out urgently. I'm looking for Su Nuanyuan. Zhou Yang replied with a smile. All right, please register first. The receptionist had yet to finish her sentence when the elevator doors opened, and a stunning beauty emerged, followed by a man. M.S. Su. The receptionist exclaimed hurriedly. Zhou Yang, what the hell? Yi-chun's innocent foolishness. How can his senior sister be so alluring? Her long, wavy hair cascaded over her shoulders, each strand radiating seduction. Her gaze held a hint of allure, her lips enticing, exuding an air of myriad charms at all times. She wore a short pink-purple dress and black knee-high boots. Nuanyuan, I adore you. The man behind her, holding a bouquet, exclaimed earnestly. Zhou Yang, this plot seems oddly familiar. It appears I encountered something similar when I sought out Yin Xian'er. Moreover, it's the same person. Feng family's young master, Feng Jingming. Nuanyuan. Feng Jingming shouted, I know you're having some financial troubles, but don't worry, I'll invest 20 million right away. Just agree to it. No. Su Nuanyuan's seductive eyes glinted with coldness. Nuanyuan, I owe you my life. I can only repay it with my body. My feelings for you are genuine. Feng Jingming continued to plead. Sun Wanwan, I should never have saved you. Repaying kindness with enmity? Oh, the young master of the Feng family is quite the romantic. Zhou Yang leaned back, stretching his arms behind his head, and smiled broadly. Feng Jingming suddenly paused. That voice sounded somewhat familiar. He turned in bewilderment, the roses he held tumbling to the ground. No way, no way, no way. It can't be Zhou Yang again. Do I have some cosmic misalignment with you? I pursued Yin Xian'er and bumped into you. And now I'm after Su Nuanyuan and still run into you? Su Nuanyuan raised an eyebrow, glancing at Zhou Yang. Who is this person? Wasn't he just pursuing Yin Xian'er? How'd he end up facing Su Nuanyuan? Zhou Yang smiled cheerfully. Is there no villain left in this world? Why does one person keep appearing in this role? The young master of the Feng family, first offending the Dragon King, now the miraculous doctor. Can the Feng family withstand the two protagonists? Do your family members know you keep provoking the protagonists? Feng Jingming. He bowed to Zhou Yang. Excuse me. I shall take my leave. Feng Jingming turned and fled. Su Nuanyuan? Who is this? One sentence sends the young master of the Feng family running away. Stand right there. Zhou Yang spoke it calmly. Feng Jingming immediately halted in place. Zhou Yang fixed his gaze on him, a smile playing at the corners of his mouth, his eyes reflecting a blend of aloofness, mockery, and nonchalance that belonged to a domineering figure. Su Nuanyuan, my heavens, does this man's gaze resemble a pie chart? So many emotions combined. Ahem, ahem, ahem. Feng Jingming bowed and smiled nervously. Young Master Zhou, if you could just let me go, I would be ever so grateful. Zhou Yang chuckled lightly. Feng Jingming was on the verge of tears. Young Master Zhou, I didn't mean to provoke you. I had no idea Su Nuanyuan was connected to you. Otherwise, even if I had 10 times the courage, I wouldn't dare. Woe is me. In the end, Feng Jingming shed tears, slapping himself hard. Chasing after women? Never again. Zhou Yang, are you my nemesis? Su Nuanyuan's eyes flickered with surprise. One sentence frightens away the young master of the Feng family. Su Nuanyuan's heart sank. The Zhou family from Magic City? What's he doing here? I heard he stopped being a sycophant. What is he after? Su Nuanyuan compared herself to the receptionist and concluded she was still the more attractive one. Could he be here for me? Oh dear, this is disastrous. Hey, I didn't hit you. Why are you crying? Zhou Yang feigned innocence. Everyone saw. I didn't hit him. I've always been law-abiding. Su Nuanyuan and the others twitched their faces. Yes, young Master Zhou didn't hit me. Feng Jingming nodded frantically. I just have a bit of a tear-inducing condition. It has nothing to do with young Master Zhou. The crowd. As the weather turned cold, the Feng family was destined for bankruptcy. Zhou Yang gazed languidly out the door. Feng Jingming. Zhou Dashao, may I timidly inquire. After bankruptcy, would it be possible to leave me 10 million? Chapter 26 Zhou Yang. Woman, you have successfully. Sun Wanwan, this is so awkward. Upon hearing Feng Jingming's words, Zhou Yang nearly coughed up blood. Did I say the Feng family is going bankrupt and you want me to leave you 10 million? Young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming bowed deeply. In 1 minute, I will transfer the funds. Just leave me 10 million for my sustenance. Zhou Yang and Sun Wanwan exchanged glances, speechless. Do you think I can bring your family to ruin in an instant? Zhou Yang retorted, incrédulos. Indeed. Feng Jingming nodded vigorously. Isn't that how it goes in those domineering CEO novels? A phone call, and within a minute, the rival family is bankrupt. Zhou Yang Sigit. You should read fewer of those novels. First, one must seize relationships, then suppress the opponent, and finally sever their financial lifeline. Leading to bankruptcy and liquidation, it takes more than a few minutes. Feng Jingming looked bewildered. Have you seen the Chun family go bankrupt? Zhou Yang gently inquired. Feng Jingming paused, a flicker of realization crossing his face. Well, it seems imminent. Exactly. So it indicates that it hasn't happened yet. Zhou Yang spread his hands. Feng Jingming solemnly nodded. Thank you for your recognition, young Master Zhou. I will transfer the assets immediately. Can I leave 20 million? From that moment on, wherever Zhou Yang was present, Feng Jingming would steer clear. If Zhou Yang felt pity, perhaps he could spare him a meal. Zhou Yang. Su Nuan. Scram. Zhou Yang kicked him out. Oh. Feng Jingming turned away, feeling wronged. I will transfer the assets now. You just let him go like that? Sun Wanwan asked curiously. He hasn't really done anything terribly wrong. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. He's merely a bit of a philanderer. Uncle Yang has already gathered all the information on him. Feng Jingming enjoys the company of women, but it's a mutual agreement. Women are attracted to his wealth, and he is drawn to their beauty. It's a reasonable exchange. His only mistake was pursuing Yin Xiener. However, he never pressured her. He genuinely tried to win her over. It's just that she wasn't interested and grew tired of his advances. He never even sent anyone to bully Chu Ling Tian. Based on that, I don't find him too reprehensible. A little intimidation should suffice. If he remains oblivious and continues to provoke the protagonist, he will meet his own demise. How'd he get entangled with you? Zhou Yang asked, surprised. Wasn't he pursuing Yin Xiener just a few days ago? Sun Wanwan shrugged. It was just a couple of days ago. I happened to pass by when he was in a daze and nearly got hit by a car. I pulled him back, and then he went crazy. He insisted on saying it was a life-saving grace and that he could only repay me with his body. Isn't that a case of ingratitude? Sun Wanwan said, exasperated. Zhou Yang burst into laughter. That just means you are attractive. Those who are good-looking get such offers. Those who aren't, well, they may end up working like beasts in their next life. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Sun Wanwan, you seem to have a point. Are you complimenting me? Wait, we don't know each other well. This is our first meeting. Young Master Zhou, Sun Wanwan exalted, coming herself. Yam Su Nuan Nuan. I wonder what brings you to my company today. I came for you. Zhou Yang replied calmly. Sun Wanwan's face turned pale. Oh no, he's really here for me. Have I stirred up a romantic calamity lately? First, a young master from the Feng family, and now another from the Zhou family. I want to escape, but it seems I can't. She thought she needed to contact her master. Sit, Zhou Yang declared, plopping down on the sofa in the lobby. Let's chat. Don't be so tense. Sun Wanwan instinctively sat opposite him, but suddenly froze. Wait, this is my company. You're being a bit presumptuous. Young Master Zhou, I'm not worthy, she exclaimed. I'm headstrong, flirtatious, and unworthy of your status. Zhou Yang chuckled, aware of her misunderstanding. He leaned slightly forward, locking eyes with her. Excellent, woman. You have captured my attention. Zhou Yang smiled sleekly. Sun Wanwan's face turned pale. Woman, do not challenge me. You cannot escape. Woman, heed my warning. Do not play with fire. You're the first to dare speak to me this way. Damn it. I think I'm falling for you. I shall let the world know that this pawn belongs to you, Zhou Yang declared, a domineering glint in his eye. Then he felt something was amiss. Glancing towards the receptionist. Say your lines, receptionist. You are the first woman my young master has brought home? The receptionist blurted out. Zhou Yang nodded calmly. Indeed, it carries the essence of a domineering CEO. Sun Wanwan covered her face. Why is this so awkward? I might as well dig a hole and hide. Is young master Zhou a bit of a clown? Zhou Yang returned to his usual demeanor, laughing heartily. Sun Wanwan, I don't sense the domineering CEO vibe. It feels rather embarrassing. Young Master Zhou, this is our first meeting. Sun Wanwan said weakly. And what of it? Zhou Yang replied proudly. Love at first sight happens all the time. Sun Wanwan, I suspect you are merely attracted to my appearance. Zhou Yang nodded emphatically. Indeed, love at first sight is often rooted in physical attraction. Sun Wanwan, what more can I say? I heard you've been short on funds lately. Zhou Yang pulled out a check, swiftly writing down his name, tearing it off, and placing it before her. Fill it out. Sun Wanwan, please. Don't act like a domineering CEO. Can I refuse? She asked cautiously. Of course. Zhou Yang chuckled. I'm not a man-eating tiger. Sun Wanwan pouted. You're certainly not a tiger. Tigers can't compare to your prowess. If you were a tiger, I could slide past and deliver a head. But you're far more fearsome. With your status, even if you wanted to eat a tiger, it would likely be served on the table the same day. Fill out. Zhou Yang grinned. For my alter ego, ahem, for Yi Chen's sake, fill it out casually. I am generous to my own people. After all, the check would likely start with $1 billion. He had tens of billions in pocket money in his bank account alone. Sun Wanwan wanted to refuse, but suddenly froze. Yi Chen? All right, Yi Chen. Zhou Yang chuckled coldly. Yi Chen is in my hands. If you behave, I may be gentle. Sun Wanwan stood up abruptly. What have you done to Yi Chen? Well, he eats my food, wears my clothes, sleeps in my bed. Pay up. Chapter 27. The Assassin. Master who issued this mission? Zhou Yang exclaimed in frustration, extending his hand. Return the money. Sun Wanwan stumbled, slipping to one knee before Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang was taken aback. Why such a grand gesture? The scene felt rather peculiar. Here I am, hand extended, and someone kneeling before me. Good heavens! Zhou Yang executed a backflip and leapt away. Miss Su, why propose on our first meeting? He quipped, clutching his chest. You must be coveting my physique. Sun Wanwan's face twitched in exasperation. I want to kill you. Young Master Zhou, what has happened to Yi Chen? Sun Wanwan inquired softly. He came looking for you and got lost. I brought him back, Zhou Yang replied, stretching lazily. Sun Wanwan sighed. Well, that's certainly something my foolish junior would do. May I ask, how much does Yi Chen owe you, young Master Zhou? I'll cover it. Zhou Yang counted on his fingers. $1 billion a day for rent, $1 billion for meals. It's not much, just a few tens of billions. Hearing this, Sun Wan was struck dumb. You spend billions a day on food? All right, I'm just teasing you. Zhou Yang waved his hand, placing a check before her. I've invested in your company. Fill in any amount you wish. Just give me 50% of the shares. I can't be bothered with anything else. Just the dividends will suffice. Zhou Yang smiled. As Yi Chen's senior sister, despite her lack of martial prowess, her medical expertise was undoubtedly impressive. The cosmetics she developed, once adjusted by Yi Chen, would surely capture the market. Therefore, investing was hardly a loss. Really? Sun Wan asked, somewhat astonished. Yi Chen is my friend, and by extension, so are you. Perhaps I shall even call you sister-in-law in the future. Zhou Yang chuckled. Sun Wan's face flushed instantly. Don't say such things. My junior may not even like me. Thank you, young Master Zhou. With solemnity, she bowed, then took out a pen to write on the check. 999,999,999. Zhou Yang? I'll give you 80% of the shares. 20% is more than enough for me. Young Master Zhou, trust me, you won't regret this. Sun Wan insisted earnestly, explaining that the funds are necessary for capturing the market. Forgive me, young Master Zhou, Sun Wan declared seriously. I'll have my lawyer draft the contract for the share transfer right away. Young lady, you have successfully captured my attention. Zhou Yang proclaimed proudly. Sun Wan, could you please maintain a semblance of normalcy? After a while, they signed a transfer agreement. All's well that ends well. At that moment, Yi Chen arrived at the company, Content. He had made arrangements with Chu Ling Tian. Whenever he had free time, he would confront Li Yan. After all, the system had bestowed too many rewards. Sister, Yi Chen called excitedly upon seeing Sun Wan. Xiao Chun, she beamed, transforming the atmosphere of the entire company into a spring bloom. They embraced warmly. Zhou Yang, is this how you greet each other? Am I to be the victim of your public displays of affection? Zhou Yang, I won't be returning tonight. I sealed off Yaya's meridians with silver needles. There is nothing to worry about for the next few days, Yi Chen announced. Zhou Yang raised his middle finger, departing without a backward glance. What's so great about women? A heart devoid of romantic entanglements is far more liberating. Zhou Yang entered his car and communicated with the system. Ding! The host currently possesses a fortune value of 800 points. The system reported. That many? Zhou Yang mused, realizing that Li Yan's fortune was still considerable. Ding! Lin Feng struck him. Now Yi Chen and Chu Ling Tian. All this has been counted towards your fortune value. The system explained. Well then, what can a host do? Just pamper him. How much fortune is needed to elevate to the peak of Grandmaster? Zhou Yang inquired. Ding, 2,000. The system replied. Then let us upgrade. Ding noted. With the pleasant sound of success, Zhou Yang ascended to the pinnacle of Grandmaster, surpassing even the celestial Emperor Lin Feng, who had already established his foundation. Truly deserving of being a reincarnated celestial emperor. Zhou Yang sighed as he returned home. That evening, Lin Feng and Lin Yu returned. Chu Ling Tian was absent, rumored to be out with his wife at a hotel. Yi Chen had chosen to stay with his senior sister. After dinner, they each retreated to their rooms for rest. In the dead of night, neon lights illuminated the scene, the moonlight enchanting. Two men clad in black stealthily approached the villa, exchanging knowing glances. Their target was unmistakable. They headed straight for the Zhou family villa. Clearly, they had prepared in advance, skillfully evading all surveillance, swiftly arriving at their destination. Inside the villa, Lin Feng suddenly opened his eyes. Zhou Yang too stirred, then turned over, continuing to sleep. Uncle Yang shifted, yawning, glancing outside the villa before resuming his slumber. No need for me to intervene. After all, both the young master and Lin Feng are not ordinary individuals. Let them handle it. The old man needed his rest. The two black-clad men reached the villa's exterior, then leaped to the second-floor windowsill, climbing inside. Just as they were about to act, with a click, the lights flickered on. Lin Feng sat on the sofa, holding yogurt he had just retrieved from the fridge, watching the two with keen interest. The assassins. This is somewhat awkward. He's also a target. One assassin spoke up, glaring at Lin Feng, a glint of murderous intent in his eyes. You're quite late. Lin Feng chuckled. You knew we were coming? One assassin gasped. Do you wish to die, or are you unwilling to live? Choose one. Lin Feng smirked, finishing his yogurt and tossing the empty container into the trash. Assassin. Is there a difference between wanting to die and not wanting to live? Don't boast, Wheel. The two assassins decided to strike. Lin Feng beckoned with a finger, and a plate of cherries on the coffee table flew towards him, landing neatly before him. He casually picked one up and popped in his mouth. The assassins. Good heavens! With a thud, both men unhesitatingly knelt. Chapter 28. The god of war has arrived. The god of war has prostrated. Speak, who sent you here? Lin Feng spoke coldly. Boss, we don't know. One assassin hurriedly replied. We just received this task on the dark web. We have no idea who the actual publisher is. Had we known it was you, we would rather die than come. Rest assured, I will find a mastermind and help you eliminate them. The two assassins fervently expressed their loyalty. Woo woo woo. Tasks like assassinating a master should be left to the Shura Hall. We are merely insignificant pawns. Lin Feng. So you truly know nothing. He flicked his fingers, sending two streams of energy towards the assassins. Go. Find a mastermind within 3 days and notify me. Now leave. Yes, thank you, boss. The two quickly stood up and jumped from the balcony. They must uncover who issued the task. Lin Feng was indifferent to their potential change of heart, as he had placed a binding curse on them. In 5 days, the curse would take effect, and they would undoubtedly meet their demise. Such trivial matters did not concern him. If there were a next time, he would simply eliminate them. What truly occupied Lin Feng's mind? He let out a low grunt as his aura rapidly intensified, only to be concealed moments later. Ding! Protecting Zhou Yang's new event rewards the host with a minor breakthrough in cultivation. Protecting Zhou Yang, suppressing the Yan subplot, is in progress. The system's voice echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Lin Feng, woo woo woo. The rewards from the system are too generous. It's only been a few days. How delightful. He was eager to rest when he suddenly paused, glancing outside the villa. 3 more have arrived. 1 peak master and 2 junior masters. Is this never-ending? Just in time to earn some rewards. Lin Feng leaped from the balcony. Outside the Zhou family villa, the two assassins finally breathed a sigh of relief. Damn it, those despicable bastards. Who in their right mind issues such a task? One assassin cursed angrily. That person probably has no idea who the boss is. We not only need to find a mastermind, but also take their head, the other assassin declared. Exactly. We'll present it to the boss. They spoke solemnly. Oh, good idea. A voice resonated from behind them. Who? The two assassins abruptly turned around. 3 people? How do we not sense any of them? Xiao Fan stood quietly behind them, accompanied by the Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird. After uncovering Zhou Yang's whereabouts and Feng Yi's location, Xiao Fan hurried over, only to encounter the two assassins. From the Shura Hall? Xiao Fan asked coldly. Who are you to demand answers from us? One assassin said defiantly. Xiao Fan narrowed his eyes, unleashing a powerful aura that made the two assassins kneel with a thud. Mommy, we want to go home. The Magic City is too dangerous. No, boss, please don't take action. The two assassins pleaded simultaneously. From the Shura Hall? Xiao Fan reiterated. Don't make me ask again. No. They shook their heads frantically. Even if you're not from the Shura Hall, do you dare to commit murder in Xia country? Xiao Fan sneered. It seems you seek death. Please spare us. They begged desperately. Hey, at least they're doing my bidding. Lin Feng appeared silently on the wall, observing Xiao Fan. Isn't it a bit excessive to kill at the slightest disagreement? Huh. Xiao Fan chuckled lightly. Foreign assassins who dare to enter Xia country deserve no mercy. No, boss. We are from Xia country. The two assassins shouted in panic. Although the previous boss had arrived, they still pleaded for mercy, knowing they were outnumbered. Xia country assassins? Xiao Fan's voice turned stern. Then you should know the law. The two assassins fell silent, resigned to their fate. I initially thought you were an assassin too. Lin Feng assessed Xiao Fan and concluded, but you are not. You remind me of Zhou Yang, always invoking the law. Are you also here for Zhou Yang? Lin Feng inquired. Xiao Fan nodded slightly, sort of. Ah, then it's settled. Lin Feng gracefully descended. Regardless of your identity, since you dare to lay hands on Zhou Yang, then, let us see what happens. The god of war Xiao Fan stepped forward, ready to engage. And then, the god of war was brought to his knees. The Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird. Oh. Is the boss really being pressed into the ground? A mere peak master dares to act wildly before me. Lin Feng held Xiao Fan down with one hand. It seems your journey ends here. Xiao Fan was left dumbfounded. Who am I? I am the god of war. Or at least I should be. How can I be pressed into the ground? No. The Vermilion Bird shouted urgently. Do you know who he is? Do you know who I am? Lin Feng raised his head proudly, an inexplicable authority flickering in his eyes, reminiscent of a celestial ruler from mythology. With a thud, the two assassins collapsed, bowing completely to the ground. The Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird trembled, barely resisting the urge to kneel. Who is this person? He isn't even from the Dragon team, yet possesses such formidable strength? Has the Dragon team failed to recognize this terrifying figure? Those who dare to harbor ill intentions toward Zhou Yang shall face death without mercy. Lin Feng declared sternly. No, we mean no harm. The Vermilion Bird hastily explained. We can't find Zhou Yang. No, we are here for Feng Yi. This is the god of war Xiao Fan, protector of the borders, whose contributions are invaluable. Feng Yi saved the boss's life. Feng Yin might be the boss's daughter. The Vermilion Bird spoke fluently, revealing everything in a single breath. The two assassins. Oh, the god of war Xiao Fan? What the? The god of war is being pressed to the ground? Then Lin Feng is definitely not just a master. Could he possibly be a grandmaster? Lin Feng was momentarily stunned. Here for Feng Yi. Feng Yin. Wait, are you that scoundrel who shirked responsibility? Lin Feng exclaimed in surprise. Xiao Fan. I'm not a scoundrel. No, you are. Lin Feng pointed a finger at Xiao Fan, sealing his ability to speak. The god of war, Xiao Fan? What a grand title. Yet no title can absolve you of being a scoundrel. Lin Feng took out his phone and dialed a number. Hello, what's the matter calling me at this late hour? What if I'm engaged in evening activities with my wife, and you scare me back? Chu Lingtian's voice came through. I found Feng Yin's scoundrel father, Lin Feng replied casually. At the entrance of the Zhou family villa. You found him? Wait for me. Chu Lingtian hung up the phone. Next, Lin Feng called Yi Chun. What? You found that scoundrel father? Wait for me. Yi Chun also hung up the phone. Lin Feng called Zhou Yang. What is going on? What is happening? Are you even trying to sleep? Zhou Yang was furious. I found that scoundrel father. At the entrance, Lin Feng concluded the call. The Azure Dragon and Vermilion Bird. What's with this atmosphere? Why does it feel so vengeful? Xiao Fan. Suddenly, a sense of impending misfortune envelopes me. It must be an illusion, undoubtedly a mere figment of my imagination. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LTIE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 oldielang enus. And if IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 oldielang enus. And if IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 oldielang enus. And if GT IE8, HTML class Node.js lang enus. And if head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content edge metaname robots content no index. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. Consteprekvist son. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey d to document. Get element by ID error feedback success b new XML HTTP request a event feedback clicked properties error code 1015 helpful a version open post HTTPS Sparrow Cloudflare com API v1 event b set request header content type application JSON b set request header Sparrow source key C7710454944 bev 4264479 and b send JSON stringify c class list add feedback hidden d class list remove feedback hidden document Add event listener, DOM content loaded, function, var document. Get element by ID, error feedback, C document. Get element by ID, feedback button yes. D document. Get element by ID, feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden, C. Add event listener, click function, E. So, D. Add event listener, click function, E. 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS performance. Radar. Cloudflare. ComBeacon. JS script head body div ID. CF wrapper div class. CF alert error. CF cookie error. Hidden ID. Cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies. Please enable cookies. div ID CF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point. 10 LG. Point 6 LG. PX 8W, 240 LG, W full MB, 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD, block Mr. 2 MD, MB, 2 font light text, 60 MD, text, 3XL text black dark leading tight, span data translate, error span, 1015 span, H1 span class inline block MD, block heading ray ID, font mono text, 15 LG, text SM LG, leading relaxed ray ID. 9317 CBC 371 A5 EA 19 bull. Span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text. 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed April 17th, 2025, 027. 18 UTC span H2 class text. Gray. 600 leading 1. 3 text. 3XL LG. Text. 2XL font light you're being rate limited H2 header section class W. 240 LG. W full MX auto MB. 8 LG. PX. 8 div ID what happens section class W. 12 MD. W full H2 class text. 3XL leading tight font normal MB. For text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened? H2P the owner of this website, generative language. Google APIs. Has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section div class feedback hidden PY. 8 text center ID error feedback div ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BJ white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button yes type button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY. 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. div class CFR footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text, 13 span class CF footer item SM, block SM, MB, 1 Cloudflare Ray ID, strong class font semi-bold, 9317 CBC, 371 A5 A, 19 strong span class CF footer separator SM, hidden bull, span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM, block SM, MB, 1 your IP. Button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN. Click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43. 164, 133, 114 span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bull span class CF footer item SM. Block SM. MB. 1 span performance amp. Security by span rel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare com5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID CF footer item IP CA get element by ID CF footer IP reveal b class list and b class list remove hidden C add event listener click function C class list add hidden A get element by ID CF footer IP class list remove hidden var document a devant listener donc content le dead d Skip to div. Error footer, div. CF error details, div. CF wrapper, script window. CF translation, script body HTML in the urban fantasy novel of supernatural cultivation. The dragon group approaches me, heralding the unfolding of the narrative. Chapter 30 Lien. I have a powerful ally now, Master Uncle. Do you know how I've spent these 6 years? Oh, the dragon group, a name that is both simple and clear. Lin Feng and Yi Chun understood immediately. Since this world harbors martial artists, and their existence has yet to incite chaos, it is evident that some hidden force is upholding societal order. The presence of a dragon group is entirely reasonable. Shun Shuling. Xiao Fan interjected. You needn't concern yourselves with this matter for now. We have something of great importance at hand. Once it is resolved, I will personally escort them to the dragon group to meet you. Xiao Fan's tone was grave. It concerns my daughter. Shun Shuling's mouth fell agape. You have a daughter? Xiao Fan nodded gently. Shun Shuling. You are the god of war. Your word is law. Shun Shuling, in a daze, continued. The illustrious god of war has a daughter? An unwed pregnancy? Aren't you worried about setting a poor example for the child? Oh, right. The laws have been amended. One can have children without marriage now. Shall we discuss this at the villa? Zhou Yang suggested, gesturing toward the villa's entrance. Isn't it a tad inappropriate? Very well. Shun Shuling agreed with a smile. Let us proceed inside and converse at leisure. The group filed into the villa. 2 assassins crouched on the ground, cautiously lifting their heads. Have they left? One assassin inquired. It seems they have. The other replied, visibly shaken. So what shall we do? The assassins fell silent for a moment. Not a word about today's events to anyone. One insisted. Let us fulfill the mission that Lin Feng has assigned us. They exchanged glances, rose swiftly, and darted away, as if their very lives depended on it. Damn, this place is far too terrifying. Who on earth issued the mission? Are they out of their minds? Where are my daughter and Feng Yi? Inside the villa, Xiao Fan, with a trembling heart and unsteady hands, asked hesitantly. They are sleeping. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. What do you want me to do? Wake them up? No, no, no. Xiao Fan waved his hands in a panic. Let them rest. Do not disturb them. That's not the right persona for you. Lin Feng frowned. You are a scoundrel, not a sycophant. No, no, I'm indeed a sycophant. Xiao Fan interjected, cutting off Lin Feng's incantation. Lin Feng, come, sit down. I need to tell you about Feng Yi and Feng Yan. Zhou Yang spoke calmly. Xiao Fan immediately straightened, his demeanor serious. Under the bridge, Li Yin sat in silence. 6 years have passed. Here, I encountered an opportunity that would change my life. Li Yan's gaze appeared unfocused. Lately, I have been exceedingly unfortunate. He looked down at the ring on his finger. What exactly is the Zhou? Boy, where did you acquire that ring? A rugged voice suddenly boomed. Li Yin, another man has approached me unnoticed. A man in his 30s appeared beside him, asking, From where do you hail? Senior, Li Yin hastily replied, 6 years ago, I saved a person here. Before he passed, he entrusted me with this ring and imparted his martial skills. The man suddenly seized Li Yan's arm, probing it. Li Yin felt a chill run down his spine. What the hell could he be? Do not worry. I desire women, not men. It is indeed the Zhou technique. The man huffed, so your master perished here. Li Yan's eyes widened in shock. Zhou? Is this a case of unintentional success? Master Uncle, Li Yin knelt, clutching the man's leg. I have finally uncovered the secrets of the Zhou. I have long held on to my master's dying wishes. For 6 years. Do you know how I have endured? I am but a useless fool, powerless and insignificant. I have yearned to find the Zhou. He wept openly. The man remarked, Good. Seeking favor is indeed the Zhou style. I am Zhao Si, your 4th master uncle. 4th master uncle. Li Yin cried out anew. Rise. Zhao Si commanded, causing Li Yin to be forcefully thrown back. I do not appreciate men encroaching upon me. I understand. Li Yin nodded vigorously. Does master uncle desire women? If you wish, I can take you to the Baojian and find you a lady. Zhao Si's breath caught. What do you take me for? However, it wouldn't hurt to experience it, Zhao Si mused. If one does not suffice, at least 10 will. A slight smile graced his lips. Absolutely. Li Yin nodded earnestly. Your aptitude is commendable, given your half-step master-level cultivation, Zhao Si remarked, shaking his head. Let's go to the Baojian first, and then I will escort you back to the sect. We shall acknowledge your ancestry. Yes, Master Uncle, Li Yin exclaimed, filled with joy. I have a powerful ally now. Lin Feng, Zhou Yang, you shall pay for this. Zhao Si murmured contentedly in a lounge. Disciple, you are quite impressive. His hands roamed, relishing the moment as two women massaged him. Master Uncle, I may possess little, but I have plenty of money. My assets total several million. Li Yin beamed. Ah, delightful. Cao Si stretched, seizing up Lashtoi. You certainly live a comfortable life. Li Yin sighed, his gaze fixed on Zhao Si, a hint of sorrow and despair flickering in his eyes. What is it you seek? Zhao Si questioned, noticing Li Yan's expression. What troubles you? Master Uncle, you know not of my struggles. Life has been hard. Ah, young lad, no wonder you have been so attentive to me. You were awaiting this moment. Speak your troubles, and perhaps Master Uncle can assist in resolving them. Zhao Si smiled calmly. Let be known, the Zhou is a renowned sect, and we possess our share of influence in Modu. Li Yin exclaimed, What? Your sect has resources? Why did you not mention this sooner? Master Uncle, Li Yin wiped away non-existent tears. I've been wronged. Who dares to bully a disciple of the Zhou? Zhao Si thundered. Let me show you how I can intervene. The masseuses exchanged skeptical glances, wondering if these two were merely actors playing a scene from a martial arts novel. I was assaulted. Li Yin pressed his lips together. There is a man named Lin Feng, an ordinary fellow with no sect affiliation, yet his skills are commendable. He enjoys ambushing me and is likely at the master level. A master? Zhao Si scoffed. A mere master is nothing. There is a significant distinction between a sect's master and a rogue master. Indeed, Master Uncle speaks wisely. Li Yin flattered. Your cultivation is profound. Naturally, you are not someone Lin Feng can compare to. After flattering Zhao Si, he continued. There is also another individual who bullies me based on his family background. Oh, Zhao Si smirked. Who is this person? Speak. Zhou Yang. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LTIE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 Lang ENUS. And if IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 Lang ENUS. And if IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 Lang ENUS. And if GT IE8, HTML class Node.js Lang ENUS. And if head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content, i.e. edge metaname robots content noindex. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CD and CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. XML HTTP request JSON. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey DQ document. Get element by ID error feedback success. B new XML HTTP request. A event. Feedback clicked properties. Error code. 1015 helpful. A version. B. Open post HTTPS. Sparrow. Cloudflare. Com API v1 event. B. Set request header. Content type. Application JSON. B. Set request header. Sparrow source key. C7714B54944 Bev426 2444B79. B. Send JSON. Stringify. C. Class list. Add feedback hidden, D class list. Remove feedback hidden, document. Add event listener, DOM content loaded, function, var document. Get element by ID, error feedback, C document. Get element by ID, feedback button yes, D document. Get element by ID, feedback button no, class list and A class list. Remove feedback hidden, C. Add event listener, click function, D. Add event listener, click function, E. 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS, performance. Radar, Cloudflare, Comedic. JS script head body div ID. CF wrapper div class. CF alert error. CF cookie error. Hidden ID. Cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies. Please enable cookies. div ID CF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point. 10 LG. Point 6 LG. PX 8W. 240 LG. W full MB. 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD. Block Mr. 2 MD. MB. 2 font light text. 60 MD. Text. 3 XL. Text black dark leading tight. Span data translate. Error span 1015 span H1 span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID. Font mono text. 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed ray ID. 9317 CC 50D 498 EA 0D bull. Span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text. 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed April 17th, 2025 027. 41 UTC span H2 class text. Gray. 600 leading 1. 3 text. 3 XL LG. Text. 2XL font light you're being rate limited H2 header section class W. 240 LG. W full MX auto MB. 8 LG. PX 8 DIVID what happened section class W. 12 MD. W full H2 class text. 3XL leading tight font normal MB. For text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened? H2P the owner of this website, generative language. Google APIs. Com. Has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section DIV class feedback hidden PY. 8 text center ID error feedback DIV ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button yes type button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY. 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY 4 SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM. Block SM. MB. 1 Cloudflare Ray ID. Strong class font semi-bold 9317 CC 50D 498 EA 0D. Strong span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bold. Span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM. Block SM. MB. 1 your IP. Button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN. Click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43. 164, 133, 114 span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bull span class CF footer item SM. Block SM. MB. 1 span performance amp. Security by span arel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare. com5xx. Error. Landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script. Function. Function D. varb A. Get element by ID. CF footer item IP. CA. Get element by ID. CF footer IP reveal. B class list and B. Class list. Remove. Hidden. C. Add event listener. Click. Function. C. Class list. Add. Hidden. A. Get element by ID. CF footer IP. Class list. Remove. Hidden. var document. A devant listener. A devant listener. Donc content le dead. D. Script div. Error footer div. CF error details div. CF wrapper script window. CF translation script body HTML chapter 32 ding. The chosen one has been discovered host. Never mind. The school bells personal bodyguard? Have they agreed to join the dragon team? Director Zheng inquired. Shen Shuling chuckled. Guess what? Do you really think I would guess? Director Zheng felt a bit helpless. War God Shao fan. That's no problem. According to the agreement. He automatically joins the dragon team upon becoming a grandmaster, and he has no objections. As for Yi Chun, he hails from the Holy Physician Mountain. He has also agreed, but with one condition. Shun Shuling smiled faintly. Speak. Director Zheng said sternly. Help him find someone, his senior brother. Shun Shuling stated. Director Zheng was taken aback, checking the computer briefly. That traitor? He has arrived in Modu? Why wasn't I informed? Director Zheng asked, his eyes darkening. As a division leader, if you could detect him, that would be suspicious. Shun Shuling retorted without hesitation. Director Zheng, you make a compelling point. Regarding Dragon King Chu Lingtian, he has not joined the dragon team, yet he proclaimed that he would respond to the nation's call, no matter the peril. How handsome he looked saying that. It's a pity. He's married. Why do all the good men get married? Otherwise, I could have made a move. Shun Shuling pouted. Director Zheng, feeling slightly exasperated, coughed. While working, we shouldn't discuss personal matters. As for Chu Lingtian, he has his own power, and we have a partnership with the Dragon King Hall. Director Zheng continued. Then there are no issues. Lin Feng did not wish to be constrained, but when I mentioned a monthly salary of 1 million, Shun Shuling raised an eyebrow, and he eagerly joined. Director Zheng, what? Even after establishing a foundation in martial arts, he still craves money? Does this mean that in the future, foreigners can just throw money at him and he'll be swayed? But that doesn't add up. He is so close to Zhou Yang. If the Zhou family leaks something, isn't that better than 1 million a month? I just can't comprehend the mindset of today's youth. What about young Master Zhou? Director Zheng glanced at the data. He is who he is, and his parents are his parents. Shun Shuling smiled, enticing with benefits, enlightening with profit. Then he refused? Director Zheng rolled his eyes. With our meager offerings, he wouldn't be interested. Shun Shuling remarked, you anticipated my words. Director Zheng replied, I anticipated your anticipation. No, not really. Shun Shuling declared with pride. He agreed. Director Zheng was astonished. He truly agreed? Yes, I told him that once he comes in, I will let our leader step back, and he can take the lead. He said that being an official is acceptable. Shun Shuling smiled subtly. Director Zheng exclaimed, what is happening? One moment, I'm the division leader of the dragon team, and the next I'm being sidelined? Shuling, give me a chance. Director Zheng's tone grew somber. What's this? You had no choice before, and now you want to be the good guy? Shun Shuling scoffed. Just tell me if you're giving a chance or not. Director Zheng pressed. Shun Shuling shook her head. No, you can go tell my grandfather. Director Zheng immediately looked dejected. But rest assured, Zhou Yang is merely a figurehead. Shun Shuling chuckled. This means that although you're not the leader anymore, you still have to bear the responsibilities of one. Director Zheng lamented. This is infuriating. Enough. Just inform my grandfather about this matter. Shun Shuling laughed. Director Zheng nodded. I will notify old Master Shun. However, he hesitated, but Shuling, your family's relationship with old Master Shun. Shun Shuling chuckled lightly. Do you think grandfather will let them off? That group of parasitic vermin, given grandfather's temperament. I can imagine he would obliterate the Shun family with a nuclear strike. Shun Shuling waved her hand. Don't overthink it. Grandfather will handle this matter well. Director Zheng nodded, then suddenly smiled. I, the rightful leader, have become the deputy leader. You say my surname is Zheng. Why am I the deputy leader? Director Zheng seemed quite resigned. Shun Shuling rolled her eyes and strode out. Director Zheng took out his phone and made a call. Meanwhile, Li Yan, I've only taught you for half an hour, and you've already made progress. Zhao Si stated indifferently. Hurry and break through, stabilize your cultivation. And then my uncle will take you to seek vengeance. Remember, our sex masters are far stronger than those rogue masters. I will lead the charge, Zhao Si declared proudly. Yes, Li Yan responded confidently, his eyes sparkling. Lin Feng, Zhou Yang, wait for me. In no more than 3 days, I will come to seek revenge. I want revenge. The narrative diverges. Zhou Yang dropped Lin Yu off at the affiliated high school. The special class students now viewed Lin Yu as one with a mouse before a cat. Lin Yu no longer had to endure bullying. Zhou Yang sauntered about nonchalantly, and, out of boredom, he decided to go shopping. Ding! Suddenly, the system emitted a sound, then fell silent. Zhou Yang asked, is your system malfunctioning? Ding, just slacking off. The system replied indifferently. Hey, you're the system. I can slack, but you cannot. Zhou Yang exclaimed. Puffed. With a host like you, this system is utterly exasperated. The system retorted. System, you need to toughen up, stand your ground, and not be weak. Zhou Yang insisted. Ding, forget it. The system replied, slacking off. Hey, you see, we can suppress the chosen one without issue, but we need someone with grievances, and whose morals are questionable. Zhou Yang rolled up his sleeves. I'm not against suppression. Why are you slacking off? Ding, all right. As you wish. Ding, rare level chosen one detected. Host, go engage. Go chat. The system stated nonchalantly. Zhou Yang was taken aback. You figure out my routine. Following the system's prompt, Zhou Yang glanced forward. A striking figure was walking ahead, appearing to be around 18 or 19, exuding the aura of a spoiled and proud, noble daughter, clearly a school belle. Beside her, a young man quietly followed, his expression calm, providing a sense of reassurance. The school belle, the school, the young man, inseparable. The school belle's personal bodyguard? Zhou Yang pondered for a moment, pulled out his phone, aimed it at the young couple, took a photo, and sent it to Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, the eternal god. Uncle Yang, in 3 minutes. I want to know everything about them. Ding dong. A response came from Uncle Yang. No time, I'm busy. You don't manage the company, just wandering around. Do you remember that the Zhou family's business is your business? I'm busy. I'll check tonight. Zhou Yang sighed. Uncle Yang, you don't love me anymore. When you were looking up information on Yaya, you did it in 3 minutes. Now that I ask for help, you're stalling. Boo-hoo. Uncle Yang, you don't love me anymore. Chapter 33. The Assassins. We uncovered the mastermind, yet nearly met our demise. The young girl remained oblivious to the unfolding tension, while the boy beside her furrowed his brow. He grasped her arm and turned his gaze towards Zhou Yang's direction. Xiatian, what's wrong? The girl gently inquired. Initially, when my father assigned this boy to be my bodyguard, I had vehemently opposed it. I can't just let anyone guard me. I had insisted. I must give it a try. Consequently, the result was rather unexpected. This boy is quite capable. He has secretly taken photos of you. I could spread rumors online. Xiatian remarked with a frown. The girl chuckled softly, gazing at Zhou Yang once more. There is nothing to fear. After all, my own family is not to be trifled with. Wait, what? She stared blankly at Zhou Yang. Zhou family heir? What is happening? Why is he taking pictures of me? In the presence of his family, my own family truly might be at a disadvantage. What's the matter? Xiatian asked, surprised. You don't recognize him? Wen Sablas Shudred, studying at Zhou Yang. That's the boy who adored Chun Lu for 3 years. Now that he is not fawning over her, the Chun family is on the brink of bankruptcy. Why is he taking my picture? Surely, he is not looking for someone new to idolize. Indeed, Zhou Yang's reputation among the upper echelons of society had become quite tarnished. Zhou Yang? Xiatian said, suddenly dazed. You do know him? When she exclaimed. Xiatian stood there, dumbfounded. Ding! The guardian Zhou Yang system has been successfully bound. This system has but one purpose, to protect Zhou Yang. Perform well, and reward shall follow. Ding! A novice gift package has been issued. Congratulations to the host for attaining the pinnacle of the Grandmaster. But why is your cultivation level so low? Never mind. I will reluctantly elevate you to the master level for now. The Grandmaster level will be granted later. A voice abruptly echoed in Xiatian's mind. With a muffled grunt, Xiatian felt a surge of energy break through barriers, elevating him to the peak of his abilities. Zhou Yang, a system? The boy was taken aback. He was well aware of what a system entailed, yet he never anticipated its genuine existence. To protect Zhou Yang? Who is Zhou Yang? Did your family develop this system? What do you mean my cultivation is too weak? You're elevating me to the master level? Xiatian exclaimed, wide-eyed. Ding! Is the pinnacle of innate mastery not considered useless? If only you were a master, the system would have upgraded you to Grandmaster. The system retorted disdainfully. Enough chit-chat. Don't bother the system unless necessary. Xiatian. Zhou Yang nodded gently at the two and turned to leave. It matters not. I already have 3 rare, fated children. One more or less makes no difference. I shall await Uncle Yang to gather more information. Who is Zhou Yang? Xiatian asked, bewildered, when she ignored him, quietly watching Zhou Yang depart. The Zhou family heir, Zhou Yang. I believe we have not crossed paths with him, have we? You don't recognize Zhou Yang? Then how did you call out his name? When she released a sigh as Zhou Yang walked away. Is that really Zhou Yang? Xia Tian stuttered. When she nodded softly, does this really require my protection? They both stood there, lost in their thoughts. Sunlight streamed down, casting a radiant glow upon them, creating a picturesque scene. The pure love between the young boy and girl represented the most beautiful tableau. Time flowed swiftly. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Not happy. Lian hasn't shown up at school. Lin Feng sighed. Not happy. No one knows where Lian has gone. Chu Ling Tian echoed. Not happy. Lian, I miss you. Yichen lamented. Ha ha ha, so joyful. My daughter and wife snuggled up by the warm stove. Life is splendid. Xiao Fan beamed. Why do you all have such long faces? Life should be filled with joy. Xiao Fan chuckled. The trio turned in unison. Ha, scoundrel. Xiao Fan. Are you three simply idle? They all sighed together. Eating, sleeping, and dealing with Li Yan's disappearance. Shouldn't the routine be changed to eating, sleeping, and cursing the god of war? Lin Feng resolved to seek Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang is a forever deity. He will surely uncover Li Yan's whereabouts. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang sat in his room, idly sifting through the profiles of Wen Shi and Xia Tian. The Wen family possesses assets worth 1,000 billion, rather modest. Xia Tian was invited by Wen Shi's father to be her personal bodyguard, providing round-the-clock protection even during bathroom breaks. His values seem relatively normal, so I shall spare him. Zhou Yang rubbed his temples, pondering if the system had any protagonists with skewed morals. Ding, there are indeed, but you have yet to encounter one. The system casually replied. Zhou Yang, then how does one meet them? Ding, the host remains cooped up indoors, hardly stepping out. Even if you do venture out, it's to less affluent locales. Brother, protagonists must frequent upscale places to encounter them. The system retorted, exasperated. If you linger in ordinary settings, how do you expect to meet anyone of note? At least visit some high-end venues. The system expressed its exasperation. Zhou Yang, is it my fault then? No, it must be your incompetence as a system. Zhou Yang stood up, determined to heed the system's advice. Ah, everyone is here. Zhou Yang waved his hand. I'm heading out for a stroll. Anyone care to join? No thanks. Xiao Fan shook his head, cradling a child. Daughter's slave. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Yeah, I'm going out for a walk. What would you like me to buy? He said gently to Feng Yin. Thank you. Brother Zhou Yang, you're so kind. Feng Yin smiled, her gratitude evident. She had endured a challenging childhood, but these past few days, she had been treated like a princess, with everyone treating her with kindness. Her heart overflowed with appreciation. Off I go. Zhou Yang released Feng Yin's hand and stepped outside. A smirk played on his lips as he thought. Time to stir things up? Chu Ling Tian shivered. Brother, don't emulate me. Zhou Yang exited and made his way towards a luxurious hotel. The system had suggested that ordinary places would yield no encounters. He was determined to visit a high-end establishment. Was that hotel considered upscale? System. Did your language arts teacher teach you? Is your reading comprehension this poor? Back to school. A while later, Lin Feng remarked at this point, school is just passing time. I've long established a good rapport with the principal. Who? The group turned simultaneously towards the entrance. Two assassins suddenly knelt at the doorway. The crowd. Familiar. Lin Feng. Oh, I remember now, they are the two assassins. I had completely forgotten about them these past few days. Boss. The two assassins knelt, their faces pale with blood at the corners of their mouths. What happened to you two? Lin Feng asked in astonishment. Boss, we uncovered the mastermind behind it all. However, we are utterly incompetent. His family has innate guardians, and we are no match for them. The two assassins lamented. How do we ever lose our minds and accept such a task? The crowd. Incompetent. Chapter 34. Feng de Shao. Could he be my fated villainous junior? Enough with the tears. Lin Feng scoffed. Now, tell me, who is the mastermind behind this? The Feng family, Feng Zhang, a cautious assassin replied. At this revelation, everyone turned their gaze toward Xiao Fan. Feng Yi and Feng Yin trembled, with Feng Yi hurriedly embracing Feng Yin before swiftly exiting the hall. Xiao Fan let out a cold laugh. The Feng family, Feng Zhang? I was initially inclined to show them mercy, due to Fong, being of the same lineage. But they dare to hire a killer? He cracked his neck. Perhaps it's time to eradicate them. You're a war god, with an official position. Chu Lingtian interjected. Cough, cough. We must abide by the law. Lin Feng added. What did I say? Xiao Fan muttered, feeling a sense of exasperation. Lin Feng and Yi Chun were manageable, but... Chu Lingtian, do you not feel any guilt saying such things? How many lives are on your hands? Are you not aware of the toll? Xiao Fan was at a loss for words. Cough. I only target those abroad, those who deserve it. Besides, on the battlefield, life and death are commonplace. In Xia country, I have always adhered to the law. Let us discuss this again when Zhou Yang returns, Lin Feng suggested. I believe bankrupting the Fong family will inflict deeper pain than outright destruction. That makes sense. Everyone nodded in agreement. In a couple of days, we should report to the Dragon Group. Xiao Fan smiled. Let us allow the Fong family to flounder for a bit longer. With that, they each departed to attend to their own matters, leaving behind the two assassins. What about us? What are we supposed to do? The two exchanged glances, supporting each other as they left. Rumor has it, 2 days later they met their demise. Finally, they kicked the bucket. No more fear. In my next life, I swear I'll never become an assassin again. At the luxurious Liqing Hotel, Zhou Yang drove directly to the establishment. Listen to me, system. Zhou Yang chuckled, pulling out his ID for facial recognition. It was his own property, after all. Welcome, young Master Zhou. The hotel manager greeted him with a deep bow, ushering him into the presidential suite. However, the manager's gaze suggested he was looking at a fool. What kind of person comes to a hotel alone during the day? Zhou Yang, lounging in the presidential suite, contemplated his mindset. I still feel like a nouveau riche. My past was filled with hardship, and now I'm supposed to enjoy this life. Yet I suddenly find myself unsure of what to indulge in. Stretching, Zhou Yang began to inspect the suite out of sheer boredom. After a considerable time, his eyes brightened as he discovered a flaw, a loose thread on the bedsheet. Replace it. It must be replaced, he declared. A tiny crack can lead to a great disaster. If today there's a loose thread, tomorrow there could be a hole. And the day after, chaos could ensue. It must be replaced. He burst out of the room, intent on finding the general manager. However, why are you crying? If you're unwilling, why did you come here? Am I bullying you? I desire someone who is willing, so why the tears? In front of a neighboring presidential suite, a girl in her 20s sobbed pitifully. Inside, a man's voice echoed with impatience. Zhou Yang turned his head. The voice sounded familiar. He approached and looked up, confirming his suspicion. I'm utterly annoyed by your crying. The man grumbled. Here is some money. Now leave me be. My mood is ruined. Yet the girl continued to weep. Feng Xiao, are you forcibly seizing a maiden? Zhou Yang chuckled. Feng Jingming exclaimed in surprise. What the hell, Zhou Xiao? Why are you here again? I thought I was escaping to the hotel. Fate, it's all fate. Zhou Yang smiled. As he pondered, a thought crossed his mind. Feng Jingming seemed to be quite a fateful connection. Their encounters were oddly coincidental. Could it be? System? Is he perhaps my destined villainous junior? Zhou Yang communicated with the system. Unknown, do not inquire further. The system nonchalantly responded. Though the system remained silent, Zhou Yang sensed the possibility. He had taken on the role of a villain. After all, he had pursued Chen Lu, who favored Li Yan, a man of considerable prowess. According to the script, Li Yan would ultimately defeat him, the villain. However, the Chun family's assets were insufficient. Even if he unintentionally assisted the Chun family, it wouldn't reach the trillion mark. Thus, one possibility emerged. He might unconsciously lead his junior to deliver sacrifices. And Feng Jingming, the young master of the Feng family, was particularly suitable. In the end, the Feng family would sacrifice and empower Li Yan, who would then seize his business, culminating in a cyclical downfall. Zhou Yang had already envisioned a trajectory for Li Yan's rise in his mind. Zhou Xiao, Feng Jingming was nearly in tears. That girl has nothing to do with you, right? Zhou Yang shrugged. Seems like it's nothing. That's good. Feng Jingming patted his chest in relief. All right, stop crying. Your tears are vexing me. Feng Jingming produced a card, handing it to the girl. Quickly leave. There's 200,000 in there. The girl stepped back, shaking her head, her gaze resolute. I must honor my promise. Through her sobs, she declared, I will serve you. Leave no. Feng Jingming was on the brink of madness. When you wanted me, you cried. Now that I'm done, you still cling to me. What's going on? Zhou Yang found this development perplexing. It didn't seem like a case of forcible abduction. Feng Jingming, seemingly grasping a lifeline, lamented, Zhou Shao, you don't understand. After your warning last time, I fear my family would go bankrupt, so I intended to enjoy life a little first. For my own safety, I sought Psalm chapter 35, a feral system, a common destiny's child. Let's get him. It's not. Qi Meng murmured, head bowed. I'm not a honey trap. Zhou Yang glanced at Feng Jingming. The fellow wasn't truly wicked. He was aroused, but hadn't yet tried to force Qi Meng down. Really not a honey trap? Zhou Yang inquired. Feng Jingming nodded. Young Master Zhou, I ask you, which honey trap chooses a presidential suite? Besides, this is your hotel. Is it so easy for a honey trap to get in? A hint of doubt flickered in Feng Jingming's eyes. Was this young master, Zhou, the same one, with a keen business acumen and mastery of all arts? He seemed like a simpleton. Then why are you crying? Zhou Yang asked. Since it's about money, a consensual affair, why the tears? Qi Meng sobbed, I just. All right, young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming waved his hand. A young girl, her first time? She's bound to be uneasy. Take the card and leave. When you're truly ready, I'll definitely deflower you. Oh ho, young Master Feng is quite the gallant. Zhou Yang chuckled. I thought you'd drag her right in. Young Master Zhou, I may not be your equal, but don't think of me as so depraved. I may not be a saint, but I'm not a villain either. Feng Jingming suddenly found Zhou Yang less intimidating. TCH, you fall for every pretty face. You're just a philanderer. Zhou Yang scoffed. No, I'm sincere in every relationship. Feng Jingming declared solemnly. I simply wish to offer a warm embrace to beautiful girls. It's an act of universal love. Zhou Yang get Feng Jingming away. If you're lustful, just admit it. Why dress it up so eloquently? If I don't kick you, you'll feel uneasy, won't you? Zhou Yang sneered, then nudged Feng Jingming. Speaking of which, when you were pursuing Yin Xiener, why didn't you bring people to beat up Chu Ling Tian? Feng Jingming rubbed his backside, rolling his eyes. When I pursue girls, it's always a fair competition. In plain terms, ahem, it's using money as a means. Continue. Yin Xiener couldn't be swayed by money. I looked down on Chu Ling Tian, but vying for Xiener was out of love. Feng Jingming's eyes gleamed with longing. Bringing people to beat up Chu Ling Tian? What would that be? Would that still be fair competition? But fortunately, at this, Feng Jingming looked fearful. Damn, the Dragon King endured for 3 years? If I had really brought people to beat him up, I reckon the Feng family would be finished. Luckily, I have a bottom line. I may be immoral, but at least I'm not illegal, right? You're quite the talent. Zhou Yang Chuklet. The two chatted as if no one else was there, completely ignoring Qi Meng. Qi Meng, our second-generation heirs is so easy to talk to. What are you still doing here? Get lost. Feng Jingming said to Qi Meng without any politeness. Young Master Zhou, allow me to treat you to a drink. Would you do me the honor? My own things. Why would I let you treat me? Zhou Yang went straight into the room. Even if I smashed this room to pieces, no one would dare say a thing. But young Master Feng, try smashing it? Zhou Yang wore a playful expression. Feng Jingming, dare I smash it? Oh ho, coming to a presidential suite and bringing your own drinks? Holy crap. Is that a Blanc de Blanc's champagne, ship of silence, worth over 2 million, and you just brought it like that? I won't be polite. Zhou Yang formed a sword with his fingers, and with a swoosh sound, sliced off the bottle's neck, taking a sip. Feng Jingming extended his hand, then clenched it into a fist and lowered it. I was about to decline. Suddenly, Qi Meng walked in and closed the door. Young Master Feng, I'm ready. Qi Meng took a deep breath and said, Get out. Feng Jingming snorted. Qi Meng, I'm really ready. Get out. Feng Jingming repeated, standing up and grabbing Qi Meng's arm, dragging her towards the door. No, young Master Feng. Qi Meng cried anxiously. I need money. I really need money. If you don't want me, I can't take your card. I don't care about that little money. Just consider it alms for a beggar. Feng Jingming scoffed. Don't bother me. Ding. Suddenly, a system notification rang out. What's up? Oh ho, a feral system. The system said, Ding, discovered a common grade child of destiny. Host, will you do it or not? Zhou Yang, common grade? Crap, even worse than Lian? Zhou Yang immediately rolled up his sleeves. Let's get him. System. What do you mean by feral system? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, this system is a high-level system, while feral systems are just scraps pieced together. Anyway, don't ask. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Host, just get him. The system responded. You can sense the system. So are there other systems in this world? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, don't know. Anyway, this is the first time I've sensed another system near the host. The system responded. This system is so advanced. If there were any, I'd definitely sense them. Zhou Yang nodded. Looks like my system is the coolest. At this moment, in a dark space, for specks of light were chatting, simultaneously saying waste. Meng 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 Meng. The suite's door crashed down, and a young man rushed in. Seeing Qi Meng and Feng Jingming struggling, he was instantly enraged. Let go of that girl. Let me handle it. The young man roared. Ding, beat him to death. The system said. Such feral systems will bring disaster to the world. This belongs to a personal fortune type feral system. If you cripple the protagonist, I'll devour the system. 2,000 luck points. The system said. Zhou Yang smiled slightly, rolling up his sleeves. All right. The upper limit for a fine-grade protagonist is the foundation establishment stage. The common grade system wasn't even introduced, proving that the system looked down on it. The upper limit for a common grade child of destiny is, at most, a grandmaster. And I'm already at the peak of the grandmaster stage. Finally, I can bully a protagonist. Who are you? Feng Jingming had just started to speak when a young man lunged forward, kicking Feng Jingming away. He grabbed Qi Meng. Meng Meng, are you all right? Feng Jingming fell to the ground, spitting out blood. Zhou Yang helped Feng Jingming up, his expression somewhat grim. I was planning to take Feng Jingming as a subordinate. You kicked my subordinate like a dog? Rin Tao. Qi Meng scolded, let go of me. Meng Meng, don't be afraid. Rin Tao continued to shout. These second-generation heirs dare to bully others with their power. I'll kill them. Let go. They didn't bully me. Qi Meng struggled. Meng Meng, I know, they must have threatened you? Rin Tao said confidently. You don't need to be afraid of them. Enough. Qi Meng raised her hand and slapped Rin Tao across the face. You don't understand anything. You never listen to people finish what they're saying. You think you know, but you don't know anything. What you think is the truth. Is what you think a universal principle. Chapter 36. I assure you with the head of young Master Feng. You must go in for tea. Qi Meng collapsed in tears. Her voice hoarse as she shouted. What do you know? You never let anyone finish speaking. Everything is always as you perceive it. Who do you think you are? Just because you think something, does it make it real? Does the world revolve around you? She crumpled to the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. Zhou Yang interjected, cough, cough. Miss, please stop crying. Isn't this a common flaw of protagonists? No matter how events unfold, everything must progress according to their beliefs. I recall a novel where a wealthy heir brushed against the protagonist's woman. The heir apologized, yet the protagonist bellowed, How dare you touch my woman? An apology is insufficient. He then proceeded to cripple the heir. Ultimately, the heir lost a hand. The protagonist fled from pursuers, gained strength, and returned to annihilate the heir's entire family. Zhou Yang glanced at Rin Tao, smirking. Isn't this Rin Tao that kind of protagonist? Rin Tao replied. You want to hit me? His expression darkened, yet he asserted, I was only trying to protect you. Protect? What a joke. Qi Meng spat. You useless piece of trash. You coward, you parasite. Why don't you just go die? Rin Tao's face fell. He grasped Qi Meng's arm, saying, Meng Meng, stop making a scene. We'll discuss this at home. Don't make it sound so ambiguous. We have no relationship. Qi Meng roared. What do you think you are? Rin Tao took a deep breath and attempted to pull her away, but she struggled fiercely. Bro, Zhou Yang spoke up. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to just leave like this? Rin Tao suddenly turned, his anger boiling over as he shouted, Kid, do you want to die? Just because you have a bit of money? You all are forcing Meng Meng today, and I will settle this with you. Zhou Yang Sigit. This protagonist has a screw loose. Young Master Feng, how do you plan to handle him? Feng Jingming sat in a chair, rubbing his chest as he coldly declared. If he dares to strike me, I will find someone to retaliate. Then go ahead and try. Rin Tao retorted defiantly. That's enough, Rin Tao. Qi Meng was on the brink of madness. You fool. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's shoulder. Why retaliate? We live in a society governed by law. Do you understand? Feng Jingming replied. Rintao, is it? Zhou Yang pulled out his phone. You can run now. But soon you'll find yourself in a police station for tea. Do you believe it? Rascals, you so-called rich second generation. Does having wealth make you exceptional? Can money shield you from the law? Rintao yelled. Let me tell you, I'm not afraid of your tricks. Hello, Deputy Director Wang. Zhou Yang cheerfully yelled. Young Master Zhou, I'm not yet a deputy director, so I can't be called that. Wang Chang's voice carried amusement. Rintao sneered, corrupt official. Isn't the deputy director about to step down soon? I imagine the appointment will come through in a few days. Zhou Yang said gently. Haha, young Master Zhou. Thank you for your kind words. May I ask why you called? Wang Chang inquired. Come to the Liqing Luxury Hotel. Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly. We need to apprehend someone. Sure, young Master Zhou. I happen to be nearby. I'll be there in 3 minutes. But please ensure everything is reasonable and legal. Wang Chang cautioned. Rest assured, I won't allow you to abuse your power. Zhou Yang hung up the phone and gestured for the manager and others to leave. Rintao glided Zhou Yang. I haven't done anything wrong. Why should I fear you? Qimeng hid nearby, sobbing quietly. Feng Jingming remarked. Young Master Zhou, is this how you wield your power to oppress others? He frowned slightly, looking at Qimeng. Can you please stop crying? It's quite distressing to watch. Yes. I'm sorry. Qimeng mumbled. Rintao huffed. Try being fierce with Meng Meng again. Try it and we shall see. Feng Jingming was furious, grabbing a bottle of wine. Cursing, come on. Rintao rushed forward, throwing a punch at Feng Jingming. In the next moment, Zhou Yang kicked his knee, and with a thud, Rintao knelt before Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming was bewildered. Why are you kneeling? Rintao, consumed by rage, stood abruptly. Zhou Yang stepped in, pressing him back down. I just learned some grappling techniques. I can't tolerate this disrespect. Zhou Yang sneered. You're merely a half-step into the innate realm. Let me go. But to no avail. System, what is going on? Rintao urgently communicated with the system in his mind. Why can't I defeat this rich second generation? Ding. Perhaps his strength is superior. The system replied succinctly. Rintao. Such a straightforward answer. Stop struggling. Zhou Yang scoffed today. If you don't go to the police station, I'll take off Feng Jingming's head. Feng Jingming. Why not take your own head off? Let me go. Rintao bellowed. You heartless rich second generation. Heartless? Zhou Yang released him. Do you know how much I contributed to Magic City? Am I not entitled to enjoy a bit of it? I may be immoral, possibly illegal, but I will never be a criminal. And you're looking at a minimum of 10 years. Believe it? Zhou Yang stretched. You think you're the top dog? In reality, you're nothing. Young Master Zhou. A voice came from the entrance. Wang Chang entered with 2 enforcement officers. Captain Wang. Zhou Yang smiled. You're right. I'll change that in a few days. Thank you for your kind words. Wang Chang responded. Young Master Zhou, what is the matter? Zhou Yang pointed at Feng Jingming. He paid her, and she chose to go with him. That is solicitation, which is illegal. Take him away. Feng Jingming. Wait, young Master Zhou. Why are you arresting me? Wang Chang. Is this the young Master Feng? Cough, cough. Young Master Zhou, you must be joking. Young Master Feng wouldn't need to solicit. This is a matter of keeping a mistress, a moral issue. Feng Jingming smiled at Wang Chang. Well said. I'll have it back from now on. My private life may have some issues, but I take pride in it. Zhou Yang nodded silently. Indeed, it's just like this. When you have money, buying several houses and selling them at a markup is called investment. When you have less money, buying train tickets and reselling them at a markup is called scalping. When you have money, giving beautiful women hundreds of thousands a year is called keeping a mistress, a lifestyle issue. When you have less money, spending a few hundred for an hour is called solicitation. Let us move on from this matter and address the next issue. Zhou Yang said gently. Someone deliberately inflicted harm. I assure you with the head of young Master Feng. He did not retaliate at all. Zhou Yang smiled. Pointing to Feng Jingming. Again using my head as assurance. Young Master Zhou, are you threatening me? Are you suggesting you have the power to take my head at any moment? Chapter 37. Rintao. A broken door 1 million. Zhou Yang. Is poverty truly limiting? Is it real? Wang Chang chuckled and glanced at Rintao. No, there's a reason for this. They too exclaimed immediately. Just admit whether you hit someone or not. Zhou Yang firmly grasped Ren Tao's shoulder, speaking gently. I did, but Ren Tao began. They were bullying my girlfriend. Wang Chong. He looked at Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming in disbelief. Two young masters, one with a fortune exceeding 1 trillion, the other also in the billions. Are you two really bullying someone's girlfriend? What kind of woman could you not find? No, I'm not his girlfriend. And Zhou Xiao and the others did not bully me. Just as Wang Chong felt somewhat helpless, Qi Ming suddenly spoke up. Everything is just what Ren Tao thinks. Ren Tao stood frozen. Ming, what are you saying? I clearly am. You are not. You are nothing. Qi Ming shouted angrily, slapping Ren Tao across the face. You know nothing. I am doing this willingly. They must have coerced you. Ren Tao shouted back. Enough nonsense. Zhou Yang said calmly. There are surveillance cameras in the hallway. High definition. We can see it clearly. Wang Chong nodded, calling for an enforcer to retrieve the footage. And one more thing. Zhou Yang pointed at the suite's door. This Ren Tao kicked the door down. I demand compensation. Is that all right? No problem. Wang Chong nodded. Hey, so Sneo. Just a broken door. This door costs 1 million. Zhou Yang took a sip of champagne, smiling at Ren Tao. Hey, 1 million? Are you robbing me? Ren Tao cursed angrily. I can sue you for extortion. Zhou Yang picked up his phone and called the hotel manager. Bring the invoice. After hanging up, Zhou Yang looked at Ren Tao. Brother, poverty has limited your imagination. Our presidential suite is designed to make guests feel the treatment of a president. Everything is of the highest quality. The entire room's decor costs about 30 million. We have the invoice, Zhou Yang said with a smile. Ren Tao. No way. Is a broken door really worth 1 million? After a while, the manager brought the invoice and the enforcer retrieved the footage. Zhou Yang waved the invoice at Ren Tao. 1 million is non-negotiable. Ren Tao. Qi Ming cried even harder. What else can you do but make things worse? Qi Ming was no longer inclined to speak. System, can you provide me with 1 million? Ren Tao communicated with his system. Ding, yes. The system replied. What will you exchange for it? Ren Tao, right? My system operates on an equivalent exchange basis. What can I offer in return? I exchanged half a step of innate cultivation for my familial bonds. This time, I will offer friendship. Ren Tao gritted his teeth. With the system, everything is attainable. What are mere familial and friendly bonds worth? Ding, all right. 1 million has been credited to the host's account. The system announced. Ren Tao nodded gently. He turned to Zhou Yang. 1 million, right? I will transfer it to you. Zhou Yang. Oh, having a system is quite impressive. Where did you get 1 million from? Qi Ming suddenly shouted. You are so broke you can't even afford a meal. Where did you get the money? Ming, I have money. Ren Tao hurriedly replied. Then directly transferred the money to Zhou Yang. Qi Ming. Money? You scoundrel. Qi Ming yelled, addressing Wang Chong. Enforcer, Ren Tao is just a thug. He is a broke loser. Where did he get so much money? His money is of unknown origin. Arrest him. Investigate him. Qi Ming cried out. Zhou Yang. Well, I was just about to mention that. The source of assets is indeed worth investigating. By the way, what did Ren Tao do to Qi Ming? When a woman no longer loves you, she can indeed become ruthless. Come with us. Wang Chong pulled out handcuffs and clamped them onto Ren Tao's wrists. Ren Tao, winky face, you are now under arrest for intentional assault and for having assets of unknown origin. You may resist, but should you do so, do not blame us for using lethal force on the spot. Wang Chong said coldly, watching Ren Tao attempt to struggle. Hey, so, Feng Xiao, let us go verify the injuries. Wang Chong said with a grin. It's settled. This life is settled. Clinging to Zhou Xiao's leg and also Feng Xiao's. As long as I do not commit any crimes, I am set for life. Very well. Feng Jingming smiled slightly. So, are you coming with us or going on your own? Wang Chong asked. I will drive him. Zhou Yang waved his hand. All right. You carry on. Wang Chong D. Chapter 38 Zhou Yang. Let us take vigil tonight, acting bravely in the face of injustice. Li Yan, Isabbanisa. Watching Feng Jingming depart, Qi Ming clenched her small fists. Feng, thank you. You are my beacon. You saved my mother. And I am at a loss for how to repay you. To offer myself in service feels unworthy. Therefore, I shall toil for you, serving as your scapegoat. With that, Qi Ming exited the room. The hotel manager shrugged helplessly. You've had your fun. Now it's my turn to clean up this mess. This little drama has been quite entertaining. Zhou Yang escorted Feng Jingming to the police station, where Wang Chong arranged for Feng to undergo a medical examination. Zhou Yang found himself with little to occupy his time. System, what is my luck value? Zhou Yang inquired. Beep. It remains at 5,008. No increase. The system replied. As agreed, if you suppress Ren Tao, the system shall be absorbed, yielding 20,000 luck points. This is a one-time task. Zhou Yang. After a while, Wang Chong returned with the report. Young Master Zhou, the injury report for young Master Feng has arrived. It is classified as a level 2 light injury. Wang Chong said with a smile. Zhou Yang. Level 2 light injury? Impressive. Young Master Feng has asked how we should handle Ren Tao. It was evident that Feng Jingming was merely a sycophant to Zhou Yang. Despite having been assaulted, he still sought Zhou Yang's guidance. Impose the harshest sentence. Zhou Yang sruget. We will strictly adhere to the law. We shall not reconcile nor sign any letters of understanding. Understood? Wang Chong nodded. I will initiate prosecution on behalf of the prosecution. I shall take my leave. Zhou Yang waved him off as he exited the station. Beep. Why do you not continue to suppress him? Once his luck is entirely depleted, the system will be free to consume it, the system suggested. System, you are not human. You do not comprehend human emotions. Zhou Yang shook his head. Once Ren Tao is sentenced to a decade or more, do you believe his system would continue to reside within him? It would either incite him to escape or detach itself entirely. Thus, in any scenario, there is no loss. If he dares to attempt an escape, I shall put an end to him on the spot. That would indeed be an act of courage. Zhou Yang pointed to his head, declaring, in this day and age, we must abide by the law. System, when you incited Lin Feng to attack Li Yin, did you consider the importance of following the law? Zhou Yang sought out Feng Jingming, exchanged a few words, and then departed. Regardless, Feng Jingming was not the irredeemable villain he could have been painted as. In the detention center, Ren Tao felt a sense of despair. I cannot be prosecuted. I cannot endure years in prison. He bellowed internally at the system. I wish to exchange for this God-tier disguise technique. I require 1 million. I desire to elevate my cultivation to the peak of innate power. I need a passport. I wish to escape the country. Ren Tao coldly stated, what price must I pay? Beep. You must sacrifice your love, joy, and sorrow. 3 emotions. The system replied within his mind. Take them. What use have I for such feelings? As long as I possess wealth and power. Once I escape the country, even as a mercenary, I shall be the strongest. As for love, with money, what woman could I not have? Huh, that little vixen Qi Ming. I acted for her sake, yet she betrayed me. I should have driven her mother to her grave. Beep. Deducting your love, joy, and sorrow. Awarding you 1 million in cash. Now transferred to a non-freezable bank account. Congratulations. Your cultivation has reached the peak of innate power. Beep. Congratulations. You have acquired a passport from the United States. Beep. You are now proficient in lockpicking. The system announced. Ren Tao nodded slightly, his gaze now shrouded in darkness. That night, he plotted his escape. Then, he would kill Zhou Yang, Feng Jingming, and that Qi Ming. If she would not be my woman, then I shall ruin her. After dinner. All right. The remaining matters are for men to handle. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Yeah, if you do not sleep at night. How will you stay awake in class tomorrow? Lin Yu? It's not even 8 o'clock yet. Hurry and sleep, little one. Staying up late hinders your growth. Zhou Yang reiterated. Sister Feng, please take Yaya to bed. Tonight, I shall borrow your man for a while. Feng immediately flushed crimson. What do you mean by borrowing my man for a while? I do not require Xiao Fan tonight. It is he who shamelessly comes to use me. Xiao Fan. Once they had departed, the others began to converse. Did the Feng family do this? Gathered together, Zhou Yang furrowed his brow as he listened to Lin Feng and the others. Are you sending me again? Uncle Yang pointed to his own nose. Young master, I have noticed that since you ceased being a sycophant, you have become increasingly lazy. Cough, cough, cough. Let's not speak of sycophants again. Zhou Yang scolded. Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. Uncle Yang, forever the legend. Zhou Yang raised his fist. Ollie give. Everyone. Winky face, Uncle Yang, you will handle the Fong family. Zhou Yang stated calmly. Xiao Fan, this concerns your family. You must also take action. Xiao Fan nodded lightly. Do not worry. I have already sent Zhuke to gather evidence against the Fong family. Uncle Yang, let's go together. Xiao Fan grinned. We shall attend to this tomorrow, tonight. Let us not sleep. Zhou Yang yanet. Come, let us go on vigil. On vigil? Lin Feng exclaimed. Are you going to steal something? If so, wear a mask. Lin Feng produced a mask, handing it to Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang. Why do you carry a mask with you? Zhou Yang asked, exasperated. TSK. Did you not say last time to wear a mask when confronting Li Yin to remain unrecognizable? Although I later used a sack, I prepared several masks. Lin Feng replied with a refined smile. Yi Chun and Chu Lingtian both nodded in quiet agreement. Indeed, a sack. Where has that Li Yin fellow disappeared to? You do not know? Confronting Li Yin can actually enhance my cultivation. You are all merely here to make up the numbers. Everyone smiled knowingly, each believing themselves to be unique. Tonight, we shall stake out the police station. I suspect someone will attempt to escape. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Such individuals, should they be killed on the spot, would also be contributing to society. The group paused in surprise. Kill someone? Lin Feng. It has been a while since I have spilled blood. Chu Lingtian. Since my arrival in Xia country, I have yet to shed blood. Yichen. Isn't killing a bit too harsh? Xiao Fan. As a military god, should I simply watch them break the law? Alas, I cannot fight them. What is the point of obstructing them? Those who dare to escape are all ruthless criminals. If they must die, then let it be so. Let's go. Uncle Yang, keep watch. With that, the group rushed out in unison. Uncle Yang, expressionless, waved his hand. Nanny, come and clean up. Go on, go on, go on. Young master, rest assured, although I possess 10% of the Zhou family's original shares, I shall never usurp your inheritance. I will ensure all of it goes to the young lady. Let you be free of concern. The night was dark, the wind howled. Beneath the villa complex, Lian's gaze was resolute. API call failed with status code 429. Error, code, for 29 message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status, resource exhausted, chapter 39. Lian, absence makes the heart grow fonder. The crowd, we've missed you terribly. Go forth without restraint. I, a grandmaster of my peak, will cover your back. Zhou si petit Lianis shoulder. Lian nuda amfaticali. Rest assured, senior uncle. This time, I shall grind their faces into the dirt. Search. A vehicle sped past. Lian suddenly froja. I believe I just saw Zhou Yang and Lin Feng. Where? Zhao inquired, perplexed. Lian gestured towards the dwindling exhaust fumes. Zhao. So, we came all this way for naught. They fled in their vehicle? Why are you standing there dumbfounded? Give chase. The two turned and employed their movement techniques, pursuing the vehicle. Inside the vehicle, Zhou Yang floored the accelerator. Yichen occupied the passenger seat, while Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, and Xiao Fan were seated in the back. Abruptly, screech, Zhou Yang slammed on the brakes. Crash. Yi Chun was ejected through the shattered windshield, tumbling across the ground. Chu Lingtian and the others collided with the back of the seats. You executed an emergency stop from 180 kilometers per hour? Lin Feng massaged his forehead, exasperated. See? There's a reason why buckling your seatbelt in a passenger seat is essential. Zhou Yang remarked softly, observing Yichen rolling on the ground. The trio, Zhao Si and Li Yin, stared innocently at the tumbling Yichen. Surely, this has nothing to do with us, does it? We merely intended to flag down the vehicle. Who knew Zhou Yang would stomp on the brakes, resulting in such a mishap? Lin Feng and Chu Lingtian burst into laughter. Oh my heavens! Li Yin, it feels like an eternity. Time flies. It's been 3 years since we last met. I missed you terribly. Yichen ceased his undignified rolling, sat up, and exclaimed, Zhou Yang, are you trying to murder me? Li Yin? Yichen's eyes widened. Good heavens. Little Yin, I've missed you like crazy. Zhou Yang exited the vehicle, sneering. What brings you here so suddenly? Had I not braked promptly, you would have been flung into oblivion. Are you attempting to frame me with your life? You're a ruthless fiend. Zhou Yang preemptively accused him. I had no such intention. Li Yin retorted. I've reached the Grandmaster level. Do you think a mere vehicle could kill me? Oh, you had no such intention? Very well. Zhou Yang nodded, brandishing his phone. I've already recorded this. Now, let's discuss the matter of compensation. Observe this gaping hole in my windshield caused by your presence, resulting in Yi Chen's ejection. You must compensate for medical expenses, as well as the cost of repairs. Zhou Yang stated gently. Li Yan, is this what I came to discuss with you? Lin Feng, Yi Chun, and Chu Lingtian encircled Li Yan, grinning ominously. Oof. Li Yan Skufa. There's no way I'm paying compensation. I've made significant breakthroughs in my cultivation these past few days. I've come to spar with you all, Li Yan declared haughtily. If I happen to be a bit heavy-handed during our sparring, don't blame me. The crowd? A mere beginner grandmaster seeking to spar with them? Cao Seasoned. So, you're the ones bullying my junior nephew? Today, we've come for retribution. Li Yan attack. I'll cover your back. Cao Siuterd Mene Singri. Lin Feng. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Li Yan bellowed, lunging forward and throwing a punch at Lin Feng. Lin Feng seized his fist, twisting it behind his back. Li Yan. Hold on. I've been subdued in a single move. Is this some sort of joke? Take this. Yi Chen executed a sweeping leg. Thud. Li Yan fell to his knees. Which hurts more, your head or the ground? Chu Lingtian pressed Li Yan's head down, slamming it into the ground. Li Yan. This isn't how things are supposed to unfold. I'm supposed to be the one seeking revenge, right? Zhou Yang covered his eyes. Li Yan, you should have waited for them to come to you and beat you up. They won't thank you for delivering yourself on a silver platter. Thank you. Zhu Lingtian, Yi Chun, and Lin Feng chimed in simultaneously, pinning Li Yan to the ground and unleashing a flurry of blows. Li Yan, why? Senior uncle, help. Li Yan bailat. Zhao Seasfache Tweakid. This is preposterous. Utterly preposterous. How can wild grandmasters compare to us? Unless greater grandmasters. Damn it. Li Yan, you set me up. This group consists of greater grandmasters. Is there any hope for my survival? Zhao Si abruptly turned towards Zhou Yang, darting at him with lightning speed. This individual appears harmless and useless. However, these people are undoubtedly protecting him. If I capture him, I can. Zhao Si's hand was a mere fraction of an inch from Zhou Yang's neck. Cao Si froze. Xiao Fan, with 2 fingers, pinched his wrist and grinned. Cao Si. In an instant, darkness enveloped his vision. Xiao Fan seized his face, slamming it into the ground. Ding! Successfully protected Zhou Yang, rewarding the host with a minor realm increase. Xiao Fan, pressing Zhao Si to the ground, suddenly heard the system's voice. Xiao Fan. Boom! The barrier of the greater Grandmaster Peak shattered. Xiao Fan instantly ascended to the Martial Dao Foundation establishment stage. Xiao Fan. To hell with the God of War, to hell with the Dragon Group. I'm not going back. I shall protect Zhou Yang. The system's rewards are too generous. Xiao Fan pinned Zhao Si down, raining blows upon him. Zhou Yang watched expressionlessly, then sighed wistfully. Merely 2 grandmasters causing trouble? Even if Lin Feng and the others hadn't intervened, I could have crippled them on my own. And yet, this is all they amount to? Lin Feng and the others exchanged puzzled glances with Xiao Fan. Ahem, while beating someone up, one might vent a little, allowing one's conviction to flow freely, accidentally breaking through. It's perfectly reasonable, isn't it? Xiao Fan smiled faintly. The others nodded. Yes, perfectly reasonable. Breaking through during a battle is quite normal, isn't it? Crackling sounds. Unbeknownst to them, Zhao Si and Li Yan had been reunited, pinned down by the 4 and receiving a thorough thrashing. Damn you. My Radiant Sun sect will not let you get away with this. Cao Sirord. Bang. Xiao Fan's heart suddenly skipped a beat, and he exerted slightly more force. He sent Zhao Si flying with a single punch. Zhao Si spat out a mouthful of blood, his head lolling to the side, lifeless. Crap, Xiao Fan. What did you do? Lin Feng asked, somewhat speechless. We finally had 2 punching bags to farm experience with. Why did you suddenly kill one? Xiao Fan's expression was rather grim. He swiftly approached Zhao Si, lifting him up. No, don't die. If you're going to die, at least tell me the location of the Radiant Sun sect first. Why did you have to mention the Radiant Sun sect? Xiao Fan clutched Zhao Si's collar, on the verge of tears. Upon hearing those 3 words, a surge of anger instinctively flashed through my mind. As a result, I was a bit too heavy-handed. Alas, it's been 6 years. I've finally learned of the Radiant Sun sect's existence again. And yet, I ended up killing him. Xiao Fan looked utterly helpless, then turned towards Li Yan. The one who just died seemed to be Li Yan's senior uncle, right? API call failed with status code 429. Error, code 429. Message, resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status, resource exhausted, API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT IE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 Lang ENUS. And if IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 Lang ENUS. And if IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 Lang ENUS. And if GT IE8, HTML class Node.js Lang ENUS. And if head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. Use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML charset UTF 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content edge meta name robots content no index. No follow meta name viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. Constantprequest son. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey DQ document. Get element by ID error feedback success b new XML HTTP request. A event. Feedback clicked properties error code 1015 helpful. A version IB open post HTTPS Sparrow Cloudflare com API v1 event. B. Set request header content type application JSON. B. Set request header Sparrow source key C771454944 Beb46 44799. B. Send JSON. Stringify a C class list. Add feedback hidden D class list. Remove feedback hidden document. Add event listener DOM content loaded function var document. Get element by ID error feedback C document. Get element by ID feedback button yes. D document. Get element by ID feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden C. Add event listener click function E 0 D. Add event listener click function 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS performance. Radar Cloudflare Combeacon JS script head body div ID CF wrapper div class CF alert error CF cookie error hidden ID cookie alert data translate enable cookies please enable cookies div ID CF error details class P 0 header class MX auto point 10 LG point 6 LG PX 8W 240 LG W full MB 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD block Mr 2 MD MB 2 font light text 60 MD text 3 XL text black dark leading tight span data translate error span 1015 span H1 span class inline block MD block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG text SM LG leading relaxed ray ID 9317 CB8 C512C43F bull span class inline block MD block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG text SM LG leading relaxed April 17th 2025 027 10 UTC span H2 class text gray 600 leading 1 3 text 3 XL LG text 2 XL font light you are being rate limited H2 header section class W 240 LG W full MX auto MB 8 LG PX 8 DIV ID what happened section class W 12 MD W full H2 class text 3 XL leading tight font normal MB for text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened H2P the owner of this website generative language Google APIs com has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section div class feedback hidden PY. 8 text center ID error feedback div ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4px 4py 2 rounded ID feedback button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4px 4py 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. Div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 Cloudflare Ray ID strong class font semi-bold 9317 CB8C 512C43F strong span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM block SM MB 1 your IP button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43 164 133 114 span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 span performance amp security by span arel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare.com 5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID CF footer item IP CA get element by ID CF footer IP reveal B class list and B class list remove hidden C add event listener click function C class list add hidden A get element by ID CF footer IP class list remove hidden var document add event listener A add event listener DOM content loaded D script div error footer div CF error details div CF wrapper script window CF translation script body HTML API call failed with status code 429 error code 429 message resource has been exhausted e.g. check quota status resource exhausted chapter 41 the god of war this is my proof Wang Chong it's fake arrest him god of war my dear brother Chu Ling Tian kindly stepped forward, assisting Ren Tao to his feet. It's not over yet. You cannot give up now. Show your ambition. We agreed on a jailbreak. How can you abandon it midway? Chu Ling Tian batted then Tao Shai Xiao De. Hey, who are you? Do I know you? I surrender. Is that okay? Ren Tao trembled as he spoke. Damn. Chu Ling Tian slapped him back to the ground, utterly detesting such quitters. Hey, do I even know you? Hit him. Zhou Yang waved his hand. The crowd surged forward, a flurry of blows. Ren Tao. System, help me. Ren Tao was on the brink of madness. At that moment, he was devoid of joy, sorrow, or any other emotions. Only consumed by rage, burned by his fury. He roared, exchange for me, I can give everything. Ding, 58 years of lifespan deducted. The host's remaining lifespan is 3 days. Rewarding the host with the pinnacle of Grand Master Realm. The system's voice echoed. Ren Tao let out a furious roar, his aura erupting violently. But then, the imposing presence of Lin Feng and others suppressed him. Hey, it's over. I'm finished. System, save me. Host, farewell. Perhaps we shall meet again. The system replied, then fell silent. Ren Tao. System, you wretched thing. Come back. Ding, system has disengaged. Zhou Yang's system chimed in his mind. Zhou Yang nodded slightly. System, then it's your turn to act. Fortune values. Ding. Host detected, binding host. The equivalent exchange system is at your service. A voice resonated in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang, winky face, hey, Ren Tao's system. Are you out of your mind? You've abandoned your host. Either run away or find the next protagonist. I'm a villain. Do you understand what that means? Ding. This wild system seems somewhat reckless. Zhou Yang's system commented. Equivalent exchange system. Oh wow. Big shot. Spare me. The equivalent exchange system emitted its final words. Zhou Yang heard a fizzing sound, and then silence ensued. System, is it done? Ding. Rewarding the host with 20,000 fortune values. The system responded. Zhou Yang, delightful. Now, I have 25,800 fortune values. The next realm's peak foundation requires. You're robbing me blind. Zhou Yang checked and looked innocently puzzled. The pinnacle of Grandmaster requires 2,000. The peak foundation requires 30,000. A staggering 15-fold increase. Damn, I still need so much. Lin Feng, you all go and bag Li Yen. I still need 4,200 fortune values. Wait a minute, system. Zhou Yang seemed to recall something. When they beat Li Yen on the mountainside, where were my fortune values? System. Ding. The system completely forgot. Do you believe that? Do you think I believe you? Ding. Cough, cough. Rewarding the host with 3,000 fortune values. The system said. Zhou Yang. Winky face. Wouldn't it be better to give me an extra 1,200 fortune values? I reiterate. Give me the Immortal Emperor cultivation first, and I'll help you harvest fortune values afterward. It's a win-win situation. Why can't you understand the need for flexibility, system? Cough, cough, it's been done. Xiao Fan suddenly said. Lin Feng and the others abruptly halted. They wore smiles, realizing that suppressing this run, Tao, could yield rewards. Unfortunately, they did not directly receive a small realm boost. However, at least their foundations were solidified. Understood, noted. Henceforth, all enemies of Zhou Yang shall be deemed as foes. The Feng family. They all turned to the distance in unison. The Feng family is also an enemy. You all may leave. Xiao Fan wave, look. The Law Enforcement Bureau is in chaos. I'll take Ren Tao there. The group nodded and rushed into Zhou Yang's vehicle. Zhou Yang. Homeward. Xiao Fan lifted Ren Tao and headed straight for the Law Enforcement Bureau. How could you let this happen? You allowed someone to escape from prison? If this news spreads, how will we, the enforcers, maintain our dignity? Do the people still have faith in us? Outside the Law Enforcement Bureau, Wang Chong led a group of men, dispersing to search for Ren Tao. He grumbled angrily. Once the public loses faith in us, we halt. An enforcer spotted Xiao Fan and shouted urgently. A person was being dragged by the hair, clearly an unusual sight. Careful not to accidentally kill someone. We are delivering him to you. Xiao Fan said gently. The crowd. Delivering a dead person to us? Brother, do you look down on us? You're slapping our faces as enforcers. The enforcers swiftly drew their guns, aiming at Xiao Fan. No need to panic. We are not enemies. I merely happened upon this jailbreak and got into a scuffle. And unfortunately, someone died. A jailbreak, someone died? The inspectors looked bewildered, glancing at Ren Tao. Captain, it's Ren Tao. An inspector exclaimed. The one who escaped. Wang Chong nodded. I saw. If he is dead, so be it. What era is it that one dares to escape from prison? He turned to Xiao Fan. Comrade. This individual is an escapee. Thank you. However, comrade, you'll need to come with us for a moment. Wang Chong said calmly. As it involved a human life. Xiao Fan produced an identification card and tossed it to Wang Chong. Take a look. If you don't recognize it, contact the higher-ups. Xiao Fan said nonchalantly. Wang Chong appeared bewildered as he opened the card. Director of the Special Operations Division. Xiao Fan holds the authority to execute traitors on the spot against city-level officials and below. The final stamp was a glaring red seal. What the hell? Wang Chong exclaimed in disbelief. According to this document, it seems killing is legal. Is this a permit to kill? How could the state possibly have such a thing? Wang Chong drew his gun, coldly stating, Now, you're under arrest. I am apprehending you for forgery. Raise your hands, lean against the wall, and squat down. Wang Chong barked. Xiao Fan. Hey. I'm here delivering an escapee, and you're arresting me? I am a god of war. I am the director of the Special Operations Division. I'm on the verge of joining the Dragon Group. The document is genuine. Xiao Fan said helplessly. If you don't believe it, you can contact the higher-ups for verification. Do you think I'm foolish? Wang Chong snorted coldly. Special Operations Division, killing permits? You're underestimating me. I want to stoop to your level. Xiao Fan replied. I'm not running. You can call and ask. Wang Chong. Winky face, is he really this calm? Should I get a try? Wang Chong called the director and reported up the chain. Finally, Wang Chong's phone rang, thus confirming that Xiao Fan's credentials were indeed authentic. Wang Chong. Winky face, my goodness. There really is a permit to kill. Am I still pointing a gun at others? It's over. I'm finished. Suddenly, I feel that the support I once relied upon from the esteemed Zhou family and the distinguished Feng family is slipping away. Esteemed leader, grant me an opportunity. I wish to become a better person. Do you find me worthy? Chapter 42. The Celestial Emperor and Others. The Heart of Martial Arts. Zhou Yang, what on earth is that? All right, this matter ends here. Xiao Fan shook his head, extending his hand to retrieve the documents, which returned directly to him. Ren Tao's prison break ended with his immediate execution. This matter was settled. Xiao Fan shrugged and turned to leave. Big brother Xiao Fan. Wang Chong spoke up. I apologize for any offense. You are Zhou Yang's person. Would I blame you? Besides, you are quite cautious, but why don't you trust my words? Xiao Fan smiled lightly and departed swiftly. Speaking of a killing permit, such a thing would indeed remain unknown to anyone lacking a higher status. I am the god of war. I kill without a blink. Traitors shall be executed without mercy. Wang Chong stood rooted in place. Wow, the leg of the Zhou family's young master is truly impressive. Such a person is actually connected to Zhou Yang. This time, he has indeed latched onto the right leg. As for the young master of the Feng family, forget it. He is merely a trivial matter, not worth concerning ourselves with. Notify all team members to disperse. Wang Chong waved his hand. Return to your homes and seek out your mothers. A night passed in silence. Come, follow me to the dragon group. After dinner, Xiao Fan declared. Lin Feng, I want to go to school. Xiao Fan, what nonsense about school? Yi Chun, I want to find my senior sister. Xiao Fan, you're too young. Early romance is unwise. Yi Chen? I am 20. I am an adult. Chu Ling Tian, I want to move. Xiao Fan, move another time. Chu Ling Tian looked innocent. I'm not joining the dragon group. Why would I go? Xiao Fan paused. Oh, that makes sense. Then you can assist Qing Long and Uncle Yang in troubling the Feng family. Xiao Fan smiled slightly. Chu Ling Tian, you bastard. My wife and I need our time together. In the end, everything was arranged thus. As for Lian's matters, they remained indifferent. Dragon King Chu Ling Tian had already established connections with the higher-ups, and his network of information was beginning to take shape. As for the god of war Xiao Fan, he was well prepared. Coupled with Uncle Yang, the eternal god, the Zhou family's intelligence network, Lian would find it impossible to escape. Before the entrance of the dragon group, welcome, everyone. Shun Shuling greeted cheerfully. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Young Master Zhou, please. Shun Shuling smiled and led them inside. Aside from Xiao Fan, the others felt like country bumpkins. Beneath the Devil's City lay such magnificent structures. So, one cannot deny the existence of the extraordinary in this world. Zhou Yang, bewildered, spoke up as he noticed some talismans. Of course, Shun Shuling replied matter-of-factly. All martial artists possess them. Why shouldn't the extraordinary have them? The true energy of martial artists can eliminate the extraordinary, just like some talismans from the Taoist sect. Otherwise, what is the purpose of our dragon group? Young Master Zhou, please do not be overly astonished. This way. Shun Shuling pressed a few buttons, leading them into a room. Zhou Yang, martial artists can confront the extraordinary? Oh, then I have nothing to fear. Team leader Zheng sat in the office. God of War, greetings. He laughed heartily. We have finally awaited your arrival. Allow me to introduce. Shun Shuling interjected. This is our vice captain, Zheng Yuan. Zheng Yuan. So I've become the vice captain? Shuling, will you not grant me an opportunity? Vice captain? Xiao Fan was somewhat taken aback. We are all martial arts foundation builders. Oh, Zhou Yang is at the pinnacle of grandmaster level. Surely it is not necessary for a vice captain to receive us? Our strength could qualify us as captains. Why would a vice captain handle this? Xiao Fan rubbed his forehead. Is there no mission that requires our assistance? Zheng Yuan, is not your captain right in front of you? Shuling's single statement has made me a vice captain. However, to be fair, the position is lower, but the rank is elevated. Quite delightful. Is the captain not this esteemed individual? Shun Shuling pointed at Zhou Yang with a smile. Zhou Yang, what did you just say? You mentioned that upon your entry, you would assume authority. Shun Shuling calmly stated, thus I arranged it. Henceforth, you shall be the captain of the Dragon Group Division in Mo City, focused on leading Xiao Fan, Lin Feng, Yi Chun, and the others. Xiao Fan and the others turned to Zhou Yang. Are you serious? Zhou Yang actually granted him authority? Zhou Yang, isn't that a bit inappropriate? No worries. Zheng Yuan waved his hand. I am the vice captain. Although my position has been lowered, my rank has increased. It is not a significant issue. Zhou Yang, oh, if you have no objections, then I shall accept it without remorse. Zheng Yuan, is that how without remorse is used? Never mind. You are merely a nominal position, of no real consequence. Zhou Yang, my good friend, that is quite hurtful. Wait, you arranged this? Xiao Fan gazed at Shun Shuling in astonishment. You actually appointed the captain. You, Shun, what is your relationship with Shun Lao? Xiao Fan connected the dots and directly inquired. My grandfather. Shun Shuling snapped her fingers. Xiao Fan, so you all are simply idling about? The daughter of a wealthy family coming down to experience life must be quite bored. Xiao Fan remarked sarcastically. Shun Shuling chuckled softly. It is not idleness. I simply wish to leave the Shun family. The Shun family. Xiao Fan rubbed his forehead. Surely Shun Lao would not sacrifice kin for righteousness? Shun Shuling shrugged. What do you think? If it were not for the inability to utilize nuclear weapons. Xiao Fan, winky face, you speak the truth. That is indeed Shun Lao's style. The others looked at Xiao Fan in confusion. Xiao Fan spread his hands. What are you staring at? Matters of the Tao should not be pried into unnecessarily. Xiao Fan rolled his eyes. Zhou Yang and the others. All right, enough of that. Zheng Yuan hurriedly interjected with a chuckle. Everyone, as you're joining the Dragon Group for the first time, it is fortunate that the God of War is also here, as we have a small task. Zheng Yuan cheerfully produced a document. Would you like to experience this? Xiao Fan, Yi Chen, Lin Feng. Are we being assigned work right off the bat? Shouldn't we be capturing Li Yin instead? Very well. If it is useful, we shall take a look. Zhou Yang reached out to take the document, glancing at it. The Tianli Art Museum, right? Come, everyone this way. First, we will input your personal information, then your documents. Zheng Yuan cheerfully led them through the process. Finally, the documents were issued. Zhou Yang? I'm a lieutenant colonel now. Staring at the document, Zhou Yang fell into contemplation. Special Events Joint Investigation Attack Defense and Logistics Support Bureau, Captain Zhou Yang. Honk, Lieutenant Colonel. Authorized to execute traitors on-site for crimes of treason against city-level officials and below. A killing permit? Zhou Yang fell silent. This item felt rather hazardous. Lin Feng and the others looked at him in astonishment. How is it hazardous? With this document, I could go out and kill at will, free from guilt. Currently, it is fine, but power can be intoxicating. Zhou Yang Siget, so. I know you abide by the law, but are you foolish? Lin Feng slapped Zhou Yang's shoulder. As martial artists, who among us does not possess an unwavering heart for the way of martial arts? Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Zhou Yang, what on earth is a heart for martial arts? I have a hammer. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT IE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 oldie lang ENUS. And if IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 oldie lang ENUS. And if IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 oldie lang ENUS. And if GT IE8, HTML class Node.js lang ENUS. And if head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content edge metaname robots content noindex. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. XML HTTP request JSON. Stringify, var e function, a, var c document. Get element by ID, error feedback survey, d document. Get element by ID, error feedback success, b new XML HTTP request. A event, feedback clicked, properties, error code, 1015 helpful. A version, IB. Open post HTTPS, Sparrow, Cloudflare, COM API v1 event. B. Set request header, content type, application JSON. B. Set request header, Sparrow source key, C771454944B46 B. Send JSON. Stringify, A. C. Class list. Add feedback hidden, D. Class list. Remove feedback hidden, document. Add event listener, DOM content loaded, function, var document. Get element by ID, error feedback, C document. Get element by ID, feedback button yes. Des documents. Get element by ID, feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden, C. Add event listener, click, function, E. O, D. Add event listener, click, function, E. 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS, performance. Radar, Cloudflare, Comedic, JS script head body div ID, CF wrapper div class, CF alert error, CF cookie error, hidden ID, cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies, please enable cookies. div ID CF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point. 10 LG. Point 6 LG. PX 8W 240 LG. W full MB. 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD. Block Mr. 2 MD. MB. 2 font light text. 60 MD. Text. 3XL text black dark leading tight. Span data translate error span 1015 span H1 span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed ray ID 93177 bull. Span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG. Text SM LG. Leading relaxed April 17th 2025 027 29 UTC span H2 class text gray 600 leading 1 3 text 3XL LG. Text 2XL font light you're being rate limited H2 header section class W 240 LG. W full MX auto MB 8 LG. PX 8 div ID what happens section class W 12 MD. W full H2 class text 3XL leading tight font normal MB. For text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened? H2P the owner of this website, generative language. Google APIs. Com. Has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section div class feedback hidden PY. 8 text center ID error feedback div ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BJ white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button yes type button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4PX 4PY 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 Cloudflare ray ID strong class font semi-bold 93177 strong span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM block SM MB 1 your IP button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43 164 133 114 span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 span performance amp Security by span arel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare com5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID cf footer item ip ca get element by ID cf footer ip reveal b class list and b class list remove hidden c add event listener click function c class list add hidden a get element by ID cf footer ip class list remove hidden var document a devant listener don content dead d script div error footer div cf error details div cf wrapper script window cf translation script body html chapter 44 head of the Liu family Yang. We of the Liu family do not deserve death. Calm down, little Long. Uncle Yang patted Liu Long's shoulder. Today, I seek your assistance. Liu Long quickly shook his head. Yang, there's no need for such formality. Using the word ask feels a bit disheartening. Unchile Yang replied. What bond do we have? Those two security guards, he said gently. Rest assured, Shunjiang. Liu Long spoke solemnly. Uncle Yang slapped Liu Long's shoulder. You're getting older. Don't let your temper flare. Just send them away. In life, one must be grounded and abide by the law. Liu Long retorted. Is this something you can say? How many lives have you taken? Don't you have any self-awareness? What are you looking at? Uncle Yang smiled nonchalantly, Little Long. Let me ask you, of those killed by my brother in the past, was there anyone who did not deserve it? Liu Long fell silent, and then nodded. Indeed, though Yang Jianfeng dealt harshly with his enemies, he never harmed the innocent. 20 years ago, the city of magic was in turmoil. The decayed aristocratic families were full of corruption, and the law could not punish them. The Zhou family emerged from among these families, sweeping through, eliminating those whom the law could not touch. Yang Jianfeng had taken countless lives, certainly over 100. All right, Yang, I understand, Liu Long nodded. As for the second matter, Uncle Yang pulled out a cigarette and offered one to Liu Long. I heard the Fong family intends to eliminate us due to the alliance between your Liu family and theirs. Liu Long was about to light the cigarette when he froze, dropping it to the ground. At your age, you can't even smoke properly? Uncle Yang offered him another. Liu Long trembled as Uncle Yang lit the cigarette for him. If you can make me smoke, Little Long, this is out of our bond. Hold the cigarette firmly. Uncle Yang wore a warm smile, but Liu Long felt a chill run down his spine. Have we been discovered before we even started? We are indifferent to trivial skirmishes, so do not be afraid. Uncle Yang patted his shoulder. I know you seek retribution. No, Yang. There's nothing like that. Liu Long finally reacted, hastily exclaiming, we have no intention of taking on the Zhou family. Do not argue with me here. Uncle Yang exhaled a smoke ring, pointing to himself. Do you think my Zhou family's intelligence network cannot gather information? And him? Uncle Yang pointed at Chu Lingtian, the Dragon King of the Dragon King's Hall. Do you think his intelligence network is not in place? Can he not find out? That is the Dragon King. Unchile Yang Laogid. Liu Long responded. The Dragon King is good. I am not. Chu Lingtian looked helpless. I am a Dragon King, and you are only now recognizing me? Although I have killed and burned, I have never wronged Xia country. I have also assisted the nation with some of its darker matters. Thus, while the Dragon King's Hall operates in the shadows, our actions are just and upright. Yet today, under Uncle Yang's influence, he felt like a villain of the worst kind. Have you heard of the 4 great war kings under the god of war? The Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Black Tortoise, and Vermilion Bird. This is the war king of the Azure Dragon. Unchleam pointed at Azure Dragon, grinning. Liu Long's face twitched as he hurriedly bowed. I have met the war king. Do not mention it. I am here to clear my name. Azure Dragon said unkindly. Liu Long exclaimed. Clear your name. Oh no, please don't. Yang, please don't wipe out my entire Liu family. Even if we have done some wrong, it's merely some gambling and brawling. At worst, we might have evaded some taxes. That does not merit death. Liu Long was nearly frantic. The Zhou family cannot be this ruthless. We only wish to target a small company of yours. Your family is vast and should not care for such trifles. Is it wrong to want to save face? Why involve the underground forces of the Dragon King and the national power of the War King to annihilate my entire family? Relentless, undying chocolate. Your Lu family is not in any major trouble. It's just your second son wanting to compete for a woman with the god of war. Oh, by the way, you probably don't know? Feng Yi is the god of war's woman, and Feng Yin is his daughter. Uncle Yang smiled slightly. Lu Long felt his scalp tingle. My second son is competing with the god of war for a woman? How could this be? Feng family, you filthy beasts. You instigated a businessman to confront the military's god of war? You shall not go unpunished. Calm down, Uncle Yang said with a smile. Feng, you will be fine. She won't blame your Lu family. I am here to find Feng Chong. Good. As long as you're not here to wipe out my family. Lu Long breathed a sigh of relief. Feng Chong is chatting with my son. I will take you to him. All right. Uncle Yang nodded. Rest assured, I will not make things difficult for your Lu family. May I ask, Yang, what has Feng Chong done to provoke you? Lu Long inquired cautiously. Nothing much. Uncle Yang chuckled. He just accessed the dark web. Spent $1 million to hire 2 assassins to unsuccessfully attempt to kill my eldest son. Lu Long stumbled, nearly falling to one knee. Why such formalities? Uncle Yang asked with a smile. It's nothing. My legs just went weak. Lu Long replied. Is Feng Chong out his mind? He hired assassins to kill Zhou Yang. Does he understand what the Zhou family represents? Does he know who Zhou Yang's parents are? The Feng family is finished. I must distance myself from this. Steward, Lu Long called, and the steward hurried over. Master, what is it? Take Yang to find the second young master. Lu Long instructed. What? Am I not worthy to guide you? Uncle Yang flicked the ash from his cigarette, feeling that the bond between them had grown distant. You've taken my cigarette and now refuse to guide me? No, Yang. I suddenly remembered something important I must attend to. Lu Long hurriedly explained. I swear. I am not lying. Fine, you may go. Uncle Yang waved his hand. Every debt has its owner. I will not act against your son. Rest assured. Uncle Yang patted Lu Long's shoulder. Lu Long swallowed hard. All right, Yang, you take care. Yang Dianfeng may have been a ruthless killer, but he never indiscriminately harmed the innocent. His own son was merely a bit lecherous. Even if he provoked Yang Dianfeng, he would only receive a beating at most. Perhaps. Son, you should provoke him a little. That way, Yang Dianfeng can vent his frustration and will not hold a grudge against our Lu family. Moreover, if the Azure Dragon War King gives you a beating, it can also serve as a release for the god of war. Father, I am deeply indebted to you. As for me now, Feng Jin, you have truly betrayed me. I curse your entire family. Chapter 45. Uncle Yang's identity is quite extraordinary. The butler led Uncle Yang and the others forward, while Lu Long turned and fled. Feng Jin, I curse your entire family. Why don't you mention that the war god is Feng Yi's husband? I said the Dragon King is at the Zhou family, and you told me it was just a rumor. You scoundrel. You can't even handle the Zhou family alone. And now, with the Dragon King and the war god involved? Feng Jin, you're dragging me to my doom. I will not let this go. Master Lu, upon seeing Lu Long return, Feng Jin was taken aback. Why are you back so soon? You old dog, give me an explanation. Lu Long shouted angrily. Feng Jin was momentarily stunned. Master Lu, what do you mean by that? What's wrong with me? Lu Long retorted fiercely. You an old relic. Occupy the position of your family's head day in and day out. Look around. Which billion-dollar family is like you? Most of us men our age are heads of our families. Yet you? Damn it. Lu Long seethed. Today, if you don't give me an explanation, I will annihilate the Feng family. Feng Jin was at a loss. What has happened? Have you united with the Zhou family? Feng Jin's body trembled. You are treacherous. Get lost. Lu Long hurled the teacup at him. You're the treacherous one. You old beast. Why don't you mention that your daughter's suitor is the war god of Xia country? You told me the Dragon King does not reside in the Zhou family. You were merely trying to teach the Zhou family a small lesson, yet Lu Long surveyed the surroundings and seized a teacup, throwing it. War god. Dragon King? Is the rumor about the Dragon King true? What about the war god? Master Lu, allow me to explain the matter regarding the war god. Feng Jin hurriedly attempted to clarify. Damn it. Lu Long smashed another teacup. Your family dared to assassinate Zhou Yang. The teacup hit its mark, and tea cascaded down Feng Jin's face. Feng Jin stared at Lu Long in disbelief. momentarily forgetting the pain in his head. Assassinate de Zhou Yang? Who did that? Master Lu. Such words should not be thrown around lightly. Family rivalries are normal, but an assassination of the heir to the next family head. This cannot be tolerated by any family. Lu Long spoke sternly. Get out. Lu Long pointed to the door. Your son Fong Chong hired an assassin to kill Zhou Yang. Prepare yourself. I will inform the other families regarding this matter. For families that break the rules, Lu Long said calmly, they shall be collectively attacked. Fong Jin turned pale, sitting dazedly on the ground. My son assassinated Zhou Yang? How is that possible? Master Lu, it cannot be. Get lost. Lu Long said coolly, someone, throw this old dog out. Several bodyguards approached, dragging Fong Jin out. In another room, second young master Lu, Fong Chong chuckled. I truly apologize regarding Fong E. The young man across from him, around 25 or 26, shook his head. Forget it, it doesn't matter. Second young master Lu, if you're open-minded about it, that's for the best. Shall I invite you for a drink? I heard a few new beauties arrived at heaven on earth. Fong Chong raised an eyebrow, hee. Lu Chingha also raised an eyebrow, hee. Suddenly, with a kick, Uncle Yang shattered the door. Fong Chong, your misdeeds have been exposed. Come with us. Fong Chong was taken aback. Yang Dianfen? How did you? Smack. Uncle Yang slapped Fong Chong across the face. You think you can call my name? Fong Chong was stunned. Uncle Yang waved his hand. Chu Ling Tian rushed forward, dragging Fong Chong away. Lu Chingha finally regained his senses and roared. Who the hell are you? Second young master, be quiet. The butler shouted urgently. However, Qing Long had already leaped up, delivering a heavy slap. You think you can compete with the war god for women? You are breaking the law. Do you understand? Qing Long yelled, 60 slaps. Lu Chingha. With 60 slaps delivered, Lu Chingha fainted. Cough, cough, he's fine. Just a little skin injury. Qing Long said, smiling gently at the butler. The butler nodded slightly. Rest assured, I saw nothing. The second young master was fishing and was slapped by a 20-pound grass carp. What? No fish. I'll go buy one right now. Uncle Yang snapped his fingers. Chu Ling Tian dragged Fong Chong, following Uncle Yang out. Qing Long produced his identification. Ahem, I'm here to clean up. The butler. Very well, Lord War King, please proceed with the cleaning. On the way, Yang Dianfeng, you dare. Fong Chong opened his eyes, only to find himself shoved into a car, instantly erupting in anger. Chu Ling Tian slapped the back of his head. Fong Chong fainted. As they traveled, they eventually arrived at the dilapidated house of the dragon team. Suddenly, realization struck. Chu Ling Tian spoke up, Uncle Yang, I know the location of the dragon team, but I don't recall telling you where it is. Chui Yang. Ahem, I was just wandering around. Who knew this was the dragon team? Uncle Yang said with a smile. Chu Ling Tian. Do I look like a fool? Uncle Yang's identity seems rather extraordinary. Uncle Yang. Yang Dianfeng. The name itself is quite remarkable. Where's this? Fong Chong awakened again, roaring angrily. Yang Jianfeng, you dare. Bang! Fong Chong fainted. Chu Ling Tian pulled out a cigarette, handing it to Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, may I ask something? Go ahead. Uncle Yang lit the cigarette, speaking gently. In light of the young master's presence, I will speak freely. Chu Ling Tian chuckled. Uncle Yang, what exactly is your identity? Chui Yang grinned. I am the butler of the Zhou family. Chu Ling Tian burst into laughter. Good, the butler. Little Ling Tian, ah. Uncle Yang leisurely exhaled a smoke ring, regardless of past glories. They remain in the past. I am old now. The current era belongs to the youth. Uncle Yang looked at Chu Ling Tian. So, you must strive forward. Go for it. Cough, cough, cough. Chu Ling Tian nearly choked on a puff of smoke. See, young people are so reckless, they can choke on a cigarette. Uncle Yang took out his phone. Rest assured, I will handle the cremation and burial. Cough, cough. Uncle Yang, I am still alive. Chu Ling Tian hastily exclaimed. You wouldn't really want to scatter my ashes, would you? Little Ling Tian, considering the old man's face, I wouldn't dare to scatter your ashes. Yang chuklet softly. Chu Ling Tian's expression changed. Uncle Yang, do you know my master? The old Dragon King of Dragon King Hall. Who doesn't know him? Uncle Yang patted Chu Ling Tian's shoulder. After all, I manage the $1 trillion Zhou family. It's only natural I know a few big shots. Chu Ling Tian looked at Uncle Yang and suddenly laughed. If you don't want to say, then so be it. It seems there are some sad matters you wish to keep hidden. As a junior, I cannot continue to dig into the elder's scars. However, Uncle Yang, your words imply. You would want to usurp the Zhou family and swallow a whole, would you? Chu Lingtian laughed heartily. Uncle Yang, how did you know? API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 46. The Celestial Master of Dragon and Tiger Mountain arrives, and I offer a cigarette in return. Chu Lingtian started blankly at Zhou Yang. Uncle Yang, are you serious? Chu Lingtian's eyes widened, and he rolled up his sleeves. If Uncle Yang truly intended to usurp Zhou Yang's inheritance, he would resist, regardless of who he was. I am Zhou Yang's guardian. The system has provided too much. Nonsense. Zhou Yang scoffed. With the young master's current dissolute demeanor, why should he inherit the family fortune? Since abandoning his sycophantic ways, where is the promising, astute young man he once was? Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Therefore, I have decided to transfer everything to the young lady. Chu Lingtian. Ahem. I am an outsider to the sibling rivalry over inheritance. I cannot intervene. Moreover, Uncle Yang was clearly speaking in jest. After a moment, the door of that dilapidated house opened, and Zhou Yang's group emerged. Young master. Uncle Yang opened the car door and stepped out, casually shoving Fong Chong aside. There. Fong Chong has been brought here. Zhou Yang glanced at him and nodded, turning to Shun Shuling beside him. Fong Chong hired assassins to kill me. How should he be dealt with? Zhou Yang inquired. Shun Shuling smiled sweetly. Leave it to us, rest assured. She made a cutting motion across her neck. Attempting to assassinate a high-ranking official is an act of treason, punishable by immediate execution. As for the Fong family, annihilation. Shun Shuling's smile remained radiant. Zhou Yang smacked his lips. This young woman is quite ruthless. Xiao Fan glanced at her, saying nothing. Shun Shuling had indeed inherited the temperament of Old Shun. Old Shun even considered using a nuclear bomb to obliterate his own family. Presumably, once the evidence was gathered, Old Shun would selflessly eliminate his relatives, causing a river of blood to flow. Indeed, the blood of the older generation who had lived through the War of Resistance was hotter than that of the youth. They were more intolerant of those petty, sordid, and vile scandals than anyone else. All right, then I'll leave it to you, Zhou Yang said. Remember, we are free range. Shun Shuling nodded slightly. You will be notified if there are any special missions. Then we're leaving. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Goodbye. Let's go. Uncle Yang called out. The group got into the car and departed. Shun Shuling turned and knocked on the door. Several people emerged, dragging Fong Chong away. Bastard, bastard. In the Fong family villa, Fong Jin trembled with rage. Fong Chong, are you out of your mind? Why did I ever give birth to you? Why didn't you just die? Why wasn't your DNA smeared on the wall back then? My Fong family is finished. He made several calls, but no one answered. He knew that Lu Long had begun his operations. The Zhou family had also taken action. The power of the god of war, the power of the Dragon King. The Fong family was doomed, even faster than the Chun family had fallen. Fong Jin sighed and strolled out of the villa. The world was so vast, and he wanted to see it. Someone, transfer the assets, prepare the passports, and take the plane tonight. Run. Then, Fong Jin was dumbfounded. Were the card numbers frozen this quickly? Has the official power of the god of war intervened? Forget it, the world is so vast. I will truly go out and see it this time. Fong Jin strolled along, contemplating the future of the Fong family. As for Li Yan, Fong Jin declared, what a waste of time. The Fong family is about to be destroyed. What's the point of seduction? Just wait for death. Meanwhile, in Li Shuai garden, in an ordinary apartment, a man in his late 30s stood in front of the bedroom bed, munching on an apple. An old man lay quietly on the bed in the bedroom. That man was Old Mo. The man stood up, walked to Old Mo, and scrutinized him, sneering. Old thing, you're quite resilient. Not only did you detoxify yourself, but you even used silver needles to seal your essence, sustaining your life for 3 years? The man stretched languidly. Good junior brother, you did this, didn't you? You unlocked the first course I prepared for you. What about the second course? Those 6 junior sisters were quite exquisite, you know. The man licked his lips, especially when they struggled after being injected with poison. The pained expressions were so amusing. It's a pity about those old geezers. Little junior brother. You were only 7 or 8 years old back then, still young. In the blink of an eye, you've grown so much. I suppose little junior sister should be on her way as well. The man looked at old Mo, then silently turned away. Same old rule, one strike and never again. As for the client, if they dare to spout nonsense, I'll turn around and kill them. The man opened the window and leaped out, having gained some understanding of his little junior brother's methods. Consider yourself lucky. The man vanished from the window. Time passed swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, it was evening. After dinner, the group chatted and joked. Yes, those 2 cars need to be repaired. Zhou Yang nodded. Uncle Yang, you are eternally divine. We can't let the Phantom and Lamborghini gather dust all the time. Go and get them repaired. All right. Zhou Yang nodded. And while you're at it, get my car service as well. Luxury car services are very expensive, aren't they? Are they different from ordinary cars? Lin Feng asked curiously. After all, he was poor and unaware of the maintenance procedures for luxury cars. Uncle Yang nodded solemnly. Indeed, luxury cars require luxurious servicing, while ordinary cars can be more casual. Ordinary cars don't require much fuss. You can just go to a roadside shop and get it done for 200 yuan. If you add some other oil change services, it might cost a few hundred more. Better cars need to go to the 4S store, with clearly marked prices and standardized training. The higher the price, the better the care. For example, automatic driving, replacing larger headlights, and so on. Luxury cars, on the other hand, start at 10,000 yuan for a minor service, and a major service can cost hundreds of thousands. The main thing is that the service personnel have a strong sense of responsibility and an exceptional service attitude. They guarantee that every part of the luxury car receives the most precise maintenance. You don't have to worry about anything, just wait on the side. And they guarantee to take care of everything. In a word, it's a pleasure. As long as you have money, you can maintain it however you want. Zhou Yang, I suggest you go for the most expensive one. Uncle Yang said gently. Lin Feng and the others. Are we really discussing car maintenance? It feels like something is pressing down on my face. Uncle Yang, you are eternally divine. Yi Chun. Oh, so there's so much knowledge about car maintenance. Zhou Yang and the others. Little Yi, you're amazing. Ahem. Zhou Yang coughed, changing the subject. Who's going to the Tianli Art Museum tonight? It's our first time seeing something supernatural. The group exchanged glances and nodded. We're all going together. We've all read the information. It says it's an F-level task. The lowest level. Any innate master can easily handle it. We're just going to show off and leave. After all, we've never seen anything supernatural before. Zhou Yang, heh, a bunch of trash. You've never even seen anything supernatural? Old Yang has personally killed them before. Even when the celestial master of Dragon and Tiger Mountain arrives, Old Yang offers a cigarette in return, asking if he wants to smoke. Chapter 47. The Devouring of the Evil Ancestor. The Chosen Ones protect Zhou Yang. Is it eerie? Uncle Yang exhaled, gazing into the distance. A great change in the world was imminent. The little days were also stirring restlessly. 2 decades ago, the event in which the old master participated. Uncle Yang returned to his senses, a faint smile gracing his lips. I, Lao Yang, have concealed my achievements and reputation. All remains unspoken. The group arrived at the Tianli Art Museum. The museum, a renowned edifice in the magical city, was vast and grand. Within, numerous paintings and sculptures adorned the space. Calling it an art museum would be an understatement, for it resembled more of a museum filled with assorted items. However, the past few days had seen ghostly disturbances within, rendering the night's security too fearful to enter. The reason being, all the artifacts had been disturbed overnight after being perfectly arranged during the day, yet none were damaged. Attempts to check the surveillance had proven futile, as the cameras malfunctioned every night. A few days prior, the leadership had ordered the security to oversee the premises at night, resulting in 2 guards suffering from severe psychological distress by morning. Consequently, the museum incurred a loss of 6 million. According to the information provided by the Dragon team, it was likely that some malevolent spirit had attached itself to certain objects. Given that the guards managed to escape, it could be inferred that it was merely a low-level malevolent spirit, one that could only frighten but not kill. Thus, this task was assigned to Zhou Yang and his companions for practice. Upon entering the Tianli Art Museum, Zhou Yang waved his hand, prompting everyone to disperse. In the face of the supernatural, it was imperative not to strike directly, as none had previously witnessed what the supernatural entity resembled. Armed with flashlights, they began to explore. As Zhou Yang wandered, the scene before him suddenly flickered. A creaking sound echoed. The dim night was punctuated by flickering lights, and the entrance was stained with splotches of crimson. A chilling wail pierced the air as blood began to flow from the door. A dismembered body collapsed, its eyes filled with an overwhelming aura of dread and resentment, fixated on Zhou Yang. A shiver ran through Zhou Yang. He exclaimed, "What a fright! Illusions, merely illusions." Yet, confronted by such visions, Zhou Yang felt a strange clarity. Chapter 48. The Immortal Emperor challenges the evil ancestor. Zhou Yang exclaimed, "Just when I was showing off. You run away?" Upon seeing the four appear, Zhou Yang let out a sigh of relief. "Brothers, I've missed you so much," he shouted. "Damn him!" The four roared and charged forward. Lin Feng raised his hand, and ethereal energy swirled, transforming into a long sword that slashed out. Chu Lingtian gathered his blood energy, forming a blood dragon that surged forward. Yi Chun held glimmering silver needles that transformed into deadly arrows, shooting forth. Xiao Fan unleashed a punch, exuding an overwhelming aura of battle. Li Tong exclaimed, "What the hell? Where did these four come from? Damn it, my vigilance has been too low since my rebirth." 4 foundation-building experts have appeared today. Unfortunately, they are merely at the initial stage of foundation building. Yet I am capable of battling beyond my rank. With a chilling aura enveloping him, he effortlessly deflected the onslaught of their attacks. The entire room nearly erupted. Had it not been for Lin Feng's quick reaction to shield the area, not only would the Tianli Art Museum have been devastated, but the surrounding streets would have suffered as well. Quite formidable. Yichen bashfully scratched his head, though his gaze was icy. "How about we break the 9 seals? What are we afraid of?" Chu Lingtian retorted, "In my life, I've triumphed over the strong with the weak. It's not my first time." Xiao Fan grinned. "When I first entered the Grandmaster realm, I slayed Grandmaster experts. I fear nothing now. Protect Zhou Yang." Lin Feng suddenly shook his neck and assured them that the battle would not affect the surroundings, declaring, "Leave the rest to me. You want a duel?" The 3 asked in astonishment. "You wish to challenge me?" Li Tong appeared to find the notion amusing. "Are you sure?" "Absolutely sure," Lin Feng replied firmly. "Do you know who Zhou Yang is? He is my ticket to evolution. Moreover, he is my one and only ticket. How dare you attempt to kill Zhou Yang while I'm not paying attention? Today, I shall grind you into dust." Lin Feng focused intently on Li Tong, sensing that this adversary was extraordinary. He had roamed the Tianxin continent for 3,000 years, easily challenging those above his rank. Yet, he felt pressure from Li Tong, sensing a presence comparable to his own. If he could not overcome his opponent, then he would break through. With a decisive step, Lin Feng's aura exploded, elevating him from the initial to the intermediate stage of foundation building. Chu Lingtian and the others exclaimed, "Holy cow, impressive." Zhou Yang clapped his hands. "Incredible. Truly the reincarnation of an immortal emperor." Li Tong remarked, "A breakthrough in the midst of battle? Isn't that what I often do?" "You shai di," Lin Feng bellowed, striking out with a palm infused with ethereal energy. Li Tong retaliated, his dark energy resembling a malevolent spirit from the depths of hell. Chu Lingtian and the others warned, "Hey, you two, take it easy." The 3 hastily intervened, forming a protective barrier around Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang casually pulled out some sunflower seeds and began snacking. "Brother, while we're defending the area, are you seriously eating seeds? Do you think you're at the movies?" They exclaimed. "What is wrong? Do you want some?" Zhou Yang offered, to which they shook their heads frantically. "Forget it, this guy is out of his mind. No wonder the system wants me to protect him. He is a lunatic." They sighed. "If it weren't for me, the Zhou family would fall apart." Zhou Yang chuckled as he communicated with the system. "If it weren't for these protagonists, I reckon I'd have been killed by now." The system responded, "I am left speechless." Zhou Yang rubbed his chest, realizing he had not sustained any injuries. Li Tong's previous strike had been merely a casual attack that did not harm him. Perhaps it was a trait common among elevated beings. After all, villains perish from excessive chatter while the righteous fall due to their verbosity. Ding. The host has suppressed an epic-level protagonist, gaining 3,000 fortune points. The system announced suddenly. Zhou Yang shudred. What? How much? Is there really such a disparity between epic and fine levels? Lin Feng and Li Tong appeared evenly matched, but in reality, Lin Feng had a slight advantage. Around a ratio of 5:2 to 4:8. However, Lin Feng was experiencing a breakthrough, while Li Tong had already attained his. Thus, once Lin Feng stabilized his cultivation, he would surpass Li Tong. Ding! Congratulations to the host for landing a punch on Li Tong, earning 2,000 fortune points. The system chimed again. Zhou Yang contemplated, should I just bag Lin Feng and give him a good beating? Then claim I was merely joking and wanted to experience the sensation of bagging someone. At the very least, I could earn 3,000 fortune points, right? Suddenly, he asked the system, am I now able to break through? Ding! Yes. Deducting 30,000 fortune points will elevate your cultivation to the peak of foundation building. The system replied, are you sure you wish to proceed? Zhou Yang smiled slightly, absolutely. Ding! It is time for you to change your cultivation method. The system stated, before foundation building, it does not matter whether the method is good or bad. But during foundation building, it is essential to choose a superior technique. I have a heaven opening creation technique on sale. Just 20,000 fortune points. Would you like it? Zhou Yang pondered. I still need a cultivation method. Relying solely on brute force won't suffice anymore. As I begin my journey into cultivation, I must have a good technique. Curious, he inquired, what level can this heaven-opening creation technique reach? Ding! Above the Immortal Emperor, all is possible. The system responded with a hint of mirth. Zhou Yang exclaimed, above the Immortal Emperor? I want it, I want it, I want it. However, he added, but system, if I do this, I want to be able to reach the peak of foundation building. Ding! The host can break through in stages, the system clarified. To the initial stage of foundation building, it costs 8,000 fortune points. To the intermediate stage, another 8,000. For the later stage, 8,000 as well. And for the peak, 10,000. Zhou Yang calculated, in total, that is 34,000 fortune points. Isn't that a bit too harsh? Ding! This is the difference between wholesale and retail, the system replied. Zhou Yang sighed. Winky face, can I say no? Damn it, I'll exchange. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring the heaven-opening creation technique. Ding! Does the host wish to elevate their cultivation to the initial stage of foundation building? Yes. But wait a moment, let me show off first. Zhou Yang gritted his teeth and declared. He rolled up his sleeves and stood tall. Zhou Yang have observed the battle between Lin Feng and Li Tong and gained insight. Barrier, shatter for me. With a mighty roar, his aura exploded, propelling him from the peak of Grandmaster to the initial stage of foundation building. The flow of power within him conformed to the pathways of the heaven-opening creation technique. Chu Lingtian and the others gasped. Holy cow. He broke through? We're done for. Now he is at our level. How do we protect him now? Damn it, I will return. Li Donsu Dunli Shota. His body transforming into black mist and vanishing without a trace. Zhou Yang exclaimed, I just broke through, and you're already running away? That's my fortune points. Come back and give me back my fortune points. Chapter 49. Zhou Yang. Yi Chun, eat this sack. Yi Chun retorted with a twist. Are you ambushing me? Lin Feng descended from the heavens, his countenance grave. An inexplicable sensation gripped him, a feeling that Li Tong was akin to himself, possessing a high-level life essence. This individual is not to be trifled with. He resorted to using his lifeblood to force his escape. I was momentarily caught off guard and failed to intercept him. I must exercise caution when we meet again. Lin Feng massaged his temples, casting a glance at Zhou Yang. Witnessing my battle has enabled you to achieve a breakthrough. Your comprehension is indeed extraordinary. Chu Lingtian and the others were disconsolate. Zhou Yang is of the same caliber as us, so how can we safeguard him? Ding! Suddenly, a voice reverberated in their minds. Protect Zhou Yang from the evil ancestor's assassination, and the host will be rewarded with 2 minor realms. The systems declared in unison. Lin Feng's system added, after consolidating your realm, you will advance 2 minor realms. The initial displeasure of Lin Feng and his companions morphed into astonishment, and ultimately, all negative emotions dissipated. All endeavors are inferior, save for the system. The system's generosity was overwhelming. Ha! My recent battle has enlightened me, Lin Feng remarked with a smile. Indeed, Chu Lingtian promptly concurred. I, too, have gleaned insights from observing your combat. Me as well. Yichen chimed in with a bashful tone. Xiao Fan cleared his throat. If you have all gained insights, I cannot afford to lag behind, can I? As they spoke, their auras surged in unison. Chu Lingtian and his comrades ascended directly from the initial stage of Foundation establishment to the advanced stage. Lin Feng felt his forcefully attained realm instantly stabilized before breaking through once more, reaching the pinnacle of Foundation establishment. Zhou Yang, esteemed companions, behold my courteous smile. I'll impale you all. Sack attack. I must subject you to a sack attack. I, with my system, have only broken through to the initial stage of Foundation establishment, while you each ascend 2 realms. Are you jesting? Playing me for a fool? Zhou Yang lamented to his system. System, do you see this? This is what it means to be a protagonist. I am merely a villain. System. Ding, host. Well, good luck. The system felt its CPU nearing combustion. An epic-level protagonist is one thing, but are these 3 rare-level protagonists also so formidable? Could my aura detection be flawed? Are these 3 more than just rare level? As for the notion that all 4 possess systems, I'll shove a cake in your face. This system is the most supreme. What preposterous system could evade my detection? Besides, when Rin Tao was eradicated, no other system came to contest. The system felt its programming becoming somewhat muddled. Ding. Refrain from contacting the system unless necessary. The system retorted. The system is taking a break. Zhou Yang. Oh. What happened to the ultimate, invincible villain system? Excellent, excellent. Lin Feng scrutinized Chu Lingtian and his cohorts. Your aptitudes are all commendable. The trio smiled faintly, and then all 4 turned their gazes towards Zhou Yang. Huh. We've all advanced 2 minor realms, while you've only advanced 1. Continue to flaunt your arrogance. Zhou Yang. Damn it. Zhou Yang leaped up, instantly reaching the headless Buddha statue and slamming his fist down upon it. Is it you? Are you the one scaring the security guards? Do you realize your transgression? Even if you're an anomaly, you must abide by the laws of my Xia country. Zhou Yang roared, pummeling the headless Buddha statue into dust with a flurry of wild punches. Lin Feng and his companions exchanged glances. Zhou Yang is typically scatterbrained, so his actions are perfectly reasonable. You are responsible for compensating for the damage, Lin Feng declared, surveying the surroundings. I am penniless. Yichen scratched his head. I, too, am without funds. My senior sister also has limited resources. Yichen added. Xiao Fan spread his hands. I am a war god, an employee of the state. Are you oblivious to my meager salary? Chu Lingtian. Am I to bear the burden of compensation alone? Chu Lingtian pointed at himself, his expression innocent. I engage in perilous endeavors. Is it not difficult for me to earn a living? All 4 simultaneously turned their gazes toward Zhou Yang, who was still venting his frustration on the headless Buddha statue. Well, let Zhou Yang compensate. 100 million should suffice. According to Uncle Yang's previous statements, the Zhou family's daily net profit is at least 10 billion. All right, Zhou Yang, cease your madness. Lin Feng interjected. I will not be returning tonight. I am heading to the Dragon Group. We agreed upon a low-level mission, yet a Foundation establishment evil cultivator emerged. Dragon Group, you must provide compensation to soothe my impoverished, wounded heart. Suit yourself. Zhou Yang dejectedly ceased his actions, the Buddha statue now reduced to powder. Chu Lingtian exhaled, and in an instant, the dust billowed like flour. Let's go. Zhou Yang departed without looking back. Zhou Yang, hold on. Transfer some funds to me. Lin Feng called out. The Tianli Art Museum has been ravaged. We must offer compensation. Zhou Yang, will the Dragon Group not reimburse us? Lin Feng, the Dragon Group's funds are paltry. You have ample wealth. Zhou Yang. He promptly transferred 100 million, departing with a flourish. Although you are protagonists, none of you possess the wealth that I do. If I were to convert all of the Zhou family's assets into coins, I could crush you all to death. As time elapsed, Zhou Yang's life was quite comfortable. The matter of Li Tong was classified as a high-priority secret by the Dragon Group. The Sky Eye system was activated to locate Li Tong's whereabouts. Such individuals were deemed too dangerous. If they could not be recruited, they must be eliminated. Zhou Yang continued to receive fortune points daily, albeit in small amounts, averaging around 1,000 points per day. The reason was that Lin Feng and his companions had formed a team, spending their free time harassing Li Yan. It was rumored that the Liu family had turned against the Feng family, prompting Feng Jin to tremble with rage, leading to his hospitalization. One day, Zhou Yang finally made a decision. He procured 4 sacks, maintaining a constant state of readiness. He resolved to target the most innocent, Yi Chun. He drove to Sun Wan's company. Young Master Zhou. The receptionist recognized him, respectfully inviting him inside. Zhou Yang's lips curled into a sinister grin. Hith. Fortune points, I shall experiment. He surreptitiously approached the office. At that moment, Yi Chun was assisting his senior sister, refining her cosmetics and handling company affairs. Zhou Yang disapproved of this, deeming it a misdirection of talent. You are a divine physician. What should a divine physician do? Treat ailments, of course. Yet, you are here courting women. He knocked on the door, listening intently for footsteps. He predicted that Yi Chun would answer the door. With a creak, the office door opened. I strike. Zhou Yang seized a sack, attempting to ensnare the person. Yi Chun sidestepped, dodging the attack. He retaliated with a grappling maneuver, seizing Zhou Yang's wrist and pulling him inside before slamming him against the wall. Their eyes met, and an intense atmosphere permeated the air. Zhou Yang, winky face, the atmosphere is somewhat off. Yi Chun, why are you ambushing me? API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 50. The influencer's face. Money can buy violence. Feng Jingming. Oh, I understand. I will hit you. Senior sister, please let me explain. Yi Chun hastily released Zhou Yang and lunged towards Su Nuanyuan. Zhou Yang. Is it because I'm a single dog that you bully me? Damn. Zhou Yang silently turned and left the office, thoughtfully closing the door behind them. Sigh. I can't even ambush that foolish, innocent boy Yi Chun. I'm afraid if I try to ambush Lin Feng, he might break my arm in retaliation. Zhou Yang glanced at the sack in his hand and tossed it onto the ground. With a forlorn expression, he departed. The cleaning lady approached, observing the 4 sacks. Lost in thought. Is this a new employee benefit? Planning to distribute sacks to the staff? Taoist ancestors, 3 purities, Jade Emperor, please grant me a destined child. Climbing into his Bugatti, Zhou Yang drew a cross over his chest. Ding. If there are 3 purities, they could slap you dead. The system remarked. Why are you drawing a cross? Because I lack Taoist etiquette. This way, I can also provoke the Western god, allowing my Eastern deity to come and smite them. Zhou Yang responded with bravado. System, you make a fair point. Ding. Actually, there's a destined child. The system decided to drop a hint for Zhou Yang, Xia Tian. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone, sifting through the profiles of Wen Shi and Xia Tian. Sigh, what I want is a protagonist like Ren Tao. One with a skewed worldview. Also, someone like Li Yan, who is completely opposed to me and has joined the Little Life sect. Zhou Yang stretched lazily, asking the system, where is it easiest to encounter protagonists? Ding. Hotels, internet cafes, nightclubs, hospitals, shopping malls, the system replied. Rooster head, hen head not on this side, but on that side. A shopping mall? Zhou Yang recognized the direction and pressed the accelerator. He arrived at Halloween Plaza. This is a shopping mall developed by the Zhou family, covering over 50,000 square meters, housing many world-renowned brands. It is considered the premier shopping destination in Magic City. Do you know how much this outfit costs? Can you afford it? A young woman's voice dripped with disdain from within a branded store. She was clad in high-end fashion, a significant value, and bore the visage of an influencer. She vehemently berated a plainly dressed girl. You pitiful wretch, how dare you come here? The berated girl lowered her head, wearing sneakers and simple clothing, her delicate features exuding an aura of vulnerability. She appeared to be someone easily bullied. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just got a bit dirty. I can pay you for the laundry, okay? The girl timidly raised her head and stammered. Pay. The influencer scoffed arrogantly. Do you think I need your measly money? Then, how do you wish to resolve this? The girl recoiled slightly, inquiring. I slap you a few times, And if it satisfies me, I'll let you off. How about that? The influencer laughed derisively. I merely stained your clothing, and you want to hit me? The girl appeared incredulous, questioning. How can you do this? You're being unreasonable. Because I have money. The influencer sneered coldly, so what? I'll hit you. Do you have any objections? No objections. A laid-back young man entered from behind, coldly mocking, then turned to the girl. What are you doing here? Fongdasha. The girl lowered her head. I saw that you were hiring staff, so I came to apply. Apply for what? Feng Jingming roared. At your age, you should be in university, not out here working menial jobs. Who are you? The influencer, witnessing this scene, instantly became furious, calling out arrogantly, Are you a lover? Slap. Feng Jingming swiftly retaliated with a powerful strike. The influencer stumbled and fell to the ground, clutching her chin. Did my newly done jaw get misaligned? Thankfully, it didn't. You dare hit me? The influencer pointed at Feng Jingming, yelling, How dare you? Because I have money. Feng Jingming snorted. The influencer's expression changed. This phrase sounds so familiar. I am Feng family's young master. Go and find out. Feng Jingming looked down at the influencer with disdain, coldly stating. The influencer's face paled. The Feng family? Qimeng, are you all right? Feng Jingming turned to the girl, inquiring. Qimeng gently shook her head. I'm fine, Feng Dasha. It was my fault for staining this lady's clothing. You shouldn't have hit her. I have money. Feng Jingming snorted. How's your mother? Qimeng's face twitched. This question feels so strange. The surgery was very successful. Now it's just recovery. Qimeng replied softly. Are you okay? Another voice interjected. A young man in his mid-20s entered, observing the fallen influencer. What happened? Lu Xiao, someone hit me. The influencer hurriedly complained. Feng Jingming turned to look, his expression darkening. Lu family's second young master, Lu Qinghe. Lu Qinghe frowned slightly. Who hit you? Him. The influencer pointed at Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming took a deep breath and smiled. Lu Xiao. I had no idea she was your woman. Feng Jingming? Lu Qinghe scrutinized Feng Jingming, coldly stating. You hit my woman? Lu Xiao. This was originally. Feng Jingming attempted to explain. Slap. Lu Qinghe delivered a resounding slap across Feng Jingming's face. Feng Jingming bit his lip, remaining silent. The influencer's eyes glimmered with amusement. So what if it's a Feng family? In the Lu family, they are nothing. As long as I can hook up with Lu Xiao. The mere Feng family, huh? Qimeng's face turned pale, urgently speaking. How dare you hit someone? Feng Jingming attempted to grab her, but was too late. How dare I? Lu Qinghe scoffed because I have money. The influencer and Feng Jingming. Why is everyone saying this today? Feng Jingming, my woman. I can't hit her. What are you? Lu Qinghe spoke nonchalantly. Of course, once I tire of her, you can do as you please. But until I'm bored, she is my woman. You have no right to strike her. Cuff, cuff, Lu Xie, Evas Yoking. Had I known she was your woman, I wouldn't have. Feng Jingming chuckled awkwardly. Money can't buy everything. Qimeng gritted her teeth. Feng Dasha is doing this because of me. Oomph. Woman, you've caught my attention. Lu Qinghe turned to Qimeng, your type. I haven't played with yet. How about it? Want to join me? Lu Qinghe smiled broadly. The influencer's face turned ashen. Lu Xie, you can't abandon me. Lu Xiao, this is truly unacceptable. Feng Jingming grabbed Qimeng. Can you choose someone else? Oh, Lu Qinghe smiled nonchalantly. What? Does she have a relationship with you? She. Feng Jingming gritted his teeth, recalling the fate of Qimeng falling into Lu Qinghe's hands, declared. She is my girlfriend. Qimeng's face flushed crimson. Lu Qinghe looked bewildered. What is this? You, the notorious playboy, are actually in a serious relationship? But what does that matter? What if I refuse? Lu Qinghe narrowed his eyes. Slap. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 51. Qimeng. In the next life. Zhou Yang, you insult me. Feng Jingming. Thank you, young master, for accepting me as your subordinate. Each of you is so wealthy. Zhou Yang cast a mocking glance at Lu Qinghe, saying, I just heard each of you flaunting your wealth. Who do you think you are? The internet celebrity retorted sharply. Slap. Feng Jingming struck the internet celebrity's face. Are you blind? Didn't you see young Master Zhou has arrived? When he speaks, you should remain silent. Clearly, he is defending me. I stood tall. I was emboldened. Feng Jingming grinned like a fool. Scoundrel. Lu Qinghe turned angrily. You dare to gag. His voice faltered as if someone had grasped his throat. You're wealthy? That gives you the right to hit Qimeng? Zhou Yang pointed at the internet celebrity. You have money, so you could strike her. He pointed at Feng Jingming. You're even wealthier, so you dare to hit Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang stretched lazily, but you are all poor compared to me. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Several people. Yes, you're the wealthiest. Zhou Yang looked at Lu Qinghe with interest. Your face has healed quite well. I heard from Qinglong he gave you 60 slaps. You recovered so quickly? Or perhaps your skin is so thick he couldn't leave a mark. Zhou Yang's expression was warm, his smile radiant. Lu Qinghe shivered. Young Master Zhou, this is... Slap. Another resounding slap. Your Lu family has no memory. Zhou Yang sneered. Lu Qinghe, you're quite audacious. First, you competed with the god of war for a woman, and he, being kind-hearted, didn't kill you. Now, it seems I must send Uncle Yang to pay your family another visit. Zhou Yang's smile was bright. Young Master Zhou. Lu Qinghe inhaled deeply. This matter has nothing to do with you. Don't you know Feng Jingming is my subordinate? Zhou Yang asked curiously. Is that so? Lu Qinghe. What? I haven't heard. I haven't heard of any connections between the Zhou family and the Feng family. Why don't you associate with our Lu family? We have assets worth 500 billion, while the Feng family has only 100 billion. If Feng Jingming is your subordinate, why didn't he say anything when I struck him? Feng Jingming stood frozen in place, eyes wide. Subordinate? Young Master Zhou. No, Brother Zhou. I would go through fire and water for you. Brother Zhou. Zhou Yang, what do you know? How many times have I encountered Feng Jingming? He is undoubtedly my destined rival. If he weren't, I would have already taken his head. Brother. Feng Jingming looked touched. To touch my subordinate is one thing, but to even consider touching my sister-in-law? Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Girls would be protected, you know? Feng Jingming. Brother, don't misunderstand. I was just speaking casually. I have nothing to do with Qimeng. Qimeng. Sister-in-law? Protected? Who is it that said in front of me to find someone to beat me up? Young Master Zhou. Your shamelessness is quite impressive, but the way you support us is so handsome. Soda. Lu Qinghe quickly bowed his head. Young Master Zhou. I was wrong. I must apologize. I can't afford to be wrong. Father is nearly mad. He went straight to the Feng family and warned me not to have any conflict with Zhou Yang. What can I do? Scram. Yang chucklet softly. Yes. Lu Qinghe turned to leave. The internet celebrity scrambled to get up and flee. Did I permit you to leave? Feng Jingming kicked the internet celebrity, sending her sprawling to the ground. Feng, I was wrong. Spare me. The internet celebrity trembled. Enough. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming. Why are you acting like a fool? All right. Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming grinned like a lovesick puppy. Hurry and crawl away. Yang shofet Feng Jingming doan. What's so funny? Didn't anyone tell you your laughter is less appealing than a dog's? Young Master Zhou. Qimeng timidly said, I owe you a great debt of gratitude, and in the next life, I shall serve you. Shut up. Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes, staring intently at Qimeng. Qimeng. You insulted me. Zhou Yang's anger surged. Qimeng, what did I say to offend you? I was earnestly expressing my gratitude. Zhou Yang seized Feng Jingming. Sister, you're clutching at your rice. Touch your conscience. A man as handsome as me far surpasses Feng Jingming. How could you call me ugly? Zhou Yang tossed Feng Jingming aside, rolled up his sleeves. It seems you've never faced society's harsh lessons. Qimeng's face twisted in confusion. I don't understand a word. The attractive should offer themselves in gratitude, while the unattractive should serve in the next life. Yang lamented, sister. You would offer yourself to Feng Jingming and serve me? You dare say I'm uglier than him? Qimeng. Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang seized Feng Jingming again. Sister, does your conscience not ache? Little Feng, tell me, who is more handsome? Zhou Yang chuckled, a cold air radiating from him. Brother, you're handsome. Feng Jingming responded earnestly. And brother, please don't misunderstand. I have no relation with Qimeng. I only said she was my girlfriend because I feared Lu Qinghe would toy with her. Feng Jingming spoke hurriedly. Qi Ming's gaze dimmed. Yes, what am I? A poor person, while he belongs to a wealthy family. But I am not sad. Her eyes sparkled with determination. I promise to serve him, to be Feng Jingming's punching bag in gratitude. I am unworthy. Young Master Zhou, I didn't mean that. Please don't misunderstand. Qi Ming said softly. Zhou Yang, such a pure girl devoid of desires. Brother. Feng Jingming laughed. Thank you, young master, for accepting me as your subordinate. I would face fire and water for you. Feng Jingming spoke solemnly. Very well, go and eliminate Lu Qinghe's entire family. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Feng Jingming, winky face, brother. Isn't that a bit too much to ask? Scram. Zhou Yang casually tossed Feng Jingming aside. Go out and stroll. Don't provoke me. Brother. Take care. Feng Jingming bowed deeply. Scram. Zhou Yang scoffed, sighing as he walked out. Feng Jingming lived a life of indulgence and was incredibly impressive. He boldly pursued the Dragon King's wife and the Divine Doctor's wife, both openly. If it weren't for me, with the cooling weather, the Feng family would have faced bankruptcy. As for Qi Ming, Zhou Yang chuckled softly. Clearly, she was the romantic interest of my subordinate. A single book title could summarize it. The overbearing young master of the Feng family and his little darling. The love story of a villainous subordinate has begun. Yet I remain a solitary dog. Humph. Women only hinder my speed in drawing my sword. I shall wait for the revival of spiritual energy, for the descent of fairies. Uncle Yang, bring me a fairy. After all, you are my eternal god. If you don't bring me a fairy, Will you please? Chapter 52. Annihilate my entire family? Are you blind? Do you know how many protagonists my Zhou family has? Absorbed in contemplation, Zhou Yang inadvertently bumped into someone. He was about to offer an apology when the other party retorted with an arrogant remark. Zhou Yang, is youthful impetuosity so prevalent these days? He looked up to see a hoodlum with dragon and tiger tattoos leering at him. My friend, the world is such a beautiful place, yet you are so volatile. That's not good, Zhou Yang said in a mild tone. Oh ho, the hoodlum exclaimed, his interest piqued. You dare talk back, huh? Little brat, do you know who I am? I'm a dragon. The hoodlum smirked, cracking his knuckles. Let me loosen your bones. Maybe I'll spare your whole family. Zhou Yang. Do you know who I am? Zhou Yang smiled faintly. You little rascal, I am. Ahta! A figure darted forward and kicked the hoodlum away. Brother Zhou, I'm at your service. Feng Jingming struck a pose, his face obsequious. I'm not Brother Cheng. I don't need you to be at my service. Shouldn't you be on a date with Qi Ming? What are you doing here? Zhou Yang asked, exasperated. Brother Zhou, I'll take care of this ignoramus for you. Feng Jingming cried. This young master Feng is quite formidable. Zhou Yang grabbed his head and pointed to them all. Tell me, what is this place? Wansheng Plaza. Feng Jingming answered instinctively. Damn, I forgot. He scratched his head. This is your territory. The hoodlum, enraged, stood up. But upon hearing Feng Jingming's words, he paused, stunned. His territory? Haha, are you two trying to make me laugh? This Wansheng Plaza belongs to the Zhou family. The richest in Modu, the hoodlum sneered. An ID card was thrust in front of him. Hoodlum. See clearly what my name is. Zhou Yang said gently. Hoodlum. Zhou Yang? His legs gave way, and he knelt with a thud. Brother, father, grandfather. The hoodlum slapped himself in the face. I'm blind. I'm an idiot. I'm brain dead. Please spare me, young Master Zhou. Don't throw me in the river. Grandpa, we're family. The hoodlum cried hastily. I'm with Dragon, and our Azure Dragon gang is also under the Zhou family's banner. Zhou Yang? Damn it. Zhou Yang kicked the hoodlum away. My Zhou family has always been law-abiding. How could we have underground forces? How dare you slander us? Zhou Yang pulled out his phone to call Shun Shuling. What's the punishment for slandering national leaders? Defamation and slander. Send them in to sew with Fan. Young Master Zhou, the hoodlum cried. It's true, we really are with you. Today, Dragon is here to negotiate. The hoodlum said, I'm not lying. We really are the Zhou family's forces. Zhou Yang. Unchle Yang. What exactly have you been doing behind my back? I'm a figure of school-level importance, yet you're secretly running an underground empire? Zhou Yang called Unchle Yang directly. Uncle Yang's voice was somewhat bewildered. Young master, Please don't slander me. Although I like to have people drowned, I never touch underground forces. Besides, now that we have the Dragon King Palace, what do we need that broken force for? A mere few billion in underground assets, young master. Do you think you care about that? Uncle Yang was somewhat dazed. Zhou Yang. I don't care, I really don't. Take me to see it. Zhou Yang grabbed the hoodlum. Where is your so-called dragon? Young Master Zhou, in a private room on the 18th floor. The hoodlum said hastily, Feng Jingming. Go on your date with Qi Ming. I'll take him up to have a look. Zhou Yang said, dragging the hoodlum away. Feng Jingming. I really didn't have a date with Qi Ming. I couldn't possibly forsake the entire forest for a single blade of grass. I, young Master Feng, am a lifelong romantic, and I'll die under the skirts of beauties. He glanced at the timid Qi Ming and sighed leisurely. Look at what? Feng Jingming roared. Let's go buy clothes. Working here. You're dressed too poorly and will be looked down upon. Qi Ming pursed her lips. Really, there's no need. Feng Jingming grabbed Qi Ming's arm and dragged her away. I have money. Just consider it charity. Don't give me any crap. Women, don't try to pique my interest. 18th floor. A branch of the Licheng Luxury Hotel. Following the hoodlum's directions, Zhou Yang arrived at a private room and pushed the door open. Inside sat two middle-aged men. One had a placid expression, with a hint of inexplicable contempt in his eyes. The other, about 40 years old, had tattoos on his neck. Both men turned to look at Zhou Yang. Dragon, the hoodlum said to the tattooed man, trembling. Shut up. Zhou Yang slapped him, kicked him out, and closed the door. Dragon frowned slightly, but said nothing, turning to the middle-aged man opposite him. Hee, Dragon subordinates are quite clueless, the middle-aged man chuckled. Your Azure Dragon gang is really nothing special. Zhang San, don't push your luck. Dragon roared. I guarantee you'll die here silently. How about that? Zhang San smiled calmly. Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Dragon had a sliver of strength at the Hotian level. As for the man opposite him, damn, Grandmaster Pinnacle. Impressive. Dragon Ba, you're not worthy of me calling you Dragon. Zhou Yang sat down, interlacing his fingers under his chin, and his domineering Xiao aura reappeared. He sized up Dragon. You're the leader of the Azure Dragon gang? If I call you Dragon, do you dare answer? Zhou Yang's expression was mild. Dragon and Zhang San were both stunned. Wasn't this one of the other party's men? I don't care who you are, Dragon sneered. Zhang San, you should know that I represent the Zhou family. The Zhou family? Zhang San smiled. If the Zhou family dares to interfere, then we'll annihilate the Zhou family. What of it? Yo Yang's smile funny shit. So, I heard an underground gang threatening to wipe out the #1 family in Modu. Is it April Fool's Day today? Brother, has a donkey kicked you in the head? Leaving aside whether you have the ability to annihilate them, even if you did, do you think the national authorities would let you off? Do you know how much the Zhou family has contributed to Modu? Hold on with your negotiations. Zhou Yang placed his hand on the table. You're called Zhang San, right? Zhang San. Okay, Zhang San. Zhou Yang nodded. Explain to me why you want to annihilate the Zhou family? Zhang San sneered. What if we do? Zhou Yang pointed at his nose. I'm the young master of the Zhou family, and you're saying you want to annihilate my Zhou family in front of me? Do you even know who owns this plaza? Zhou Yang said, dumbfounded. Do you know how much assets my Zhou family has? Do you know how many protagonists are around me? Brother, who gave you the courage to say these words? Liang Jingru? Chapter 53. Preempting the plot of the war god? Zhou Yang stared at Zhang San with an impassive expression, contemplating the situation. Have I, Zhou's family, squandered our wealth over the years? Or has my Uncle Yang, who resorts to drowning others at the slightest disagreement, lost his influence? How could an underground force dare to threaten the Zhou family? You are Zhou Xiao? Long Yu was taken aback. We are family. Who the hell is family with you? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. My family has always abided by the law. Zhou Xiao, you can't just ignore me. Long Yu exclaimed excitedly. We all follow Boss Lin Feng. It was Boss Lin Feng who said we are affiliated with the Zhou family. Now the Tiger Gang wants to annihilate us. You must help us. Long Yu was desperate. Yo Yang Siget. So, you've become an underground force after being reborn as an immortal? Is it that the Zhou family can no longer support you? Besides, you are a formal employee of a State Department. How could you associate with an underground force? This is a violation of the law. Even if you were to associate with Chu Ling Tian, I wouldn't mind, but what's the deal with the Qinglong gang? You might as well get sent to the station for a cup of tea. Just a few days ago, Boss Lin Feng swept through us, leaving us in disarray. We are following his orders. We plan to unify all underground forces in the Magic City, and then Long Yi took a deep breath. Our Qinglong gang has a vendetta against gambling and drugs. Zhang San interjected, Brother, wake up. You're a part of an underground organization. You haven't even mentioned gambling. Zhou Yang's expression twitched. Long Yi scratched his head. Boss Lin Feng said so. By the heavens, our Qinglong gang has a vendetta against gambling and drugs. Zhou Yang covered his face in disbelief. Zhang Xin gasped, struggling to catch his breath. Gambling and drugs? Take that overseas. Long Yi said respectfully. We have always acted according to Boss Lin Feng's arrangements. It was just an error when we encountered the Tiger Gang. Today, we are here to negotiate. Long Yi pointed at Zhang San, who seemed to have popped up out of nowhere, only recently becoming the deputy leader of the Tiger Gang. Zhou Yang nodded. Long. What is your name? Qian Xiaolong. Long Yi bowed slightly. You can call me Xiaolong, just like Boss Lin Feng. Zhou Yang repeatedly. Unzhui Yang has a Xiaolong. Do I have a Xiaolong too? Don't discuss your Qinglong gang affairs with me. Talk to Lin Feng instead. Zhou Yang turned to Zhang San. Did you just say you want to destroy the Zhou family? What if you do? Zhang San scoffed. $1 trillion family, a master reigning supreme. Your family barely has a few masters. What is the problem in annihilating the Zhou family? Zhou Yang exhaled sharply. The tiger doesn't roar. Do you think I'm on the verge of collapse? Let us settle this with a duel. Zhou Yang stood up and walked off. Adhering to the rules of the martial world, one-on-one, no foul play. Zhang San immediately rose to follow him outside. A duel with me? Fine. I'll take this opportunity to annihilate the Zhou family. Qian Xiaolong exclaimed. No way, Zhou Xiao. Don't do anything rash. Zhang San isn't just a deputy leader. He is a fierce fighter. Why else would I be here to negotiate? Qian Xiaolong took out his phone and dialed. Boss Lin Feng, help. The Zhou family's young master is about to be killed. Zhou Yang and Zhang San exited one after the other. Zhou Ge. Feng Xiao waved. Get lost. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Go accompany your Qi Ming. Feng Jingming protested. I really have nothing to do with her. If you keep saying that, believe me, I might really end up with her. Then you'll be envious. Zhou Yang and Zhang San arrived at the underground parking lot. Zhou Da Shao. I want to bully you. You can strike first. Zhang San grinned at Zhou Yang. I fear that if I strike, you'll be done for. Zhou Yang stretched. I've always respected my elders. You go first. How presumptuous. Zhang San lunged forward, grabbing Zhou Yang by the neck. At that moment, Zhou Yang froze. This aura feels oddly familiar. Zhou Da Shao, kneel and beg me. Zhang San tightened his grip. If I'm in a good mood, maybe I'll spare your life. Quit clowning around. Why does this feel so familiar? Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly. Zhang San, bewildered, thought, I'm gripping your neck. Familiar? Really familiar. Zhou Chapter 54. Old Master Shun. A mere century, lighting a divine toilet is no great matter. Peek, it's been a while. Leave it to me. Xiao Fan arrived at the underground parking lot, lifting Zhang San with a gentle expression. He's on the brink of death. Zhou Yang said somewhat awkwardly. No witties. I shall call Yi Chun immediately. Let us keep him hanging on. Xiao Fan chuckled slightly. Zhou Yang nodded vigorously. Indeed, little Yi is simply a support character. Let us go. With a swift motion, Xiao Fan vanished, carrying Zhang San. Zhou Yang exhaled. Look, system, we haven't encountered the destined child in the mall. Ding. The probability of finding such individuals is higher in these locations. The system replied. Besides, how many destined children do you actually know? That's because in novels, the protagonist is most likely to emerge in the Magic City. Zhou Yang retorted. You take care. I'm off to wander some more. Understood. Zhou Yang turned and strolled back into the mall. Qian Xiaolong. Where is everyone? Wow, I seriously underestimated the Zhou family's capabilities. They silently resolved Zhang San's issue. Young Master Zhou, I seek to cling to your greatness. Qian Xiaolong spoke earnestly. Scram, go find Lin Feng. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. I've already notified Lord Lin Feng. Zhou Yang took out his phone and waved his hand dismissively. After informing Lin Feng, he decided not to come. He continued attending classes, dining, and dealing with Li Yin. However, to his surprise, this time Li Yin displayed no fear. Despite being beaten, he never begged for mercy. and a chilling confidence emanated from his eyes, which astonished Lin Feng. Could it be that Li Yin has found a new backing? Oh, right. Zhou Yang has connected with someone from the Zhao sect. Li Yin must have struck a deal with them. Well, when Xiao Fan annihilates the Zhao sect, I'll lend a hand and drag Li Yin along to face despair once more. Zhou Yang began to wander again. Then he spotted Feng Jingming shopping for clothes with Qi Ming. Zhou Yang sneered. They claimed they weren't on a date. Watching the couple depart, Zhou Yang envisioned a grand drama. The domineering CEO and his soft, delicate wife. Then, an evil mother-in-law appears, haughtily asking, "How much to remove my son from your life?" Zhou Yang shivered and continued his aimless stroll. After wandering all day, he still had not encountered the protagonist. "Hello, Shen Shuling? Evening rendezvous with the dragon team? Goodness, could there be a significant mission?" Zhou Yang answered the call, his expression blank. "Damn it, I'm surrounded by 4 protagonists. Whatever the mission, it's bound to be of SSS-level hellish difficulty." Yo Yang hung up, bewildered. An evening assembly, military, and police action, heading to the Fong family? Isn't it just the Fong family? Why such a grand operation? At the Zhou family villa, Zhang San had perished. Xiao Fan hung up the phone with a peculiar expression. The Zhao sect is quite swift, having allied with the Fong family. By the way, you mentioned not saving him, so don't blame me for his death. Yi Chen retorted. Xiao Fan rolled his eyes. Someone will call you shortly. Yi Chen's phone rang. He gave Xiao Fan a thumbs up, his clear yet naive gaze shining. War God, you're truly amazing, able to foretell events. Xiao Fan's expression twitched, while Chuling Tian, out shopping with his wife, and Lin Feng, ready to bag Li Yin at school, also received a call. Let us convene with the dragon team tonight. Time flew by, and soon it was evening. Uncle Yang drove the extended Rolls-Royce to the dilapidated house of the dragon team. Shen Shuling and an elderly man, appearing to be in his 60s or 70s, stood at the entrance. "Hello, Shuling." As everyone stepped out, they greeted one another. All were young elites. The old man chuckled softly. "Shuling, you have good taste. Haven't found anyone appealing yet? Why not bring one home to be my grandson-in-law?" "Grandpa, what are you saying? I don't want to face social death." Shen Shuling pouted. "Goodness, old Master Shen?" Xiao Fan suddenly exclaimed. "You must be the current war god." "Xiao Fan?" The old man smiled at Xiao Fan, respectfully greeting old Master Shen. Xiao Fan bowed deeply, his demeanor exceedingly respectful. Chuling Tian stepped forward, bowing as well. "Greetings, old Master Shen." Though Lin Feng was puzzled, he also paid his respects. Zhou Yang hurriedly followed suit, but felt a strange familiarity with the old man. "Goodness, old Master Shen?" Zhou Yang suddenly recalled something, exclaiming, "Founding Father?" Old Master Shen chuckled softly. "Ah, you must be from the Zhou family." "Indeed." Zhou Yang nodded eagerly. This was a founding father, nearing 100 years old, yet still remarkably robust. Zhou Yang held endless respect for such a figure, wishing he could traverse back to the war era and fight alongside the older generation. The blood of our ancestors runs hotter than that of the present. In his youth, old Master Shen fought to protect his homeland, only having children after nearly 50 years. So, Shen Shuling is the granddaughter of old Master Shen. Zhou Yang smiled, having heard of old Master Shen, but never considering which one he was. "Let us get in the car. Grandpa is here for a small matter. We could discuss it on the way." Shen Shuling said. "You've never been in a military vehicle, have you? Come, I'll take you." Everyone hurriedly followed, casting several glances at old Master Shen. Old Master Shen chuckled as he approached the Rolls-Royce, lightly tapping the car door. The locks disengaged, and he entered the passenger seat. He glanced at Uncle Yang, reclining against the seat. Uncle Yang adjusted the reclining seat for old Master Shen's comfort. "Peek, it's been a while." Old Master Shen beamed. Uncle Yang silently observed old Master Shen, a hint of nostalgia flickering in his eyes. So many words condensed into a single phrase. "You've aged." Old Master Shen chuckled. "At 100 years old, I'm still alive, still enjoying life, and still able to throw a punch. How many can say the same at this age?" With laughter, old Master Shen extended his hand. "Let us have a smoke. At your age, you should refrain." Uncle Yang gently shook his head. "Shaw, I'm in great health. I could live another 10 or 20 years without issue, even if I have to exert myself to light the divine toilet." I still return victorious. Do you believe me? Old Master Shen laughed heartily. Uncle Yang, old master, take it easy. Uncle Yang shrugged, suggesting that such tasks should be left to the younger generation. I believe my young master is quite suited for this endeavor. 20 years ago, had it not been for that unexpected mess, the old master would have definitely gone to light that damn divine toilet. Uncle Yang chuckled, offering old master Shen a cigarette before lighting it. Indeed, old master Shen inhaled deeply, exhaling through the car window. Few can get you to hand them a cigarette. Certainly. Uncle Young Greenhead. I've checked the records. 90% of those you've given cigarettes to ended up in the river. You wouldn't sink this old bone, would you? Old Master Shen laughed. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 55 Yang Dianfeng. I have heard that your brother from Longhu Mountain has descended. What happened? Old Shen observed Uncle Yang, wondering if he truly intended to plunge me into despair. Uncle Yang's expression twitched. He dared not. Even the venerable Zhang Tianshi of Longhu Mountain was nearly submerged by you. Old Shen chuckled nonchalantly. Uncle Yang fell silent, recalling the events of the night at Kongxiao. That man is my stepfather. Uncle Yang retorted, justifying that there are peculiar circumstances between a son and a stepfather. It is entirely reasonable for a son to wish to cast his stepfather into the river. Old Shen, let me choose silence then. Was he unkind to you? I heard your brother has come down from mountain. After regaining his composure, Old Shen remarked leisurely. Uncle Yang huffed proudly. Brothers are the most troublesome. I cannot fathom how that old fellow is still capable of producing offspring at 50. Uncle Yang stretched, pondering what my mother saw in him. Perhaps it is due to his formidable abilities? At 50, he remains as youthful as ever. Nevertheless, at least my mother lives happily. Uncle Yang tossed away his cigarette. That old Tianshi has never married, waiting solely for your mother. Unable to repay the life-saving grace, he could only offer himself. Old Shen laughed heartily. Just a rogue, really? Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. Enough of this topic. Old Shen shook his head. Have you truly become useless? Useless indeed. Uncle Yang nodded indifferently. The Taoist arts are lost, my cultivation is gone, leaving only a trace of my physical form. Otherwise, the previous god of war would have been within my grasp. Uncle Yang pressed his lips together, extending his index and thumb. Just this little bit remains. Thus, as one ages, they prefer to retire. This current god of war, Xiao Fan, is actually quite commendable. But now that he has joined the dragon group, has the next candidate for god of war been decided? Uncle Yang inquired with a smile. Old Shen gently shook his head. The border is temporarily stable, and there is no need for concern. Those capable shall bear more responsibilities. Xiao Fan can continue to serve as the god of war. Very well. Uncle Yang yawned. Where are you off to? Shall I escort you? Let's go drink. Old Shen exhaled. Perhaps another day, your young master should bring Xiao Fan and the others to my family's residence. Have you gathered all the evidence? Are you truly ruthless enough to proceed? Uncle Yang inquired as he started the vehicle. Let those parasites be extinguished. My only kin is Snow Spirit. Although they call my Shun family, it is merely my brother's family, and besides, my brother is no longer. How many of the remaining ones still remember the fervor of those days? Old Shen smiled. After their demise, it will serve as a warning to others, prompting them to be more cautious. If I can extinguish my own family, they should be wary of their own. If only I could employ nuclear weapons. A glimmer of murderous intent flashed in Old Shen's eyes. Uncle Yang gave a thumbs up. Old Shen, you are formidable. One must consider the matters that correspond to their station. Old Shen shook his head. Over the years, the spiritual energy has grown increasingly dense. Uncle Yang spoke. 20 years ago, the peak of innate abilities was akin to the god of war, yet now the pinnacle of masters is merely an entry level. Those hidden sects must be growing stronger as well. Within a few months, the tides of spiritual energy will surely arise. Uncle Yang smiled. Although I do not know how my young master became a warrior, let us afford him and his friends a bit more time. If chaos truly engulfs the world, the Taoist sect will emerge to salvage the tumult. Old Shen lit another cigarette. Ultimately, reliance on the youth is essential. Let us depart. No more discussions of the future. Uncle Yang pressed the accelerator. Inside the Dragon Group vehicle, everyone exchanged glances. The Zhou Yang sect has appeared, consolidating underground forces and colluding with the Fong family. Fong Jin, the head of the Fong family, may have lost his senses, issuing invitations to various families for a discussion. He seeks to leverage the power of the Zhou Yang sect to suppress the other families. Then, everyone cast a sidelong glance at Zhou Yang. Eliminate the Zhou family. Zhou Yang. Are people today so ambitious to target the foremost family right off the bat? Lin Feng and the other side. Without us, the Zhou family would surely crumble. Those with beautiful hearts do not harbor jealousy. Those with ugly hearts never see their own flaws. The impending displacement and unrequited love stem from that irredeemable past. Zhou Yang suppressed his thoughts for a long while before uttering this statement. Everyone turned to look at him. Ahem, speak plainly. You are ill-suited for the literary style. Lin Feng smiled slightly. Zhou Yang, damn, they have chosen the wrong side. Let's eliminate them. Everyone nodded in agreement. That is more like it. The flowery language does not suit Zhou Yang. You all go in first. Shun Shuling stated calmly, after signaling. We shall charge in together. Smash the cup as a signal. Zhou Yang perked up. Shun Shuling covered her face. Do you think we can hear you smashing cups? Yo Yang. Xiao Fan coughed lightly. Is our earpiece merely for show? Zhou Yang. I am the fool in this scenario. Alas, ever since the system took over my mind, I have lost my wits. I am utterly resigned. Let's go. The group exited the vehicle, exchanging glances before swiftly scaling the walls. When have the protagonists and the antagonists ever entered through the front door? Shun Shuling. The group infiltrated the Fong family and made their way to the banquet hall. Yichun grabbed a pastry and stuffed it into his mouth, then began surveying the surroundings. Zhou Yang and the others also moved about randomly, blending in with the guests. Oh, Zhou Yang spotted someone and stealthily approached, delivering a slap to the back of his head. What brings you here? Feng Jingming stumbled. Is it now fashionable to strike me? Who is this now? He turned to see Zhou Yang, his eyes brightening. Brother Zhou, what brings you here? Follow me. Zhou Yang silently dragged Feng Jingming to a corner. Brother Zhou, you need not speak. I shall inquire. Zhou Yang interrupted Feng Jingming. What are you doing here? Alas, Brother Zhou, I bought clothes for Qimeng, delivered them to her workplace, and then returned. Then someone came to my house, delivering an invitation. The innate offerings are no match for him. Tonight, we are summoned to the Fong family for a gathering to discuss significant matters. My father has such good fortune. He just went abroad, and here I am, being coerced into this. Feng Jingming lamented, holding his forehead. Brother Zhou, you aren't also being coerced, are you? Zhou Yang scoffed, that old dog Feng Jin. Does he have the right to invite me? Indeed, you are that formidable. Feng Jingming chuckled helplessly. But how did you come to be here, Brother Zhou? Do you know what the Fong family is plotting? Zhou Yang smiled slightly. I know. He intends to unite everyone, consolidate all forces, and obliterate my Zhou family. Zhou Yang chuckled. Feng Jingming. What the hell? Feng Jin, how dare you plot against Brother Zhou? Brother, I am ready to leap into the fire. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code. For 29 message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 56. Why are you flipping the table? Do you think you are a crow? Brother Zhou, this is excessive. Feng Jingming hastily exclaimed, cautioning against the use of firearms, emphasizing that it was ill-advised, especially for someone still so young. He urged Zhou Yang not to tread the path of crime. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, assuring him that there was no cause for concern this time, as the military and police were collaborating for a joint operation. Feng Jingming sighed inwardly, realizing the limitations of his own perspective. Brother Zhou was indeed bold enough to partner with the military and police, leaving him feeling somewhat embarrassed as a subordinate. Sighing, he tapped his cheeks, determination flickering in his eyes. Brother Zhou was so formidable, yet continuously striving, while he himself, was he merely destined to languish and await death? It seemed he must return to his father to learn the ropes of managing the family's enterprises. He too desired progress. He yearned to become an indomitable CEO. After a while, the elder Feng Jin descended slowly from the second floor. His expression was calm, a subtle smile gracing his lips. Beside him stood a middle-aged man around 50. Zhou Yang and the others narrowed their eyes, sensing a formidable presence. Was this a half-step foundation establishment? These individuals were indeed impressive. Xiao Fan sneered. Wang Er, Zhang San, Zhao Si. I seriously suspect that the little fellows do not possess proper Chinese names. The one I killed years ago was named Li Wu. Wingir, Zhang San, Cao Si, Li Wu. Ah, and there was also a Xiongde. Oh. Zhou Yang and the others simultaneously reacted. They beheld a familiar young man standing behind Wang Er. Lin Feng and the others exchanged knowing smiles. Everything was under control. Li Yan, hith. What brings you here? Thank you all for taking the time to attend the Feng family's banquet. Feng Jin took the microphone, speaking cheerfully. The audience responded with disdainful scoffs. If it weren't for the threats from those beside you, who among us would willingly attend? Today, I have something important to discuss with you all. Feng Jin pointed to Wang Er, a pinnacle master, proclaiming his greatness. The crowd gasped collectively. No wonder we were unable to resist. He was indeed a pinnacle master. Damn it, Feng Jin, how did you manage to recruit such a master? Let us unite. Feng Jin calmly declared, the underground forces have begun to consolidate, and soon, the entire underground realm of Modu will be under my control. If we join forces with everyone present, shall we together obliterate the Zhou family? Feng Jin maintained a serene demeanor. The crowd reacted with disbelief. Eliminate the Zhou family? That seems to pose a slight problem. Are you not being a tad overambitious? Suddenly, a voice dripping with contempt interjected. Everyone turned to find the head of the Lu family. Lu family head. Feng Jin spoke coldly. What do you intend to do? What do I intend to do? Lu Long scoffed. I am well aware of the foul deeds your Feng family has committed. Your son has been disseminating information on the dark web, attempting to assassinate Zhou Yang. Your family has violated the rules. Do not presume that just because you have a pinnacle master, you can act with impunity. Lu Long stated coolly. Everything you do today will eventually befall you in the future. Are you truly aware of your own capabilities? Do you think you are worthy of eliminating the Zhou family? Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted in an uproar. Assassinate Zhou Yang? Good heavens! Feng Jin, you audacious scoundrel. How dare you? If everyone starts assassinating the heirs of their families, would the world not descend into chaos? Even Zhou Yang, that sycophant, was so fervently devoted to Chun Lu that he never resorted to assassinating the descendants of the Chun family. Feng Jin, have you lost your mind? I bid you farewell. Lu Long huffed, turning to leave. You intend to eliminate the Zhou family. Have you forgotten the events of 20 years ago? Do you truly believe that a pinnacle master can prance about before the Zhou family? Just speaking of Yang, the pinnacle master. Ah, stop right there. Feng Jin sneered. You have come this far. Do you intend to flee? Lu Long replied indifferently. Do you dare to kill me? Why wouldn't I dare? Feng Jin retorted with a chilling laugh. I initially sought to establish a marriage alliance with your family, but things went awry. Now, with a pinnacle master at my side, Lu Long, one who knows the times, is a wise man. Feng Jin's expression remained calm. With a pinnacle master backing me, I can kill whomever I choose. The Zhou family does not wish for me to thrive. Must I remain passive? Everyone present, if you do not join me today, prepare to perish here. Feng Jin spoke ominously. After all, my Feng family is already doomed. Fighting back desperately may yet yield a revival. Wang Er's half-step foundation aura erupted suddenly, causing the attendees to feel a weight upon their chests. Feng Jin, do you truly fear mutual destruction? Lu Long pointed at Feng Jin, demanding. Since you no longer wish to play nice, let us flip the table. Feng Jin's eyes gleamed with madness. The crowd fell silent. This madman was indeed capable of murder. You're not a crow. Why flip the table? Zhou Yang's nonchalant voice rang out. He forcefully pinned Feng Jingming to the ground before leaping forward. Young Master Zhou, what brings you here? The crowd murmured in surprise. This fool is a sycophant, not the sharpest tool in the shed. If Feng Jin were to kill him now, everything would be over. With a pinnacle master looming, this is indeed foolishness. The crowd buzzed with chatter. Lin Feng and the others noted, let us record this. Those who insult Zhou Yang are all enemies. Perhaps one of them will fulfill the system's protection requirements. That cultivation level. Ha ha ha. Hey, I'm asking you a question. Are you a crow? Zhou Yang shot a sidelong glance at Fong Jin. Flipping tables at will? How often do you eat? 3 meals in 9 days? Fong Jin. We are discussing the annihilation of your Zhou family, and you question whether I am a crow? You dare to infiltrate the Fong family? Fong Jin's demeanor shifted. You are courting death. Mr. Wang, eliminate him. Fong Jin pointed at Zhou Yang. The Zhou family has only him left. If he dies, seizing the Zhou family will be effortless, even if his parents return. Wang Yi tilted his head, addressing Zhou Yang. Your Excellency, there's an old proverb. Those who seek the West are Wei Junjie. Why not join us and seize control of Modu together? He delivered this in a heavily accented Mandarin, causing the crowd to furrow their brows slightly. Zhou Yang's expression darkened. Damn it all. Zhou Yang erupted with rage. Fong Jin, have you struck up an alliance with that little fellow? Zhou Yang? Buddies. Fong Jin shouted. Mr. Wang, eliminate him. Fong Jin yelled in fury. Wang Yi struck Fong Jin with a forceful blow, sending him sprawling. Wait, we had agreed to cooperate. Why do you keep hitting me? Wang Yi Svit, already charging toward Zhou Yang. Brother Zhou, be careful. Fong Jingming leaped up, hurling a wine bottle. Lin Feng and the others swiftly sprang into action. Protect Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang assumed a defensive stance. The next moment, Wang Yi was pinned to the ground. The crowd. Fong Jin. Fong Jingming. Damn, the clown turns out to be me. Zhou Yang marveled at how impressive his brother was, and the guards beside him were formidable. Why did he embarrass himself so? Zhou Yang. Brothers, grant me an opportunity to shine, will you? I am the leader of the Dragon Team. The author has been busy these days. Updates will resume with 3 chapters a day in a few days. Chapter 57. The Dragon King's Crooked Mouth Long Wang. You are quite impressive. Feng Jingming, it's over. They are going to silence me. Damn that Zhaori sect. I have finally found you. Xiao Fan pressed down on Wang Yi, a chilling smile playing on his lips. Wang Yi appeared dazed. I am at the pinnacle of Grandmaster level in Xia country that is already considered formidable. Is it you? Wang Yi recognized Xiao Fan and exclaimed, You are the war god? How audacious of you to lay a hand on Zhou Yang. Yi Chun chuckled, producing several silver needles and swiftly inserting them into Wang Yi's head. Wang Yi tilted and collapsed, unconscious. Chu Ling Tian and Lin Feng. We have yet to make a move. The two suddenly looked up at Li Yin. Li Yin shuddered. What the hell? No matter where I go, I encounter you all. Are you determined to make my life difficult? The crowd. Is this what a Grandmaster is? Taken out in a single strike? It seems the Zhou family has been harboring Grandmaster experts all along. Wait, the war god? The Zhou family has a connection to the war god. Come here. Lin Feng waved at Li Yin. Li Yin. Zhulang Tian. Hema. In a flash, Li Yin darted over, crouching with his hands over his head. Be gentle. He protected his head with one hand and his groin with the other, moving with the practiced finesse of a dandy. Li Yin and Chu Ling Tian promptly pinned him to the ground, delivering a flurry of strikes. Zhou Yang. Sigh. Is it really this difficult to practice? Xue Ling. It's time to act. Zhou Yang pressed down on his earpiece, speaking. Instantly, the sound of Vivo echoed. The rumble of armored vehicles followed. Everyone, hands on your heads. Crouch down. A battalion of armed soldiers stormed in, accompanied by a group of enforcers wielding riot shields. The entire hall fell silent. Hands on your heads. Crouch down. Standing at the forefront, Shan Xueling brandished a submachine gun, unleashing a volley of bullets into the air. Everyone present trembled in fear. What the hell? How did family matters escalate to involve the military and police? Fong Jin, your deeds have come to light. Arrest him. With a wave of her hand, countless soldiers and enforcers surged forward, apprehending everyone, pinning them to the ground. Fong Jin. Zhou Yang, are you playing with fire? You dare to invoke state power over business affairs between us? Old dog, do you understand? I am a lieutenant colonel. Zhou Yang patted Fong Jin's head. Assassinate me? Are you out of your mind? Fong Jin stood there, flabbergasted. You. How can you be a lieutenant colonel? This is impossible. It's illogical. The enforcers promptly dragged Fong Jin away. Some members of the Fong family were also taken into custody. The guests exchanged glances, bewildered. Ladies and gentlemen, Is this grand spectacle not moving? Zhou Yang grinned weedily. The crowd shook their heads frantically. We dare not move, not at all. Anyone who dares to lay a hand on the Zhou family, be my guest. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Now be gone. Everyone regained their senses and hurriedly turned to flee. Master Lu. Zhou Yang turned to Lu Long. Lu Long swallowed hard. Young Master Zhou, please keep your second son in check. Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly. He bullied my sibling. I merely slapped him. If he harbors resentment and seeks assassins to kill me. What then? Lu Long. You have a sibling? No, you have a brother? Zhou Yang, you have no brother. Young Master Zhou, rest assured. Lu Long spoke earnestly. I will certainly keep my son in check. I will confine him for 6 months. Zhou Yang waved his hand, and Lu Long turned to flee. Kid. Zhou Yang approached Feng Jingming, reminding him to have self-awareness. That bottle of liquor of yours, is it of any use? Feng Jingming, old friend, that stings. From now on, your affairs are no concern of mine. Just enjoy your date with Qi Ming. You lack the capability to manage the grand affairs of the world. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's shoulder, genuinely considering his well-being. After all, he was surrounded by protagonists, equipped with a system, while Feng Jingming was nothing. The more he meddled, the more likely he was to meet an untimely demise. Feng Jingming, we are not actually dating. Dragon King, are you finished? Shen Shueling looked at Chu Ling Tian, stating it was time to apprehend him. Absolutely not. Lin Feng and the others spoke simultaneously. Shen Shueling. Ahem. Xiao Fan cleared his throat. From my observations, Li Yin is innocent. Ah, yes, yes. Chu Ling Tian nodded vigorously. He was merely deceived into coming here. Lin Feng smiled subtly, casting a knowing glance at Shen Shueling. Li Yin is my classmate. I know what kind of person he is. Ignorance is no crime. Yichin scratched his head. I am not particularly familiar with him, but if they say he is not, then he is not. Shen Shueling. Wasn't it said that Li Yin is Wang Er's disciple? Li Yin was left in tears. Thank you all. We are clearly enemies. Yet you treat me so well. Lin Feng and his companions. This is a long-term investment. How can he be allowed to be captured? Rest assured, with us around, he won't stir up any trouble. Very well. Shen Shueling nodded. Since they have all decided, it matters not. Retreat. Shen Shueling led her team away. Kid, hurry and scram. Lin Feng kicked Li Yin. Li Yin stood up, casting a grateful glance at everyone before turning to flee. Chu Ling Tian approached Feng Jingming, assessing him. Feng Jingming shuddered, forcing a smile that was more painful than tears. Dragon King, please allow me to explain regarding Yin Xiener. Feng Jingming smiled, so broadly his eyes disappeared. Yet his lips quivered as if in sorrow. Chu Ling Tian, taken aback, slapped Feng Jingming on the head. Stop scaring me. Revert that expression. In an instant, Feng Jingming stood at attention. Kid, you are quite commendable. Chu Ling Tian patted Feng Jingming's shoulder, a smirk on his face. With a thud, Feng Jingming collapsed. It's over, it's over. The Dragon King's crooked mouth has spoken. Rumor has it that when the Dragon King's crooked mouth appears, it precedes death. I am finished. Do not frighten him any further. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. I am not frightening him. Chu Ling Tian feigned innocence. I genuinely think he is quite impressive. Feng Jingming. Is the Dragon King sincerely praising me? Oh my, does this mean I can put my pursuit of Yin Xiener behind me? Is this for real? Dragon King, please do not deceive me. I am easily swayed. All right, let's depart. Zhou Yang waved his hand, signaling to return and rest. Chu Ling Tian and the others nodded, leaving the scene. Feng Jingming staggered out of the Feng residence. His legs weak. Aha, the Dragon King said, I am impressive. Oh my, mother, I have made it big. With young Master Zhou as my ally and the Dragon King's endorsement, I shall return and tear up the family tree, starting anew. In a small villa of the Su family, Sun Wan hung up the phone, her lashes fluttering. That rascal, not returning again? I feel like an outsider. Young Master Zhou must be your true love, right? Sun Wan smiled sweetly, her gaze filled with an inexplicable rosy glow. Actually, it is not impossible. Wait, why am I turning into a fangirl? She stretched lazily, opened her bedroom door, and prepared for sleep. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted, Chapter 58. Yi Chun. Senior sister is pregnant? Please let her die once first. The man sat on the bed, wearing a mischievous grin, his thick eyebrows gently arching as if perpetually amused, resembling a crescent moon glowing in the night sky. Things have been rather pleasant lately. Sun Wanwan exhaled, her mind flashing with images of the 6 senior sisters' demise. You've returned to the country. Yes, the man nodded lightly. I have some tasks to attend to. I attempted to poison Mayor Mo, but my junior brother thwarted my efforts. You know my rule. If I don't succeed in one attempt, I shall never attempt again. His tone was gentle. Thus, Mayor Mo has narrowly escaped death. Next, their SA1 family. The head of the Wen family offended someone abroad. The task on the dark web is to eliminate his daughter. He smiled, licking the cap of the bottle. You can't enjoy yogurt without licking the cap. It lacks soul. After drinking, he casually tossed the bottle into the living room trash. What do you intend to do? Sun Wanwan inquired calmly. I wish to test my junior brother's abilities. The man raised an eyebrow and stood up. You are not human. Sun Wanwan replied coldly. I'm a beast. He dismissed her concern. I'd like to trouble you, junior sister. To try out my newly concocted poison. A silver needle flashed, piercing Sun Wanwan's neck. Her body stiffened, her mouth involuntarily opening. Good. I specially modified it for oral consumption. He produced a small vial containing a liquid that shimmered with a faint blue glow. He poured it in her mouth, tapping her chin gently. Sun Wanwan instinctively closed her mouth and swallowed the liquid. 3 days. He extended 3 fingers. Tell my junior brother, you have only 3 days. If the poison is not resolved in 3 days, even the mightiest deity cannot save you. With a snap of his fingers, the needle flew from Sun Wanwan's neck and vanished. He opened the window and leaped out. Sun Wanwan sank down, drenched in cold sweat. He asked back, that damn guy. She pressed her finger against her left wrist, feeling her pulse. Is this poison? Why do I have no signs of being poisoned? This seems rather off. Moreover, why do I feel as if my body has become stronger after drinking it? 3 days? She picked up her phone, instinctively reaching to call Yi Chun, but hesitated. Perhaps I should wait. He must be tired after a long day. There is still time. If he can resolve it, it makes no difference whether it's sooner or later. If he cannot, then I will die regardless. One must live with clarity. She pondered. Where's my silver needle? I haven't used one in years. My technique must be rusty. Sealing the pulse shouldn't be problematic. As for Zhou Yang and the others, they can go home and sleep soundly. Li Yin, battered and bruised, gratefully went to the hospital, purchasing bandages to tend to himself. The following morning, Yi Chun arrived at the office. Senior sister, I'm back. He beamed. Sun Wanwan glanced up at him and extended her wrist. What are you doing? Yi Chun was bewildered as he grasped her wrist. Didn't I ask you to feel my pulse? Feel your pulse. Can't you do that yourself? Well, even so, Yi Chun extended 2 fingers to check her pulse. No problems here. You're in good health. Just avoid excessive activity. It may disturb the fetus. Sun Wanwan sighed in relief. As long as I'm fine. Suddenly, they both froze. Junior brother, what did you just say? Sun Wanwan asked, dazed. Yi Chun, confused, replied, I just said, disturb the fetus? What the hell? He closed his eyes and checked her pulse once more. Indeed, it's the fetal pulse. Senior sister is pregnant. Wait, you were fine yesterday. How can you be pregnant today? What have you been doing behind my back? Yi Chun stared in disbelief. And 3 months pregnant. Sun Wanwan's face twitched. 3 months? Last night I checked my pulse. I seem fine. She pulled Yi Chun's hand away and checked her pulse herself. Her complexion fell. Oh my God, I'm really pregnant. Just as I thought, a kiss between a man and a woman can lead to pregnancy. Sun Wanwan blushed. You kissed me a few times. How could that possibly lead to pregnancy? Then how did it happen? Yi Chun looked innocently puzzled. Wait, 3 months ago, I hadn't even come here. Sun Wanwan fumed. What kind of poison did you give me? Why does feeling my pulse indicate pregnancy? Little Yi. Sun Wanwan took a deep breath. He asked back and poisoned me. Poisoned? Who? Yi Chun asked, startled. Lu Chong. Sun Wanwan revealed. Yi Chun's body trembled, his expression turning serious. Without a word, he grasped Sun Wanwan's wrist again to feel her pulse. Poison. After a long silence, Yi Chun suddenly smiled, fetal heart poison. In 3 days, no, 2.5 days, it will mature, and you will die. Lu Chang. Yichen pulled out his phone and called Shun Shuling. Sister Ling, my senior brother has reappeared. Yesterday, he appeared in my senior sister's place. Please help me find him. Understood, little Yi. Shun Shuling hung up. Yichen turned to Sun Wanwan. Don't panic. Sun Wanwan's face turned pale. What should we do? Everything will be fine. Yichen smiled reassuringly. It's just fetal heart poison. Now that we know what it is, we can handle it. Open your mouth. Out of nowhere, Yichen produced a dark pill. Is this chapter 59 Lin Feng? Would you like me to hold the essence blood in my mouth and then bestow it upon you? Su Nuanyuan's head lolled to the side, collapsing against the chair. Yichen extended his hand, palpating her neck. Yes, unequivocally deceased. Yichen retrieved his phone and dialed a number. Lin Feng, skip your lesson and come to my location. What is it? Lin Feng's voice carried a hint of perplexity. My senior apprentice sister has passed away, and I require a modicum of your essence blood. Yichen declared. Lin Feng, your senior apprentice sister is deceased, and you require my essence blood? Why do these two statements, when juxtaposed, confound me so? Lin Feng was utterly bewildered. If she's deceased, what use is my essence blood? Furthermore, what is the significance of your unervingly placid tone? I've dispatched the address. Hasten your arrival. Yichen Urgit. Approximately half an hour elapsed before Lin Feng, looking utterly discombobulated, arrived at Su Nuanyuan's company office. No, what is transpiring? Lin Feng swiftly approached Su Nuanyuan, touching her neck. Truly deceased? Indeed, unequivocally so. Yichen affirmed with a nod. Damn it, I misjudged you. Lin Feng exclaimed indignantly. Your senior apprentice sister, your childhood sweetheart, the woman who is now your girlfriend, has died, and you exhibit not a scintilla of grief? Why should I grieve? Yichen scratched his head. She ingested my medication. Her demise is hardly surprising. Lin Feng's countenance twitched. So you poison her. Yichen is mentally unsound. He is even more deranged than Zhou Yang. Quickly, furnish me with a drop of your essence blood. Yichen commanded. If more than 2 hours elapse, my senior apprentice sister will not survive. Lin Feng. She can be resurrected? What exactly are you attempting? Lin Feng's face was a mask of utter bewilderment. My senior apprentice sister was afflicted with a goo poison. I must allow her to die once. With her demise, the goo will naturally be unable to thrive and will be compelled to emerge. And your essence blood, imbued with a peculiar aura, is ideally suited to lure forth this goo. This is a fetal heart goo, teeming with countless worms, perhaps tens of thousands. Yichen elucidated. Not a single one can remain. Lin Feng, why must your essence blood be used? Is your own essence blood insufficient? Lin Feng questioned, exasperated. Of course, it is insufficient. Yichen affirmed. My blood is saturated with countless medicines and toxins. Immunity to 100, 1,000, even 1,000,000,000 toxins is inconsequential. Essence blood, such as mine, could never lure out the goo worms. Chu Lingtian likely possesses a Dragon King physique, his blood being excessively malevolent. Xiao Fan is a war god physique, his blood being excessively violent. Only you, who seem to possess no particular physique, yet emanate an indescribable ethereal aura, possess essence blood ideally suited to lure out the goo worms. Yichen Simidet. As for Zhou Yang, his cultivation is too meager. His allure is inferior to yours. Lin Feng. He extended his finger, touching his heart, and a drop of blood materialized, faintly shimmering with a golden light. A peculiar fragrant aroma emanated from the blood. Yichen opened his mouth and inhaled, directly imbibing the essence blood. He seized Su Nuanyuan's hand and pierced her finger with a silver needle. Then, he enveloped Su Nuanyuan's finger in his mouth. Lin Feng, is this your method of healing? Is this a scene I am meant to witness? Yichen, your innocence has been compromised. Yichen smote Sudendibulgit, and Su Nuanyuan's body began to convulse, as if some unseen force were coursing through her. Yichen, Ababa. Lin Feng, what are you saying? Yichen continued to swallow, tears streaming from his eyes. Senior apprentice sister, for your sake, I am consuming worms. I even have Lin Feng's essence blood in my mouth. My body is defiled. Yichen silently vipped, ingesantly swallowing. Lin Feng's face twitched. Damn it, I must acquire a girlfriend. Che Ling Shun, Xiao Fan, Yi Chen. These three constantly flaunt their affection. Zhou Yang, at least, has a history as a simpering admirer. Only I am without a woman. What the Tianxin continent? I have been reborn, which implies that none of that transpired. Naturally, I have no association with any woman from the Tianxin continent. Lin Feng smiled faintly. I remain a virginal fledgling. 10 minutes later, Yi Chun rose, seized a teacup, and disgorged a mouthful of blood. Lin Feng, do you still desire this essence blood? Yi Chun inquired, wiping his mouth and gesturing towards the cup. Lin Feng remained impassive. Come, give me a drop of your essence blood, and I shall hold it in my mouth and then bestow it upon you. Would you desire that? Yi Chen. Yi Chen adroitly turned, retrieved a silver needle, and inserted it into Su Nuanyuan's body. Shortly thereafter, Su Nuanyuan opened her eyes. She clutched her chest. Junior apprentice brother, you did nothing untoward to me, did you? I can attest that he surreptitiously groped you. Lin Feng interjected with a smile. Yi Chun, is this friendship salvageable? Sun Nuan Botev, you surreptitiously groped me. Could you not have groped me overtly? Lin Feng, ultimately, I was imprudent. I am but a buffoon. All right, enough idle chatter. Su Nuanyuan exhaled. Lin Feng, junior apprentice brother, El Chong has declared his intention to eliminate the one family's daughter. The one family? Lin Feng inquired, surprised. When she? Who is El Chong? A few days ago, he inadvertently encountered these documents and inquired of Uncle Yang, who stated that Zhou Yang wished to examine them. In Zhou Yang's words, it is merely a family worth a paltry billion. In my words, I do not even possess 10 million, or so it seems. Su Nuan sees it, Ye Chan sees. He stated that this time, he intends to target you. Exercise caution. Yi Chen's lips curled. Let him come. It is an opportune moment for retribution. Brother, you are not Chu Ling Tian. Refrain from emulating his crooked smile. Lin Feng rapped Yi Chun on the back of the head. Yi Chun, first, enlighten me as to the identity of El Chong. Lin Feng demanded. Su Nuanyuan proceeded to explain. If there is nothing more, I shall depart. Your amorous display is irritating me. Lin Feng waved his hand. Yi Chun, do not act unilaterally. Inform the brothers. We shall collectively assault him. Lin Feng's expression was amiable. Yi Chun smiled faintly and nodded emphatically. The feeling of camaraderie is gratifying. Shun Shuling issued directives to survey surveillance footage and locate Yi Chen's senior apprentice brother, El Chong. Lin Feng and Yi Chun, upon returning, directly disclosed that El Chong might target when she. Zhou Yang waved his hand expansively. Brothers, let's depart. The throngs surged forth, covertly proceeding towards the affiliated middle school. El Chong, is it? You intend to kill? You intend to assail Yi Chen? Do you presume that we are mere vegetarians? Shun Shuling shall overtly search for El Chong, while we covertly monitor when she. Should you dare to emerge, we shall dare to eliminate you. Time. Never mind. Let's not tarry. These past 2 days, Satian has felt somewhat uneasy. He has sensed an unseen presence observing them. Casting a glance at when she, who remains oblivious and innocently pure, Satian massaged his temples. His cultivation has reached the pinnacle of the Grandmaster realm. The system has expressed pity for me. After my Grandmaster peak cultivation was stabilized, it elevated me to the Grandmaster pinnacle. The system also advised me to hasten to the protection of Zhou Yang. Xiatian wore an innocent expression. Does the young master of the Zhou family require my protection? Chapter 60. Zhou Yang. Old Shin wants me to eradicate his entire family? Young Master Feng, be my girlfriend. Though the system provides ample rewards, I still desire to be by Zhou Yang's side. However, who lurks in the shadows, observing this perilous sensation? If something truly occurs, I may not be able to safeguard when she adequately. Summer feels vexed, lately treading cautiously upon venturing out. Lin Feng, a grandmaster, not too shabby. Yi Chun, indeed, merely a smidge inferior to us. Chu Ling Tian, doesn't this smack of voyeurism? Xiao Fan, relax. You're from a Dragon King palace, ergo a voyeur. We three are state personnel, engaged in covert protection. Chu Ling Tian. Say, Shun Shuling, is it too late to join the dragon group? Wan Sen Plafa. Feng Jingming, with a solemn countenance, arrives at Qi Meng's workplace. Ding 3,000 yuan deposited into Jifu Bao. Note, young master Feng, 397,000 still owed. Feng Jingming glances at his phone, sneering, silly girl. I'm flush with cash. Consider it alms for a beggar. Why can't you comprehend? Haha, young master Feng, welcome. Muming's inside. I'll fetch her for you. Please come in, young master. A chorus of saleswomen chirps. Feng Jingming nods subtly, stepping inside. Qi Meng hastily approaches. Young master Feng, what brings you here? Feng Jingming gazes at Qi Meng. His expression somber. He initially contemplated establishing a separate lineage, yet his mother's genetic dominance proved too formidable. When he voiced his intention to strive for excellence, to become a virtuous individual and manage the family, his mother instead pressed him to attend matchmaking sessions, arguing that a stable woman would ground him. Matchmaking, my foot. Why should a woman confine me for life? I'm wealthy. Wouldn't a carefree existence be preferable? Alas, genetic dominance prevailed, an insurmountable obstacle. Thus, for the sake of future happiness. Qi Meng, I beseech your assistance. I wish to discuss something with you. Feng Jingming says with a subtle smile. Qi Meng's cheeks flush. Please speak. Be my girlfriend. Feng Jingming declares, dropping a bombshell. Several saleswomen collapse to the floor. Did we just hear that correctly? Qi Meng. I'm not worthy. Forgive me, but I'm truly at my wit's end. Feng Jingming seizes Qi Meng's hand, addressing the store manager. I'll be taking her out for a bit. Please don't mark her absent. Young Master Feng, rest assured. The manager replies obsequiously. Feng Jingming escorts Qi Meng out of the store. Qi Meng's face is etched with concern. Young Master Feng, I'm truly unworthy. I'm merely an ugly duckling. I don't deserve this. Settling onto a bench in the plaza, Feng Jingming begins. Qi Meng, do me a favor. Qi Meng is taken aback. Help you? Do you want me to pretend to be your girlfriend? Feng Jingming nods. Qi Meng's heart aches. Yet she also feels a surge of joy. If I can assist young Master Feng, nothing could be better. However, my station is so humble. Qi Meng says softly. Feng Jingming shakes his head. My mother's pressuring me to attend matchmaking sessions, which I loathe, for I am a vagabond. Matchmaking is such a nuisance. Qi Meng, I understand this is unfair to you. However, I can't think of any other woman to impersonate my girlfriend. Feng Jingming scratches his head. Other women covet my wealth, and I desire their bodies. A fair exchange, wouldn't you agree? But those sorts are unsuitable for impersonating a girlfriend. I can't exactly seek out Brother Zhou, can I? If I were to ask Zhou, Brother, when does your sister return? Could she impersonate my girlfriend? I reckon my corpse would be discovered in a sewer the next day. Or perhaps Yang Dianfeng would simply cast me into the river, my body never to be found. More likely, Zhou Yang would shove me into a crematorium and scatter my ashes. Qi Meng gazes at him silently, a hint of tenderness in her eyes. I initially contemplated marrying you directly, a marriage of convenience. However, that would be even more unfair to you. I'd simply walk away unscathed, but your record would forever bear the stain of marriage and divorce. Therefore, impersonate my girlfriend, Qi Meng, Feng Jingming says, looking at Qi Meng. First, help me placate my mother. Besides, I don't even know if you'll agree. Qi Meng looks at him, suddenly breaking into a radiant smile. All right. The gentle sunlight bathes her face, making her appear angelic. Feng Jingming's heart skips a beat. Why does she suddenly seem so beautiful? An illusion, surely. I am a vagabond. I cannot forsake the entire forest for a single tree. Thank you. Feng Jingming says. I'll give you 1,000,000 then. I don't want money. Qi Meng shakes her head gently. I can support myself. Feng Jingming shakes his head as well. No, I must give it to you. Qi Meng sighs wistfully. We'll see when the time comes. Perhaps you'll be exposed the moment we start pretending, Qi Meng says with a gentle smile. Feng Jingming. Then I'll tell my mom that I'm pursuing you. Feng Jingming says through gritted teeth. Qi Meng laughs, her smile resembling the stars in the sky, twinkling with starlight. Slap. Feng Jingming slaps himself. An illusion, surely. Qi Meng. Let's go buy you some clothes. Even a fake girlfriend deserves to be properly outfitted. Feng Jingming grabs Qi Meng's arm and walks off. Qi Meng. Is he truly the light of my life? Why does he seem so unreliable? Dragon Group. Sister Shuling. Zhou Yang sits in the team leader's office, Zheng, the deputy team leader, sighing beside him. Shun Shuling sits across from Zhou Yang, saying previously, a demon appeared in the suburbs, but it was dealt with. As for the matters of the Zhaori sect, Wang Er is tight-lipped. However, he did say that the sect leader has already established the foundation of martial arts. But I think so many instruments of torture will pry open Wang Er's mouth. My accent has been skewed by Wang Er's thing. After finding him, you will act together. However, there is another task. Shun Shuling pushes over a stack of documents. Grandpa wants you to take your friends to Kyoto. Zhou Yang scratches his head. I just want to guard my own territory in Modu. I have no influence in Kyoto. By the way, what are we going to do there? Zhou Yang asks curiously, picking up the documents. Oh, Grandpa wants you to wipe out his whole family. Shun Shuling says gently. Zhou Yang shudders, dropping the documents on the floor. What? Old Shun wants me to wipe out his whole family? That's the family of a founding father. How would I dare? Take a look at the documents first. Shun Shuling picks up the documents, shaking her head. Let me wipe out his whole family? Zhou Yang flips through the documents speechlessly, his expression becoming increasingly unpleasant, then puts down the documents. Initially, he didn't want to lie low and enjoy himself. However, as he got to know more and more protagonists, and their relationships became better and better, Zhou Yang's mentality changed subtly. So he has now decided to make a phone call. Where are you? Zhou Yang asks. Chu Ling Tian, staring at Xia Tian and Wen Shi. You are the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace. Can you give me a nuclear bomb? Zhou Yang asked calmly. Chu Ling Tian. Su Nuan Yuan Chapter 61. LV Chong. I am incredibly strong. Yi Chun. He is merely putting on a brave face. Take him down. Are you out of your mind? If I were to provide you with a nuclear bomb, would I still have a chance to live? Do you want me to be hunted down by the state? Chu Ling Tian's voice was filled with disbelief, confusion, and a hint of anger, as if he were subtly implying that the other party was foolish. Shen Shueling snatched the phone away, clearing her throat. Dragon King, it's fine. Yes, just a bit slow. Let us end this call. Zhou Yang remarked, if a nuclear bomb were a viable option, my grandfather would have obliterated everything long ago. Shen Shueling rolled her eyes. Zhou Yang sighed. Indeed, a founding father, ruthless as ever. But really, can't we use a nuclear bomb? It would be so simple. A swift resolution. We could just toss one at the Yasukuni Shrine another day. Dragon King, you wouldn't refuse, would you? Time passed swiftly, and a few days went by in the blink of an eye. System, please enhance my cultivation. Zhou Yang drove his Lamborghini through the streets. Over the past few days, Lin Feng and others have been taking turns watching over Wen Shi and Xia Tian, subsequently alternating to seek out Li Yan. I'm just going to lie flat. You all can do as you please. Honestly, you don't need to bag me. I truly know who you are. It's unnecessary, Li Yan lamented. Zhou Yang's luck had reached sufficient levels, elevating his cultivation to the mid-stage of foundation establishment. As for Lin Feng and the others, they perhaps require more time. Their cultivation levels hadn't changed much, though they had become more solidified. One day, Xia Tian and Wen Shi held hands, strolling through the snack street. What do you think my dad would do if he found out we were together? Wen Shi chuckled. Would he try to chop you up? Xia Tian responded. We're both adults now. What is wrong with dating? But that father-in-law of mine is indeed a tough nut to crack. I'm broke. Just then, a man in his 30s brushed past them, unintentionally bumping into Wen Shi. She stumbled slightly, and Xia Tian quickly caught her. My apologies, the man said with a warm and refined demeanor. I was lost in thought and didn't see you. It's all right. When she waved her hand, Xia Tian chuckled. Just be careful while walking. What if you were crossing a traffic light? The man nodded in appreciation. Thank you both. I'll take my leave now. As the man walked away, Xia Tian smiled and took Wen Shi's hand, saying, let us go get takoyaki. Sounds great, Wen Shi replied, skipping happily alongside him. Lin Feng remarked, is that your senior brother? Yichen replied, the appearance is different. As for the aura, I can't discern it either. Xiao Fan retorted. Useless, what good are you? Yichen defended, I haven't seen him in many years, and I was just a child back then. Besides, have you ever heard of disguise techniques? Chu Ling Tian, what do you think the three were puzzled? Where is Chu Ling Tian? They spotted him already following the man. He wants to monopolize the feast, doesn't he? They murmured as they hurried after him. Around a corner in an alley, the man halted and turned around. Not running away, Chu Ling Tian smiled. With your early-stage foundation establishment strength, how could you bump into an ordinary person? The man chuckled. You can perceive my strength? Why not? Chu Ling Tian responded. Your cultivation has been concealed twice. Those who can see through it would think you are innate. Those who cannot would see you as an ordinary person. But in my eyes, I can see right through you. Chu Ling Tian shook his head. Oh, the man smiled, about to speak when Lin Feng and the others descended from above. Oh my! The man's eyes glinted with a hint of excitement. You have allies. LV Chong, stop pretending, Lin Feng said calmly. Whether you are or not, let us pretend for now. The man stretched his limbs, removing a human skin mask with a flick of his wrist. Little junior brother, long time no see. LV Chong waved at Yi Chun. Everyone gasped, it's really him. Yi Chun immediately shot out a few silver needles. LV Chong extended his fingers, effortlessly catching all the needles. After so many years, is this how we greet each other? You beast! Yi Chun cursed. Do you think you deserve my greetings? Do you even belong in this conversation? Yi Chun's mind was flooded with memories of his sister's tragic death. This senior brother was a genius, perhaps even more so than himself. Back then, he was just a child, proud of his brother. But one day his brother had unexpectedly ambushed their seventh master, abducting 7 of his sisters. By the time they found them, only one sister remained. It was said that his brother had betrayed the nation. But why? How could such a sunny and cheerful brother turn into a traitor? Oh, little junior brother has learned to curse. LV Chong seemed unfazed, stretching again. Enough chatter, kill him. Chu Ling Tian shouted, delivering a punch that unleashed a phantom of a blood dragon. Just an early-stage foundation establishment. What a waste of breath. LV Chong's fingers danced lightly, like a butterfly, as the blood dragon was instantly extinguished without causing any damage. Impossible. Chu Ling Tian's eyes widened. Just an early-stage foundation establishment. Who told you I was early-stage? LV Chong smiled faintly. Thunder. Boom! A bolt of lightning suddenly appeared and struck towards Chu Ling Tian. Lin Feng formed his fingers into a sword, slicing through the air. With a thunderous crash, the lightning and sword energy dissipated simultaneously. This lightning is unusual. Little junior brother, do you underestimate me a bit? LV Chong smiled calmly. Over a decade ago, I was already a grandmaster. Do you have any idea how strong I am now? Did your master not teach you that knowing oneself and one's enemy ensures victory in every battle? You don't even know my true strength, yet you dare to charge at me? With a swift motion, LV Chong grasped Xiao Fan's fist with ease, remaining composed. Isn't it better to chat a little before fighting? He pushed the war god back effortlessly. Impossible. You were crippled by the master back then. Breaking through to foundation establishment was already a stroke of luck. How could Yi Chun was flustered? How could he still wield lightning? Fire. LV Chong pointed, flames suddenly erupting, blocking Chu Ling Tian's power. By the way, should we banter a bit when fighting? Observing the 4 approaching him, LV Chong appeared somewhat resigned. He waved his hand, a fierce wind surged, obstructing the 4. Fighting in the city can easily cause collateral damage. LV Chong chuckled, lightly stepping on the ground. In an instant, the world spun spatial power. Lin Feng gasped. In the blink of an eye, everyone's strength was redirected, dissipating into nothingness. Spatial power? Lin Feng was taken aback, halting the eager crowd. You have some keen insight. LV Chong nodded. You all want to kill me, but it's not enough. Lin Feng furrowed his brow at LV Chong. How can there be spatial power? No. Chu Ling Tian and the war god spoke simultaneously. This is not an Eastern power. It's a Western ability. Chu Ling Tian declared. He.S. just putting on an act. Is that so? API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429 message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 62 L. Chong. I just want to capture someone. Li Tong. Let them become nourishment for the evil ancestor. Go for it. Yi Chen howled, charging forward. Ed Qiang. Damn. How could I be discovered while pretending? Cursed. Thunder, fire, wind. L. Chong bellowed, and in an instant 3 types of extraordinary powers erupted. His body flickered and vanished, showing off spatial powers before me. Lin Feng formed a sword with his fingers and struck into the void. Damn, I will return. A handful of blood splattered, and El Chang's figure faded away. Damn, Lin Feng was furious. Twice now. The enemy had escaped his grasp twice. My cultivation is still too low. How can I protect Zhou Yang like this? Western powers are easily controlled, but ultimately lack substance. Once I cultivate my Eastern powers to a sufficient level, I shall crush them. Xiao Fan frowned and remarked, how could he possess so many extraordinary abilities? I recall my master mentioning that El Chang had once slaughtered 2 villages, seemingly conducting experiments. Yi Chan scratched his head. Perhaps these are the fruits of his research. Oomph. The war god Xiao Fan snorted, just a traitor. If I'm not mistaken, he should be an assassin from the Golden Light Society. Xiao Fan rubbed his temples. The Golden Light Society. Kennedy, Mozart, Beethoven, and so forth. Enough said. Chu Ling Tian nodded slightly. Understood. That legendary Golden Light Society, which controls a significant portion of the world economy. Yi Chun appeared bewildered. Lin Feng remained silent. There are rumors online, but I never thought they could be true. Let us go home. Lin Feng waved his hand. Just wait for the Sunlight Sect. When the time comes, I will eliminate them all and take all their treasures. It's time to refine weapons and elixirs. I feel as though this Immortal Emperor of mine has become somewhat useless lately. It's not my fault. I blame the system for providing too much. In a flicker of space, El Chang appeared 10 miles away. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Gasping, he fumbled for a pill and swallowed it. What a nuisance. Why are there so many monsters around my junior disciple? El Chang lay on the ground, panting. Has my junior disciple's cultivation surpassed mine? How infuriating. Those old men must have held back against me in the past. One day, I will break each of your bones. As for Sister Sue, what a pity. I wanted to play a bit longer, inject her with more poison, and witness her struggle in agony. Yesterday, I was struck by a fever reaching 40 degrees Celsius, leading me to fear that I had contracted the virus. In a panic, I promptly conducted a test, only to find it negative. My stomach is in discomfort, and I have missed 4 meals, suspecting it might be gastroenteritis. Chapter 63. Mother Feng, how much to leave? Or should I help you pursue my son? Speak. How much will it take for you to part with my son? A voice reached the Taoist's ears. He turned in surprise to glance at the glass beside him. Inside sat 2 individuals. One was a woman in her 30s, exuding an air of affluence, with curly hair, sunglasses perched on her nose, and one leg crossed over the other, fixating her gaze on the girl in front of her. The girl opposite her appeared soft and delicate. Suddenly, an idea sparked in the Taoist's mind. Defeating the giant panda, she is indeed a national treasure. Taoist! How could such an absurd thought cross my mind? I am Feng Jingming's mother. Qimeng, I cannot fathom what my son sees in you. The middle-aged woman produced a check for 5 million, stating firmly, leave my son. Just days prior, her son had abruptly declared he had a girlfriend and would no longer attend matchmaking events, leaving her utterly astonished. To prevent her son from being deceived, she had resolved to meet this girl personally. Qimeng was momentarily taken aback. A stepmother? But she appears too young. The next moment, however, she bit her lip, her eyes reddening. Auntie, Qimeng lowered her head, unsure of what to say. I am merely pretending. What can I say? The Taoist scratched his head. This was precisely the scene from those melodramatic soap operas his father often watched, featuring wicked and malicious mothers-in-law. Yet, something felt amiss. This middle-aged woman did not seem to possess the sharp and vicious demeanor typical of such characters. Her appearance and current aura seemed incongruous. Could there be some malevolent force at home, subtly eroding her spirit? The Taoist extended his hand, attempting to calculate, only to find himself bewildered. Oddly enough, he sensed a promising fortune surrounding this middle-aged woman. Mother Feng furrowed her brow, clicking her tongue. No wonder her son was smitten. This soft and delicate girl seemed as if she could be cradled in one's arms, her little face deserving of affection. Accustomed to the allure of seductive and brazen women, her son was nonetheless captivated by this innocent little lamb. Yet, she pondered whether she was truly as pure as she appeared. Further verification was necessary. Unwillingly, Mother Feng declared haughtily, well, considering my son's worth, adding another 0 would not be excessive. How about this? Let us double it, 100 million. With a cold smile, she insisted. Leave my son. 100 million. You need not lift a finger, merely lay a home, and it would suffice for a lifetime. Qi Meng, one must know contentment. Mother Feng scoffed. Qi Meng, with her head down and body hunched, clenched her fists, urging herself onward. Auntie, we are truly in love. Upon uttering those words, Qi Meng's face flushed crimson. Pretending to be a girlfriend was far too troublesome. Mother Feng, what a declaration of true love. Woman, do not test my patience. Mother Feng retorted coldly. Do you believe you are worthy of my son? Qi Meng's complexion paled instantly, shaking her head gently. I am unworthy. Mother Feng, this is not how it unfolds in the dramas. Shouldn't one exude an aura of invincible true love? Why does she immediately declare her unworthiness? No, wait. Qi Meng suddenly raised her head. We are true love. True love can conquer all barriers. Qi Meng. Phew, I almost forgot. I am pretending. I must continue the pretense. For the sake of young Master Feng, I shall persevere. Mother Feng. Winky face, this girl seems to be a beat behind. Something feels off. She appears rather dim-witted. Mother Feng pinched her chin, observing Qi Meng. Quite adorable. One could tell she was not a scheming little green tea. Moreover, her face flushed upon mentioning her son, indicating genuine affection. Yet, her reaction seemed delayed. Something was decidedly amiss. There was an undeniable sense of oddity. The two sat in silence. Qi Meng was a loss for words, lacking experience in pretending to be a girlfriend. Meanwhile, Mother Feng pondered various matters. Her son's expressions, Qi Meng's demeanor, his sudden girlfriend announcement, the girl's sluggish reactions and declarations of unworthiness. His Mother Feng suddenly gasped. Wait, could it be that you are the pretend girlfriend my son sought out? Mother Feng slammed her palm on the table. Qi Meng jumped in surprise. Auntie, no. We are truly. Truly what nonsense. Mother Feng retorted irritably. Stop pretending. Qi Meng. Young Master Feng, it is not that I lack capability. It is merely that the adversary is too formidable. Your mother is rather perceptive. The Taoist leaned against the window, utterly baffled. How did they suddenly unearth the pretense? Are the people outside all imbued with an abundance of discernment? Anyway, Qi Meng attempted to explain further. Enough, enough. Mother Feng waved her hand, narrowing her eyes and smiling. So, how does it feel to embody the role of a wicked mother-in-law from a drama? Qi Meng. Young lady, do not stare. Mother Feng chuckled. Qi Meng, shall I call you Meng Meng? Very well, Auntie. Qi Meng immediately straightened her posture, akin to a student caught in mischief awaiting a parent's reprimand. It was evident that you were summoned by my son to pretend, but Mother Feng raised an eyebrow. You harbor feelings for my son. No. Qi Meng quickly waved her hands. Truly not. Stop pretending. Mother Feng took a sip of her coffee. Our Feng family is prosperous. There is no need for an arranged marriage. After all, can we rival the Zhou family in wealth? Thus, our only requirement for Ming Ming has always been to find someone who can genuinely manage a household. As long as he avoids entrepreneurship, he can do as he pleases. Mother Feng sighed, lamenting it's a pity about my son. Tsk. You do like him, don't you? Gome. Let me enlighten you on what he likes and dislikes. A man pursuing a woman is like crossing mountains. A woman pursuing a man is veiled in gauze. You've ensnared him. Mother Feng slammed the table. With my guidance, you shall surely captivate him utterly. Qi Meng was left stunned. This was not what she had envisioned. Auntie, I am unworthy. Qi Meng stated, I cannot possibly be deserving of young Master Feng. TCH. Mother Feng scoffed. Meng, one must possess confidence. Your demeanor is a tad too meek. Do not be so quick to dismiss yourself. Each individual has their own significance. If we were to speak of unworthiness, it should be my wretched son who is unworthy of you, Mother Feng declared. He is no good man. How could he be worthy of a pure flower like you? Qi Meng, pure flower? Is it a compliment or an insult? Come, let us negotiate. Mother Feng laughed heartily. My son cannot escape your grasp. Qi Meng. My son's personality, weaknesses, preferences. Do not remain dazed. Waiter, do you have paper and a pen? Come, I shall dictate. Meng, you take notes. Mother Feng squinted, resembling a cunning old fox. Qi Meng. Oh, the Taoist. This is incomprehensible, truly incomprehensible. The individuals outside possess far too many ulterior motives. Brother, where are you? I miss you. As long as you do not cast me into the river, you may do as you please. If all else fails, I shall bind our father, and you can throw him into the river instead. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT IE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 Lang ENUS. Indiff. If IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 Lang ENUS. Indiff. If IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 Lang ENUS. Indiff. If GT IE8, HTML class Node.js Lang ENUS. Indiff. Head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF-8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF-8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content, i.e. edge metaname robots content noindex. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main CSS script function if document add event listener window prequest son stringify var e function a var c document get element by ID error feedback survey d document get element by ID error feedback success b new XML HTTP request event feedback clicked properties, error code, 1015, helpful, a version, open, post HTTPS, Sparrow, Cloudflare, COM API v1 event, b, set request header, content type, application JSON, b, set request header, Sparrow source key, C7714-5494 beb for 6 for 4b799, b, send JSON, stringify, c, class list, add, feedback hidden, D class list. Remove feedback hidden document. Add event listener DOM content loaded function var document. Get element by ID error feedback C document. Get element by ID feedback button yes D document. Get element by ID feedback button no class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden C. Add event listener click function D. Add event listener click function 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS performance. Radar. Cloudflare. Combiacom. JS script head body div ID CF wrapper div class CF alert error CF cookie error hidden ID cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies. Please enable cookies. div ID CF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point 10 LG. Point 6 LG. PX, 8W, 240 LG, W full MB, 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD, block Mr., 2 MD, MB, 2 font light text, 60 MD, text, 3 XL text black dark leading tight, span data translate, error span 1015 span, H1 span class inline block MD, block heading ray ID, font mono text, 15 LG, text SM LG, leading relaxed ray ID 9317 CB 7A 473D 3519 bull span class inline block MD block heading ray ID font mono text 15 LG text SM LG leading relaxed April 17th 2025 027 07 UTC span H2 class text gray 600 leading 1 3 text 3XL LG text 2XL font light you're being rate limited H2 header section class W 240 LG W full MX auto MB 8 LG PX 8 div ID what happens section class W 12 MD W full H2 class text 3XL leading tight font normal MB for text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened H2P the owner of this website generative language Google APIs has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section div class feedback hidden PY 8 text center ID error feedback div ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4px, 4py. 2 rounded ID, feedback button, yes, type button, yes, button, class border solid, BG white, CF button, cursor pointer ML, 4px, 4py. 2 rounded ID, feedback button, no, type button, no, button, div, class feedback success, feedback hidden, ID, error, feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. Div, class, CF error footer, CF wrapper W, 240 LG, W full PY, 10 SM, PY, for SM, PX, 8 MX auto text center SM, text left border solid border, 0 border T border gray, 300p class text, 13 span class CF footer item SM, block SM, MB, 1 Cloudflare Ray ID, strong class font semi-bold, 9317 CB, 7A, 470, 3D, 35, 19 strong span class CF footer separator SM, hidden bold. Span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM, block SM, MB, 1 your IP. Button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN. Click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43. 164, 133, 114 span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bull, span class CF footer item SM, block SM. MB, 1 span performance amp. Security by span rel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare.com 5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID CF footer item IP CA get element by ID CF footer IP reveal B class list and B class list remove hidden C. Add event listener, click, function, C, class list. Add hidden, A, get element by D, CF footer IP. Class list. Remove hidden, var document. Adventistene, don content dead, D, script div. Error footer, div. CF error details, div. CF wrapper, script window. CF translation, script body HTML, chapter 65. Zhang Xiao. Did Feng Daxiao's fate of surviving 9 deaths change? Calm down. Zhang Xiao extended his hand. I will handle it. Yet Yi Chun abruptly thrust Zhang Xiao into the torrential rain. This is an ordinary person. Do not reveal anything. Zhang Xiao. Misunderstanding. Yi Chun spoke up. I'm a good brother of Zhou Yang. Feng's mother paused in disbelief. You are deceiving me. Qi Meng, gathering her courage, remained but had already dialed 110 on her phone. Yi Chun. Little girl, put down your phone. Don't even think about calling. You know Deputy Director Wang Chong, don't you? Yi Chan similet genti. Feng's mother and Qi Meng exclaimed. You still claim this is not a kidnapping. You are colluding with officials. Deputy Director, as long as we don't die, you are finished. Ladies, we are truly not bad people. Zhang Xiao, drenched in rain, rushed back. I am a Taoist from Longhu Mountain. Feng's mother and Qi Meng exchanged glances. Feng's mother extended her hand. Show me your Taoist certificate. Zhang Xiao replied. I didn't bring it. Feng's mother scoffed. I knew it. You're not a true Taoist. Qi Meng switched to another phone number and dialed out. Since there are people in the Law Enforcement Bureau, I can only contact Feng Daxiao. Given the relationship between Feng Daxiao and Zhou Daxiao, he would definitely intervene. Meng, what is wrong? Feng Jingming's voice came through the receiver, soft yet clear for Yi Chun and Zhang Xiao to hear. Yi Chun remarked, that voice sounds familiar. Feng Daxiao. Feng's mother and Qi Meng were taken aback. Who are you? Qi Meng raised her phone and activated the speaker. Feng Jingming inquired. I am Yi Chun. We met at the Feng family. I, along with Chu Lingtian, Xiao Fan, and Lin Feng, pinned Wang Air to the ground. I was the one who pricked him with a needle. Yi Chun recounted. Enough, don't say any more. Feng Jingming hurriedly interrupted. Yi Xiao, how did you end up with Meng? He asked. Yi Chun chuckled. She thinks I kidnapped Zhou Yang. What? You revolted? Feng Jingming instinctively questioned. Yi Chun quipped. Are you out of your mind? Do you need me to treat you? Feng Jingming coughed. To him, my mouth slipped. Well, it's nothing now. Yi Chan similet. All right, it's all good. By the way, Meng, you should come with me to the One family, when she seems to be on the brink of death. Feng Jingming's voice rang out. After all, She's a girl I've known since childhood. Let us go check. Just tell me the location, and I'll drive over to pick you up. Okay, Feng Da Xiao, Qi Meng agreed. Feng's mother sighed in relief, as long as it's not a kidnapping. Qi Meng ended the call. Meng, you must not call him Feng Da Xiao. Feng's mother grasped Qi Meng's wrist. You should just call him Ming. Qi Meng. Calling him Xiaoming is also fine. Feng's mother insisted again. Qi Meng. How about I call him Jingming? Qi Meng asked cautiously. Very well. I shall take my leave now. I will continue to play the role of the wicked mother-in-law. You two can do as you please. Feng's mother smiled slightly. Remember what I told you. Make sure to keep my son in check. Qi Meng, winky face, I always feel like Annie wants to set her son up. Annie, take care. Qi Meng said obediently. Feng's mother departed with satisfaction. By the way, the wild duck my brother is called. Zhang Xiao was about to speak when Yi Chun waved his hand. We will discuss your brother later. First, let's go to the Wen family and save someone. What's wrong? Zhang Xiao asked in astonishment. Traditionally, the path of medicine is intertwined. Accompany me to see my worthless senior brother poison the Wen family's young lady. Yi Chun said nonchalantly. Zhang Xiao, that scoundrel has returned? He fled from me. Yi Chun sneered. He better pray he doesn't fall in my hands. Otherwise, I will shatter his bones one by one, skin him alive, and keep him hanging on his last breath. I will torment him for 7 days and nights. Yi Chun's tone was chilling, his murderous intent palpable, evoking a sense of imminent descent into hell. Zhang Xiao's palm glimmered with golden light as he slapped Yi Chun's shoulder. Instantly, Yi Chun was invigorated, the killing aura dissipating. Your obsession is too heavy. Be careful of falling into madness. Zhang Xiao frowned. Yi Chun smiled brightly. Thank you, Baldy. Qi Meng. Can you leave now? What are they discussing? They are Discus Chapter 66. The Divine Doctor. The poison cannot be resolved. The crowd, bury her. The Divine Doctor. But she can be saved. Zhang Xiao cast a glance at Qi Meng, shaking his head slightly. This girl, indeed, seemed to hail from a wealthy family, yet now. It was intriguing. Was this her calamity? But what had led to this change? Zhang Xiao fell into deep contemplation. Feng Jingming drove towards the Wen family estate. Upon arriving at a villa, he rolled down his car window and declared, I, Feng Jingming, am here in the rain. Let me through. Yes, young Master Feng. The security guard hurriedly lifted the barrier, familiar with Feng Jingming's frequent visits. Without any obstruction, Feng Jingming accelerated into the premises. Here, an umbrella. Feng Jingming handed an umbrella to Yi Chun and Zhang Xiao, saying, Meng, let us go. The four of them exited the vehicle and entered the villa. Inside, faint sounds of weeping could be heard. Xia Tian sat expressionless on the sofa. Hello, Xia Tian. Feng Jingming waved at her. Xia Tian glanced at him and nodded. Bald dog, come with me to save someone. Yi Chun pulled Zhang Xiao upstairs. Feng Jingming hastily followed. Take it easy. If I'm not here, Uncle Wen might throw you out. With a creak, the door upstairs swung open. A middle-aged man escorted an elderly man out. Old Zhang, is there truly no hope? The master of the Wen family spoke with sorrow in his eyes. I genuinely have no way, unless my unrecognized junior can intervene. What? An unacknowledged senior brother. You are here too? Yi Chun's eyes lit up. Old Zhang turned around, his face breaking into a smile. Junior brother, what brings you here? Senior brother, let's not be too formal. If master shows up, we mustn't call out like this. Yi Chun chuckled. The master of the Wen family was taken aback. Old Zhang, who is this? Master Wen, Miss Wen can be saved. Old Zhang hurriedly exclaimed. This is my junior brother. Uncle Wen. Feng Jingming chimed in obediently. I have no choice. This is my father's childhood friend. They are as close as 2 peas in a pod. If I dare to act out, Uncle Wen would truly lay hands on me. Minming? The master of the Wen family was stunned. What are you doing here? I heard that Xiaoxi is ill, so I came to check. Feng Jingming replied earnestly. Step aside. The master of the Wen family pushed Feng Jingming aside and grasped Yi Chun's hand. Little brother, Old Zhang says you can save her. Please help my daughter. I will give you anything you desire, even if you want me to kill Feng Jingming. I will twist his head off. Feng Jingming, can we not do this? Why does everyone want to twist my head off? Master Wen, Yi Chun said apologetically. Miss Wen has been poisoned. I need to examine her first. Poisoned? Old Zhang exclaimed excitedly. Junior brother, you truly are impressive. You knew she was poisoned without even seeing her. Well, that's because it was Liu Chang's poison. Yichen scratched his head. Master Wen, you must have offended someone abroad. Hence, they deliberately sought to harm your daughter. The master of the One family's expression changed, his fists tightening. Are outsiders deliberately causing me trouble? Little divine doctor, please. He ushered Yi Chun into the room. Feng Jingming took Qi Meng's hand and followed inside. Qi Meng lowered her head, her ears turning red. The master of the Wen family glanced at them. Is this your little girlfriend? Feng Jingming nodded. Yes, Uncle Wen. Umph. The master of the Wen family snorted. Slapping the back of Feng Jingming's head, be nicer to her. Feng Jingming. Oh, everyone just knows how to hit me. At that moment, when she lay on the bed, barely breathing, her face pale as if she were deceased, Zhang Xiao and Yi Chen approached, examining her closely. Zhang Xiao produced a talisman and affixed it to Wen Qi's forehead. Bald dog, do you think she's a zombie? Yi Chen teased. First, protect her body with the talisman. Zhang Xiao chuckled. Now, let us begin the detoxification. Yi Chen shook his head. This poison I cannot resolve. The master of the Wen family. Old Zhang. It's over. There is no hope left. Bury her. You can't resolve it? Zhang Xiao exclaimed in shock. Have you only focused on martial arts these years and neglected medicine? You are the one neglecting it. Yi Chun sighed. Liu Chang's abilities are not inferior to mine. The poison on Miss One is a concoction of 18 different poisons. Zhang Xiao and Old Zhang's faces twitched. Wait, bald dog with so many poisons. How can this young lady still be alive? Zhang Xiao looked at Old Zhang with newfound respect. Old man, your medical skills are astonishing. Old Zhang. I haven't helped at all. These poisons have reached a balance, causing Wen Qi to fall into slumber, slowly eroding her body. Moreover, someone has protected her heart's meridian with true energy. Yi Chen glanced at Xia Tian, who silently nodded. Once we attempt to detoxify, the balance will shatter, and the poison will erupt instantly. Yi Chun sighed wearily. At that point, even a celestial being could not save her. As is widely known, celestial beings are rather ineffectual. Feng Jingming casually remarked. Everyone, how logical. The master of the Wen family smacked Feng Jingming's head again. If you can't speak properly, then just be quiet. Feng Jingming shrank back. Is there truly no hope? He slumped onto the sofa, his eyes vacant. His wife had passed away, leaving him with only one daughter. He cherished her dearly. Now, was he to lose her as well? Yi Chun retrieved silver needles, fingers flicking them with precision. The 13 needles of Tai Xian. 13 silver needles were inserted into Wen Qi's body, quivering gently. His fingers traced her wrist, flicking with finesse, and when she opened her mouth, Yi Chen clenched his fist. Blood from his wrist dripped into Wen Qi's mouth. Bald dog, what are you doing? Zhang Xiao asked in astonishment. Saving her. Yi Chen replied nonchalantly. Weren't you saying you couldn't detoxify? Zhang Xiao retorted, bewildered. Cannot detoxify does not mean one cannot save her, nor does it mean one cannot expel the toxins. Yi Chen rolled his eyes. Zhang Xiao, Old Zhang, Feng Jingming, the master of the Wen family, and Xia Tian. Goodness, if that is the case, isn't when she saved? Feng Jingming chuckled. Bang! The master of the Wen family slapped him again. If you're not going to speak, no one thinks you're mute. Feng Jingming immediately withdrew. Can the little divine doctor save her? The master of the Wen family inquired eagerly. Yi Chen nodded. My blood is the nemesis of all poisons in the world. Of course, barring any cursed insects or the like. If my blood is ingested, those insects will certainly revolt, and the subject will suffer even more. Miss Wen is merely poisoned. There are no cursed insects within her. Yi Chen retracted his hand, tapping his wrist twice. Wen Qi's complexion began to regain its color. Thank you, little divine doctor. The master of the Wen family exclaimed with immense gratitude. My little cotton-padded jacket is, after all, safe and sound, according to the master's rules. Yi Chen scratched his head. Whenever I use my blood to save someone, it's worth 100 million. Zhang Lao. Master, am I welcome to return to the sacred physician mountain, even if I shamelessly beg? I feel much better today. Starting tomorrow, I shall adhere to the regimen of 3 visits a day in pursuit of complimentary gifts. With utmost confidence, Chapter 67. You promised to be the villain together, yet you secretly evolved into the protagonist. Feng Jingming produced a check, swiftly inscribing figures and signing his name before handing it to Yichun. Young Master Yi, take this, he declared with an air of grandeur. You saved my sister Wenxi. 1 billion is but a trifling sum. Uncle Wen is rather stingy. I shall pay. Feng Jingming added with a gentle smile. The head of the Wen family kicked Feng Jingming out, exclaiming, Do you think my family cannot afford this 1 billion? Uncle Wen, well. Feng Jingming chuckled. I have money, I squander it. You have money, you develop. Your words carry wisdom, replied the head of the Wen family. However, every cent I earn will not be shared with you. He rolled his eyes. I will repay the Wen family. At least, I'm not that close to your father. Feng Jingming retorted, Is it not merely because you failed to seize my mother back then? While you could not overpower my father, must you hold such a grudge? Yet, he understood the nature of their relationship. Typically, they would bicker and curse at each other. After a few drinks, they might even swing a bottle at one another's heads. However, if a family were to encounter trouble, the other would sell everything to provide assistance. Alas, father, what do you need a mother for? It would be splendid if you were with Uncle Wen. The bond between a man and a woman is for procreation. True love lies solely in that. Of course, I favor procreation over true love. Yichun received the check and casually tucked it into Zhang Xiao's pocket. Zhang Xiao. I am backed by Zhou Yang. Merely 1 billion. Yichun smiled faintly. Zhang Xiao. Everyone else. Yichun extended his hand, causing the silver needles to tremble wildly. Wenxi abruptly opened her eyes and sat up. Yichun casually removed Feng Jingming's coat and waved it around. Wenxi coughed up a mouthful of black blood, all of which was caught by the coat, not a single drop touching the ground. Burned. Nothing left. Unacknowledged elder brother. Please concoct a remedy for Wenxi's condition. Yichun instructed. Everyone nodded in agreement. Elder Zhang remarked, I genuinely wish to see a remedy. Perhaps I might glean some insight. Date? Feng Egu? Wenxi gasped for breath, glancing at everyone and calling out. You are the fool. Feng Jingming retorted, You little brat. You are nothing but a fool. Wenxi chuckled. Wenxi, are you well? Xiatian gazed at her, utterly exhilarated. It is wonderful that you have awakened. The head of the Wen family was in tears. Dad, I have something to tell you. Wenxi felt invigorated and looked at Xiatian, then at the head of the Wen family, saying, You may speak. The head of the Wen family grasped Wenxi's hand. Whatever you desire, your father shall grant. I thought I would perish, yet unexpectedly. Wenxi beamed. I am alive now, a day of great joy, made even more delightful. Surely, that is acceptable? The head of the Wen family. More joy. Dad, I am with Xiatian. Wenxi smiled gently. The head of the Wen family. Xiatian. His expression darkened. Uncle Wen, I take my leave. Feng Jingming cupped his hands and gave Xiatian a thumbs up before taking Qiming's hand and turning to flee. Yichun and Zhang Xiao. What about us? We take our leave. Zhang Xiao dragged Yichun away. Look at how dark the head of the Wen family's face has turned. Family ethics drama. It has nothing to do with us. Elder Zhang scratched his head. Head of the Wen family, please allow Miss Wen to rest well and refrain from anger. I shall take my leave now. I will deliver the remedy shortly. The group hurriedly departed. The head of the Wen family remained silent. Wenxi recoiled slightly, Dad. You said that life should not be filled with regrets. I do not wish to have regrets with Xiatian. Wenxi timidly declared, I am with Xiatian. The head of the Wen family maintained a neutral expression. He surveyed the surroundings before picking up a chair. Xiatian, your master is an old friend of mine. Since you arrived here, I have treated you well. Yes? The head of the Wen family inquired softly. Xiatian swallowed hard and nodded. You have treated me well. I have provided for you, ensuring you protect little Shi. The head of the Wen family smiled slightly, raising the chair to strike. Is this how you repay me? You dare to wear my little cotton jacket. I shall teach you a lesson. Let's go. Together to the Zhou family's villa, Yichun announced. Feng Jingming nodded, driving the group towards the Zhou family's villa. Inside the villa, Zhou Yang lounged about, indulging in a game of chicken. Beside him was a soda. He took a sip, surprised to see Yichun. What brings you here? Oh, Feng the young master. A rare visitor. Zhou Yang's eyes widened, and he was taken aback as he observed Feng Jingming holding Qiming's hand, lost in thought. Even the villain's underlings have women now. They are truly together. Ding! Rare level destined child detected. The system's voice rang out. Zhou Yang suddenly looked up, glancing at Zhang Xiao. A new subordinate has arrived? Ding! Zhou Yang's guardian system, binding successful. This system has but one function, to protect Zhou Yang. If done well, reward will be granted. Ding! New player gift package issued. Claim it tonight. The system's voice echoed in Zhang Xiao's mind. Zhang Xiao. System? Though I cultivate at Longhu Mountain, I am not entirely detached from the world. I understand what a system is. Is it not a concept for novels? There truly is a system. To protect Zhou Yang? Zhang Xiao stared at Zhou Yang in bewilderment. My cultivation is inscrutable, undoubtedly surpassing yours. What am I to protect? Such a person. Does he even require my protection? Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao exchanged glances, a strange spark igniting between them. Old Zhou. Yichun sensed the atmosphere was amiss and spoke up. Bald Dog called Zhang Xiao. He is the young master of Longhu Mountain. Yo Yang rose, smiling gently and extending his hand. Ha ha ha. My fifth external incarnation has arrived. This is the quintessential template of a Taoist descending from the mountain. Greetings. Zhou Yang extended his hand, smiling slightly. Since you're a friend of young Master Yi, you are my friend as well. We may lack in many things, but we have an abundance of wealth. Come, provide me with an account. Let me transfer you 1 billion. Zhou Yang patted his chest. When it comes to spending, I am generous. Zhang Xiao. So familiar already? Thank you for your hospitality, young Master Zhou. But I am not in need of money. Zhang Xiao hurriedly replied. Is this the lifestyle of the wealthy, where 1 billion is offered at a moment's notice? Moreover, I am a cultivator. I must maintain my integrity. What if I become corrupted by wealth? Zhang Xiao exhaled deeply. No wonder I am tasked with guarding Zhou Yang. Anyone would wish to protect such a spendthrift. Yet, I wonder if there exists an implicit agreement between the system and Zhou Yang. All right, everyone come in and take a seat. Zhou Yang smiled. The group entered. Ding! Ordinary level destined child detected. The system's voice rang out once more. Zhou Yang was taken aback, turning to Feng Jingming in surprise. What on earth is this? How did this thing suddenly become the protagonist? I thought we were both villains, and in the blink of an eye, the villainous sidekick has transformed into the main character? We agreed to be villains together, yet you have secretly evolved into the protagonist? System, provide an explanation. Chapter 68. My buddy has become the protagonist, so it's okay to beat him up, right? Zhou Yang inquired with the system, seeking clarification. Is this really going to turn into some glitch of an overbearing CEO chasing after his untouchable first love? Zhou Yang remarked. Exasperated. Well, brother Zhou, Feng Jingming said with a grin, this is Ming Ming, my contract girlfriend. He added, there's nothing I can't share in front of brother Zhou. Zhou Yang. Understood. Ding, Feng Jingming is, the system began. Okay, you don't need to say any more. I get it. Contract girlfriend, sparks fly. She gets pregnant and runs away. The overbearing CEO searches for 3 years, and then the heroine returns with a child. Zhou Yang had already conjured up a dramatic scenario in his mind. Ding, that's not it. The system retorted. Feng Jingming has unlocked his own personal fortune. He first pursued the Dragon King's girlfriend and survived. Then he chased after the Divine Doctor's girlfriend and lived to tell the tale. He even hooked up with Qiming, the protagonist's forbidden love. But the protagonist was killed by you. He has emerged unscathed from encounters with the protagonist 3 times, inevitably absorbing a sliver of the protagonist's aura. He has initiated his own personal fortune. The system explained, therefore, evolving into a protagonist is perfectly reasonable. I see. Zhou Yang nodded to himself. Ding! Host, you don't understand a thing. The system suddenly cried out. You should suppress the protagonists, confront them, and kill them. By doing so, you can also acquire fortune, and your luck will surpass that of the protagonist. Then, you can also become a protagonist. The system roared. It's not too late now. Take advantage of their trust in you and strike them down. Zhou Yang, get lost. System. Ding. All right, I won't struggle anymore. This is my last attempt, the system declared. I'm completely giving up. Zhou Yang. Ding. Here's a bonus message for the host, the system announced. Friendly reminder. The protagonist is Qi Ming, and the male lead is Feng Jingming. This isn't a white moonlight runs away with the child plot. Zhou Yang. It's not? Then what kind of trope is it? System, wait a minute. Zhou Yang abruptly jumped up and slapped Feng Jingming on the back of the head. Feng Jingming rubbed his head, looking aggrieved. Why are you hitting me again? System, settle the fortune points. Zhou Yang commanded. System, you're incredible. What are you even looking at? Zhou Yang slapped him again. So what if she's a contract girlfriend? Is she someone you can just hold hands with as you please? Feng Jingming. Qi Ming's face flushed. Feng Jingming quickly released her hand. Zhou Yang delivered another slap. You just let go like that? You think you can get away with holding a girl's hand for free? Zhou Yang yelled at. Feng Jingming was dumbfounded. Then what am I supposed to do? Bang! Another slap landed. Feng Jingming. I told you to treat Qi Ming better, and you dare to make her your contract girlfriend? Zhou Yang shouted again. Feng Jingming. I'm tired. Let the world end. Young Master Zhou, young Master Zhou. Qi Ming hastily grabbed Zhou Yang's arm. Stop hitting him, I volunteered, really? I did. Volunteered to end up in bed, right? Zhou Yang smiled and stopped his hand. It's not every day that another protagonist appears for me to bully as I please. Otherwise, I'd be letting down my reputation as a villain. System, settle the fortune points. System, ding, congratulations to the host for gaining 40 fortune points. Zhou Yang? Useless. Is Feng Jingming really this useless? What do I need such a useless protagonist for? I might as well sneak attack Yi Chun, Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, or Xiao Fan. Remember to treat her well. Zhou Yang ruffled Feng Jingming's hair. Be good, okay? If you don't, I hate people who bully others, you know? Zhou Yang smiled sweetly. Feng Jingming nodded frantically. Don't worry, I won't let Qi Ming down. When the time comes, no more pretending, that million. I'll give her 10 million directly. Zhang Zhao's face twitched. One awesome young Master Zhou. He slapped his friend a few times, and the guy didn't dare to say a word in protest. Is he really that arrogant? Why does he seem like a villain? Zhang Xiao looked at Zhou Yang's face and began to read his fortune. Puffed. Zhang Xiao suddenly felt a force beyond the universe pressing down on him. It dissipated just as it neared him. He spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed on the ground. The sight startled everyone. Yichen quickly helped Zhang Xiao up and inserted silver needles into him. Damn it, Baldy, don't die on me. If you can die, die outside, okay? I'm afraid your old man will blame me. Yichen grabbed Zhang Xiao's shoulders and shook him. Don't move. Zhang Xiao hastily said, Wild duck, let me rest for a moment, just a moment. Zhang Xiao panted heavily. Zhou Yang swallowed. What's wrong? Zhang Xiao shook his head frantically. Nothing. I tried to read your fortune and got backlashed. Damn it. What kind of destiny do you have? It feels like a power beyond the universe. Do you really not need Yi Chun to give you a few more needles? Zhou Yang asked doubtiously. If the little celestial master of Dragon Tiger Mountain dies in my house, the old celestial master will go crazy, right? Although I have protagonists in hand. I'm not afraid at all, but I do have some respect for the Taoist sect. It's okay. Zhang Xiao waved his hand. The backlash came quickly and left quickly. It just felt a little strange. It was as if a god had discovered someone spying on him and slapped over in anger, but then realized it was a friend, and withdrew his hand. This feeling was so bizarre. So, even though he spat blood, there was nothing wrong with him. I have plenty of blood. Spitting some out is good for my health. Zhang Xiao said. Everyone, all right then, spit more blood. Come on, let's celebrate my buddy getting a girlfriend and the little celestial master visiting my home. Zhou Yang paused here. Feng Jingming, fake girlfriend. Qi Ming's face was flushed. Well, Zhang Xiao, do you have a place to stay? If not, I'll take you in. Zhou Yang said gently. That won't be necessary. I'll just find him a cheap motel for 30 a night. Yi Chen said. Zhang Xiao. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. Let's have a feast tonight. I'll notify Uncle Yang, Zhou Yang said with a smile. I'll call Lin Feng and the others. Yi Chen said. Baldy, I'll introduce you to some awesome people later. Sure. Zhang Xiao nodded with a smile after recovering. Feng Jingming, young Master Zhou personally admitted that I'm his buddy. From now on, I can walk sideways in Shanghai. Who dares to disobey? I'll have my brother slap them. Ming, you have to be more arrogant in the future. Young Master. You. Damn it, you bastard. What are you doing here? Chapter 69. Yi Chun, childhood friend becomes uncle. Zhou Yang. Listen to your brother's advice. Go wrap him in a sack tonight. Uncle Yang received a call from Zhou Yang and walked in. What phone call are you making at home? I heard you shouting, didn't I? Upon entering, he was about to inquire whether they were reserving a table for 1 million or 10 million, only to find Zhang Xiao sitting on the sofa. Uncle Yang froze, then shouted angrily, "You wretched brat! What are you doing here?" Zhang Xiao sprang up from the sofa, standing at attention. "Brother." Zhou Yang and the others looked at Uncle Yang in bewilderment. "What is going on? The young master of Longhu Mountain is calling Uncle Yang brother, but you both have different surnames. How did you become brothers?" Moreover, there was no mention of Uncle Yang having ties to Longhu Mountain. "Brother, is that really you?" Zhang Zhao's eyes widened in astonishment. "Damn it, you unlucky brat. How did you end up here?" Uncle Yang strode forward and slapped Zhang Xiao on the head. "Brother." Zhang Xiao grinned sheepishly. "Dad sent me down the mountain to experience the world. He said that chaos is about to unfold in the heavens and the earth. And as the young master of Longhu Mountain, the contemporary leader of the Taoist sect, I must engage with the world. In due time, I shall save the people from calamity, wielding my sword to rescue the world. Speak plainly." Uncle Yang slapped him again. "Dad sent me to find you," Zhang Xiao said, retracting his neck. "He wants me to prepare for the impending upheaval." "Seriously?" Uncle Yang scoffed. "That old coot is still alive? Brother, let us show some respect. After all, he is our father." Zhang Xiao replied with a look of grievance. "That is your father, not mine." Uncle Yang retorted with a huff. "Stepfather is still a father," Zhang Xiao cautiously asserted. Uncle Yang snorted. "True enough, a stepfather is still a father." The crowd exclaimed in surprise. "Wow, so Uncle Yang is the stepson of the old master. How come he wasn't thrown into the river back then?" Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. "How about we go back? Tie him up, and you can throw him in," Zhang Xiao suggested earnestly. The crowd was taken aback. Two devoted sons. The old master must be turning in his grave with those two as his children. Yichin coughed. "I can attest to that. There was indeed smoke rising from the ancestral grave when we were young. I almost set it ablaze with the bald dog. Go ahead if you got the guts. Tie him up." Uncle Yang scoffed. "That old man has indeed inherited the legacy of Wei Wu quite well. Regardless, our father has always remained unmarried, waiting for our mother. All right." Uncle Yang waved his hand dismissively. "A lovesick fool, just like the young master. Hey, why are you dragging me into this?" Zhou Yang said, exasperated. "I'm not a lovesick fool anymore. Right, you're not. Unchile Yang no det. Yo Yang." "What is going on, Uncle Yang?" Yo Yang inquiret. Uncle Yang shrugged and recounted a melodramatic tale. 50 years ago, the old master descended the mountain to gain experience. He was injured and a beautiful woman saved him. He then fell in love with their mother. However, at that time, the old master was rather naive, unlike Xiao Fan, who acted decisively. The old master failed to express his feelings, as people back then were still quite shy. Having returned to Longhu Mountain, he inherited the title of master and intended to seek out Yang's mother, only to find she had married someone else. The old master became despondent. The woman he loved married another? One must admit, he was quite loyal to love. He waited for 20 years. Uncle Yang's father passed away when he was in his teens. After coming of age, he enlisted in the army. Upon his return, he discovered that the old master had wooed his mother. It was only after Uncle Yang's military service that he realized he had a stepfather. The problem was, the stepfather was rather lecherous, which led Uncle Yang to nearly drown the old master in a fit of rage. Yet one must say, the old master treated him quite well. Unchile Yang si gid diapli. Indeed, he was rather good to me. The teachings of Longhu Mountain were open to me. How glorious I was back then. Alas, later, the old master helped his mother regain her health, and then Uncle Yang pointed at Zhang Xiao. "He was born from that wretched brat." Zhang Xiao retorted, "We share the same mother. If I'm a wretched brat, what does that make you?" Uncle Yang replied, "My foolish little brother, you're asking for a beating." Zhang Xiao, "In truth, I think the old master should remain a bachelor." "No, wait. Dogs don't live to his age. A solitary little dog is acceptable." Uncle Yang chuckled softly. "Cut it out, brother. Don't be sharp-tongued with a tender heart." Zhang Xiao smiled slightly. "You sneak off to Longhu Mountain every year to see our mother, and you secretly check on our father, bringing him gifts. Did you really think we of Longhu Mountain are blind?" Zhang Xiao raised his eyebrows, his face full of mirth. "You wretched child," Uncle Yang thundered. leaping up and throwing a punch at Zhang Xiao. Brother, stop. Zhang Xiao hurriedly pleaded. I'm your biological brother. And so what? Come on. I'll take you to train. Uncle Yang seized Zhang Xiao and dragged him away. What do Taoists train in? They practice martial arts. Let's see how your skills have developed over the years. Uncle Yang spoke ominously, pulling Zhang Xiao toward the door. Zhang Xiao gripped the door frame tightly, his fingers straining, veins bulging on his forehead. Duck, save me, he called out, looking at Yi Chun. Yi Chun. He covered his eyes, took out a silver needle, and inserted it near his ear. I see nothing. I hear nothing. Zhang Xiao. Young master. This door frame is worth hundreds of thousands. If it breaks, you'll have to compensate. Zhou Yang suddenly chuklet. Zhang Xiao's fingers stiffened. Then he released his grip. What if it were damaged? He wouldn't have the money to pay. Although Zhou Yang offered $1 billion, that was merely a courtesy. He couldn't take it seriously. Zhang Xiao closed his eyes and let go, being dragged out by Uncle Yang. Shortly after, anguished cries echoed through the heavy rain. Brother, be gentle. I was wrong. No worries. Yi Chun is a divine doctor. Even if he beats you half to death, he can heal you, ensuring you'll be bouncing back tomorrow. Brother, Hua. Zhou Yang and Yi Chun exchanged glances and smiled knowingly. Feng Jingming trembled. Brother Zhou, I just remembered I have something to do tonight. He stammered. This is about the young master and his biological brother. They want to kill me to silence me. Will they? Show your domineering CEO side. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming on the head. You're already my little brother, so show some authority. Just look at Yi Chun. He is also my little brother. Learn from him. Look at how impressive his demeanor is. Feng Jingming. I don't dare to imitate him. Yi Chun. When did I become your little brother? I'm a respectable divine doctor. Wait, something just struck me. Yi Chun's eyes widened suddenly. Zhou Yang looked at him in surprise. What is it? The bald dog calls Uncle Yang brother. Does that mean we should also address him as uncle? Yi Chun said, raising his head in realization. Zhou Yang. Yi Chun, heed your brother's advice. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 70 Lin phone. Zhou Yang. I no longer desire to strive. Zhou Yang. You tempt me. Yi Chun and Zhou Yang exchanged glances and shared smile. Well then, let us call them, and together we shall bind him in a sack. How dare he allow us to call him uncle? Ha ha! Zhang Xiao, you are slandering me. I never asked you to call me uncle. You are framing me. Zhang Xiao returned, bruised and battered, his expression one of despair. Wild duck, please administer treatment. Certainly, Yi Chun replied with a gentle smile, his gaze particularly tender. Tonight, we shall bind you in a sack. He produced silver needles and began his acupuncture on Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao, did you pierce in the wrong place? Yi Chun, not at all. Zhang Xiao, has your technique deteriorated? Why does it hurt a bit? Yi Chun, do not tarnish an innocent man's reputation. As Zhang Xiao observed his muscles begin to spasm, he felt his facial skin twitch in response. Do I appear to be having a stroke? Are you certain you haven't pierced incorrectly? Zhang Xiao appeared utterly perplexed. Yi Chun delivered another needle. There. Now you're not having a stroke. Yi Chun smiled brightly. Zhang Xiao, I truly wish a bolt of lightning would strike you dead. How about joining the dragon team? Zhou Yang inquired, observing Zhang Xiao. I'm already part of the dragon team. Zhang Xiao replied. Long Hushan has an agreement with the state. I joined the dragon team long ago. I heard you descended the mountain. But why did you come to Modu instead of Kyoto? Uncle Yang asked. To find you. Zhang Xiao lamented. And then I got beaten up. Uncle Yang, from now on, do your best to follow the young master. Do you need me to leverage your connections in the dragon team to bring them to Modu? If so, I can facilitate that. Uncle Yang inquired calmly. No need. Zhou Yang shook his head. In due time, I shall inevitably journey to Kyoto myself. Old Shun instructed me to annihilate his entire family. Uncle Yang, do you understand? Annihilate his entire family. Uncle Yang nodded. Very well then. You young rascal shall stay with the young master for the time being. All right, brother. Zhang Xiao nodded. Even if you hadn't said so, I would have followed you. I still need to comprehend what it means to protect Zhou Yang's system. After a while, Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, and Xiao Fan returned together. Zhou Yang, do not sleep tonight. We shall act together, Lin Feng declared upon entering. I employed soul-searching techniques to examine Wang Er's memories and have uncovered the whereabouts of a Zheryuan. That dastardly Zheryuan is actually located on the outskirts of Modu. They have discovered a small, secret realm. Xiao Fan added. No wonder Wang Er's strength has increased so dramatically. Tonight, we act at midnight. Chu Lingtian stated with a calm demeanor. Zhou Yang instantly perked up. Excellent. Let us go and obliterate the sect. Yichen nodded in agreement. Zhang Xiao, however, looked utterly bewildered. What on earth? We are not just going to obliterate a sect over a disagreement, are we? We are not the villains here, are we? Traitors must be punished without mercy. Xiao Fan declared ominously. Zhang Xiao paused, then nodded with determination. If they are traitors, then I shall feel no burden in taking them down. Count me in. Lin Feng and the others turned to Zhang Xiao in unison. Who is this fellow? Ahem. Let me introduce you. Yichen cleared his throat. This is my childhood friend. We grew up together. The little celestial master from Long Hushan. Zhang Xiao. Yichen Simidet Genti. Lin Feng nodded lightly. So you are Zhang Xiao. We are here to welcome you. Now that you have joined this family. You are one of us. Lin Feng said with a friendly smile. Thank you. Zhang Xiao replied with a grin. The brother of the wild duck is my brother. Suddenly having a group of good brothers feels quite delightful. This is my home. What do you mean by acting like the master of the house? Zhou Yang shot a sidelong glance at Lin Feng. Lin Feng chuckled. Isn't your home also my home? Zhou Yang. He clutched his chest and performed a backflip. I graciously took you in, and you end up lusting after me. Zhou Yang exclaimed dramatically. Lin Feng smiled wryly. Zhou Yang, I no longer wish to strive. Zhou Yang. Everyone else. Yeah. Zhou Yang suddenly turned around. Where is Yaya? Your brother has turned. Uncle Yang had been giving Yaya after-school tutoring, and she had not yet returned. Lin Feng smiled slightly, a hint of mischief in his expression. Zhou Yang. I think I could take on the role of the aggressor. Is that permissible? Zhou Yang said, clutching his chest pitifully. Lin Feng. The group erupted into laughter. Zhang Xiao remained utterly confused. Wow, these two, they actually... All right, enough of this nonsense. Lin Feng waved his hand and turned to Feng Jingming. Young Master Feng has also arrived. Hello, Lin Xiao. Feng Jingming nodded enthusiastically, like a chick pecking at rice. Hello, Lin Xiao. Qi Meng chimed in obediently. All right. Zhou Yang Chuklet. Let us formally introduce ourselves. This is Feng Jingming, the young master of the Feng family. A family with mere 1,000 billion assets. This is Qi Meng, his girlfriend. Zhou Yang proclaimed, from now on, we are considered friends. Feng Jingming's eyes brimmed with tears. Brother Zhou, you are too kind. You even introduce your friends to me. Brother Zhou, I would brave fire and water for you. Lin Feng remarked, just a poor student, clinging to Zhou Yang. Lin Feng clasped his hands. The god of war, Xiao Fan. The Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. Dr. Yichen. Everyone bowed slightly and greeted Feng Jingming and Zhang Xiao. Feng Jingming. Impressive. No wonder Brother Zhou could even call upon military police. Turns out he has such strong connections. They are all remarkable individuals. Zhang Xiao smiled. Pleasure to meet you. I don't have much to offer. He produced 2 talismans, folded them into triangular packets, and handed them to Feng Jingming and Qi Meng. Peace talismans, please accept. Thank you. Feng Jingming and Qi Meng quickly responded. All of you possess cultivation. You would likely look down on my meager talismans, so I shall refrain from offering more. Zhang Xiao nodded at Zhou Yang and the others. They paid no mind, for after all, he was merely a Taoist master. What could he possibly offer? Now, let's welcome Zhang Xiao with a feast tonight. Eat and drink well. Zhou Yang stretched and then prepared to obliterate the sect. Oh, Lin Feng, remember to capture Li Yan. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers, wanting him to witness the downfall of his backers firsthand. I would like to, but he has gone missing. Lin Feng shrugged. Zhou Yang. Perhaps he has gone to seek out the Zheryuan, Lin Feng remarked with a calm smile. The group suddenly understood. Every time we have an issue, we always seem to encounter Li Yan. That fellow is likely off to find the Zheryuan. Yichen suddenly interjected. Oh, there's one more matter. Everyone turned to him. Yichen pointed at Zhang Xiao, the bald dog, Uncle Yang's biological brother. Lin Feng and the others were taken aback. Uncle Yang's biological brother? Wow. It has been said that Uncle Yang is not of ordinary status. Turns out he is the son of the old celestial master. But why does he carry the surname Yang? The key point is, Yi Chun smiled faintly. He is Uncle Yang's brother. He asked me to call him uncle. We are brothers. Thus, he implies that we should call him uncle. Yi Chun turned gracefully. Lin Feng and the others fixed their gazes on Zhang Xiao with a sidelong glance. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429 message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT IE7 HTML class Node.js IE6 oldielang enus. And if IE7 HTML class Node.js IE7 oldielang enus. And if IE8 HTML class Node.js IE8 oldielang enus. And if GT IE8 HTML class Node.js lang enus. And if head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content edge metaname robots content noindex. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDN CGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. Consteprekvist son. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey d document. Get element by ID error feedback success b new XML HTTP request. A event. Feedback clicked properties error code 1015 helpful. A version IB open post HTTPS Sparrow Cloudflare com API v1 event. B. Set request header content type application JSON. B. Set request header Sparrow source key C771454944 beb46 44799. B. Send JSON. Stringify a C class list. Add feedback hidden D class list. Remove feedback hidden document. Add event listener DOM content loaded function var document. Get element by ID error feedback C document. Get element by ID feedback button yes. D document. Get element by ID feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove feedback hidden C. Add event listener click function E 0 D. Add event listener click function 1. Script defer src https performance. Radar Cloudflare Combeacon JS script head body div id cf wrapper div class cf alert error cf cookie error hidden id cookie alert data translate enable cookies please enable cookies div id cf error details class p 0 header class mx auto point 10 lg point 6 lg px 8w 240 lg w full mb 15 anti-aliased h1 class inline block md block mr 2 md mb 2 font light text 60 md text 3xl text black dark leading tight span data translate error span 1015 span h1 span class inline block md block heading ray id font mono text 15 lg text sm lg leading relaxed ray id 9317 caf 1 ba 7 double span class inline block md block heading ray id font mono text 15 lg text sm lg leading relaxed April 17th 2025 027 20 utc span h2 class text gray 600 leading 1 3 text 3xl lg text 2xl font light you're being rate limited h2 header section class w 240 lg w full mx auto mb 8 lg px 8 div id what happens section class w 12 md w full h2 class text 3xl leading tight font normal mb for text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened h2pe the owner of this website generative language. Google APIs. Com has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section div class feedback hidden py. 8 text center ID error feedback div ID error feedback survey class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4px 4py 2 rounded ID feedback button yes type button yes button class border solid BG white CF button cursor pointer ML 4px 4py 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 Cloudflare Ray ID strong class font semi-bold 93 17 calf 1 ba 7 to strong span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM block SM MB 1 your IP button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43 164 133 114 span class CF footer separator SM hidden bull span class CF footer item SM block SM MB 1 span performance amp security by span arel nupener norfer ref https www.cloudflare com5xx error landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span p script function d varb a get element by ID CF footer item IP CA get element by ID CF footer IP reveal b class list and b class list remove hidden C add event listener click function C class list add hidden A get element by ID CF footer IP class list remove hidden var document a devant listener donc content dead d script div error footer div CF error details div CF wrapper script window CF translation script body HTML chapter 72 Zhou Yang Lian, is it alright if I strike you? Lian, I appreciate your consideration. In that moment, Lin Feng and the others surged forward. Lian remained unresponsive. If I utter a single word, I shall share your surname. He considered himself a tough nut, resolutely refusing to say more. Come on, unleash your fury upon me. At that instant, numerous figures rushed in from afar, their cultivation levels ranging from postnatal to innate. Leading them was an elderly man, around 60 or 70 years of age, exuding an overwhelming aura. Xiao Fan glanced over, noting, it appears the old-timers here have all established their foundations. They have indeed benefited from this secret realm, as the spiritual energy here is rather abundant. With fists flying, Xiao Fan continued, back in the day when I pursued these scoundrels, they managed to slip away. Little did I know that over the past 6 years, they have made considerable breakthroughs thanks to the spiritual energy of this minor secret realm. Once we eliminate them all, this secret realm will be ours. Lin Feng warmly declared, let us extinguish the radiant sun sect, seize their resources, and then proceed to burn the sacred toilet of cherry blossoms. Yi Chun echoed energetically, extinguish the radiant sun sect, seize their resources, and then burn the sacred toilet of cherry blossoms. Xiao Fan and Chu Ling Tian exchanged glances. What a delightfully juvenile slogan. I shall contribute a nuclear bomb. Chu Ling Tian exclaimed, kicking Li Yan. It's official, it's complicated considering international matters. Xiao Fan feigned innocence. Zhou Yang covered his face. What are you talking about, radiant sun sect? If we're going to wander through this minor realm, you ought to include me. Otherwise, I could easily post a bounty of 10 billion on the dark web for someone to burn down the sacred toilet of the Yasukuni. Fools, you seek death. The elder leader charged forward, shouting, die. Zhou Yang cackled. Finally, My time to shine has arrived. As the leader of the dragon team, I shall stand tall. Zhou Yang dashed forward, declaring, "Watch as I single-handedly take on your entire group." "Kill him," the elder bellowed, and a throng of people rushed to attack. Zhou Yang smiled disdainfully. "You couldn't even scratch my surface." He withstood their onslaught with pride, his eyes filled with contempt. "Zhou Yang, stop playing the tyrant." Lin Feng and the others cried out, releasing Li Yin and charging in to protect Zhou Yang. The four of them formed a solid barrier around him. "Zhou Yang, I merely wish to practice a little." "Brothers, do you underestimate me? I am at least in the mid-stage of foundation establishment. This elder is merely at the beginner level. Stop fighting, come protect Zhou Yang." Yichen shouted. Zhang Xiao, having just defeated a foe, rushed over. The five of them combined their strength, sending a group of lesser opponents flying. "Quick, send a message to the sect leader." The elder's expression changed dramatically, and in shock. He took out a jade pendant and crushed it. A beam of white light shot into the sky, filling the valley with a piercing cry. "Conserve your strength," Lin Feng calmly instructed. "Let us wait until everyone arrives before we strike." Chu Ling Tian and the others nodded in agreement. "Absolutely. Lure them all out, then annihilate them." "Who are you?" the elder demanded. "Why have you intruded upon our Radiant Sun sect?" "Old dog, do you not recognize me?" Xiao Fan replied ominously. "You are a descendant of those who wandered down from the minor realm, leading a sect founded by traitors. Do you think I cannot come to extinguish you? Open your eyes and see who I am." Xiao Fan sneered. You're the war god?" The elder's eyes widened. "Have you discovered our stronghold?" Boom! From the rear, a peak foundation establishment presence erupted. A short, bearded elder burst forth, accompanied by three similarly attired elders. "Greetings, sect leader. Greetings, esteemed elders." The disciples of the Radiant Sun sect bowed deeply to them, followed by numerous other disciples, a throng of hundreds. The sect leader approached, scoffing, "The war god? Just a mere war god. Our cultivation has advanced significantly. You people from Xia country can never compare to the Enmity of our land." "Silence," Zhou Yang interjected, finding the remark irritating. "Brothers, there is no need for restraint. Such minor figures, along with traitors, why allow them to live?" With a grand gesture, Zhou Yang commanded, "Eliminate them." Lin Feng and the others nodded in agreement. "It seems you still wish to resist. If so, then perish." The sect leader waved his hand. "Elders, come with me to slay our enemies." In an instant, hundreds surged forward. Li Yin glanced at the chaos, quietly stepping aside. "Fools, what's all this ruckus? I was once innate, thinking they were masters. Now that I am a master, I realize they are merely foundation establishment level. I could easily challenge them, let alone those who cultivate even faster than I do. Are you all fools? It appears I can no longer remain in Xia country. Fortunately, I possess the sect leader's token. I can seek refuge in the minor realm. Of course, this is contingent upon Lin Feng and the others sparing me." Zhou Yang smiled slightly. "I have the protagonist team at my disposal. What are you?" Zhou Yang was taken aback as Lin Feng and the others suddenly dispersed. Yichen even dragged Zhang Xiao away. Zhou Yang found himself facing hundreds alone. "Zhou Yang, I intended to showcase my skills, but not like this." "Damn it!" Zhou Yang roared, his aura surging. He resolved to challenge hundreds single-handedly. In the next moment, the others returned. Lin Feng and the others shouted, "Protect Zhou Yang." Zhang Xiao. "Lin Feng, hee. Let us put Zhou Yang in danger first, then we'll spring into action. It seems this yields greater rewards. Thus, let us conduct an experiment." Zhou Yang was utterly bewildered. "What are you all doing? Attack him." Lin Feng and the others erupted in a fierce battle cry, charging forward. In the blink of an eye, the enemies before them vanished. "Zhou Yang, am I merely here as a bystander?" He glanced at Li Yin, who was still cowering, and stepped over. "Li Yin, is it all right if I strike you?" "Zhou Yang kindly inquired." Li Yin replied with a smirk. "I thank you for even asking." He closed his eyes, calm. "Zhou Yang, berkedip. Understood." The protagonist had been rendered useless. He seized Li Yin and unleashed a flurry of punches. At that moment, Lin Feng and the others had already entered frenzy. With fingers poised like swords, they unleashed a wave of sword energy, cleaving the sect leader in two. Chu Ling Tian's punch roared forth like a blood dragon, swallowing an elder whole. Xiao Fan struck with a palm, a phantom of the war god appearing behind him, dominating the heavens, obliterating another elder. Yi Chun's fingers flickered, transforming spiritual energy into silver needles that struck an elder, snapping his fingers as the elder collapsed. Zhang Xiao retrieved a talisman, reciting incantations, and with a toss, thunder raged. The disciples of the Radiant Sun sect. The sect leader and elders are dead? So swiftly? Before they could process the situation, a torrent of relentless attacks descended upon them. The disciples vanished without a trace. Suddenly, Lin Feng and his companions' eyes gleamed with excitement. Ding! Feeling somewhat dazed, I noticed issues regarding typos. I will revise them later. By the way, I also discovered that Chapter 69 was mistakenly labeled as Chapter 70. How did no one notice this? Chapter 73. Lin Feng. Reward me with a wife? System. Nay, then consort with Zhou Yang. Ding. Host for safeguarding Zhou Yang. You are granted a 2 minor realm ascension. Gao physique activated. Host, you are bestowed a wife. Lin Feng's system proclaimed. Lin Feng beamed, then his jaw dropped. What in the heavens? Bestow upon me what? Power surged within him, instantly coalescing and transforming into a radiant golden core, shimmering resplendently within his dantian. One golden core swallowed. My fate is mine to command. Golden core mid-stage. Simultaneously, his body began to glow, a special physique activated, and he felt an unprecedented harmony with all creation. But Lin Feng cared not for this. What consumed his thoughts was, reward me with a wife. Ding. Indeed, your wife. A wife from the celestial star continent. The system replied gently. Lin Feng. Nay, but have I not been reborn? Has time stood still on the celestial star continent? Is it she? Where is my wife? Lin Feng inquired hastily. Ding. Oh, traversing time and space. And your wife requires some tribulations, a diminution of cultivation. Else, her original power would render this endeavor moot. Patience, then. Bide your time, the system advised. In dire straits, perhaps you might foster a relationship with Zhou Yang. Let him be your wife. Lin Feng's face twitched. Zhou Yang is my wife. Bah, he is but a comrade. Is my wife well? I find myself yearning for a presence. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang, his gaze filled with profound pity. We shall all have wives, save for Zhou Yang, who remains solitary. Will he succumb to darkness? Perhaps, as a last resort, I shall deign to sacrifice myself. Nay, I shall aid him in finding a wife. Ding. Host, for safeguarding Zhou Yang, you are granted a 2 minor realm ascension. Host, your physique evolves. Dragon King physique evolves into Dragon God physique. The system's voice echoed in Chu Lingtian's mind. Chu Lingtian groaned as his foundation establishment late-stage cultivation soared. Golden core, condensation. Ding. Host, for safeguarding Zhou Yang, you are granted a 2 minor realm ascension. War God physique evolves into Azure Heaven Overlord body. Xiao Fan similarly groaned, his cultivation skyrocketing, and a golden core materialized. Ding. Host, for safeguarding Zhou Yang, you are granted a 2 minor realm ascension. Medical Dao physique evolves into Medical Dao Saint physique. Yi Chen's eyes widened. Ding. Host, for safeguarding Zhou Yang, you are granted a 2 minor realm ascension. Blast it. Cultivation too low. Grant 3 minor realms. Zhang Zhao's system echoed. Host, activate supreme immortal physique. Zhang Xiao. Will this frenzied breakthrough engender instability in my foundations? Ding. System crafted, guaranteed excellence. The system retorted. In the blink of an eye, the 5 emitted a radiant glow. Zhou Yang. What in the world are you doing? Ding. Zhou Yang's system suddenly spoke. Host, something is amiss. What is it? Zhou Yang inquired, bewildered. Ding. Mythical grade child of destiny detected. 4 epic grade children of destiny. The system announced, its voice trembling slightly. Zhou Yang. Damnation. What have you all done? We merely annihilated a sect, and yet you have all evolved again. Ding. Perhaps it is due to national fortune. The system pondered for a moment before explaining. Personal fortune pertains to mundane matters, one's innate luck. National fortune, however, is for the sake of the nation and its people. And then there is the fortune of the world. those who hold the well-being of all sentient beings in their hearts. The system elaborated. Their sect annihilation benefits the nation, and thus, under the aegis of national fortune. Their destinies have evolved. The system reasoned, racking its digital brain for an explanation. Zhou Yang. Never mind. Lin Feng has become a mythical grade protagonist. Ha. A veritable immortal emperor, 110%. With an immortal emperor at my disposal, the world is mine. He shall be my premier henchman. As for Chu Ling Tian and the others, well, they are but underlings. However, one issue remains. Fortune of the world? Are you certain that Lin Feng cares for all sentient beings? His heart belongs solely to his sister, and, yes, to me, his elder brother. After all, I am his beast of burden. Lin Feng and the others regained their senses, stretching languidly. Comfortable, they exclaimed in unison. Lin Feng and his companions exchanged knowing glances, their understanding unspoken. Zhang Xiao. What are you all doing with your furtive glances? What do you mean by this? Do not exclude me. Bald dog. You shall never catch up to me in this lifetime. Yi Chun patted Zhang Xiao's shoulder, cackling, golden core swallowed. You are but at foundation establishment peak. You are far behind. Yi Chen guffawed. Zhang Xiao. I ask but one thing. For the love of all that is holy, cease stuffing me in his sacks. Will you? Zhou Yang smiled faintly, gazing down at Li Yin. Brother, do you yield? Li Yin remained silent. Do you take me for a fool? If I say I yield, you will claim I am insincere. If I say I do not, you will continue to pummel me. Either way, I shall be beaten. Why waste my breath? Zhou Yang gave a thumbs up. Little Yinzi, I salute you as a man of fortitude. Atatatata. Zhou Yang pinned Li Yin down and unleashed a flurry of blows. Li Yin, see, I knew I would continue to be beaten. Alas, in my youth, my hands were in my pockets, and I knew not what an opponent was. Now, my hands shield my head, and I am beaten to the point of helplessness. Life is but a cycle. At that moment, Li Yin experienced a profound epiphany. You five, cease your dawdling. Go forth, slay, and seize resources. Zhou Yang commanded. I am a leader. Heed my words. Lin Feng and his companions nodded slightly. Very well. We shall humor you. Let's go. Lin Feng waved his hand, and the group darted off into the distance, slaying and plundering treasures. Zhou Yang continued to kick Li Yin relentlessly, proclaiming, those things are of no concern to me. Given our current relationship, the protagonist shall surely offer me their treasures. Ding. Host, you may level up, the system announced. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Then grant me the upgrade. Gazing at Li Yin, who shielded his head and groin, Zhou Yang smiled faintly and continued his assault. In the blink of an eye, his cultivation reached foundation establishment late stage. Zhou Yang ceased his assault, disgruntled, for he saw that some disciples still lived and were fleeing towards the exit in a frenzy. Zhou Yang instantly understood. Lin Feng and the others had deliberately allowed them to escape, to alleviate his boredom and provide him with practice. Zhou Yang. I thank you indeed. Zhou Yang charged forward, felling the small fry with a single punch, instantly feeling refreshed. Li Yin watched silently, uttering not a word. Lin Feng and the others began to scavenge the treasures within the small secret realm. Each were a beaming smile. An hour later, the group reconvened, reuniting once more. Let's depart. Zhou Yang waved his hand. We agreed to annihilate a sect, and yet my participation was but a pittance. I hope I shall have a greater role to play when we annihilate Shun Lao's entire family. Let's go. The group turned and sprinted towards the exit. Li Yin silently rose to his feet, meticulously brushing the footprints from his clothes. Have they spared me again? Or am I truly beneath their notice? I swear, I shall slay you all. Chapter 74. The Malevolent Ancestor. Impure Bloodline. How could a malevolent ancestor possess any merit? Boom! The rocket launcher was instantly activated. Lin Feng and the others raised their hands, effortlessly intercepting the rocket launcher. Xueling, it's us. Xiao Fan shouted. TSK, how boring. Shun Xueling retracted the rocket launcher. Are they all dead? All dead. Xiao Fan nodded, then recalled. Oh, there is someone named Li Yin who will appear later. Keep him alive, don't kill him. Shun Xueling questioned. Which side are you on exactly? Cough, cough, cough. Keeping him alive serves a purpose. Lin Feng hurriedly clarified. That fellow is essentially a long-term meal ticket. Besides, he often brings people to deliver their heads. With the Zhou sect gone, there might still be other sections. We need to keep him. When he becomes utterly useless, we'll send him on his way. Everyone nodded with smiles. Zhou Yang remarked, "How much do you all hate Li Yan?" As the leader of the dragon team, I declare that this mission, Zhou Yang excelet, intending to provide a brief summary post-battle. Yet, everyone turned and walked away. Zhou Yang. Winky face, can't you let me finish? Zhou Yang helplessly chased after them. Chu Ling Tian chuckled. Under the wise leadership of our captain, we struck true and obliterated the Zhou sect, which had been hidden for so long. Thanks to our leader's brilliance. All right, summary complete. Time to go home, embrace the wife, and sleep. Chu Ling Tian waved his hand. Zhou Yang. Winky face, I am at a loss for words. I thank you, and you still brush me off. The group returned home. In the ensuing days, tranquility returned once more. Lin Feng and Lin Yu attended school. Chu Ling Tian enjoyed romantic moments with his wife in the neighboring villa. Xiao Fan, having inexplicably acquired funds, also purchased a villa next door, becoming a devoted husband and father. Yi Chun and Sun Wan were similarly affectionate. As for Zhang Xiao, he was dragged to work daily by Uncle Yang under the pretense of broadening his horizons. In truth, there aren't that many oddities these days. You're idle anyway. Help me run errands. Don't worry, I'll pay you 100 a day. Zhang Xiao, unable to resist the bloodline's coercion, reluctantly complied. It was said that from that day forth, Li Yan vanished. The group's intelligence network discovered that Li Yan had departed from the Magic City, rumored to have gone abroad. Cherry blossoms. Bah, impure bloodline. In a wooded area, Li Tong spat, standing beside 3 transformed corpses. He waved his hand, and the bodies turned to ashes. How can such an impure bloodline exist in this world? Damn it, Lu Chong nearly caused this malevolent ancestor to perish. Li Tong's expression was chillingly severe. A few days prior, he had pursued Lu Chong, and they both arrived at the cherry blossoms. Their clash sent shockwaves through the authorities. Li Ton, Undatarat, focused solely on Lu Chong, carelessly destroying countless buildings and claiming many lives in the process. Such matters were beneath his concern. He, Li Tong, was a malevolent ancestor from another realm. The lives in his hands numbered in the tens of millions. Mere ants, their deaths were inconsequential. His 4 prohibitions are indeed interesting. Li Tong exhaled. That day, Lu Chong was already at his last stand. Surrounding them were numerous onmyoji. Li Tong paid them no mind. His sole aim was to annihilate Lu Chong and devour his essence, only be taken by surprise when Lu Chong roared, pulling out 2 silver needles. His cultivation soared to the golden core stage, and it continued to rise. Li Tong nearly faced a counterattack. Ultimately, their battle resulted in the deaths of numerous onmyoji. Severely injured, both retreated to recuperate. Li Tong, with nothing but time, often consumed the blood of the little ones to mend his wounds. The only thing that disgusted him was, this bloodline was far too filthy. Yet, Li Tong extended a finger, transforming it into gold. Merit golden light? Li Tong's sinister eyes were momentarily bewildered. I am a malevolent ancestor, reveling in killing. Why is merit golden light gathering upon me? Shaking his head, he decided to disregard the merit golden light. A glimmer of crimson flashed in his eyes as he gazed towards Mount Fuji. There lay the aura of a powerful beast, ominously intertwined with the fate of this land. If I were to devour it, a wicked could it be? Feng Jingming's heart quivered. Find her for me. Locate her. Chapter 75, Qi Ming's Abduction. Feng Jingming, how dare you abduct my woman? Feng Jingming mobilized all the resources of the Feng family, yet there was still no news of Qi Ming. The night had fallen. His emotions were frayed as he paced anxiously, receiving nothing but fruitless updates from his family. He pulled out his phone. Son, if you don't give me a reason to disrupt my sleep, I'll make you pay dearly. Zhou Yang's voice came through, tinged with irritation. Brother Zhou, Meng Meng is missing. Please help me. Feng Jingming trembled as he spoke. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Yang, still groggy, asked, missing? Who are you talking about? Brother Zhou, I went to the amusement park with Meng Meng today. She's vanished and hasn't even gone to see her mother in the hospital tonight. Feng Jingming's voice quivered with panic. Please, help me find her. Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Qi Ming had gone missing? Wasn't she the heroine of the story? Even if something were amiss, it shouldn't be anything grave. I'm more concerned about Feng Jingming. Have you not realized how close you are to tears? Weren't you supposed to be pretending to be your boyfriend? Look how invested you become. Calm down, Feng Jingming. She will be fine. Zhou Yang reassured, one hand on the phone while the other rubbed his eyes. I'll send someone to look for her right away. Thank you. Feng Jingming hung up. They could not file a missing person report until 24 hours had passed. Thus, he had to rely on Zhou Yang, whose network was far more expansive than his own. Zhou Yang left his bedroom and knocked on Uncle Yang's door. Qi Ming must have embarked on her journey as the heroine of her story. An ordinary male lead could only lead to a mundane narrative, filled with typical campus or urban melodramas. Everything would be fine. Uncle Yang was instantly awakened. Lin Feng and Zhang Xiao also stirred, their strong cultivation allowing them to awaken at the slightest disturbance. Young master, what is the matter? Uncle Yang rubbed his eyes, opening the door. Qi Ming is missing. Feng Jingming is nearly going mad. Zhou Yang chuckled. Could you assist him in the search? That reckless boy. How could he let his girlfriend out of his sight? Uncle Yang scolded. When we find her, I'll have a word with him. Brother, take it easy. You're getting on in years. Remember to rest. Zhang Xiao, clad in pajamas, emerged from a nearby room. I'll take care of it. Uncle Yang glanced at Zhang Xiao. All right, go ahead. Young master, I'm going back to sleep. Uncle Yang promptly shoved Zhou Yang out and closed the door. Yo Yang, this is my house. If it weren't for you watching over me while I grew up, I would be made you suffer a bit. How will you search? Zhou Yang queried Zhang Xiao. It's simple. Taoism has numerous skills for locating people, don't you know? Zhang Xiao replied with a smile. Oh right, there's an actual Taoist from Longhushan here. A true master. Yo Yang Muset. What do you need? Yo Yang Asket. Nothing at all. Zhang Xiao said cheerfully. I've already met that girl and given her a protective talisman. She'll be fine. I just need to perform a ritual to locate my talisman. Zhang Xiao's expression was calm as he began to calculate. His previous abilities had been insufficient, but now, at the peak of foundational cultivation, this task was trivial. With a beaming smile, he found the answer. Let me calculate again. Zhang Xiao closed his eyes, fingers moving in calculation, while Qi Ming's visage shone brightly in his mind. Did it have something to do with the flowers next door? How was Qi Ming connected to them? A bloodline connection? Suddenly, Zhang Xiao's eyes flew open. They intended to set sail. Zhou Yang. Qi Ming is going to see that little girl. She won to be abducted. Will she? Abduction, smuggling. Zhang Xiao declared before turning back into the room. Zhou Yang followed, hastily dressing before dashing out. He called Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming, immediately share your location with me. Qi Ming has been kidnapped. Feng Jingming, upon receiving the call, was taken aback. Qi Ming has been kidnapped? Those scoundrels. How dare they abduct my woman? I will annihilate their entire family. Feng Jingming erupted in rage, summoning 200 bodyguards and speeding away in a fury. Xueling, I need a speed tonight. Please smooth things over for me. Zhou Yang called Shun Shuling, stating the urgency to rescue someone. Shun Shuling. As if you even have a license. With an exasperated click, she hung up. Zhou Yang hopped into a Bugatti, with Zhang Xiao beside him, and sped off. Why are we driving? Zhang Xiao, shivering, gripped the handrail tightly as Zhou Yang drifted the car. Wouldn't it be faster to run? You don't understand. If we rescue her, what will Feng Jingming do? ISNT it for him? Zhou Yang chuckled lightly. As a supposed antagonist, no, the protagonist now, he must be coddled. After all, it's rare for me to ship a couple. I can't let that be ruined, can I? Don't be so cautious. Aren't you aware of your own strength? When Master Yichen crashed our windshield, I was unscathed. What do you have to fear? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Right? What am I afraid of? Zhang Xiao paused, loosening his grip on the handrail. Forget the car. Even if you hit me with a dump truck, it would be the dump truck that would break. Even against a tank, I would assure you I'd be fine. Following Zhou Yang's shared location, Feng Jingming trailed behind him. Thus, a Bugatti soared at 180 miles per hour, followed by a Lamborghini and 50 ordinary Autos. With green lights all the way, they sped through the streets. Onlookers leaving work that night were left dumbfounded. What is happening? Meanwhile, inside a shipping container, 7 or 8 girls were trapped. They sobbed softly, Qimeng was also bound there, but she did not cry. Although her usual demeanor was gentle and soft, at this moment, her gaze was more resolute than anyone else's. She believed that young Master Feng would surely come to rescue her. Stop crying. If we make noise, they'll come back to check. Qimeng urged. We must have faith. Someone will come for us. Her determination resonated with the girls, who exchanged glances but remained silent. How could anyone save us? They had thought it was an abduction, but with so many girls captured and confined in a container, it was likely they were being smuggled. They feared they would be sold. Surely, he will return. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 76. Feng Jingming. I certainly do not have feelings for her. I simply lack the motivation to find someone to impersonate. By the seaside, beyond the containers, stood 10 men clad in black, their expressions stern and menacing. The cargo this time was of excellent quality. One of them lit a cigarette, observing the northern horizon, anticipating a fortune. Indeed, the others chuckled in agreement. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and his companions had already halted their vehicle. Feng Jingming bore a fierce countenance, drawing a handgun from his possession. Zhou, where are the others? He inquired. Zhou Yang swiftly snatched the firearm from him. Where did you acquire this? Brother Zhou, I just... Feng Jingming attempted to explain, but Zhou Yang swiftly slapped him across the head. This gun is for me to use, not you. Do you believe I want to report you for possessing illegal firearms? Zhou Yang scoffed coldly. Just use a knife. Do not touch the gun. Zhou Yang commanded. Follow me. Zhang Xiao interjected. The three, accompanied by 200 bodyguards, stealthily advanced. Act according to my instructions. This, that, and the other. Feng Jingming go. Yoi Yang Smilet sleek flee. Consequently, Feng Jingming and Zhang Xiao, flanked by their 200 bodyguards, charged forward. The black-clad men by the containers were momentarily taken aback. What is happening? Are the cops here? Let us eliminate those from the Tiger Gang. Feng Jingming bellowed, brandishing a machete and leading the charge. Let us annihilate those from the Tiger Gang, roared the 200 bodyguards in unison. The individuals beside the containers were paralyzed with fear. The gang is here to fight? Couldn't you find another venue for this? Wait, are they coming for us? Stop. We are not from the Tiger Gang. We're simply passing through. The kidnappers shouted desperately, faced with the overwhelming number of assailants. The kidnappers were quick to plead for mercy, realizing that if the police were present, they would flee at once. Not from the Tiger Gang? Feng Jingming hissed, his murderous intent palpable, resembling a tiger poised to pounce. The kidnappers quaked in terror. What a fearsome gaze. No, we are definitely not from the Tiger Gang. We just happen to be here. You all continue. We will leave as soon as our boat arrives. The kidnappers trembled in fear. Don't you have better judgment? Are you unaware of our confrontation with the Tiger Gang? Feng Jingming kicked Chapter 77. Little Celestial Master, are you certain you are reading fortunes and not performing tricks? Gratitude flowed from the girls who had been rescued towards Zhou Dasha and Feng Dasha. Both men waved their hands dismissively. Feng Jingming instructed the bodyguards to escort Qimeng and the other girls to the car before turning his attention to Zhou Yang. It was time to deal with the matter of the kidnappers. How should we handle these kidnappers? Feng Jingming inquired. Why not take a cue from my brother? Zhang Xiao grinned. My brother's favorite method is sinking them to the depths. Feng Jingming replied, Little Celestial Master of Longhu Mountain, are you indeed practicing the Tao? Why resort to such drastic measures at the slightest disagreement? Wait a moment. Weren't they attempting to smuggle? Yo Yang interjected. Let us capture them all together when their accomplices arrive. Besides, I will have Shun Shuling deal with these individuals. After all, we lack Uncle Yang's extensive experience in such matters. What if things go awry and we cause trouble for the enforcers? Zhou Yang chuckled. Uncle Yang is truly seasoned. I've heard he has been sinking them for over 20 years without a single body floating to the surface. That's right, he is my brother, Zhang Xiao added. Though his Tao skills may have waned, he will surely find other means to suppress the bodies for eternity. Feng Jingming sighed. Brother Zhou, please refrain from mentioning lawful conduct in my presence. Just look at you. Do you embody any semblance of lawfulness? No, you cannot kill us. A man who appeared to be the leader of the kidnappers exclaimed in desperation. I see now. You are after that girl named Qi Ming, but we didn't kidnap her. She was delivered to us by others. The Song family. Do you know the Song family? The one from Huadu. The kidnapper shouted. They're a family worth billions. Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming exchanged bewildered glances. Was Qi Ming kidnapped by these very kidnappers? How could she possibly be related to the Song family from Huadu? Zhang Xiao nodded thoughtfully. I have deduced that Qi Ming bears a bloodline connection to the Song family in Huadu. Zhang Xiao remarked with intrigue. This is quite interesting. Feng Jingming questioned. How could she be connected to the Song family? Qi Ming's mother is here, and her father has long since passed. Could it be that Qi Ming's mother has ties to the Song family? But her mother doesn't even bear the surname Song. Are you frightened of the Song family now? The kidnapper leader screamed. Let me go or else silence. Feng, do not fear the Song family. Feng Jingming kicked the kidnapper leader. I am from the Zhou family of Modu. Zhou Yang added, delivering another kick. The kidnapper leader was taken aback. Feng family? The billion-dollar family? Zhou family? Surely not the wealthiest Zhou family of Modu. He looked dazed. I'll ask you. Yo Yang Ched Doan. Pressing his gun against the kidnapper leader's head. Answer me. What is the relationship between the Song family and Qi Ming? The kidnapper leader gulped. I don't know. There are just 2 bodyguards from the Song family who delivered this girl to us. If you don't know this, what use are you to me? Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Actually, I can calculate it. Zhang Xiao said cautiously. Zhou Yang replied. All right, you can calculate it. Well then let us sync chapter 78. What is the plot of Qi Ming being the true or false heiress? 2 figures flashed past and landed directly. What is happening in the dead of night? Xiao Fan and Chu Ling Tian interrupted Zhang Zhao's words as they entered from the next room. God of War, Dragon King. Feng Jingming greeted obediently. The 2 waved their hands and turned to Zhang Xiao, questioning his antics. I am reading fortunes. Zhang Xiao shrugged. Little celestial master. What happened to Ming Ming? Feng Jingming asked anxiously. As everyone entered the room, Zhang Xiao began to explain, she was captured by Song Qingyan's 2 bodyguards. Song Qingyan, the young lady of the Song family, is the one who arranged for the bodyguards to contact smugglers from the north. She intends to send Qi Ming there. And at that time, she would either be sold or forced into prostitution. Qi Ming's life would be ruined. Zhang Xiao elucidated the situation. Everyone was taken aback. What connection do Qi Ming and Song Qingyan have? What a wicked woman. Feng Jingming exclaimed, slapping his thigh. Such malice. The Song family is bound to face ruin. He gritted his teeth. Everyone was puzzled. Your families are quite similar. How can you bring about their downfall? It would require Zhou Yang's intervention. Stop reading too many domineering CEO novels. Zhou Yang chided Feng Jingming. Zhang Xiao, why is Song Qingyan treating Qi Ming this way? Because Song Qingyan discovered Qi Ming's true identity. Zhang Xiao replied with a smile. Qi Ming is, wait, the true or false heiress. Yo Yang exclaimed, slapping Feng Jingming's head. Lin Feng and the others stared in confusion. How did it suddenly turn into a true or false heiress situation? You guessed it quite accurately. Zhang Xiao praised. Is it true that she is a false heiress? Lin Feng and others responded in astonishment. Ming Ming is the daughter of the Song family? Feng Jingming inquired. Zhang Xiao nodded. She was switched at birth in the hospital. I just want to know, how could a wealthy family and an ordinary family give birth in the same hospital room? Zhou Yang complained. Every time I see a switched at birth story, I want to scoff. Yet it truly happened. The false heiress learned about the true heiress and sought ways to eliminate her. Zhou Yang nodded. Then the true heiress repeatedly humiliates the false one. In the end, the false heiress either meets her demise or is imprisoned, while the true heiress's family lives in harmony. However, there are some differences. According to the usual tropes, the true heiress's adoptive parents are often not good people, and there may be a brother or sister involved. Yet, Qi Ming's adoptive parents treat her well, and she has no siblings. The conflict between the false and true heiress should ideally unfold after the recognition. How does the false heiress even know she is false? And why does she pay attention to Qi Ming? Of course, in some novels, the true heiress faces ongoing challenges from her wealthy family after returning home. Her father, mother, and brothers do not accept her until the very end when she repeatedly proves herself. There are also instances where the family stubbornly refuses to acknowledge her, ultimately leading to the Song family's downfall under the protagonist's influence. In some stories, the false heiress is the true protagonist. Zhou Yang pondered for a moment. According to the system, Qi Ming is the protagonist. It is confirmed that Qi Ming's storyline follows that of the true heiress as the protagonist, and the Feng family serves as her wealthy support. However, it remains uncertain whether there are childhood betrothals involved. If there are, would Feng Jingming become enraged? All right, that's enough. Time for bed. Zhou Yang waved his hand. I will contact Shun Shuling to gather some information on the Song family. I will also have Uncle Yang look into it. Feng Jingming, take Qi Ming with me on a business trip tomorrow. Zhang Xiao, you come along with me. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Off to the Flower City. Feng Jingming nodded vigorously. Brother Zhou, we are going all out. If Brother Zhou takes action, won't the Song family have to kneel? Everyone nodded in agreement. A mere issue of true or false heiresses in the city. Brother Zhou can handle it easily. As for protecting Brother Zhou, with Zhang Xiao around, it should be fine. Lin Feng and the others exchanged glances. Lin Feng pointed to his head and then to Zhang Xiao, mimicking a throat-cutting gesture. Kid, protect Brother Zhou well. Otherwise, the sack will be waiting for you tonight. We haven't forgotten about the time we had to call you uncle. Zhang Xiao shuddered. You all want to put a sack over me again? Since returning from the Zhaori sect, Lin Feng had organized everyone for an open discussion. If they were to follow the novel's formula, they would need to spend an entire chapter on it. However, here it could be summarized in a single sentence. They discussed various doubts, fully aware of each other's situations, openly acknowledging that they all possess systems. Protect Brother Zhou's system. The only lingering question was, why protect Brother Zhou? What exactly has he done? Did he save the galaxy in his past life? Everyone was perplexed. They ultimately decided it didn't matter. After all, Brother Zhou is quite remarkable, wealthy, handsome, and generous with his brothers. With such a Brother Zhou, it is worth safeguarding him. These questions, in time, would find answers. Lin Feng dragged Zhang Xiao back to the villa. Chu Ling Tian and Xiao Fan vanished in a flash, retreating to their own villa. Feng Jingming, feeling abandoned, lamented, "What about me? Don't leave me behind every time." He ultimately decided, I might as well go to the hospital. Ming Ming is still there talking to her mother. I absolutely do not have feelings for her. I'm just too lazy to find someone else to pretend to be my girlfriend. I also need to inform her about the business trip tomorrow. Feng Jingming, will definitely not fall in love with her. Zhou Yang, forever a legend. The next morning, Zhou Yang looked at the documents before him, beaming with joy. What is this? My official documents are not as good as the Zhou family's? Shun Shuling gently placed a stack of materials in front of Zhou Yang. Many matters were recorded, but there was no evidence. You decide how to handle it. Shun Shuling said, It seems you have some unfavorable information about the Song family. Zhou Yang nodded. Uncle Yang, should you come with me? We can sink them. Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. I'm getting old. I need to cultivate my character. Zhou Yang chuckled. You can chuckle a bit more. Let me hear it. Yang Biamed. Zhou Yang replied. Don't let things escalate too much. Shun Shuling cautioned. If all else fails, mobilize official forces. Understood. Zhou Yang nodded. When I handle matters, 1 is equivalent to 2. He departed, making a phone call to Feng Jingming. Shortly after, a Rolls-Royce arrived. Feng Jingming was driving, with Qi Ming in the passenger seat. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao occupied the back seat. Good day, young Master Zhou, young Master Zhang. Qi Ming greeted sweetly. Zhou Yang nodded. Feng Jingming, did you not inform her? Not yet. Feng Jingming replied. I was afraid she wouldn't accept it. I'm even more concerned. If she discovers her identity and then decides to leave on her own, I really don't like her. I swear I don't like her. I'm just. Today my whole body hurts. The company is in chaos. All right, Hong Yin. I returned from a business trip and held a meeting infecting 3 workshop directors, and now the company is in chaos. Who else can single-handedly handle the company's crises, if not me? Let anyone love whoever they want. Chapter 79. Feng Jingming, when I go mad. I fear even myself. I once dared to snatch the wife of the Dragon King. Zhang Xiao fixed his gaze on Qi Ming and Feng Jingming, his fingers beginning to twitch as he calculated. After a moment, he nodded slightly. The calamity between the two was inevitable, yet it could be easily resolved. Their fateful connection had become increasingly evident. A red envelope would be necessary on another day. Zhang Xiao chuckled. Zhou Yang, what? You are thinking further ahead than I am. Ming Ming, why don't you take a quick nap? It's a 2-hour drive. Feng Jingming suggested. Qi Ming nodded gently. Zhou Yang, had I known, I would have driven. Bald dog, I'm going to catch some sleep. Zhou Yang reclined back, closed his eyes, and promptly fell asleep. Zhang Xiao, youth is such a blessing. They can fall asleep at the drop of a hat. I'll sleep too. With that, Zhang Xiao shut his eyes and drifted off. At their level of cultivation, the desire for sleep was merely a thought away. Feng Jingming, why is everyone sleeping? Let me keep you company. Qi Ming spoke softly. Feng Jingming glanced over, his heart fluttering. No, you should sleep. Feng Jingming fervently shook his head. Why does this young lady seem increasingly alluring? He felt like crying. At first, I was fond of married women, then Sun Wan, and now. It must be an illusion. Feng Jingming discreetly wiped away a tear from the corner of his eye. I, Feng Jingming, have traversed the flower garden without a single petal clinging to me. Focus, concentrate on driving. They sped along. 2 hours later, they arrived in Huadu. Following the navigation, they raced directly to the Song family-esque company. Zhou, little celestial master, we arrived. Feng Jingming called out, stepping out of the car and opening the passenger door, taking Qi Ming's hand to lead her out. Feng Jingming, why did I do that instinctively? Qi Ming gazed at Feng Jingming with unwavering tenderness. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao opened their eyes and witnessed the scene. Both TSK. Bang. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming on the back. Stop showing off your affection. Hurry inside. All right. Feng Jingming shrank his head and quickly moved forward. Is anyone there? A security guard peeked out. This is the Song family's property. Do you have an appointment to enter? No. Please inform Song Tianyu that Feng Jingming from the Mo City Feng family is here regarding an important matter. Feng Jingming replied nonchalantly. As members of billion-dollar families, they couldn't afford to lose face. Upon hearing Feng family, the guard hesitated, sensing the weight of the name. Please wait a moment. I'll contact the office. The guard hurriedly picked up the phone. After a while, he received confirmation to let them in. The four entered the company together. A young man, appearing to be around 27 or 28, with a handsome face, greeted them at the entrance accompanied by a group. Young Master Feng, it's been a while. The young man clasped his hands together. Song Qingyao, it's been too long. Feng Jingming nodded. Song Qingyao, the eldest son of the Song family, was a business prodigy. What brings young Master Feng to our humble abode? Song Qingyao inquired with a smile. I have matters to discuss. Feng Jingming replied sternly, coming to seek justice. Song Qingyao was taken aback. Have I offended young Master Feng in any way? He asked, slightly furrowing his brow. Offend me? Feng Jingming sneered. Haven't you done just that? Song Qingyao, I truly have offended you. We are both from billion-dollar families. Let us discuss this inside. Song Qingyao furrowed his brow further and led them to the office. All right. Song Qingyao brought several people to the president's office. A middle-aged man sat at the desk. Smiling as he spoke, Feng Jingming, what brings you here? Seeking justice. Feng Jingming slammed his hand on the table. If your Song family doesn't provide an explanation, do you believe I'll go mad? Let me tell you, when I'm mad, even I fear myself. I once dared to snatch the wife of the Dragon King. Don't push me to my limits. Feng Jingming yelled. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were left dumbfounded. How did this individual become the heir of a family? He dares to snatch the wife of the Dragon King? Why hasn't the Dragon King dealt with him? Zhou Yang, indeed. This fellow has provoked the wives of 3 protagonists. If not for me, the Feng family would have long been bankrupt. Song Tianyu scoffed. Feng Jingming, I am of your father's generation. You ought to address me as uncle. You? What do you mean? I came to seek justice. Am I supposed to speak to you in a civil manner? Feng Jingming slammed the table. Your Song family dares to kidnap my girlfriend and attempt to send her to the north. Tell me, how will this matter be resolved? Feng Jingming's eyes were sharp, a faint smile playing at the corners of his lips. Zhou is here. With his support, I fear nothing. After all, there are few wealthier than Zhou Gu's family nationwide. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were left speechless. Kidnapped your girlfriend? Sent to the north? What the heck? My Song family has no smuggling operations and no connections with the north. Feng Jingming. Song Qingyao retorted angrily. You're tarnishing our reputation out of thin air. Do you wish for our families to become estranged? I want your Song family to go bankrupt. Feng Jingming barked like a mad dog. I'm prepared to go down together. Song Qingyao and Song Tianyu were at a loss. Family, what do we do when faced with a mad dog? This mad dog intends to drag both our families to ruin. Cough, cough. Nephew, let us talk this out. Song Tianyu hurriedly interjected. No need to jump to conclusions. That is not good. You're still young. Don't tread the path of crime. Qingyao, what are you waiting for? Hurry and serve some good tea for our esteemed nephew. Song Tianyu urged. Feng Jingming, if you wish to die, don't drag my Song family into this. Misunderstanding. What a load of nonsense. Feng Jingming scoffed. Feng Jingming, your subordinates are somewhat unrefined. Song Tianyu suddenly spoke, glancing at Zhou Yang and the other two who were now seated on the sofa. The hosts hadn't even taken their seats, and they dared to sit down? Old dog, do you want me to die? Feng Jingming roared. How dare you call them my subordinates? Allow me to introduce myself. Zhou Yang crossed his legs. Mo City Zhou family, Zhou Yang. Zhang Xiao followed suit. Also crossing his legs, Longhu Mountain, Zhang Xiao, known as Little Celestial Master. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao. Zhou Yang, the one from Mo City, the sycophant? Wait, Little Celestial Master from Longhu Mountain? What the heck? Both exclaimed in unison, please, take a seat. Quickly. Serve some good tea. No worries, we're just here to support Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers, fearing someone might bully our little brother. So we can't back him up. Song Tianyu and the others. Do you really need to back him up? We're all from billion-dollar families. Would I dare to eat him? Feng Jingming. You need tea. Brought Zhou Yang and the Little Celestial Master along. The two fathers exchanged glances. On the verge of tears. Feng Jingming is indeed a madman. He is here to annihilate my Song family. Father, son, we must be civil, shall we? Chapter 80. Zhou Yang. The weather has turned cooler. Song family, Zhou, please stop. The young lady known as Qi Ming is the girlfriend of Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang, with his legs crossed, pointed at Qi Ming, the only girl who had captured Feng Jingming's heart. After much difficulty, Feng had finally found someone he cherished. Yet you all allowed him to suffer such a complete defeat. Zhou Yang chuckled. Song Tianyu and his companion were momentarily taken aback, gazing at Qi Ming. The notorious Feng Jingming, ensnared by a young girl? This could indeed be a stroke of fortune for the Feng family. What kind of girl could she be? Soft, gentle, and shy. Just like a national treasure, akin to a giant panda. As they observed Qi Ming, a flurry of adjectives raced through their minds. Then, they both thought, why does she seem a bit familiar? Song Qingyao remarked, she resembles my mother a bit, yet is far more beautiful. Song Tianyu added, she bears a striking resemblance to my wife. Dare I say, her nose is quite similar to mine. Zhou, we need evidence. Feng Jingming eagerly extended his hand. Zhou Yang produced the evidence and handed it to Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming turned around, suddenly exuding an imposing aura. He was timid before Zhou, but unleashed his full might in front of others. He slammed the evidence onto the desk, declaring, this is the proof. See for yourself. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao hastily picked it up to examine. Both were taken aback. Winky face, Yin Yin had orchestrated the kidnapping of Qi Ming, intending to hand her over to the scoundrels smuggling goods to the north. Was she planning to send Qi Ming to the north? Their bodies began to tremble. What enmity could lead to this? Where had our lovely and obedient Yin Yin gone? The Song family has never dabbled in the underworld, nor have we ever been involved in smuggling. Yin Yin, what are you doing? You are about to bring our family to ruin. This evidence. Song Tianyu spoke up. Are you suggesting that the official evidence is fabricated? Zhou Yang produced his dragon group identification and tossed it onto the table. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao froze in place upon seeing it. A license to kill? A figure of national importance? They exchanged a look of realization. Despite Zhou Yang's reputation as a sycophant, one could not deny the sheer weight of his status. With warriors in their family, the state must have organized management for such individuals. It appeared Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were left stunned. But why would Yin Yin kidnap Qiming? Song Qingyao lowered his head respectfully, asking. Feng Jingming inhaled deeply, sighing. The truth reveals its worth. Song Qingyao and his companion responded. Huh? The truth reveals its worth? Could it be? Indeed, Qiming is the true daughter of the Song family. Zhou Yang affirmed with a nod. It was a case of mistaken identity at the hospital. Song Qingyao and Song Tianyu exclaimed in disbelief. Oh, such an absurd event has transpired within our Song family? Unbelievable. Song Tianyu lamented. I said back then, if we were to have a child, we should go to the VIP ward, but my wife insisted on being down to earth. Down to earth indeed. They have mixed up the children. If you don't believe it, you can conduct a paternity test. Feng Jingming took a deep breath, stating. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were utterly flabbergasted. Qiming sat frozen on the sofa, staring at Feng Jingming in bewilderment. Am I truly the daughter of the Song family? Is my mother not my mother? No, that cannot be. I'm not the daughter of the Song family. I am merely Qiming. I bear the surname Qi, not Song. Given that Zhou Yang and the little celestial master vouch for it, there must have been a mix-up. Song Tianyu interjected, yet for safety's sake, we should conduct a paternity test. Qiming's face turned pale. Feng Jingming, shaken, approached Qiming, taking her small hand. Meng, do not be afraid. Qiming's gaze appeared dazed. Am I really the daughter of the Song family? Yes. Feng Jingming nodded. It's all right. I am here. Qiming gently nodded, feeling dazed as she leaned against Feng Jingming. If Yin Yin is targeting her, then it implies Yin Yin is aware of Qiming's identity? Song Tianyu furrowed his brows. But how could she possibly know? That is a question for you. Feng Jingming retorted with a cold smile. Your family's false daughter has discovered the true daughter, yet you remain oblivious. You all have done exceptionally well. Truly commendable. One for your father and one for your elder brother. Feng Jingming scoffed. I'm not here to have Meng recognize her roots. If she wishes to, so be it. If not, she has no ties to your Song family whatsoever. I am here solely to demand accountability. Feng Jingming declared sternly, no matter the circumstances. Your family must provide an explanation for the abduction of my girlfriend and her intended delivery to the north. As the leader of the Dragon Group, such matters fall under my jurisdiction. Zhou Yang added, we require an explanation. Zhang Xiao interjected, ahem, as a practitioner of Tao, I cannot abide by injustice. Thus, I shall intervene. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao. What are you doing here? You are clearly here to support Feng Jingming and Qiming. So, are you not going to provide an explanation? Zhou Yang scoffed. The weather has turned cooler. Song Tianyu and his companion. Winky face no Zhou, please stop. Our Song family cannot go bankrupt. I assure you, I will provide an explanation for this matter. Song Tianyu insisted. Qingyao, go summon Yin Yin. How could such a kind and gentle daughter commit such an act? To your house. Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly. Your entire family dotes on Song Qingyuan. Well, she runs away. Song Tianyu replied. After such an incident, how could I possibly let her escape? We have spoiled her, but... Zhou Yang, represent the authorities. What can I say? As long as this matter remains unresolved, my Song family is bound to face ruin. Elder brother, father. With a creak, the door swung open, revealing a gentle voice. A beautiful woman, a middle-aged lady, and a young man in his mid-20s entered together. I brought my mother and second brother to see you, the beautiful woman announced cheerfully. The crowd. Excellent. No need to go home. The whole family has arrived. Ding. Ordinary level protagonist detected. The system's voice suddenly echoed in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang was taken aback, turning to the newly arrived beauty. She appeared to be around the same age as Qiming, perhaps 21 or 22. Is she a protagonist? A false daughter? Wait. Zhou Yang's eyes widened as he glanced between Qiming and the newly arrived Song Qingyuan. Qiming is the female lead in this tale of true and false daughters. Was Song Qingyuan? Is she also a protagonist? A female lead in a different narrative. What a twist. This scenario resembles a popular trope in female-centered narratives, where malicious supporting character is reborn. Hence, Song Qingyuan knows that Qiming is the true daughter and begins to target her. Song Qingyuan entered with a bright smile, genuinely pleased, for she had arranged for the true daughter to be taken away. Once delivered to the north, no one would know her true identity. Even if they did, would the family seek revenge for a true daughter who had been wronged, possibly even harmed, or worse? Henceforth, I shall be the true daughter. I will never be cast out again. In the next moment, Song Qingyan froze. She, wasn't she sent to the north? How could she be here? Chapter 81. The Dragon King, the Battle God, and the Celestial Master of the Zhou family. Buffs maximized. Let us see how the Song family chooses. Song Qingyan stared blankly at Qi Ming, who also looked up at her, their eyes filled with an indescribable emotion. Feng Jingming grasped Qi Ming's hand and coldly inquired, "So, you are Song Qingyan?" "Ah, yes, I am." Song Qingyan hurriedly nodded. "And you are?" "Oh, we have a guest today," Song's mother said with a cheerful smile. "Big brother, father." The second young master, Song Qingqi, entered and nodded at the two. Song Qingyan's gaze became vacant. Why was Qi Ming here? Why did she still appear? In her previous life, after you entered the family, you stole the affection of my parents and brothers. Why are you still alive? I had plotted multiple times to expel you, yet all I received in return was disappointment from my parents. Why do you keep appearing? Since heaven has granted me a second life and a system, how could I possibly lose to you again? I had clearly arranged for the bodyguards to send you to the northern border for smuggling. Why are you back? Are you all being a bit too arrogant? Song Qingqi frowned and said, "The host has arrived, and you guests don't even stand up? Shut up." Song Tianyu barked. "Did you not see how respectful I am towards them?" Song Qingqi. Feng Jingming sneered. "Don't you recognize me?" "You, Feng Jingming?" Song Qingqi suddenly realized. "What are you doing at my house?" Song Qingqi, not quite a playboy, had a penchant for esports and even formed a team, making him a somewhat well-known figure online, though not nearly as famous as being the second young master of the Song family. System ding. Host 20,000. Zhou Yang 30,000. System. Let us compromise 25,000. Zhou Yang 26,250. Sounds unpleasant. System deal. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Another personal fortune system. Is it true that such systems prefer to find malicious individuals as hosts? I came to your house to stir trouble, Feng Jingming declared without reservation. Song Qingqi was furious. Feng Jingming, you are truly shameless. Oh really? Who's the one being shameless here? Feng Jingming retorted with a cold smile. My face was given by Brother Zhou. You think you are worthy to give me face? You seek death. And who is your brother Zhou? Let him come out. I am right here. Do you have any objections? Zhou Yang said, casting a sidelong glance. I am Zhou Yang of the Zhou family in Magic City. A cough. I may have been a bit overly emotional. May I repeat that? Song Qingqi grinned. Feng Jingming, can you invite Brother Zhou out? Everyone, be quiet. Zhou Yang calmly stated. We will discuss your matters later. Since you are here, let us sit and converse. Zhou Yang said indifferently. I despise looking up to others. Everyone was taken aback, and Song Tianyu quickly urged, sit down, don't just stand there. They hurriedly took their seats. Song Qingyan gritted her teeth. Qi Ming, you wretched creature, why are you here? We have several matters to discuss today. Zhou Yang tapped the table. Song Qingyan had the Song family bodyguards abduct Qi Ming, intending to send her to the northern border. Kidnapping charges, smuggling charges, not a single one omitted. I even suspect she colluded with foreign entities to pose a threat to our country's security. So, is there any issue with this? Zhou Yang spoke flatly. Song Qingyan and the others were taken aback. What's going on? Song Qingqi asked, bewildered. Feng Jingming tossed evidence onto his lap. Look for yourself. Song Qingqi and Song's mother quickly glanced at it, frozen in place. Song Qingyan stared blankly at Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming. What is this? The matter of kidnapping my girlfriend is not over. Feng Jingming slammed a fist onto the coffee table. Do you understand? Song Qingqi and Song's mother looked at Song Qingyan in disbelief. Song Qingyan. Qi Ming is Feng Jingming's girlfriend? How is this possible? This never happened in my previous life. What is going on? Is this a butterfly effect from my rebirth? Additionally, Song Qingyao sighed and spoke. Qingyan is not my sister. Qi Ming is. Mother, second brother, there was a mix-up at the hospital back then. Song Qingyao's expression was indescribable. Song's mother and the others. Song Qingyan felt as though she had been struck by lightning, exclaiming, how did you find out? Song's mother and Song Qingqi. It seemed that Qin Yin had known all along. This matter should be accurate. Song Tianyu said, after all, the eldest son of the Zhou family and the celestial master of Longhu Mountain are here to attest to it. For safety's sake, we should conduct a paternity test. Song's mother and the others. Song Qin Yin was in shock. What on earth is happening? How was there a celestial master from Longhu Mountain? These were not present in my previous life. Qin Yin, do not be afraid. Song's mother grasped her hand. Even if you are not our biological daughter, we will still treat you like one. Enough with this emotional act. I do not wish to see it. Zhou Yang rapped on the coffee table. Regarding the matter of kidnapping Qi Ming, we will handle it according to the law. Whatever the sentence is, that is what it will be. Impossible. Song Qin Shi shouted. She is my sister. I do not care whether it is true or not. I only recognize Qin Yin as my sister. Zhou Yang reached out and seized his Dragon Group certificate, which returned to his grasp. Whether it is possible or not is not for you to decide. Zhou Yang calmly stated, I am giving you face by allowing you to handle it according to the law. If you do not appreciate this, do you think my murder license is merely for show? Zhou Yang patted Qi Ming's head. My sister-in-law. Is she someone anyone can bully? If you dare to secretly find connections to protect Song Qin Yin, then I will dare to kill her. Do you believe I can make your Song family go bankrupt? Zhou Yang's tone was calm, yet it carried an inexplicable chill. Song Tianyu trembled and hurriedly nodded. We will act according to young Master Zhou's instructions. Song's mother and Song Qingqi's expressions were horrified. A murder license? How could the state possibly have such a document? No, impossible. Song Qingyan roared, this is a lie. All of it is a lie. They're framing me. Chapter 82. Zhou Yang. Darling, shall I escort your family in? Song Qingyao. I've become the family head? Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were petrified. Madame Song and Song Qingqi were stunned. Song Qinyin was petrified. Qi Ming, you wretch. How could a pauper, a nobody like you, possess such powerful backing? You deserve to die. System, what do I do? Song Qinyin contacted the system. System, I instructed you to win over the true heiress and seize her fortune. But I never anticipated the true heiress's support would be so formidable. Ding host. Perhaps we should consider a different approach. To ensure the heroine's destiny is usurped, I will assist you. How about we first enter, then I'll expend some energy to grant you Grandmaster level cultivation. We'll break out of prison, then find an opportunity to eliminate Qi Ming. After that, we'll flee the country, assume new identities, and start anew. Song Qingyan. That's your brilliant plan? I refuse to go to prison. Very well. Song Tianyu gritted his teeth and nodded. Though parting with Yin Yin is painful, for the sake of the Song family, I shall endure it. Darling, I'll purge the Song family and send them in. You don't mind, do you? Zhou Yang inquired. Qi Ming, dazed, gently shook her head. Excellent. Let's proceed to the second matter. Zhou Yang produced another piece of evidence, placing it on the coffee table. The Song family's second young master, Song Qingqi, as a semi-celebrity, one who rose to fame through flaunting wealth. He has numerous beauties by his side. A penchant for indulgence is not inherently problematic. After all, Little Feng once indulged in similar excesses. However, Sun Cece, Zhou Yang tapped the evidence. Understand? Song Qingqi's face paled instantly. Song Tianyu and the others were taken aback. Who is Sun Cece? 17 years old, and has had 2 abortions for Song Qingqi. More importantly, date rape. Zhou Yang tapped the coffee table. Young Master Song, care to elucidate? And there's also Li Yuyu. Zhou Yang rapped the table. She was not yet 14 when your liaison occurred. A thunderbolt from a blue. Song Tianyu and the others stared at Song Qingqi in disbelief. According to the law, the sentence shall be commensurate with the crime. Should you doubt it, feel free to test the waters. Zhou Yang smiled serenely. How could you commit such atrocities? Song Tianyu delivered a resounding slap to Song Qingqi's face. Song Qingyan. Second brother, must you join me in confinement? I gave them money. I silenced them. Song Qingqi stammered, covering his face. Song Qingyao. Zhou Yang turned to Song Qingyao. I regret to inform you that your father must also be incarcerated. Song Qingyao, you scared me. I thought you were going to send me in too. As long as it's not me, my father can. What? My father? Song Tianyu trembled. Young Master Zhou. One should possess a conscience. Conscience? Zhou Yang produced evidence, slamming it on the coffee table. You injured people during forced demolitions. You found a scapegoat and other transgressions. You employed thugs for blatant robbery to establish a monopoly, but someone always took the blame. Need I elaborate further? Zhou Yang stated calmly, confess. Song Tianyu slumped onto the sofa, defeated. Song Qingyao, you are relatively fortunate. You are untainted. The Song family's future rests on your shoulders. Zhou Yang said with a gentle demeanor. Song Qingyao. Just like that, I've become the Song family's patriarch in the blink of an eye. As for you, Zhou Yang gazed at Madame Song. Behave as a proper socialite. Keep your mouth shut and refrain from spreading rumors, or you might find yourself facing charges of divulging state secrets. The crowd was speechless. If Meng Meng acknowledges you, she may return to your Song family. If she does not, you must not coerce her. The grace of nurturing outweighs the grace of birth. Zhou Yang declared indifferently, do as I say, for I possess the authority. Should you disagree, feel free to seek connections. I am curious to see which provincial figure can disregard this license to kill. If you remain unconvinced, feel free to find someone to clash with me. Zhou Yang smiled faintly, a chilling glint in his eyes. I have 100 ways to make your existence unbearable. If you wish to test me, I am willing to indulge you. Do not compel me to unleash my power. I have no desire to ignite a bloodbath. If you believe you possess the strength to contend with me, I shall gladly oblige. I shall demonstrate that my words are never hollow. Zhou Yang collected the evidence. I particularly enjoy targeting those who overestimate their abilities. You may try me. After finishing, Zhou Yang froze. This feeling, Yi Liangchen. Zhou Yang suddenly felt an awkward urge to excavate a 3-bedroom apartment. Song Qingyao and the others. We dare not. Song Tianyu sighed. I understand. Very well. Zhou Yang nodded and retrieved his phone. Hello, Sister Shuling. It's settled. Is your intervention still needed? No. Upon revealing my identity, they immediately surrendered. Yes, they confessed. Please dispatch someone to apprehend them. Very well. I shall await here. Zhou Yang hung up the phone. The rest shall be handled by the authorities. Song Qingyin's expression was exceptionally unpleasant. May I ask? Qi Meng began, addressing Song Qinyin. Why did you abduct me? Even if I am the true heiress. The Song family was unaware. Why were you so ruthless as to send me to the northern frontier? Did you ever ask if I wished to return to the Song family? Did you assume I would vie with you for status? Why couldn't we attempt to coexist peacefully? Qi Meng said gently. Song Qinyin scoffed, remaining silent. Coexist peacefully? You stole my parents and brothers. Why should we coexist peacefully? I am the gilded cage. You are but a sparrow. Why should you contend with me? You wretch. Meng Meng, pay her no mind. Feng Jingming gently stroked Qi Meng's hair. The Feng family is no less prosperous than the Song family, and with Brother Zhou's support, the Song family is insignificant to us. Qi Meng nodded lightly. I find it all surreal. The woman I lived with for over 2 decades is not my biological mother. Suddenly, I am an heiress. This is simply, open your mouth. Yo Yang Komandet. Qi Meng instinctively opened her mouth. A toothbrush was inserted into her mouth. Zhou Yang brushed twice, then withdrew it. Newly purchased clean, Zhou Yang casually tossed the toothbrush to Song Qingyao. Go, conduct a DNA test. Song Qingyao. With such a formidable figure attesting to it, what cause have I for doubt? Surely, you are not attempting to suppress my Song family and seize our assets? Your Zhou family's annual net profit could purchase all of the Song family's holdings. Very well. I shall arrange for the test. Song Qingyao plucked a hair from his head. Are you illiterate? For a DNA test, at least 5 hairs are required, complete with follicles. Otherwise, I could simply use Meng Meng's shed hair. Why bother brushing her teeth? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, as if regarding someone unsophisticated. Song Qingyao. In dramas, isn't a single strand sufficient? Dramas have misled me. Chapter 83. The songs, you uphold the law, yet seek to eradicate entire families? Shun Shuling. Those are governmental decrees. Do you comprehend? Father, mother, eldest brother, second brother. Qi Meng paused momentarily, then nodded to the group. Upon hearing this, Song Qingyao's eyes gleamed with delight. Excellent. She acknowledges us. This way, although Yin Yin, my second brother, and father are incarcerated, I can secure the support of the Feng family. After all, Feng Jingming is my brother-in-law. Perhaps I could even gain the patronage of young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming sighed, quietly releasing her hand. Ultimately, she is destined to return to the Song family. Now that she has become the Song family's heiress, her status is on par with mine. She has, indeed, flown away. Feng Jingming clutched his chest, experiencing an inexplicable sense of melancholy. Considering our shared bloodline, I shall address you as such, Qi Ming stated calmly. However, I must express my regrets. I shall not return to the Song family. I have my own mother, who has nurtured me for over 2 decades, providing sustenance, attire, and education. She has been exceptionally kind to me, and I intend to honor her with filial piety. I cannot abandon her. Qi Ming bowed to the group. I wish to pursue my own path in life. Feng Jingming chuckled. The Songs, however, wept. Zhou Yang gave a slight nod. Zhang Xiao shrugged. Behold, I foretold this girl hails from a lineage of immense prosperity. It merely hinges on her volition. Ming Ming, may I address you thus? Song Qingyao inquired. We share the same blood, family members connected by unbreakable bonds. There is no need, Qi Ming gently demurred. I am not one of those heiresses cultivated by your affluent family. I lack such refinement. I merely aspire to live my life authentically, perhaps during festive occasions. I shall pay you a visit, but in my daily life, I shall remain myself. Although Qi Ming's demeanor was gentle, her tone was resolute. I still need to earn money to repay my debts. Even if Feng Jingming no longer desires me, I shall still fulfill my obligations. Ming Ming, Song Qingyao began you. Silence. Zhou Yang interjected. Since she declines, simply maintain cordial relations as relatives. I harbor no interest in contrived true versus false heiress narratives. I disdain the machinations of a false heiress plotting against the true one, followed by the true heiress's leniency and the ensuing chaos. I possess the gift of speech. I shall articulate matters directly. Unlike the protagonists of domineering CEO dramas who lack communication, constantly mired in misunderstandings, a minor, ordinary-level child of destiny plot can be resolved with overwhelming force. Vivo, vivo. A sound resonated as a vehicle filled with law enforcement officers arrived. Gentlemen, will you proceed voluntarily, or shall I escort you? Zhou Yang stretched languidly. If necessary, I can request Uncle Yang to submerge you in the river. The Song Tianyu trio. Let us depart, Song Tianyu declared, rising to his feet. As the patriarch of the Song family, he possessed a degree of composure. The sentence will not be lengthy. Song Tianyu smiled. After all, we merely inflicted injuries, not fatalities. With proactive compensation, I shall be released within a year at most. Song Qinqi. My sentence commences at 5 years, with no upper limit. Song Qinyan. System, let us proceed thus. I shall abandon the true versus false heiress trajectory. Grant me Grandmaster cultivation. I shall orchestrate a prison break. Then, I shall seize an opportunity to eliminate Qi Ming, that vile wench. A group of law enforcement officers stormed in. The leader, a statuesque beauty, brandished a rocket launcher, clad in a miniskirt and black stockings. Raise your hands. Resistance is futile. Shun Shuling aimed the rocket launcher directly at Song Tianyu. Song Tianyu and the others shuddered. Where did this formidable beauty emerge from? Do your law enforcement officers apprehend suspects with rocket launchers? Shun Shuling, what brings you here? Zhou Yang inquired, perplexed. Aren't you in Metropolis? TCH, I feared you might be overwhelmed. So, I came to observe. Shun Shuling smiled faintly. You must not perish, for Grandpa still awaits your extermination of his entire family. Zhou Yang's face twitched. I have already established my foundation. Do you truly believe I am so vulnerable? How little faith you have in me. Very well, I understand. I shall obliterate your entire family. Zhou Yang shrugged nonchalantly. Zhang Xiao was utterly bewildered. What in the world? Why does Shun Shuling want Zhou Yang to annihilate her entire family? Song Tianyu and the others. Oh, annihilate her entire family? Yo Yang, Song Qinqi roared. You incessantly demand that we abide by the law, that we face the consequences of our actions. Yet you conspire with others to eradicate entire families. Why do you not adhere to the law yourself? Shun Shuling promptly redirected the launcher towards Song Qingqi. Song Qingqi trembled, nearly collapsing. My grandfather, Shun, is a decorated veteran of war, a current leader, understand? Shun Shuling narrowed her eyes. Grandpa's directive for Zhou Yang to annihilate his entire family is a national decree. Do you object? Song Qingqi shook his head vehemently. No objections, none whatsoever, absolutely not. Song Tianyu and the others wept. Just how extensive is the Zhou family's influence? Old Master Shun is actually tasking the Zhou family with wiping out his entire lineage? Are you not apprehensive about becoming a pawn? Song Tianyu gazed at Zhou Yang. Do you not fear that after annihilating them, you will become the next target? Zhou Yang spread his hands. Why should I fear? I possess the protagonist's entourage. Dare I reveal it to you? Furthermore, I am affiliated with the Dragon Group. When spiritual energy revives, individuals like myself will become national assets. How could I possibly be discarded after serving my purpose? Shun Shuling, Sister Shuling, dearling, darling Zhou Yang feigned the demeanor of a kitten. I no longer wish to strive. Look, he insinuated that the Zhou family might be the next to be annihilated. Allow me to be a kept man, please. That way, old Master Shin will not exterminate my entire family. Yo Yang Grinnet, Meo Scrum, Shun Shuling uttered sternly. Zhou Yang immediately stood at attention. Yes, ma'am. Forget it. Being a kept man is not my forte. I shall continue to rely on Lin Feng. With the Immortal Emperor at my disposal, I am invincible. The crowd. Enough idle chatter. Apprehend them. Shun Shuling waved her hand dismissively. Anyone who resists will be blasted into oblivion on the spot. Song Tianyu and the others. We face only a few years of imprisonment. Why resist? With our capabilities, we shall thrive even behind bars. A glint of malice flashed in Song Qingyin's eyes. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao exchanged glances, simultaneously scoffing. Merely a minor false heiress. System. Song Qingyin rose, extending her hand to be fitted with silver bracelets. Seemingly docile, she communicated with the system. I currently lack points, but I can exchange them for lifespan. I shall exchange 1 year of my life for poison. This one, the netherworld blood poison, inflicts torment for 10 days and nights, causing the victim's body to fester and decompose. Song Qingyin's face was contorted with murderous intent. Ding, exchange successful, the system announced. As Song Qingyin walked past Qimeng, she offered a gentle smile. When I am released, I hope I can transform. Perhaps we can be good sisters then? Song Qingyin's tone was gentle. Qimeng, do you truly believe I would believe that? I may be benevolent, but I am not an imbecile. Very well. Song Qingyin patted Qimeng's shoulder. Feng Jingming seized her hand. What do you intend to do? Song Qingyin. You scoundrel. I intend to kill Qimeng. What are you doing, Feng Jingming? Very well. It is just as well that you are dead. Without you. Let us see if the Zhou family will continue to protect this little harlot. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. EG check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 84. How strong is the obsession? Can one still demand a breakup after being poisoned? Feng Jingming shook his head, feeling somewhat dizzy. The matter was settled. Time to hitch a ride back. Shun Shuling waved her hand grandly, aiming her rocket launcher at Feng Jingming. What do you think? Feng Jingming snapped to attention, responding promptly, no problem. Whatever you say. Shun Shuling smiled and nodded, pleased with his obedience. He is teachable. I'm not going back. Zhou Yang gently shook his head. I still have some matters to attend to. I haven't resolved Song Qingyin's system yet. With a fortune value of 26,000, I'm just a whisker away from what I need. Once I return, I'll investigate where Li Yin has gone and send Lin Feng and the others abroad to deal with him severely. Then, I can elevate to the pinnacle of foundation building. What else do you plan to do? Shun Shuling asked, astonished. Spirit's sister, may I borrow your rocket launcher? Zhou Yang said warmly. Song Qingyin would not be satisfied if she went in, especially since she had a system. If she chose to escape with Ren Tao, I would blast her away. If she refrained from doing so, I would mobilize my forces to make her life miserable. I refuse to believe she can endure that. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Although he cared about the fortune value, it wasn't his utmost concern. After all, the protagonist team was by his side. Here you go. Shun Shuling, unfazed, handed the rocket launcher to Zhou Yang. Then I and Feng Jingming will head back first. Little celestial master, will you return with me or stay with Zhou Yang? Shang Xiao shrugged. I'll stick with Zhou Yang. I can't trust him alone. Shun Shuling's eyes widened, and pink bubbles sparkled around her. You too. Rest assured, I won't tell my grandfather, nor will I inform the old celestial master. Shun Shuling nodded solemnly. Yo Yang, straight. Zhou Yang howled. Zhang Xiao, you're the one who is bent. Stay away from me. Uffed. Who knows if you're truly straight? Shun Shuling scoffed. Man love is true love. I am straight, Zhou Yang insisted. There's no evidence. Shun Shuling retorted. What more evidence is needed? I'm a devoted admirer, a true devotee. Zhou Yang exclaimed. Oh, y almost forgo. The esteemed Zhou family scion is still a devoted admirer. Shun Shuling chuckled. Zhou Yang. He hoisted the rocket launcher, turning the barrel towards Zhang Xiao. You little thief, how do you wish to meet your end? This is all your fault. Had you not mentioned my status as a devoted admirer, it would not have resurfaced. Zhang Xiao, you're straight? Prove it. Who's to say you aren't deliberately concealing your true self? Shun Shuling raised an eyebrow. Zhou Yang. His gaze turned hostile as he glared at Shun Shuling. I'll annihilate your entire family. Indeed, aren't you the one who wanted to wipe out my entire family? Shun Shuling smiled faintly. Zhou Yang, that is a remarkably valid point. I think you should take Shun Shuling along to demonstrate whether you are straight or bent. Zhang Xiao suggested, scratching his head. Zhou Yang and Shun Shuling. The two exchanged glances before turning away in unison. Heck, what a ridiculous suggestion. You thief, prepare to meet your fate. They charged forward, each kicking at Zhang Xiao. Feng Jingming pulled Qi Meng aside, cowering in the corner. Meng, remember this. When deities brawl, we mere mortals must remain hidden. Otherwise, if they redirect their ire, it will be directed at us. No, it will be directed at me. Song Qingyao also hid nearby, trembling slightly. Zhang Xiao swayed. Hey, you can't hit me. Brat, I'll have Uncle Yang teach you a lesson. Zhou Yang fished out his phone. I'll call him now. Zhang Xiao's face drained of color. No bro, Zhou Ge, please don't. Shun Shuling interjected. I'll call my grandfather and have him inform the old celestial master. Zhang Xiao, winky face, granddaughter, spare me. With a thud, Feng Jingming suddenly collapsed to the ground. Jingming, what is the matter? Qi Meng cried out anxiously. Zhou Yang and the others paused, turning to Feng Jingming. Zhang Xiao stepped forward, grasping Feng Jingming's wrist and placing 2 fingers on his pulse. Having some medical knowledge, albeit not on par with Yichun, he pondered, poisoned? What is happening? Zhou Yang asked, bewildered. Can it be treated? Not treatable. I possess some medical skills, but they are akin to those of a regular practitioner. Zhang Xiao shook his head. I'll use talismans to protect his heart pulse. Let the wild duck handle it. I'm more concerned about how Feng Jingming suddenly got poisoned. Shun Shuling frowned, perplexed. Little celestial master, is Feng de Xiao all right? Qi Meng asked, somewhat panicked. Is he fine? Uncertain, Zhang Xiao replied, shaking his head. My skills are limited. We need the wild duck to take a look. All right, I'll contact Yichun. Zhou Yang made the call. After listening, Yichun nodded and instructed Su Nuanyuan to arrange transportation for him to come over. You must take responsibility. Zhou Yang looked at Song Qingyao. Since he was poisoned on your turf, you must be accountable. Song Qingyao. Zhou de Xiao, I just recalled something. Song Qingyao swallowed hard. Gu Jia and Gu Xianchen have a marriage contract with my family. Previously, it would naturally fall to Yin Yin, no, Song Qinyan. But now, Meng is our daughter, so this contract. Song Qingyao asked cautiously. Dare anyone? A furious curse erupted. The crowd turned in shock. Feng Jingming's eyes bulged as he roared. Everyone! Zhou Yang, you still claim it's not true love? You've fainted, yet still managed to wake up upon hearing this. Never mind, just sleep. Zhou Yang gently closed Feng Jingming's eyes. I'll handle this. Feng Jingming, content, closed his eyes. It felt reminiscent of someone who passed away with unfinished business, leaving after being assured someone would take care of matters. Shun Shuling tilted her head, commenting. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao. Winky face, that makes sense. Feng Jingming, rest easy. We shall settle the remaining affairs. Break up. Zhou Yang turned to Song Qingyao. Do you understand? Song Qingyao nodded. However, Gu Xianxun is quite fond of Song Qingyan. Song Qingyao noted, this may cause some trouble. Zhou Yang exhaled, hoisting the rocket launcher towards Song Qingyao. Let us see if he recognizes this rocket launcher. Song Qingyao, do you have a fear of insufficient firepower? Young Master Gu, use your brain. Song Qingyan is not worth your affection. Sigh. Why does such a kind and gentle sister turn out to be a venomous green tea? The flu had returned repeatedly. Chapter 85. Yi Chun, if Baldy is here, 2 needles will suffice. If not, 6 it is. The group settled onto the sofa as Song Qingyao directed the staff to serve water, tea, and refreshments. Qi Meng appeared melancholic, barely touching the treats. Zhou Yang and the others remained carefree. What's there to fear? Feng Jingming Vonte Di. Zhang Xiao affixed a talisman, didn't he? And Yi Chun is on his way. A mere poisoning. 2 hours elapsed. A travel-worn Yi Chun arrived. Where is he? What happened to Brother Feng? Is he deceased? Always a silver tongue. Zhou Yang remarked, gesturing towards Feng Jingming on the floor. Yi Chun approached and examined him. Netherworld blood poison. Extracted from crimson herbs, thriving in shadowy wetlands. Refined over 3 weeks. Colorless, odorless, it corrodes the body upon contact. Its toxicity swift, invading the heart in an instant. Organs fail, tormenting the afflicted for days before their body rots entirely. Before death, they hallucinate the gates of the netherworld, hence the name. Yi Chun declared the poison's name and symptoms. Young Master Yi, can he be saved? Qi Meng implored. Yes, Yi Chun nodded. A trifling matter. Not like the poison my traitorous senior brother concocts. Baldy, conjure a detoxification talisman, burn it, and have him ingest it. I'll administer 2 needles. Yi Chen chucked. Can't you treat him yourself? Zhang Xiao sighed, producing a talisman from his person. With you here, it's easier. Otherwise, I need 6 needles. Yi Chen ingested. That's it. After Feng Jingming consumed the talisman-infused water, Yi Chun inserted 2 needles. Feng Jingming's eyes fluttered open as he expelled a mouthful of black blood. The body's natural detoxification capabilities are quite potent. The liver can even regenerate, let alone detoxify. Simply stimulate it, amplifying its detoxification abilities 100-fold. Yi Chen similed. The others were bewildered, but impressed. Yi Chen scribbled a prescription on a piece of paper and handed it to Qi Meng. Get this medicine. He'll be bouncing around in a couple days. Good as new. Thank you. Qi Meng carefully folded the paper and tucked it away. How did I get poisoned? Feng Jingming asked weakly. You touched Song Qingyan earlier, didn't you? Zhou Yang said. Feng Jingming nodded. She tried to touch Meng Meng, and I intervened. Zhou Yang nodded. I see. The personal fortune system at play. It seems Song Qingyan truly has a death wish. Let's go, Zhou Yang said. Yi Chun, escort Feng Jingming and Meng Meng back. Sister Ling, are you joining them? Shun Shuling shrugged. No, you're bound to stir up trouble. I'll stay and watch the drama. No juicy gossip here. Zhou Yang chuckled. Will you watch? Let's go get a presidential suite to relax. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Zhang Xiao, I'll transfer some funds. Go buy a car. Understood. Zhang Xiao replied. Shun Shuling. Can I freeload a presidential suite? Zhou Yang smirked. Woman, don't try to attract my attention. Sen Suling Ahmed Aroket loungechair at Zhou Yang. Man, say that again. Zhou Yang, go ahead and fire. I won't even flinch. Shun Shuling. Then I'll tell everyone you're a simp. Zhou Yang. Fine. Open it. A mere presidential suite. How much could it cost? Zhou Yang smiled wryly. Young Master Zhou, I recall your family owns a hotel chain here in Huadu. Song Qingyao interjected timidly. Zhou Yang, winky face, so right? My family is quite influential. Let's go then. No point in refusing free accommodation. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Amidst laughter and banter, the group departed Song's company. Song Qingyao. Finally, some peace. As for Gu Xuanjin's matter, we'll address it tomorrow. With the old man detained, I must manage the family enterprise. Time flies swiftly indeed. In the blink of an eye, it was evening. Yi Chun escorted Feng Jingming and Qi Meng back to Modu. Rumor has it that Feng Jingming's heart nearly leaped out his chest during the journey. Young Master Yi, can you drive? Yi Chun, just learned. Practice makes perfect. Feng Jingming, perhaps you should step out and I'll drive. I think I can manage. Yi Chun, buckle up. Don't worry. Even if you die, I can wrestle you back from the King of Hell. Feng Jingming and Qi Meng. Amidst their trepidation, Yi Chun, surprisingly, drove them back to Modu without incident. Zhang Xiao used the money to purchase a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Alas, more expensive vehicles required custom orders and lacked immediate availability. He had to settle for a G-Class. Like in luxury hotel branch, Zhou Yang booked 3 presidential suites. Late into the night, Shen Shuling enjoyed the presidential suite's amenities, slumbering soundly. Zhou Yang leaped from the 18th floor. Zhang Xiao opened his eyes and followed suit, silently tailing Zhou Yang. Guarding Zhou Yang. No need to ask questions. Merely follow and protect. The two arrived at the law enforcement bureau. Inside the detention center, Song Qingyan abruptly awoke. Her elder brother and father were also present. She scoffed. Worthless. Unable to assist, you've been brought here as well. System. Chart the optimal escape route. Song Qingyan still possessed some wits, refraining from a direct assault like Rin Tao. Affirmative. The route has been imprinted into the host's mind. The system responded. Song Qingyan exhaled and glanced at the surveillance camera, flicking her finger. A surge of energy shattered the camera. The sound startled the other detainees, who groggily opened their eyes. Song Qingyan swiftly incapacitated them. Father, brother, assist me one last time. Delay the enforcers. She tossed Song Tianyu and her brother against the door, obstructing it, before placing the other detainees nearby. She pried open the ventilation shaft and scurried inside like a rat. As the alarm blared, several enforcers rushed towards the door, attempting to push it open. With considerable effort, they forced it open. The enforcers. Everyone's unconscious, and one's missing. The ventilation shaft. Damn, someone's escaped. The alarm sounded, and phones rang incessantly. Song Qingyan traversed the ventilation system, emerging outside the law enforcement bureau. She chuckled, her figure blurring into an afterimage. Alas, even after rebirth, she still challenges the law. Zhou Yang sighed. Truth be told, I dislike hitting women. Nor do I. Zhang Xiao clicked his tongue. Is this girl insane? She's from a billion-dollar family. She should know about martial artists, right? Perhaps not. Zhou Yang casually followed Song Qingyan. She's merely a pampered heiress. She may not know what a martial artist is. Zhang Xiao leisurely trailed Zhou Yang. What do you intend to do with her? First, defile, then kill, and defile again, then defile, and stop. Zhou Yang, you're truly a remarkable individual. Chapter 86. Song Qingyan. Even as a specter, I shall not grant you respite. Zhang Xiao, preposterous. She underestimates me. With meticulous care, Song Qingyan evaded the surveillance, convinced she had eluded all observation. Subsequently, she sought refuge within a shadowy alley. Qi Meng, that detestable harlot. She hissed, her voice laced with venom. Contentment should have been her recompense as a pauper. Why did she have to emerge? Song Qingyan's words were laced with rancor. System. Delineate for me a strategy to dispatch Qi Meng and abscond successfully. Her past life's obsession had spiraled into utter fanaticism. By any means necessary, she resolved to eliminate Qi Meng. Affirmative, formulating a plan. Kindly await, host, the system responded. Song Qingyan nodded curtly, her teeth clenched. Harlot, harlot, harlot. And Gu Xuanzhen, you contemptible cad. Even after my incarceration, why did you not endeavor to secure my release? Song Qingyan epitomized the quintessential, fastidious egoist. She maintained that even if the world were in error, only she possessed rectitude. The entirety of existence should cater to her whims. Clap, clap, clap. The sound of applause echoed through the air as Zhou Yang sauntered into view. Miss Song, your words are quite captivating. Never contemplating your own transgressions, you invariably impute blame onto others. Furthermore, he added with gentle cadence, you have committed a crime and have been apprehended. Zhang Xiao trailed silently behind him. Song Qingyan was taken aback. Having escaped, and without encountering any law enforcement, how could she have stumbled upon Zhou Yang? However, she mused, this is opportune. A nameless conflagration surged within Song Qingyan's heart. It was this scoundrel who had escorted Feng Jingming and Qi Meng to the Song residence. He had decimated her entire existence. I shall ensure your demise. With a delicate shriek, Song Qingyan surged forward. System. Alert. Alert. Halt, host, desist. The system exclaimed in a state of disarray within Song Qingyan's mind. Consumed by unbridled fury, Song Qingyan disregarded the warnings, even if she had registered them. Zhou Yang unleashed a swift kick. Bang! Song Qingyan shattered the adjacent wall, collapsing amidst the rubble. She stared at Zhou Yang in bewildered disbelief. How is this conceivable? I am, ostensibly, already a grandmaster. Host, desist from courting death. The system implored urgently. He has already established his martial foundation. Song Qingyan's countenance underwent a dramatic metamorphosis. Martial foundation? Why did you not forewarn me sooner? System, I entreated you to halt. You charged forth of your own volition. Song Qingyan. I never strike women, Zhou Yang declared with mildness. Chen Lu, Qin Li, Balderdash. Young Master Zhou. Song Qingyan exclaimed hastily, scrambling to her feet. I possess a comely figure and an agreeable visage. I am no less desirable than that harlot Qimeng. If you so desire, I am willing to attend to your every need. I implore you to spare me. Song Qingyan's demeanor betrayed a hint of trepidation. What is your assessment? Zhou Yang inquired, casting a glance at Zhang Xiao and smiling. Zhang Xiao merely shrugged. I am merely observing. Young Master Zhou, Song Qingyan pleaded, her gaze conveying a sense of earnestness. I can transform into any woman you desire. Docile, domineering, lowly, mature. I am versatile and adaptable. You. Abruptly, Song Qingyan's words faltered, her body rigid. For Zhang Xiao had unfurled a talisman and affixed it directly to her forehead. Paralysis charm. Zhang Xiao chuckled softly. Well, impressive, is it not? Pray tell, have you ever encountered a Jiangshi? Zhou Yang approached, his curiosity piqued. Indeed, Zhang Xiao affirmed. During my excursions with my father to vanquish demons, we dispatched a Qing dynasty Jiangshi in a certain village. Oh, Zhou Yang clenched his fist, assuming a posture. Why are they invariably Qing dynasty Jiangshi? Because Jiangshi predating the Qing dynasty are insurmountable, Zhang Xiao asserted matter-of-factly. Zhou Yang staggered momentarily, his punch veering off course and demolishing the ground behind Song Qingyan. You speak with undeniable sagacity. Jiangshi predating the Qing dynasty are insurmountable. Have you visited the Lishan necropolis? Foreign sources allege the detection of life within the Lishan imperial mausoleum. Is Emperor Zheng still among the living? Zhou Yang clenched his fist once more, gauging the distance between his fist and Song Qingyan's chest. The dimensions are acceptable. During poker games, one could play a pair of Cs. I wonder about the shock absorption capabilities. I have no knowledge. Zhang Xiao demurred. Who among our Taoist order would dare venture into that locale? Consider it. An imperial phone Shui treasure trove, entombed for 2 millennia. Should it truly be excavated, without the descent of a great Luo immortal? Who could possibly prevail? Zhang Zhao's expression was one of utter helplessness. Why should we engage in conflict? Emperor Zheng is our venerable forebear. We should accord him reverence. Zhou Yang chuckled. Zhang Xiao, would you care to assess the shock absorption capabilities of this young maiden? Zhang Xiao, shock absorption capabilities? Precisely this. Zhou Yang clenched his fist, delivering a blow towards Song Qingyan's chest. At that juncture, Song Qingyan regained mobility as the system finally deactivated the paralysis charm. Her eyes reflected boundless trepidation. No refrain. Spare me, young Master Zhou. Boom! Zhou Yang's punch propelled her skyward, the force permeating her body and shattering her internal organs. Song Qingyan coughed up copious amounts of blood, intermingled with fragments of her viscera. System, succor me, succor me. I am loath to perish. I was reborn not to meet my demise. Song Qingyan roared frantically within her mind. System, this humble subject, this system is incapable. How did this transpire? It was ostensibly merely a matter concerning a genuine heiress. Yet how did it escalate to such magnitude? Is this what is meant by shock absorption capabilities? I suspect you deliberately made contact with her bust. Zhang Xiao rolled his eyes. Layman, you have succumbed to lust. Cease your prattle. Zhou Yang retorted. Will you partake? Zhang Xiao, I shall abstain. How could I, a scion of the esteemed Dragon Tiger Mountain, engage in such unorthodox practices? Very well, then incinerate her. Zhou Yang smiled nonchalantly. Does she not deem herself exceedingly comely? You are somewhat ruthless. Zhang Xiao murmured before unfurling a fire talisman. In the blink of an eye, Song Qingyin's body was engulfed in raging flames. Host, farewell. The system's voice echoed within Song Qingyin's mind. Irreparable. Enter her. Song Qingyin's eyes widened in incandescent fury. Why? Even you, system, would abandon me. I refuse to accept this. Amidst the agony of the conflagration and boundless rage, Song Qingyin, already barely clinging to life, abruptly rose to her feet. She glared fixedly at Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao, roaring, "You have wronged me. Even as a specter, I shall not grant you respite." Her body collapsed with a resounding thud. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao were momentarily stunned. Zhang Xiao, his expression inscrutable, rolled up his sleeves. Subsequently, he erupted in a tirade. "Good heavens, are you looking down on the scion of Dragon Tiger Mountain? Zhou Yang, restrain me. She dares threaten to return as a ghost to dispatch me. Am I, the scion of Dragon Tiger Mountain, a mere ornament?" Zhang Xiao flew into a rage, howling. Zhou Yang held it back firmly. Refrain. We must not desecrate the corpse. One must possess a moral compass, albeit a flexible one. Chapter 87. Song Qingyao. Are you performing a face-changing act? Gujia. It's not that revenge is impossible, but the enemy is too formidable. In a place unseen by Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao, a luminous point flickered, shrouded in darkness. The Zhou family, the young celestial master. The celestial master is one thing, as he belongs to the Taoist sect. Disturbing his Taoist heart would be rather troublesome. As for Zhou Yang of the Zhou family, the foremost clan in the Demon City, brimming with youthful vigor, binding him to ensure his downfall is the only way forward. Only by acting without constraints can one acquire more primal essence. With a swift motion, the light darted into Zhou Yang's body. Ding! The primal essence system is at your service. The voice resonated within Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang, what? Again? Do I truly exude the aura of a villain? Why does every system seek to bind me? In his daze, Zhang Xiao had already dashed out. Observing the burning corpse, Zhang Xiao extended his hand, retrieving a talisman, then hesitated. Ugh, what a waste. And it turned into a ghost. It simply vanished into thin air, indeed. The spiritual energy has yet to fully revive, and the world remains unchanged. The bizarre resurgence is still minimal. Zhang Xiao silently stored the talisman, noting that this being's obsession was not strong, and, if one intends to turn into a ghost, at the very least, wear a bright red robe. Zhang Xiao couldn't help but scoff. Ding. Indeed, the host is a villain. Please recognize your own role. The ultimate invincible villain system now spoke to Zhou Yang. What the heck, big shot, have mercy. With a crackling sound, the primal essence system vanished. Is it possible to not be a villain? Zhou Yang inquired. Ding. If you do not play the villain, who will support me? The system replied. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. I shall support you. System. Still. The same old line. You grant me the cultivation of an immortal emperor, and I shall support you. Zhou Yang replied gently. Ding. 26,000 luck points have been allocated. Please claim them yourself. The system deftly shifted the topic. Does the host wish to elevate to the pinnacle of foundation establishment? Zhou Yang wrinkled his nose. Not for now. Let us save it. After all, spiritual energy has yet to revive. Even being at foundation establishment is already a master among masters. When the time is ripe to advance to Golden Core, just remind me. Ding. Then let us save it. The system responded. Zhou Yang turned his gaze. Lian, you rascal, you've gone abroad? I miss you. Zhang Xiao, what are you doing? Are you truly making her soul fly away? Zhou Yang questioned. No, her soul hasn't even formed, and she turned into a ghost. Phew. Zhang Xiao turned to face Zhou Yang. What shall we do next? You take the corpse to the Law Enforcement Bureau. I will return to the presidential suite to rest, setting off for the Demon City tomorrow. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Soon he would follow Elder Shen's orders to annihilate his entire family. Zhang Xiao, remember, you must abide by the law. Zhou Yang pointed at Song Qingyin's corpse. The previous escapee was dealt with by Xiao Fan, and this escapee met the same fate. In life, one must adhere to the law. I'm off. Zhou Yang strolled back to his hotel. Zhang Xiao, you abide by the law? Fine, you abide by the law. We shall handle the dirty work for you, right? The subsequent events unfolded simply, as Zhang Xiao delivered Song Qingyin's body to the Law Enforcement Bureau. Upon receiving the news, Song Qingqi and Song Tianyu exchange glances. An escape? Such a lovely and kind girl has escaped? Is this truly the Yin we have known since childhood? Could this be a ruse? Song Tianyu, forget it, son, behave and reform. Once inside, no one will bully you. Song Qingqi, father, we are in the same prison. Song Tianyu, I'll be out in a year at most. You will be there for at least 5. Alas, we were just a bit late in our rise. Our foundation ultimately cannot compare with those true aristocratic families. Song Tianyu shook his head. Speaking of which, the Zhou family rose later than us, right? Why do they abide by the law so diligently? Song Tianyu fell into contemplation. The next morning, Zhou Yang drove, accompanied by Shun, Shuling, and Zhang Xiao, racing towards the demon city. At the Song Company, a young man in his mid-20s sat before Song Qingyao. What on earth is happening? Why was Yin arrested? Moreover, how did your father and younger brother end up inside? The young man spoke solemnly. Song Qingyao shrugged. Gu Xianshun, you returned just in time. The Law Enforcement Bureau notified us that Yin escaped and was subsequently killed. Gu Xianshun, what? I didn't expect such a big sister to be a fake and so malicious. Thank goodness she's gone. Otherwise, I genuinely fear for my life. Song Qingyao rubbed his temples, feeling that the day's events were surreal. Gu Xianshun slammed the table, angrily chastising. Your sister is dead, and you show such indifference? What do you want me to do? Song Qingyao suddenly raised his head. Yin is not my sister. She is a fake. She intended to kidnap my real sister and send her north. She even escaped. What do you want from me? Gu Xianshun, Song Qingyao exclaimed, I intended to find you. With your arrival today, it's just in time. The engagement between our families is hereby cancelled. Gu Xianshun, after an initial burst of anger, wore a dazed expression. Yin is a fake? Not your biological sister? Song Qingyao nodded gently. Impossible. How could such a kind and lovely Yin be a fake? How could she be so malicious? Gu Xianshun shook his head frantically, disbelief etched across his face. Yesterday, Feng Jingming from the Feng family of the Demon City came. Song Qingyao spoke gently. He came to seek justice. My family's true daughter is with him. Therefore, this engagement is hereby nullified. Song Qingyao declared. Don't invite trouble upon yourself. Fine, I'll cancel it. After all, I fancy Yin, not your true daughter. Gu Xianshun snorted coldly. So it's Feng Jingming who supports your family's true daughter, right? That's why Yin was sent inside? Thus, she could only escape to meet her demise. Gu Xianshun clenched his fists. It's all Feng Jingming's fault. I will destroy his family. Yes, you're powerful. Your family boasts 300 billion. Song Qingyao didn't even look up. If you wish to act, then go ahead. Very well. I will ensure he suffers. Gu Xuanshun's eyes glinted with a fierce light. Oh, by the way, let me mention. Song Qingyao smiled slightly. Zhou Yang of the Demon City. Yes, that infatuated fool. He is a good brother of Feng Jingming. Gu Xianshun. Ahem. With that said, the matter of suppressing the Feng family seems a bit tricky. Song Qingyao, the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall, also supports Feng Jingming. Gu Xuanxing, Song Qingyao, and a war god, is also aiding him. Gu Xianshun, winky face Song Qingyao, even the young celestial master of Longhu Mountain is on his side. Gu Xianshun, Song Qingyao, and Zhou Yang has a good relationship with Elder Shun's granddaughter. Gu Xianshun, are you performing a face-changing act here? Song Qingyao maintained an expression of indifference. Alas, what a pity. Meng refuses to acknowledge us. Otherwise, our Song family would undoubtedly soar to greatness. Few in Xia country would dare provoke us. What a shame. Gu Xianshun stood up, clasped his hands in farewell. I will return home to arrange the annulment of the engagement. Women pale in comparison to family. Yin, it's not that I do not seek revenge for you. It is simply that the enemy is too powerful. My family cannot bear it. Chapter 88 Qimeng. This time it's for real. Mother Feng, so, will I still play the role of the wicked mother-in-law? As time flows by, without the suppression of the destined child, life has been remarkably swift. However, the neighboring lives have not fared as well. Recently, I heard on the news that the volcano has been rumbling ominously, spewing ash and lava sporadically. This has left their lives in disarray. It is said that one can often hear roars from within the volcano. Many Yin masters went to investigate, but none returned. Consequently, the atmosphere over there is tense, fraught with fear. In the shops at Halloween Square, young Master Feng, I'm at work, Qi Meng exclaimed helplessly, urging him not to pull her away so often. Don't worry, the manager wouldn't dare deduct your wages. Feng Jingming chuckled, his demeanor reminiscent of a sly weasel. Qi Meng, bullying others is not commendable. Qi Meng gently implored, please stop this behavior. All right? All right. Feng Jingming nodded emphatically, but then added, if I miss today, I'll talk about it later. Ming Meng, my mother wishes to see you. Qi Meng was taken aback. And he wants to see me? It's been several days since we last met. We often communicate through WeChat. Young Master Feng, you should see what your mother has sent. She wanted to wear black stockings to entice you. She wants me to expose my thighs to seduce you. She wants me to wear low-cut outfits to allure you. All sorts of styles, from mature to youthful. She has sent templates for them all. But I simply cannot do that. Meng Meng. After bringing Qi Meng to the parking lot, Feng Jingming seemed to have made a significant decision. Suddenly, he knelt on one knee. Qi Meng was startled. Young Master Feng, what are you doing? Panic set in. Was he proposing? Meng Meng, be my girlfriend. This time, it's genuine, not a contractual relationship. Feng Jingming produced a diamond ring. I know I'm a flawed person, undeserving of you. However, after everything we've been through, I've seen the truth. I am finished. Meng Meng, I truly like you. Please, grant me a chance to be your boyfriend, all right? Feng Jingming spoke earnestly, cursing himself inwardly for his past misdeeds. How could he have acted so irresponsibly? I have changed. I seek an opportunity. Meng Meng, is that possible? Qi Meng gazed at Feng Jingming, her head lowered, her cheeks flushed. In a voice barely above a whisper, she replied, okay. Oh, if that is not the case, then I knew it. I'm a terrible person. Feng Jingming sighed. Qi Meng, did you not hear what I said? I said okay. She lifted her head, her expression resolute, her voice firm. Young Master Feng, I accept your proposal. Feng Jingming was momentarily stunned. Then he looked up, his eyes filled with uncontainable joy. He smiled broadly. He gently took Qi Meng's hand and placed a ring on her left middle finger, declaring that this girl was now taken, officially in a romantic relationship. All malevolent spirits. Begone. Qi Meng's face turned crimson. You even know my size. Young Master Feng, have you had ulterior motives all along? Feng Jingming stood up and embraced Qi Meng tightly. She reciprocated the embrace. How delightful, he exclaimed. Zhou Ge, I now have a girlfriend. You're still a single little turtle. Ha ha ha. Come, let us take you home. Feng Jingming gazed at Qi Meng's slightly flushed lips, swallowing hard. No, not now. She just agreed to be my girlfriend. If I act too aggressively, will I scare her away? Yet, how captivating her lips appear. He opened the passenger door for her, helping Qi Meng into the seat, then drove straight toward the Feng residence. Mom and Dad, you need not worry about my lifelong affairs anymore. Your son has found a partner. I will treat her well. I will strive to provide her with the most perfect life at the Feng residence. Mom, this is my girlfriend. Feng Jingming held Qi Meng's hand, smiling radiantly, his eyes sparkling with an inexplicable light. Mother Feng smiled faintly. And I still have to play the role of the wicked mother-in-law. Wait a moment. What else with that look in your eyes? You're practically glowing. Mother Feng was momentarily stunned. Is it official now? Do I still play the wicked mother-in-law? Auntie, Qi Meng said sweetly this time. It's for real. Mother Feng, did you seduce him? She asked curiously. Qi Meng shook her head. No, Mother Feng. Feng Jingming. Mother Feng looked at Feng Jingming and slapped him on the head. What are you staring at? Quickly, sit down and make some tea. Feng Jingming. Mom, why do I feel like you two know each other? Feng Jingming questioned suspiciously. Get to work, or I'll break you two apart. Do you believe me? Feng Jingming shuddered and hurried to comply. Meng Meng. Mother Feng smiled. What is going on? Qi Meng beamed and recounted the events of the past few days. Mother Feng. What? Meng Meng is the daughter of the Song family? The very same family that speaks of nouveau riche and aristocracy? It matters not. The important thing is, my son has succeeded. He is not foolish. Not only has he found true love, but he has also secured a powerful ally. Every name mentioned makes my heart flutter. Rest assured, once your father returns from abroad, I will have him tear up the family tree and start a new page for you. Oh dear, my son has grown up. My son has thrived. If only I had a daughter, I would have tied her up and sent her straight to Zhou Yang's bed. The two shared laughter and smiles. Feng Jingming, suddenly feeling like an outsider. Meanwhile, in America, Xia Tian appeared relaxed, gazing at the man in black before him. Kid, do you truly wish to oppose us? The man in black replied coldly. It's not that I oppose you, rather. Xia Tian remained calm on the surface, though excitement surged within. The system has endowed me with too much power. I have established my foundation in martial arts. Do you comprehend? What do you mean? The man in black frowned. Simply put, Zhou Yang's enemies are my enemies. As Xia Tian swayed, he swiftly approached the man in black, seizing him by the throat and pinning him to the ground. What is your relationship with Zhou Yang? The man in black gasped. No relation. Xia Tian spoke gently. I merely wish to eliminate those who wish to harm him. The man in black. This is what you call no relation? Xia Tian smiled indifferently. A mere master thinks he can eliminate Zhou Yang? Accompanying uncle when abroad on a business trip, I inadvertently stumbled upon assassins plotting to kill the neighbor. To prevent a possible attack on Wenxi, I decisively followed the assassins to a hideout. I wanted to ascertain if anyone intended to harm Wenxi and Uncle Wen. What I overheard shocked me. They planned to kill Zhou Yang in the magical city of Summer Country. At that moment, I was dumbfounded. Zhou Yang's enemies had extended their reach overseas. Thus, I made my move. There was no choice. The system is titled Guardian of Zhou Yang, and since receiving the system, aside from the initial gift pack, I have not received any further rewards. Moreover, Yi Chun and Feng Jingming maintain a good relationship with Zhou Yang. Since the opportunity has arisen, how can I let it pass? As a result, this endeavor has left the summer in a state of stupor. The system has provided an overwhelming abundance. Chapter 89. The fiery king of slaughter, Chu Longwang, and the benevolent Han Xiu Luo with a smile gracing his lips. Xia Tian revealed a mischievous grin. Upon entering, the system informed him that by safeguarding Zhou Yang in advance, he would be rewarded with an elevation in his cultivation. Lo and behold, he had swiftly established his martial foundation. Pray tell, who are you truly? Xia Tian inquired, pressing down on the cloaked figure, shaking his head. Reveal the puppeteer behind this, and I shall ensure his demise. As he prepared to protect Zhou Yang, he intended to eliminate all his adversaries beforehand. You've gotten yourself into quite the predicament. The cloaked man seethed. You've slaughtered so many of us. The blacklist will not spare you. With a swift crack, Xia Tian broke the man's neck. The blacklist? He furrowed his brow, recalling that it was an assassin organization under the auspices of the Golden Light Society. Had Zhou Yang provoked the Golden Light Society, the very organization that controlled a significant portion of the global economy? Xia Tian's brow furrowed further, realizing the complexity of the situation. Thankfully, since the founding of Xia Country, efforts had been made to gradually dismantle the influence of the Golden Light Society. Yet, their grip on the world remained formidable. Unless the country chose isolation, connections would persist. Xia Tian turned to leave when a flash of light darted toward his throat. With a swift motion, he caught a flying dart between his fingers. Another assassin? A faint smile crept onto his face as he extended his hand, beckoning, come forth. Boom! A violent force surged, pulling a young man, approximately 24 or 25 years old, from the shadows. He was strikingly handsome, his expression one of astonishment. Dressed in black, he bore similarities to the assassins here. As he approached Xia Tian, he flipped his hand, revealing a dagger aimed at Xia Tian's throat. With a deft flick, Xia Tian deflected the dagger, his index finger now poised on the young man's forehead. The youth stood frozen, acutely aware that this finger could crush him at any moment. A Xia Country native? Xia Tian scoffed. How curious that a Xia Country citizen would become an assassin for the blacklist. Master level? Is that truly impressive? I offer you a chance. Lead me to your superior. I shall grant you a swift demise. Xia Tian's tone was surprisingly gentle. The young man was momentarily Chapter 90 has commenced. The annihilation of the entire Shun family. In the city of magic, a multitude has gathered. Young master, it's about time. Uncle Yang, hands clasped behind his back, inquired on behalf of Elder Shun, when shall we set forth to Kyoto? Zhou Yang, currently savoring the yogurt lid, looked up and replied, I have summoned everyone. We are indeed prepared to head to Kyoto. Uncle Yang nodded. Very well. I shall notify and arrange the itinerary. Zhou Yang acknowledged and turned to Lin Feng and the others. Come, take a look at the materials. This mission allows for no failure. Lin Feng and the others took the documents and began to examine them. After a considerable pause, Xiao Fan sighed. It seems I only grasped a fraction of the situation. No wonder Elder Shun left no room for his brother. I will contact Ling Jie. We shall depart tomorrow. Zhou Yang smirked. Celestial Emperor, Dragon King, War God, Divine Physician. Celestial Master. Elder Shin wishes to deploy a nuclear strike. I shall mobilize the main cast. Follow my lead. Leave no one alive. The group tidied up and bid farewell to their companions. Zhou Yang prepared to book flight tickets when Uncle Yang gracefully entered. Young Master, the private jet is ready, and the route has been approved. The crowd was taken aback. Poverty has certainly limited our imagination. Zhou Yang exclaimed. I completely forgot we had a plane at home. On board the private jet, everyone gazed at Shun Shuling, who was clad in black. The young lady wielded a rocket launcher on her shoulder, 2 Desert Eagles strapped to her waist, and a Gatling gun in her left hand. Zhou Yang admonished. Girls should be gentle. Shun Shuling retorted, I have grown up this way. Who needs gentleness? Zhou Yang warned, be careful, or you may never marry. Shun Shuling laughed. The man I intend to marry had better not refuse me. I shall simply blow him away. The group collectively sighed. You are a woman. How can you marry a man? They silently mourned for her future husband. By the way, as a martial artist, is it really appropriate for you to be using technological weaponry? Zhou Yang asked timidly. Shun Shuling shot him a look. Why exert more effort when you can conserve energy? Not every member of the Shun family is a martial artist. I am merely innate. I am not comparable to you. Thus, I can kill ordinary people. Shun Shuling's demeanor was serene. The group raised their thumbs in approval. Well said. Boss, perhaps you should consider being a decorative vase instead. Pray tell, where in those boxes? Zhou Yang pointed at the 20-plus boxes that Shun Shuling had brought aboard. Shun Shuling stepped forward, opened a box, and casually pulled out 2 submachine guns, tossing one to Zhou Yang. Everyone gets a share. Come, let's distribute the weapons. Shun Shuling was exceptionally generous. Zhou Yang and the others exclaimed, impressive. Upon landing, under Shun Shuling's guidance, the group quietly infiltrated Kyoto. Before a heavily guarded residential area, Shin Lin stood as Shun Shuling calmly remarked, my third cousin does not leave any loose ends. The information revealed that he had assaulted 8 minors, resulting in 3 fatalities and 18 others severely injured. Shun Shuling stated calmly, go, my little pet. Fury ignited within Zhou Yang and the others, and they charged forward, only to stumble. When did we become your pets? The 6 of them dashed out and swiftly arrived at a door. Around the corner stood 3 bodyguards, visibly armed. Shun Shuling had arranged fireworks below. Third cousin, you are quite down to earth. Instead of residing in a villa, you bought a modest 200-square-meter house. After eliminating you, we shall directly invade the Shun family's secret base. Meanwhile, the military and police had secretly surrounded the Shun family residence. Shun Shuling smiled faintly and suddenly heard a gunshot. She ignited the fireworks. Damn it, who is setting off fireworks in the middle of the night? Is there something wrong with them? Many residents were awakened and began to curse at the sight of the fireworks. Shun Shuling grumbled, Zhou Yang, I will kill you. It's all your fault for making me the target of their ire. You insisted on experiencing a gunfight, so I had to set off the fireworks. I suggested using a silencer, but you insisted that it would ruin the thrill of the gunfight. You are utterly insane. Bang, bang, bang. Zhou Yang emptied a magazine. The 3 bodyguards lay on the ground, blissfully unaware of their fate. Your skills are truly lacking. Xiao Fan commented. I could take them out with just 3 bullets from 800 miles away. All right, you are indeed a sniper who can eliminate from 800 miles. Zhou Yang replied nonchalantly, kicking the door open and charging inside. Inside, a young man in his 20s appeared startled. He had never faced an assault due to his family's influence, always eliminating threats in the nick of time. Wait, Zhou Yang exclaimed as he noticed Yi Chun preparing to fire indiscriminately. Yi Chun froze. What are you doing? Who are you? Do you know who I am? Shun Lin bellowed, sitting on the couch, cradling an unconscious girl. Goodness gracious, this is worth more than the villa. Zhou Yang ignored Shenlin and grabbed a pen from the coffee table, exclaiming, "My word, this pen costs over 200,000. Lin Feng's eyes glimmered. "Over 200,000 each? Young Master Zhou, are there any other valuable items in this room?" Lin Feng inquired, narrowing his eyes. "My goodness, I have never been this extravagant." Zhou Yang surveyed the room, noting its simplicity yet immense value. Lin Feng, expressionless, touched the ring on his finger. "How much for this sofa?" he asked. "Over 10 million. Zhou Yang nodded solemnly. Lin Feng tapped the ring against the sofa, and with a soft sound, it vanished. Shenlin tumbled to the floor, bewildered. "Where did my massive sofa go?" he exclaimed. "Storage ring?" Zhou Yang's eyes widened. "Give it to me." Lin Feng produced several rings and tossed them to Zhou Yang and the others. "As long as you drop blood to acknowledge it, you can use them. I recently looted the Zeryu sect and found some ethereal stones. I barely succeeded in refining 10 of them. The space is modest, only about 700 to 800 cubic meters." Lin Feng stated with warmth, "This painting. It's an authentic work by Tang Yin." Zhou Yang nodded in agreement. Lin Feng smiled gently. "Forget it. Let's just empty the place. I am in dire need of funds. Among all my brothers, I am the poorest." "You mentioned Zhang Xiao. That guy is indeed broke, but he is Uncle Yang's brother, so his pocket money is guaranteed." The group fiddled with the rings, their faces adorned with smiles. "Lin Feng, you are quite remarkable. You managed to procure storage rings." "Shenlin, did you hear me?" Xiao Fan fired a shot. Bang! Shenlin fell back. Lift Chapter 91. The Linchpin's lineage. A stain on valor. The chamber lay bare, thoroughly ransacked by Lin Feng. With a wave of Zhou Yang's hand, the cohort plunged from the 16th story. "Lingjia, the deed is done. Terminated. Yo Yang Ditsladet. There's a maiden above. Likely drugged and violated. Cedar care. Rest assured, I shall handle it." Shun Shuling spoke into her communicator, summoning a cadre of enforcers who swiftly ascended the building. "Let us depart for the ancestral grounds," Shun Shuling proclaimed, her voice resolute. "Those parasites, those beasts, shall meet their end." The party embarked, journeying for nearly an hour beyond the metropolis, arriving at the foot of a mountain in the exurbs. A dilapidated village stood in the distance, a stark reminder that penury often lurks in the shadow of opulence. They aspire to transcend their fate, yet remain shackled, Zhou Yang lamented, casting a glance at the village. "Speak plainly," Shun Shuling retorted, rolling her eyes. "Why couldn't they emulate your old man's prodigious luck, snagging 13 consecutive grand prizes?" Zhou Yang quipped. The group responded in unison. "Your old man is prodigious indeed. 13 consecutive lottery jackpots. How did your father withstand such overwhelming fortune?" Zhou Yang sighed with mock gravity. "And not a penny in taxes paid. A clean 200 million whisked away." The others scoffed, as if we're fools. Shun Shuling shook her head. "We cannot meddle there. Our concern lies here, with the Dragon Division, custodians of extraordinary affairs and national security. Cease your musings and prepare to witness the nadir of humanity," Shun Shuling stated, leading them past the village toward the rear of the mountain. With a sequence of presses, a subterranean elevator materialized, an eerie revelation. The record spoke true. The Shun family's influence ran deep, having hollowed out much of the mountain. Within the mountain's embrace lay a labyrinth of chambers, brightly lit and filled with vehicles. Shun Shuling produced a map, 30 levels in total. "Go forth and obliterate my entire lineage," she declared, excluding myself and the venerable Shun, of course. Zhou Yang chuckled, stepping forward. "Eradicate the silver horde." He brandished a grenade, hurling it into the depths. The others muttered, "Does he not claim fluency in 10 languages? His pronunciation leaves much to be desired." Intruders. What is the meaning of this? Alarms blared as figures emerged. "Annihilate!" Zhou Yang roared, charging forward, submachine gun in hand. Protected by his spiritual aura, bullets posed no threat to him. Yet their weaponry could inflict mortal wounds on others. Shun Shuling watched in silence, a tear tracing a path down her cheek. "Crocodile tears, perhaps?" She mused bitterly. "I weep, even as my kin are expunged. I scoff. When grandfather revealed the truth, I could scarcely believe it. Such gentle souls, yet so depraved behind closed doors." Shun Shuling followed Zhou Yang and the others. 30 levels. Children cowered in cages, their eyes devoid of light. Further on, women learned skills to gratify men. Their smiles mechanical and devoid of authenticity. Their bodies, their most intimate parts, were displayed with a practiced, hollow coquetry. Laboratories came into view, with rows of trough-like contraptions holding youths, unable to turn, stand, or move. Tubes pierced their organs, hinting at sinister experiments. Other laboratories radiated an unnatural light, where victims bore grotesque tumors, their eyes vacant and devoid of hope. Zhou Yang and his companions were aghast. The records paled in comparison to the reality before them. This family, is it any wonder the elder Shun sought their demise? How could such a family be allowed to exist? The group trembled with rage. When you requested a nuclear device, I should have procured one, Chu Lingtian seethed. To conduct experiments on our own people, to consort with the Japanese in biochemical horrors. What torment this must inflict upon the elder Shun, a war hero whose brother's descendants have sunk to such depths. Their outrage gave way to maniacal laughter. Slaughter these beasts. Kill. They charged into the fray, reaching the 30th level, where many members of the Shun family had gathered. A man in his 50s, his expression grave, demanded, "What is happening? Are the guards incompetent?" This was Shun Yugua, the family patriarch. "Father, fear not." A man in his late 20s sneered. "We are the Shun family, descendants of a founding father. None can touch us, and we have our bioengineered protectors." He added casually, "More than 50 of them. It would take an army days to breach our defenses." "True," Shun Yugua nodded. "The intruders will meet their end, unless those Taoist fossils intervene. Strengthen security after this debacle." A deafening crash heralded the arrival of Zhou Yang and his comrades. "Do you seek death?" Shun Yugua roared. "Do you know who I am?" "Brother, I have arrived." "Surely they know," Shan Shuling said, her gaze fixed on Shun Yugua. "You." The assembled group gasped. "Shun Shuling, are you mad? To assault your own ancestral home with outsiders? Have you no shame?" Shun Yugua bellowed. "I have never visited this place, and you have concealed it from me. How then did I learn of its existence?" Shun Shuling countered calmly. Shun Yugua faltered. "How did you?" "Grandfather," Shun Shuling replied. "He seeks to eradicate the entire Shin clan." "Impossible. I am his grandson," Shun Yugua retorted. "What could he gain from destroying the family?" "Grandnephew, I am the direct descendant," Shun Shuling declared. "You cannot thwart grandfather's will." She turned to Zhou Yang, a flicker of vulnerability in her eyes. "Zhou Yang, the task is yours." Zhou Yang met her gaze and nodded. "Fear not, Lingjia. I vowed to obliterate your entire family, and so I shall." He turned to his companions. "Brothers, let us leave no one alive. Kill." Lin Feng and the others charged forward. "No, it cannot be," Shun Yugua stammered. "Bioengineered protectors. Kill them." A horde of hulking figures emerged, devoid of humanity and driven only by the instinct to kill, each a master martial artist. "Give them." "What?" Shun Yugua sputtered as the bioengineered warriors were sent flying. API call failed with status code 429. Doc type HTML. If LT IE7, HTML class Node.js IE6 oldie lang ENUS. Indiff. If IE7, HTML class Node.js IE7 oldie lang ENUS. Indiff. If IE8, HTML class Node.js IE8 oldie lang ENUS. Indiff. If GT IE8, HTML class Node.js lang ENUS. Indiff. Head title access denied generative language. Google APIs. Com use Cloudflare to restrict access title meta charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with content type content text HTML. Charset UTF. 8 meta HTTP with XUA compatible content edge metaname robots content noindex. No follow metaname viewport content with device width. Initial scale 1 link rel style sheet ID CF style CSS ref CDNCGI styles main. CSS script function if document. Add event listener window. XML HTTP request JSON. Stringify var e function a var c document. Get element by ID error feedback survey d to document. Get element by ID error feedback success b new XML HTTP request a event feedback clicked properties error code 1015 helpful A version, open post, HTTPS, Sparrow, Cloudflare, COM API v1 event. B. Set request header, content type, application JSON. B. Set request header, Sparrow source key, C7715454BEP46, B. Send JSON. Stringify, A. C. Class list. Add, feedback hidden, D. Class list. Remove, feedback hidden, document. Add event listener, DOM content loaded, function, var document. Get element by ID, error feedback, C document. Get element by ID, feedback button yes. Des documents. Get element by ID, feedback button no. Class list in A class list. Remove, feedback hidden, C. Add event listener, click, function, E. O, D. Add event listener, click, function, E. 1. Script defer SRC HTTPS, performance. Radar, Cloudflare, Comedic, JS script head body, div, ID, CF wrapper, div class, CF alert error, CF cookie error, hidden ID, cookie alert data translate. Enable cookies, please enable cookies. Div ID, CF error details class P. 0 header class MX auto point, 10 LG. Point, 6 LG. PX, 8W, 240 LG, W full MB, 15 anti-aliased H1 class inline block MD. Block Mr. 2 MD. MB, 2 font light text, 60 MD. Text. 3 XL, text black dark leading tight, span data translate, error span 1015 span, H1 span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID, font mono text, 15 LG. Text SMLG. Leading relaxed ray ID. 9317 CB, 49 EA, 11 bull. Span class inline block MD. Block heading ray ID font mono text. 15 LG. Text SMLG. Leading relaxed April 17th, 2025, 026. 59 UTC span H2 class text. Gray. 600 leading 1. 3 text. 3 XL LG. Text. 2XL font light you are being rate limited H2 header section class W. 240 LG. W full MX auto MB. 8 LG. PX. 8 DIV ID what happened section class W. 12 MD. W full H2 class text. 3XL leading tight font normal MB. For text black dark anti-alias data translate what happened? H2PE the owner of this website, generative language. Google APIs. Com. Has banned you temporarily from accessing this website. PDIV section, DIV class, feedback hidden PY. 8 text center, ID, error feedback, DIV, ID, error feedback survey, class footer line wrapper. Was this page helpful? Button class border solid BG white, CF button, cursor pointer ML, 4PX, 4PY. 2 rounded ID, feedback button, yes type button, yes button, class border solid BG white, CF button, cursor pointer ML, 4PX. 4PY. 2 rounded ID feedback button no type button no button div class feedback success feedback hidden ID error feedback success. Thank you for your feedback. Div class CF error footer CF wrapper W 240 LG W full PY 10 SM PY for SM PX 8 MX auto text center SM text left border solid border 0 border T border gray 300p class text 13 span class CF footer item SM, block SM, MB, 1 Cloudflare ray ID. Strong class font semibold, 9317 CB, 49 EA, 11 strong span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bull. Span ID CF footer item IP class CF footer item hidden SM, block SM, MB, 1 your IP. Button type button ID CF footer IP reveal class CF footer IP reveal BTN. Click to reveal button span class hidden ID CF footer IP 43. 164, 133. 114 span class CF footer separator SM. Hidden bull. Span class CF footer item SM. Block SM. MB. 1 span performance amp. Security by span RL Nupener Norfer Ref HTTPS www.cloudflare. Com5XX, error, landing ID brand link target blank Cloudflare span P script, function D, varb A, Get element by ID, CF footer item IP, CA. Get element by ID, CF footer IP reveal. B class list and B class list. Remove, hidden, C. Add event listener, click, function, C, class list. Add, hidden, A. Get element by ID, CF footer IP. Class list. Remove, hidden, var document. A devant listener, A devant listener, don content le dead, D, script div. Error footer, div. CF error details, div. CF wrapper, script window. CF translation, script body HTML, chapter 93. Young master phone. Sweet nothings to Meng Meng, sincere. C. Yineng. Are you acquainted with the maple blue Immortal Emperor? The Shun family has been obliterated. Within the borders of the Xia kingdom, such rumors have not circulated. Under the arrangements of Old Man Shun, only the elite families received this news. These families trembled in trepidation. How ruthless! To extinguish one's own clan at a whim. If only nuclear weapons could be employed, but alas. For now, it is wise to lay low. One must not allow that old fox to catch a whiff of weakness. Otherwise, one may find themselves bereft of a family before they even comprehend the situation. Zhou Yang and his companions remained in the capital, intending to embark on a leisurely journey, seeking relaxation. The first destination, the Great Wall of China. With the unification of language and script, the Great Wall still bears its marks. It is a sight to behold. Time passes swiftly in the bustling metropolis. Auntie, rest assured, you shall recuperate well. I shall take good care of Meng Meng. Young Master Feng attentively supported a pale-faced, middle-aged woman, assuring her, I have already arranged for your accommodation and hired a caregiver. Auntie, you need not worry. In the past, I may have been reckless, but my feelings for Meng Meng are undeniably sincere. Feng Jingming beamed, assisting Qi Meng in supporting her mother. Qi's mother. Is my daughter in a relationship now? So attentive? And particularly affluent? Meng Meng, please do not sell yourself merely to fund my treatment. I can forego my healing, but you must not wager your future. Mother, please rest assured, Qi Meng replied gently. Minggu treats me wonderfully. Qi's mother, I fear your pure and kind heart may lead you to be deceived. Auntie, have no worries. I understand your skepticism, but I shall prove my intentions through my actions. Regardless, during your recovery, you must heed my guidance. Young Master Feng spoke earnestly. Do not fret about expenses. Though I may not rival Brother Zhou's wealth, I am certainly well off. Young Master Feng was quite modest. Qi's mother sighed. I only hope you treat Meng Meng well. Auntie, rest assured. Young Master Feng grinned broadly. They entered a luxury vehicle, with young Master Feng personally driving the two away from the hospital. After a while, they found themselves ensnared in a traffic jam. Is it possible for such a luxurious car to be caught in a traffic snarl? Feng Jingming expressed disbelief. Brother Zhou has experienced traffic jams too. What did he say? Qimeng shot Feng Jingming a glance. Ahem, my dear wife is correct. I was being petty. Young Master Feng conceded decisively. Suddenly, he exclaimed, what a stunning girl. Feng Jingming's eyes widened. Qimeng and her mother turned to look ahead. Indeed, she was breathtaking. Not of this world. Qimeng nodded at the sight, then turned her head abruptly. She is beautiful, but am I not more so? Feng Jingming. Is it customary for every girl in love to say such things? Fortunately, I was prepared. My mother equipped me with a plethora of responses to girlfriend queries. This was documented therein, along with erroneous examples. For instance, of course, it's you. She could be made up and still wouldn't team match your beauty. If you weren't beautiful, would I even consider dating you? You're the most beautiful in my eyes. These are the most trite responses. One must adapt their approach based on the personality of the girl. When dealing with sweet, innocent, and charming girls like Meng Meng, sincerity is the ultimate weapon. Young Master Feng smiled slightly. She is indeed beautiful, yet so what? Among the myriad of beauties, I only seek but a single sip from the vast waters. No matter how exquisite the girl, they are all but fleeting shades. Only you. Your every smile captivates me. Every gesture of yours sends tremors to my heart. My every thought and longing exists solely for you. Feng Jingming gazed intently into Qimeng's eyes, his expression imbued with profound sincerity. Qi's mother. How excessive. Is romance among the youth today so brazen? In our day, a mere exchange of words would leave us blushing. The youth of today, Chimeng's cheeks flushed, a smile gracing her lips. Ahead, a beauty clad in white, her garments billowing like petals in the wind, appeared ethereal, akin to a snow lotus dancing in the breeze. She possessed a serene countenance, her gaze cool yet tinged with a hint of anxiety. "Are you acquainted with the maple blue Immortal Emperor?" The beauty inquired of those around her, her voice echoing. The crowd regarded her with bemusement, some thinking her somewhat unhinged. Cosplay is one thing, but losing oneself in it is another. The maple blue Immortal Emperor. This is a technological society. Do you not understand? Perhaps it would be prudent to step aside. The denizens of the metropolis had surely encountered beauty before. How could one be so disruptive? Young Master Feng suggested, Ming, shall we step out for a look? Yes, let us persuade her to leave. We must not cause trouble for the authorities. Chimeng opened the car door. Mother, please rest a while. All right. Feng's mother nodded gently. The youth's romantic pursuits truly baffle the older generation. Xianing felt a sense of disarray. Where exactly is this place? Not long ago, she had been cultivating, vowing vengeance upon the maple blue Immortal Emperor, betrayed and besieged by 12 Immortal Emperors. He had ultimately shattered space and reversed time. The maple blue Immortal Emperor had vanished without a trace. Half of the 12 Immortal Emperors perished. She swore to ensure those responsible accompany Lin Feng to their doom. Suddenly, a voice in her mind asked if she wished to meet Lin Feng. She consented. Indeed, he is an Immortal Emperor. How could he easily perish? It must be he who seeks her. A temporal rift appeared, unless the Immortal Emperor intervened. She had no fear of anyone. Thus, she ventured within. Yet she endured so much. Her cultivation was obliterated, her storage ring lost. Even her life as treasure lay in ruins. And now, she found herself here. Wasn't he promised that I would meet Lin Feng? Where is he? Why is the spiritual energy here so scant? What is this place? Nearby, a young man emerged from a Ferrari, his gaze fixed upon Xianing. What a beautiful woman. He frowned slightly, a smile playing at the corners of his lips. My lady, are you searching for the maple blue Immortal Emperor? The young man asked with a grin. I can take you to him. I know him. Xianing's brows furrowed. She sensed an ulterior motive in his gaze. Yet, with the prospect of news regarding Lin Feng, she could not afford to miss it. Thank you. Xianing exhaled deeply. The young man smiled slightly. Please, allow me to escort you. Xianing felt puzzled. These items resembled treasures, yet lacked any spiritual energy. It felt quite strange. Young Master Feng scoffed. Suyu, release that young lady. The young man paused, turning to regard him, snickering. Ah, young Master Feng, what brings you here? Have you taken a liking to her as well? Suyu stepped closer to Feng Jingming. You dare compete with me? Do you think you're worthy? Oh, and there's a beauty by your side as well. Feng Jingming, how about you hand over the girl next to you? Yesterday, I had a slight fever of 37 degrees, and today it remains at the same temperature. My condition appears to be stabilizing, and I anticipate a full recovery in a couple of days. Thank you all for your concern. Chapter 94, Brother Zhou. Do you have any connections at the Qingshan Psychiatric Hospital? Feng Jingming remained silent, scanning the surroundings for a brick. Are you looking to die? Feng Jingming exploded in anger. Ming is my girlfriend, my fiancée. What do you intend to do? He scolded furiously. The Su family, with assets exceeding 200 billion, had once met at the Feng family's villa, where the Feng family had contemplated taking action against the Zhou family. And the Su family had also been coerced into compliance. But so what? At worst, they could perish together. Oh, the illustrious young Master Feng actually has a fiancé, so you're not playing around anymore? Suyu chuckled. It was only after meeting Ming that I realized how reckless my past was. Feng Jingming grasped Chimeng's hand. You, a mere waste. What do you know about true love? Are you serious? Suyu was momentarily stunned before he retorted angrily. Feng Jingming, are you cursing me? What's wrong with that? Feng Jingming spat. You're a scumbag. What's wrong with me cursing you? We are currently backed by great power, so we must not disgrace Brother Zhou. Therefore, when it is time to be arrogant, we must be fiercely so. Do you wish to die? Suyu was immediately infuriated. Do you dare to offend me? And what if I do? Feng Jingming replied coldly. Do you believe I want to slap you with my hand? Enough of your bickering. Si Yining interjected. Weren't you supposed to take me to find the Fenglan Immortal Emperor? Sui u not det ijali. Yes, I will take you to find the Fenglan Immortal Emperor. Feng Jingming. I will let you off this time. Feng Jingming was bewildered. Is this beauty out of her mind? Qi Meng held Feng Jingming's hand. Brother Ming, help her. Feng Jingming nodded solemnly. Even if you don't say it, I will help her. Miss, Su Yu is deceiving you. Feng Jingming shouted. He doesn't even know who the Fenglan Immortal Emperor is. Moreover, this is modern society. There is no such thing as an immortal emperor. Miss, you must not be fooled by him. His reputation is terrible. It is said he has coerced many young women. Feng Jingming insisted. Come with me. I will take you to the Law Enforcement Bureau. Are you seeking death? Su Yu roared in anger. You dare to deceive me? Si Yining turned her icy gaze towards Su Yu. And what if I do? Su Yu smiled nonchalantly, extending his hand towards Si Yining. The woman I desire. Who dares to resist? Bang! Su Yu's hand barely grazed Si Yining's face before she kicked him away. What the hell? Feng Jingming exclaimed. What a formidable woman. Qi Meng marveled. Si Yining's eyes shimmered with boundless fury. Though her cultivation was crippled, she still possessed foundational cultivation. You dare deceive me and have such thoughts toward me? Do you wish to die? Miss, Feng Jingming hurriedly interjected. You've struck him. This situation is rather troublesome. Miss, come with me. I will help you find whoever you seek. Find someone? I should just take you to the psychiatric hospital. You are undoubtedly a mad woman. Speaking of immortal emperors, do you think you're the emperor of the wasteland? Thank you. Si Yining nodded, her expression remaining as cold as ever. Feng Jingming exchanged glances with Qi Meng. Qi Meng slightly inclined her head, stepping forward to grasp Si Yining's hand. Sister, come with us. Si Yining looked at Qi Meng and gently nodded. This little girl has such a pure soul. I haven't seen someone so innocent in a long time. Qi Meng led Si Yining to the car. Feng Jingming glanced back at the recovering Su Yu and scoffed, Fool. He got into the car, stepped on the gas, and sped off. Su Yu clenched his teeth, clutching his chest. That wretched woman dared to strike me. Feng Jingming, you actually cursed at me. Just wait. I will ensure that you two scoundrels have no place to be buried. He pulled out his phone and dialed. Miss, there truly is no Fenglan Immortal Emperor. Feng Jingming said, chuckling bitterly in the car. Impossible. He must exist. Si Yining shook her head. Feng Jingming thought, this girl is insane. She must be sent to the psychiatric hospital. However, before that, he activated the car phone to call Zhou Yang. I'm visiting the Great Wall. What do you want? Zhou Yang's voice came through. If it's nothing urgent, don't disturb me, or I'll give you 30 slaps. Brother Zhou, today I'm picking up Meng Ming's mother from the hospital. Feng Jingming replied, feeling exasperated. Meng Ming's mother is right beside me. Can you show some respect? You should have said so earlier. What's up? Zhou Yang inquired. Brother, I picked up a girl on the way. Feng Jingming began. Damn, are you betraying Meng Ming? Zhou Yang's voice rose. I'll notify Uncle Yang to take you to the river. Not to that extent. I haven't betrayed Meng Ming. I just picked up a girl. She might have some issues. She is being targeted by Su Yu from the Su family. I'm not worried for myself. But this girl has quite the fiery temper and kicked Su Yu. I fear her future will be difficult. Feng Jingming explained. Can you ask Uncle Yang to warn the Su family? Zhou Yang's voice carried a hint of amusement. Where's your domineering president demeanor? Seeking my help. Domineering president? I'm your most loyal little brother, Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming flattered. Qi Meng stifled a laugh. Qi Mu was bewildered. Are you sure he is not part of gang? Meng Meng, is this boyfriend of yours reliable? Si Yining asked, astonished. How can there be a voice among these little things? Could be a technique for transmitting sound over great distances? But why is there no fluctuation of spiritual energy? All right. No need to find Uncle Yang. We'll fly back tomorrow. Yo Yang ditsladet. I'm free anyway. Tomorrow I'll visit the Su family and have Ling Jie investigate the Su family's information. We'll make sure everyone who should be dealt with gets dealt with. Yo Yang chuklet. Great. Thank you, Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming replied. What is the girl's name? At least I should know her name. Yo Yang insisted. Sister, what's your name? Qi Meng asked. Si Yining. Si Yining replied gently. Brother Zhou, the sister's name is Si Yining. Qi Meng called out. All right, Ming Ming, I heard you. Yo Yang responded. After all, with foundational cultivation, he could certainly hear such a soft voice. Brother Zhou, I'll arrange for this young lady C. Wait for your return tomorrow, although I sent something off about her. Brother Zhou, do you have any connections at the Qingshan Psychiatric Hospital? Feng Jingming inquired. Qi Ming and Qi Mu were taken aback. Is he really planning to send this goddess-like girl to a psychiatric hospital? I'll discuss it when I return. Zhou Yang hung up the phone. Feng Jingming shrugged. Miss C, I'll arrange for you to stay. Once Brother Zhou returns, he will use his connections to help you find someone. Thank you. Si Yanning nodded. She did not comprehend or care about the psychiatric hospital. Subsequently, Feng Jingming took care of matters concerning Qi Ming's mother and arranged a room for Si Yanning next door. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and the others finished their visit to the Great Wall and planned to return to the hotel for rest. In the dead of night, a group of individuals stealthily approached the floor where Si Yanning was located. API call failed with status code 429. Error, code 429. Message, resource has been exhausted, e.g. check quota. Status, resource exhausted, chapter 95. To succeed, first embrace madness, charge forward relentlessly. Under the cloak of night, Su Yu and his entourage stealthily approached. Leading them was a venerable elder, appearing to be in his late 70s. A grandmaster, a treasure exclusive to trillion-dollar families, is now within our grasp. A smirk played on Su Yu's lips. Perhaps we can challenge the Zhou family's dominance. Esteemed elder He, I implore your assistance. Su Yu addressed the old man respectfully. Elder He nodded slightly. Our agreement remains. In exchange for a steady supply of young women, I shall render my services. He added in a bland tone, it is merely a transaction. Su Yu chuckled. You incorrigible old lecher, obsessed with sensual pleasures. I fear you might one day expire in the throes of passion. If it weren't for my fear of Feng Jingming deploying martial artists to safeguard his beloved wife and that ethereal, perhaps deranged woman, I wouldn't have bothered bringing you along. Feng Jingming, I wish death upon you, your paramour, and your little concubine. Qi Ming and her mother slumbered peacefully. In the adjacent room, Si Yining's eyes flashed open. Her countenance was cold, and a murderous intent emanated from her. I am a celestial sovereign, she thought. Even a fallen sovereign retains their divine essence. How dare mere mortals plot against me? With a swift movement, she materialized outside. Su Yu and his cohorts were taken aback as a celestial being appeared before them. You wretched woman, you dare show your face? Su Yu roared. Elder He, subdue her, break her bones. I shall defile her, then slay her. This time I shall not yield. Elder He licked his lips. Such a woman, I shall reserve for my cultivation. Su Yu was bewildered. You old fool, I tasked you with capturing her. Yet you seek to indulge yourself first? Si Yining remained composed. A den of beasts. Young maiden, Elder He chuckled. I offer you a chance. Come with me willingly, or I shall be forced to employ harsh methods. I would loathe to harm your delicate form, but I will be left with no other choice. Young maiden, I do not wish to kill you. You should. Before he could finish, Si Yining extended her hand, and ethereal energy surged forth. Seizing Elder He, the energy coalesced into a hand, gripping the elder's throat. I will be defiled by your touch. Si Yining retorted, tilting her head slightly. With a sickening crack, Elder He's head lolled to the side, lifeless. Si was dumbfounded. Elder He is gone? A grandmaster, vanquished so easily? Si Yining uttered softly. Ethereal energy transformed into icy shards, piercing the skulls of Su Yu's bodyguards. Mercy, your grace. Su Yu pleaded, falling to his knees. In an instant, his body levitated. I am not inclined to kill, Si Yining said. After all, the Azure Maple Immortal Emperor would eliminate those who dare to covet me. It has been 3 millennia since I last took a life. A trace of melancholy flickered in her eyes. Lin Feng, where are you? With a wave of her hand, she turned away. Su Yu opened his mouth, but no sound escaped. He perished. The frigid air encased Su Yu and his men, transforming them into ice sculptures before shattering into dust. A gentle breeze stirred, carrying away the snowflakes, leaving no trace. Si Ning returned to her room, quietly lying down as if nothing had transpired. Outside the building, 2 sentries watched their phones in disbelief. Young master is dead? Elder He is gone? Su Yu had a peculiar habit of carrying a hidden camera, allowing the sentries to witness his acts of torment. The two guards trembled, started the car, and fled. At the Su residence, Su Ziyun watched the footage on the guards' phones, his body convulsing. My son is dead. Elder He is gone. Damn it. This wretched woman dares to kill my son? I shall obliterate her. He trembled and knocked on a door within the villa, from which emanated strange sounds. Mr. Smith. Su Ziyun spoke with grief-stricken rage, yet kept his voice low. I beg for your assistance. Wait. A voice with a peculiar accent replied. After more than an hour, a Westerner opened the door. The others will have to wait. I am very fond of the person you sent. Smith licked his lips. Mr. Su, what is it? Su Ziyun bowed respectfully, displaying the surveillance footage on his phone. My son sought to capture this girl for you, but she turned out to be a martial arts expert, killing Elder He. My son is also dead. I implore you to avenge my son. What a ravishing woman! Smith exclaimed, his eyes widening as he licked his lips. An oriental beauty. Are you certain he was capturing her for me? Smith glanced askance at Su Ziyun. Do you take me for a fool? Su Ziyun lowered his head, remaining silent. That old man consumed a drop of my essence, elevating him to what you call a grandmaster. And he perished? Smith disregarded Su Ziyun and smiled. Well, he's dead. The blood of such a woman must be exquisitely fresh. Smith guffawed. Prepare yourselves. Take me to her tomorrow. I have never been able to resist a beautiful woman. The taste of their blood is particularly delicious. The 3 women tonight have been drained of their blood. Send me 3 more. I wish to revel through the night, drinking their blood. Tomorrow, I shall meet this woman. Smith beamed. Also, has Zhou Yang returned? Su Ziyun shook his head. Zhou Yang is not in the city, and it is unknown when he will return. Smith scoffed. Useless. He picked at his ear. Be gone, and quickly bring me the women I desire. Su Ziyun nodded, a shadow of unease crossing his face. A Westerner, a member of the Golden Light Society. They claim they will destroy the Zhou family, and considering the connection between our ancestors and them, they have granted us an opportunity. But I'm beginning to doubt their reliability. They also said the 3rd-ranked assassin on the blacklist is on his way here. Can they truly annihilate the Zhou family? Su Ziyun was not confident. I have a foreboding that the Su family might be the ones to be destroyed. I heard the Zhou family has been preoccupied in the capital, acquiring numerous assets. Alas, since we have made our choice, what is there to fear? Either the Su family will rise and become a member of the Golden Light Society, a pawn in their scheme to destabilize Xia, or the Su family will face utter annihilation. To succeed, first embrace madness, charge forward relentlessly. Damn it all. Chapter 96. Lin Feng. I will compensate for a phone. Zhou Yang, my countless study materials. Kyoto, are you not using your private jet anymore? Asked Xiao Fan as they arrived at the airport. Leave it here. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. I have 2 more home. Since Uncle Yang has started taking over the Shun family's business, let him have this one. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Xiao Fan and the others were left speechless. Poverty had indeed limited their imagination. Alas, I am the poorest. Lin Feng spoke nonchalantly. Zhou Yang, do you have any ways to make money? Indeed, marry a lady nearing 70. No car loans or mortgages, with medical insurance, retirement funds, and savings. She already has a car, house, and children, so there's nothing for you to worry about. The key is, she passes away quickly. Zhou Yang replied gently. Then you can inherit her estate. The group was left dumbfounded. Lin Feng's expression turned dark. What if there's a prenuptial asset review? Yichen asked curiously. Without looking up, Zhou Yang said, sign an agreement that states upon her death, the money goes to you, the car goes to you, the house goes to you, the ashes go to her children. Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow. Good idea. Yichen exclaimed. Shut up. Aren't you afraid your senior sister will take you out? Lin Feng smacked Yichen's head. Let's go back to the Magic City. It's time to collect my underground empire's wealth. I wonder how much I can gather in the first quarter. Even if it doesn't match Zhou Yang, it should at least be tens of millions, right? If I let them sell Shun family's items, I would instantly become wealthy. Lin Feng's expression soured, reflecting on how he had forgotten to seize more during the extermination. Brother, those are all mine. Zhou Yang replied sternly. You can take some scraps. Suddenly, Zhou Yang's phone rang again. Is Feng Jingming out of his mind? He said he was going back today, so why is he calling again? Zhou Yang answered the call. Zhou Gu, there's trouble. Feng Jingming's voice trembled with a hint of panic. Just now, Xiao Tian got my number through when Xiao Tian called me. He said you have offended someone. The third on the blacklist is coming to the Magic City to kill you. Why not stay in Kyoto for now? Zhou Yang was taken aback. When did I offend the blacklist? Lin Feng and the others perked up. Oh no, here comes the action. Let's go back. Lin Feng snatched the phone and said, Feng Jingming, don't worry. You can't fathom Zhou Yang's power. The third on the blacklist is merely a trivial matter. My senior brother is ranked 4th on the blacklist. Actually, with his strength, he should at least be 2nd. Yi Chun chuckled. So, there is nothing to worry about. Lin Feng and the others nodded with smiles. All right, it's rare for someone to deliver their head on a platter. We should seize the opportunity to gain some experience. After all, that little Li Yin has already snuck out of the country. Alas, Xiao Yan, we miss you. Lin Xiao. Feng Jingming paused. All right, be careful when you return. By the way, Zhou Gu, you're on speaker, right? About Si Yining. Deal with that as soon as you get back. Feng Jingming added. Zhou Yang chuckled. Don't worry, Suddenly, Lin Feng shouted angrily. Feng Jingming, who are you talking about? Si Yining? Feng Jingming sounded puzzled. Lin Xiao. What's wrong? Lin Feng's body trembled. Si Yining, the frosty celestial king. My beloved confidant. Has she come? Lin Feng hurriedly communicated with the system. Ding. Go see for yourself. The system replied, I'm busy playing cards, don't bother me. Lin Feng. She must be here. Wonderful. She has arrived. Ning Frost, I miss you. For 3,000 years, you have steadfastly stood by my side. I thought that by traversing time and space, the flow of time would reverse, and you wouldn't encounter me, living well on your own. Who would have thought that the time in the heavenly star continent had not changed? Ning Frost. Feng Jingming. Lin Feng yelled, what happened to Si Yining? Huh? Feng Jingming was taken aback. Do you know her? Without hesitation, Feng Jingming recounted what had transpired the previous day. Lin Feng crushed his phone in anger. The Su family. Very well. They dare to bully me. Have I been too kind since my rebirth, turning into a fool because of Zhou Yang? Has anyone the audacity to humiliate me? Feng Jingming. Why did the call suddenly drop? Why can't I get through? Compensation. Zhou Yang suddenly sneered. Is Lin Feng that anxious? Did the Celestial Emperor's wife also get reborn along with him? I've never heard of a Celestial Emperor bringing his wife back upon rebirth. Lin Feng. It's just a phone. Although I am poor, I can afford to replace it. Damn it. Do you know how much data I had stored on that phone? Do you know how long it took me to download over 100 gigabytes of study materials? Zhou Yang exclaimed. Lin Feng's expression twitched. What study materials? Postpartum care for sows? Yi Chen asked. Ah yes, Xiao Yi. So you're also in the same field. Zhou Yang chuckled. Yi Chen. He glanced at Zhang Xiao. He has it on his phone. Zhang Xiao. You traitor, you sold me out. Zhang Xiao hurriedly protested. I really only have postpartum care for sows. Nothing else. The group, hee. Do you think we believe that? Back to the Magic City. Lin Feng exhaled. If I'm not mistaken, that is my wife. Xiao Fan and others. When did Lin Feng get a wife? Let's go back. Zhou Yang nodded. He was indifferent about the Celestial Emperor's wife. After all, the Celestial Emperor's wife in this world is invincible. He took out a new phone, discarded the shattered one into the trash, and inserted the SIM card. Lin Feng pondered deeply. The system mentioned that he must diminish her cultivation. He wondered how much cultivation she had left. If she had become immortal, it would be disastrous. The group boarded the plane, flying towards the Magic City. At the Magic City airport, Lin Yu stood quietly at the exit, waiting. Nearby, 2 Rolls-Royces were parked. Uncle Yang had taken Lu Long to Kyoto and contacted Feng Dasha's father, arranging for him to fly directly to Kyoto from abroad. Thus, the task of picking them up fell to her. Luckily, there were still plenty of bodyguards in the villa who could drive. Otherwise, as a young girl, she wouldn't have known how to get there. However, there were quite a few people. A large crowd gathered, clamoring. Lin Yu frowned, glancing at the crowd. Were they here to welcome their idol? Why can't they focus on their studies? Why must they chase after stars? Even chasing stars should be done with reason. Lin Yu stood quietly, waiting for Zhou Yang and the others to return. Soon, a young idol appeared in front. Ah, brother, I love you. Brother, I want to have your babies. The young idol strutted forward, flanked by a group of bodyguards. Who are you? Move aside. Can't you see Su Song is coming? A bodyguard approached Lin Yu and pushed her shoulder. Lin Yu lost her balance and fell to the ground. This is a public area. I never expected that during these days of fever, I would persevere through the night. Remarkable indeed. Chapter 97. I am not here to become a star, but with my brother gone, no one will compete for the inheritance. What are you doing? Su Song stepped forward gently to help Lin Yu up. In such close proximity, he could clearly see the delicate curve of her neck, her slightly raised eyebrows, thick eyelashes, and flawless, fair skin. Her eyes sparkled with a soulful vivacity, and her red lips glistened enticingly. Su Song swallowed hard. Lin Yu had been well taken care of during her time at the Zhou family, and she had long since shed any signs of malnutrition. She was now thriving beautifully. Forgive me, young lady, Su Song spoke tenderly. It is my fault. The surrounding fans gasped in unison. What a doting brother. Let go of that girl and choose me instead. Oh, how wonderful he is. The fans buzzed with excitement. Su Song smiled, understanding that there must be limits to their adoration. After all, he wouldn't want to get hurt in the process. Initially irked by being knocked down, Lin Yu found it difficult to voice her annoyance upon witnessing Su Song's demeanor. She even struggled to articulate that she wasn't there to chase after a star. This is my autograph photo. Come, let's take a picture together. Su Song be met? Lin Yu hesitated. That is really unnecessary. I'm truly not here to be a fan. Thank you, but no. I came to pick someone up. Lin Yu hurriedly insisted. Su Song, so it seems the fool is indeed myself. But this only heightens my excitement. Please be cautious. He chuckled and signaled to his manager. You understand, right? I want to see this little girl in my bed tonight. Manager, must you pursue every young girl you encounter? You rely on your family background too much. Now I have to manage the public relations. The manager sighed heavily and nodded. Su Song greeted his fans with a smile before leaving. The manager approached Lin Yu, saying, Young lady, it was my fault that the bodyguard knocked you down. May I have your number? I'd like to prepare an apology gift for you tonight. Lin Yu, what kind of gift could you possibly prepare? Ever since Zhou Dashao made me his little sister, I lack for nothing. Please grant me the chance to apologize. The manager said with a smile, resembling a cunning fox. Lin Yu paused. That really isn't necessary. The manager shrugged. Very well then, but I must still say sorry. What does it matter if you don't give me your contact? The manager chased after a bodyguard in Chapter 98. Immortal Emperor, coveting my wife. Now, moving against my sister? Let's go. Zhou Yang smiled. Lin Yu, I'll introduce you to your sister-in-law. Lin Yu was taken aback. Brother Zhou Yang. Do you have a girlfriend? Zhou Yang. No, I'm still a bachelor. Zhou Yang was speechless, pointing at Lin Feng. Your own sister-in-law, your brother's. Lin Feng smiled faintly. Until I've met her, I can't be sure if she is. Just look at your eagerness. How can you deny it? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Lin Feng chuckled. Wait, as Zhou Yang and the others were about to leave, Zhou Yang suddenly said, Someone is tailing you. Lin Feng and the others nodded slightly. If you noticed, how could we not? Zhou Yang. Winky face, are you bullying me because my cultivation is low? Do you believe I'll ambush you at night? Do you believe I'll have Uncle Yang weigh you down and toss you in the river? You noticed and didn't apprehend them? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Let's go. Let's go. I'm familiar with the routes here. There's a spot without surveillance. Yo Yang Bachgonet. The group turned and headed toward the path to the side. The Zhou family bodyguard and the car were dumbfounded. What's the situation? Young master, are you getting in the car or not? Meanwhile, several of Su Song's bodyguards exchanged glances silently. One of them said, 6, plus the girl, that's 7 in total. We have 10 here if we strike. We should be able to take them down instantly. Let's go, let's work. The 10 bodyguards quietly followed. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Here they come. Lin Feng and the others smiled slightly. Charge! The 10 bodyguards instantly rushed out. In their view, these individuals appear to be pampered young masters, undoubtedly physically weak. As long as they subdued them in an instant, bang, 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 the 10 bodyguards were pinned to the ground by Lin Feng and the others. The bodyguards. How can these delicate young men be so capable? Zhou Yang lowered himself, patting a bodyguard's head. Now, I'll ask, and you'll answer. If your answers are unsatisfactory, I'll have Uncle Yang weigh you down and toss you in the river. Lin Feng had already removed his hand from someone's head. No need to ask. I've already used soul searching to investigate. Lin Feng's expression was exceedingly calm. Zhou Yang, In that case, how can I apply the tortures I learned from TV dramas? Yu. Lin Feng looked at Lin Yu, saying, I'll send you to the car first. You go home first. Brother, what exactly is going on? Although Lin Yu was naive, she had been the Zhou family for so long. Although she didn't say anything, she had long sensed that her brother and his companions were not ordinary individuals. All right. Lin Yu was exceptionally obedient, nodding gently. Crack, crack. Crack. Chu Lingtian directly knocked everyone unconscious. Lin Feng escorted Lin Yu to the car, instructing the driver to take her home. Zhou Yang, let's go find young Master Feng. Lin Feng was utterly composed. What about these people? Zhou Yang inquired. Annihilate them. Lin Feng stated with perfect equanimity. All right. Chu Lingtian grinned. Arson and murder are my specialties. He stomped his foot, and spiritual energy shot directly into the 10 bodyguards' bodies. The 10 bodyguards slumped over, lifeless. Leaving the bodies here won't do either. How about weighing them down and tossing them in the river? Zhou Yang asked. You've also reached Foundation establishment. To obliterate evidence, we naturally reduce them to dust. Lin Feng's expression was gentle. Zhou Yang, winky face, I forgot. With our current cultivation, we don't need to play the toss them in the river game anymore. Zhou Yang, your role is temporarily obsolete. Just wait for the spiritual energy to revive and help me snatch an immortal maiden. That's all. Zhang Xiao waved his hand, and spiritual energy scattered, directly turning the 10 bodyguards into flames, vanishing in an instant. You're very angry. Xiao Fan said. What exactly did you find out? The Su family. Su Sheng. Lin Feng stated calmly. Whichever girl he fancies, he has his bodyguards directly abduct her and take her to his bed. Afterwards, he gives her a sum of money. If she keeps her mouth shut, she's dismissed. If she doesn't, she's silenced permanently. Their hands are far from clean. Lin Feng said blandly. He has taken a fancy to Yu. The Su family, how delightful. First, they attempted to harm my wife, and now they seek to harm my sister. Lin Feng wore a smile, amiable beyond compare. The Su family has already chosen a path to annihilation. Zhou Yang's eyes widened. My goodness, this Su family is unbelievably audacious. They directly provoked the Immortal Emperor's wife and sister. In that case, young Master Feng from back then was comparatively better. He only provoked the Dragon King and Divine Doctor's wives. This Su family's destruction buff has been completely stacked. Let's go. Lin Feng was utterly calm, showing not a trace of killing intent. Is it that I, the Immortal Emperor, have been dormant for too long? Do you think this reborn Immortal Emperor doesn't know how to kill? Arriving before the Rolls-Royce, Zhou Yang decisively ousted the bodyguards. Bodyguards, we arrived in style, but we're going back without a car. Zhou Yang drove, with Lin Feng in the passenger seat. Chu Lingtian and the other 4 squeezed into the back seat. Zhou Yang, we're overloaded. Xiao Fan shouted. It's fine, I have money. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone, directly transferring 10 million to the official account of the Transportation Bureau. Remark, overloaded today. The fine is paid in advance. According to the regulations on the administration of points for road traffic safety violations, you'll have 3 points deducted for being overloaded by 20%. Xiao Fan said. No driver's license. Zhou Yang casually said, turning on the navigation and speeding towards Feng Jingming's location. Xiao Fan and the others. What you say makes perfect sense. Moreover, we're members of the Dragon Group. This counts as official business. It's called temporary risk avoidance. Zhou Yang was exceedingly amicable. Lin Feng and the others. You always have some nonsensical logic. Inside the residential complex. Feng Jingming, don't push your luck. Suzian glared at Feng Jingming, saying grimly, that vile woman killed my son. I must have her pay with her life. If your Feng family insists on protecting her, I guarantee your Feng family's bankruptcy. Damn it, old dog, don't make baseless accusations. Feng Jingming retorted. Miss C was here last night. How could she have killed your son? Feng Jingming grabbed a beer bottle, smashing the bottom with a crack. Old dog. If you want to annihilate my entire family, you can come and try. Moments earlier, Si Yining had suddenly stood up, a hint of killing intent in her eyes. Feng Jingming had keenly perceived it, inquiring about it. Si Yining had said, it's none of your concern, and then left. Feng Jingming was helpless, elder sister. Until Lin Feng returns, please give me some peace. Qi Meng gave Feng Jingming a meaningful glance, and Feng Jingming hurriedly followed Si Yining. Then, He encountered Su Ziyun and Smith and the others in the stairwell. Smith sized up Si Yining with interest, a strange excitement flickering in his eyes. Such a woman is too exhilarating. Playing with her would definitely be delightful, and her blood emits an alluring fragrance. If I were to consume her blood, perhaps I could advance even further. Smith trembled with excitement. Su Ziyun came up and hurled a few insults, demanding that Si Yining die. At that moment, Feng Jingming followed. He randomly grabbed a beer bottle from the clutter in the stairwell. "Old dog, don't push your luck. If you want to take Miss E away, you'll have to step over my corpse." Feng Jingming pointed the beer bottle at Su Ziyun, his face filled with arrogance. API call failed with status code 429. Error. Code 429. Message. Resource has been exhausted. E.g. check quota. Status. Resource exhausted. Chapter 99. One person, one declaration of youthful exuberance. Dare to touch our sister-in-law? Si Ning cast a glance at Feng Jingming. Though he seemed unreliable, he was in essence a decent fellow. Feng Jingming, since you fail to recognize what is good for you, do not blame me. Su Ziyun narrowed her eyes. I offer you a chance, yet you prove to be ineffectual. Mr. Smith, please eliminate them. Su Ziyun bowed slightly to Mr. Smith. Very well. Mr. Smith grinned, stepping forward. My dear, I possess great prowess. Care to indulge in a little play? A strange aura of bloodlust began to coalesce around him. Demon? Si Ning's brow furrowed slightly as she summoned an ice arrow, launching it directly at Smith. Su Ziyun was taken aback. Mr. Smith extended his hand, effortlessly catching the ice arrow. This feeble power cannot harm me. Feng Jingming was taken aback, realizing he was but a clown in the presence of a magician. No, it was more accurate to say he concealed the existence of magic. Si Ning's expression grew grave. This individual's aura was peculiar, reminiscent of a demon, yet not entirely so. His power was indeed strange. Suddenly, Mr. Smith's eyes turned crimson, fangs protruding from his lips, a pair of bat-like wings unfurling from his back. By heavens, a vampire! Feng Jingming's eyes widened in shock. Am I still living in the real world? I can accept the existence of martial artists. But why on earth is there a Western vampire? A vampire? Fury ignited in Mr. Smith's eyes. I am a proud member of the Blood Clan. Worthless bloodline. Si Ning snorted coldly. You bear some resemblance to the bloodthirsty clan. Take Meng Meng and the others away. With a swift gesture, she conjured a tempest of frost, hurling it towards Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith cackled, his wings shielding him as he charged towards Si Ning, unleashing a torrent of crimson light that bore down upon her. Si Ning shouted, manifesting an ice shield before her. Feng Jingming interjected. You're telling me to flee? Where can I possibly go? You've blocked the way. Si Ning grunted, blood appearing at the corner of her mouth. Despicable. My cultivation has been diminished and my body weakened. I'm still injured and must remain vigilant to protect those around us. Otherwise, should a battle ensue, this place in a 10-mile radius will be reduced to ashes. Damn it, a mere low-tier, bloodthirsty clan member. If I were my prime, I could easily defeat Chapter 100, the Celestial Emperor Lin Feng. Young Master Feng, from now on, I shall protect you, the Emperor of Ruin, the one who holds dominion over the ages, who dares to claim invincibility. The Emperor Yi, I am the Celestial Emperor, destined to suppress all foes. The Emperor Chu Lowly, the Emperor of Cans. Let us not engage with his proclamations. Zhou Yang chuckled, and what about you? Lin Feng's heart jolted. Why bring up the Emperor of Ruin? Could it be that Zhou Yang knows I am the Celestial Emperor? I see your cultivation has always been the strongest among the brothers. Moreover, I sense you possess the demeanor of a great emperor. Zhou Yang said gently, why not strive to become a Celestial Emperor in the future? Zhou Yang, haha. I mustn't let Lin Feng know that I am aware of his identity as the Celestial Emperor. Lin Feng, so that is it. I thought Zhou Yang knew I was the Celestial Emperor. No, that slogan is too juvenile. Lin Feng shook his head. Well then, let us call you the invincible Celestial Emperor Lin. Zhou Yang smiled sleekly. Xiao Fan and the others twitched. With such a title, are you afraid Lin Feng might not survive the onslaught? Who dares to proclaim themselves invincible? Those who do either truly are invincible or meet their demise. Cool, mate. Come, let us hear it. Zhou Yang shouted excitedly. Lin Feng, my wife just arrived. Spare me some dignity. Ning? It seems Lin Feng's character has changed considerably. He lacks the previous domineering presence, now appearing more like a person with flesh and blood. I, Lin Feng, the unremarkable little celestial emperor. Lin Feng held back for a long time, finally managing to utter this phrase. The crowd, afraid to say you are invincible? Even claiming to shake the stars would suffice. Do you think you are the unremarkable Gu Tianla? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Su Ziyun and Su Song. We care not for the celestial emperor nor the divine physician. However, those two, god of war Xiao Fan, Dragon King Chu Lingtian, what on earth are they doing here? Nonsense. Smith roared, breaking free from Zhang Zhao's grasp. Raising his head, how dare you ambush? Bang! Zhou Yang slapped the back of his head. Smith's head collided directly with the ground. We are merely conversing among brothers. What are you babbling about? Zhou Yang sneered. By the way, Zhou Yang, what about you? We all have our slogans. Shouldn't you have one too? Chu Lingtian looked at Zhou Yang with a sideways glance, grinning. Just seeing your crooked grin makes me want to tear you apart. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, pointing one hand to the sky and the other to the ground. I've long thought of it. The wealthy young Master Zhou. Zhou Yang beamed with a smile. The crowd stumbled. What kind of nonsense slogan is this? Brother Zhou, that one do, it fails to showcase your wealth. It should be not as rich as young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming interjected. The crowd. This slogan feels even more ridiculous, giving off a nouveau riche vibe. Yet Zhou Yang's eyes lit up. This is good. I never judge my friends by their wealth, because none can compare to mine. Yo Yang Chuklet. This is the one. The crowd. Uncle Yang was right. Zhou Yang is still a country bumpkin. Foolish. Nonsense. Smith roared you. Bang. Xiao Fan slapped Smith down on the ground. Lin Feng, come and check this out. What is this vampire doing in my eastern territory? Lin Feng nodded gently, stepping forward to grasp Smith's head. Do you know who I am? How dare you treat me this way? You shall meet a wretched end. Smith yelled. Lin Feng remained silent, activating the soul search technique. Zhou Yang cheerfully patted Su Ziyun's shoulder. Isnt this the head of the Su family? What brings you here for a stroll? Isnt this Su Gongzi, thriving in the entertainment industry? Zhou Yang squinted and focused on the two. Su Ziyun and Su Song trembled. What in the world is going on? We merely sought to capture someone. How did it lead to the god of war and the Dragon King, and even Zhou Yang of the Zhou family being present? Lin Feng released his grip and then stomped heavily on Smith's chest. Vampire, unkillable, is it? In the West, there are spirits, lurking by day and preying at night, feasting on human blood to prolong life. Did your ancestors not warn you to roam freely in the West, but never to venture into the East? Lin Feng's power surged through, and Smith's body was obliterated into dust. Smith, you lack martial ethics. My demise was rather hasty. Have you uncovered the truth? Xiao Fan inquired. Lin Feng nonchalantly nodded. Yes, I have, but we'll discuss it later. Zhou Yang, if you do not kill them, step aside. I shall take care of it. Lin Feng declared coldly. Those who harbor ill intentions towards my woman, my sister. The Su family has already charted their path to demise. Lin Feng's killing intent was palpable. Don't emulate someone, Zhou Yang said. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang, you truly have a knack for interrupting the atmosphere. Dragon King Chu Lingtian, the nation requires your assistance now. Zhou Yang turned to Chu Lingtian. Take action. Cleanse the filth. Chu Lingtian smiled slightly. These dark matters are my forte. Chu Lingtian placed his hands on their shoulders. Gentlemen, the road to the Yellow Springs is long. I possess a route in the west to escort you on your journey. Chu Lingtian smiled. Su Ziyun and Su Song's expressions changed dramatically. No, Dragon King. Please don't. Spiritual energy surged through, crushing both their hearts. Su Ziyun and Su Song's bodies went limp. Speak. What exactly did you uncover? Zhou Yang asked. Lin Feng smiled. Let us return home and discuss it. Good. The crowd nodded in agreement. Lin Feng looked at Feng Jingming, then pulled out a porcelain bottle and handed it to him. Young Master Lin, what is this? Feng Jingming asked curiously. After raiding the resources of the Radiant Sun sect, I had some leisure time, so I concocted this pill. It's called the Master Pill. It can allow one at the peak of innate cultivation to break through to the Master Realm. I will also impart a technique to you. Lin Feng pressed a finger to Feng Jingming's forehead. Feng Jingming staggered. Here are 6 Master Pills for you. When you consume the first one, bite off half before swallowing. Be cautious of the overwhelming power. You might shatter your body. Lin Feng smiled calmly. You're quite impressive. Feng Jingming felt a technique flood into his mind, complete with detailed instructions on its operation. Lin Feng even kindly left a strand of spiritual energy to guide him through the technique. Feng Jingming, wow, am I about to become a martial artist? My goodness. Brother Zhou, this is truly a solid leg to lean on. Thank you, young Master Lin, for your recognition. Feng Jingming laughed heartily. Such a precious pill, is it not a bit? No worries, it's merely trash. The resources of the Radiant Sun sect are filled with rubbish. The pills produced are worthless if not consumed. After all, we have long surpassed these levels. And you, still an ordinary person, still hold some potential. Lin Feng smiled lightly. Rest assured, I will protect you from now on. Feng Jingming. My feelings of gratitude vanished in an instant. This pill is trash? Because I am trash, do I only deserve to use such trash pills? Ning Shuang, let us go. Lin Feng grasped Si Yi Ning's hand and swiftly exited. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming on the shoulder and deftly seized the handgun. I told you not to use this thing. Why do you never listen? Are you not afraid I might send you in for it? With a smile, Zhou Yang added. All right, we shall discuss this further another time. Feng Jingming chuckled as he watched the others walk away. How could a pill capable of allowing a congenital master to break through be worthless? Lin Xiao, thank you.